Jeopardy! Let's meet today's contestants. A Power School student from Charleston, South Carolina, RJ Gammon. A money man from Charlotte, North Carolina, Michael Martyr. And a crocheter from Yulee, Florida, Hannah Martin. And now, here is the host of Fake Jeopardy, Helix Trebar.
What is up, guys?
Welcome to Fake Jeopardy. You guys ready to play? We've got Hannah, Michael, RJ. Let me hear ya.
Woo!
Oh.
Do this.
Music to my ears. We're going to start today with the Jeopardy round. Categories you're working with today are state flags. All for you. For, in quotation marks. Hope we know what that means. Games people play. Climate. Aussie odds and ends. And I hope you like puns, because it's if they married. The category in which we'll give you two celebrities, and you'll come up with their name if they married. Hannah, you're in the returning champions position. You're going to pick first.
Let's go with all for you for 600.
Slang for a home run in baseball. Michael.
What is Homer?
No. Anyone else? Correct answer is what is a four-bagger? Hannah, you can pick the next clue.
We're going to go all for you for 800.
A bed with a tall pole at each corner. Michael.
What is four-poster?
Correct.
I'll do all for you for 1,000.
They first show up in Revelation chapter 6. RJ.
What are the four horsemen of the apocalypse?
Correct.
How y'all clicking so fast?
Let's do state flags for 200.
The grizzly bear featured on this state's flag dates back to 1846.
Oh,
Hannah.
I got it. California.
Correct.
What is California?
Yes, correct.
All for you for 400.
Okay. An alliterative 60s name for the Beatles. That's going to be what is the Fab Four.
Oh, yeah.
The Fab Four. Hannah, you can pick again.
Let's finish out the category.
They were combined with a funeral in a 90s film comedy. Time's up. What is Four Weddings? Michael, you had it.
I just buzzed.
I know.
Damn.
Sorry.
No,
I
it's
was
all right.
trying to think of like a group that had
Me
four
too.
in there.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Comedians.
I-
And I was
yeah.
like, oh.
I just got it.
All right, Hannah, you can go.
Let's try Aussie odds and ends for 4.
Okay. This group of Australians wasn't granted citizenship until 1967. RJ.
Who are the Aborigines?
Correct.
Let's do state flags 400.
This state's flag, adopted in 1839, was used when it was a republic. Michael.
What is Texas?
Correct.
I'll do climate for 800.
You could climb this mountain in search of Noah's Ark. Nobody? What is Mount Ararat? Michael, I saw the wheels turning there. I knew you were almost there.
They were turning the wrong
No?
way.
Okay. Well, you can pick the next one.
I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do if they married for 400.
Okay. French designer Chanel's marriage to punker Iggy would make her... No? What is Cocoa Pop? Cocoa Pop.
Oh.
Coco Chanel, Iggy Pop.
Uh,
Michael,
I
next
think
one?
Iggy Azalea.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I'll just do if they married for 600.
Okay. If actress Weld wed former Indiana basketball coach Bobby, she would be...
Who and or who?
She'd be
know one
Tuesday Night.
I knew night.
Tuesday Night.
The only Bobby I know is Bobby Shmurda.
We're gonna move away from that one.
Okay.
because no, none of those. I'm gonna do games people play for 600.
Okay. Bones, Pips, Doubles. Michael.
What is backgammon?
No.
Oh.
It's Dominoes.
Oh, pips.
Dominoes. Michael can go again.
I'll do games people play for 800.
Okay. Tiles, wins, building the wall. Michael.
What is mahjong?
Correct.
Games people play for 1,000.
Game board, moving pegs, cards. Michael.
What is cribbage?
Correct.
Isn't that like every game ever? You have a board.
Yeah, a peg, a game board. Yeah. It's even this one, I think. All right.
Games people play for 400.
King, castling, capturing.
Oh,
Hannah.
what is checkers?
This is a demonstration of
no.
Wirecast.
Oh,
Anybody else? What is chess? For our viewers at home. And that seems like an appropriate place to stop for now. We'll be back. Join us. Welcome back. RJ Gammon is a power school boy from Charleston, South Carolina. It says here, as I pretend that I'm holding cards, that you use power in a very interesting way, don't you?
Yeah, so normally everyone knows that the nuclear power can be used like on a submarine to power the boat. But actually, I've been getting into baking recently, and I'm sorry to let you all know that nuclear reactors do not make good ovens.
Fascinating. Michael Martyr is a money man from Charlotte, North Carolina. Michael, I completely forgot what you wanted to discuss, so just wing it.
It's obviously crossword puzzles.
Crossword puzzles,
Okay.
yes.
They are perfect time killers, especially whether you're in the airport or, sitting on the toilet or just chilling on your couch. Crossword puzzles. I have a stack of them by my front door as we speak, and that is not a lot.
Cannot believe you brought up sitting on the toilet on daytime television. So what you're saying is you're ready for one of these, like, wordplay categories. That's where you're going to excel most at?
That's exactly right.
Good to know. We won't have any. Hannah Martin is a crocheter from Yulee, Florida. Hannah, what you got going on?
So a recent habit that I picked up is that I always carry this small dice with me in my pocket, in my pocket at all times, because I roll it and it helps me pick what color I'm going to do next. But also because I have a crippling gambling addiction, and I need help.
It's extremely depressing. But color for what exactly?
So it picks each number on the die coordinates to a color. So it picks like the next row that I'm going to do.
Row of?
Yarn.
4.
Lanky.
There we go. Oh, yes, I forgot you were a crocheter from Yulee, Florida. Okay. Michael, you left off before the break, I think and hope. So go ahead and resume the game for us.
I'll pick it back up at games people play for 200.
Okay. 24 discs, jumping, crowning. Michael.
What is checkers?
Oh,
Correct. Language.
I'll do if they married for 800.
Okay. Oh, it just happens to be our daily double. Fantastic. Michael, you're sitting at 2,000. RJ is close behind at 1,400, and Hannah is at a whopping negative 200.
I will wager $100.
$100 for the following clue.
A true daily double.
A true daily double.
If supermodel Clume goes down the aisle with Tiny Bubbles singer Dawn, she would be...
What is Heidi-Ho?
That's correct.
I was like, that's the only one that makes sense.
That's actually right.
Wow, amazing.
What are the odds?
Who the hell is Don Ho?
I don't know. I will do Aussie odds and ends for 600.
Lindy Chamberlain, who claimed one of these killed her baby, was wrongfully convicted of murder. RJ.
What is a dingo?
Correct.
Dingo white mob baby.
Let's do odds and ends for 800.
Okay. Neville Shute's novel A Town Like Alice is set during this war. It's World War II. Next one.
1,000 Aussie.
They scored a 1982 #1 hit in the U.S. singing I Come From a Land Down Under. Hannah.
What is, like, working men? What is it?
It's so close, and I feel so bad. I'm just going to give it to you.
Oh.
Hey,
It was Men at Work. Men at Work.
Nice.
Man, I was so ready to steal that because I couldn't remember, but I knew exactly what she was going for with that. I was like, I'm gonna steal it.
Hannah, you can pick the next one.
Oh god, I love pity points. Let's do If They Married for 1,000.
You got it. Tiger King murderess Carol marries Shawshank Redemption's Tim. Their hyphenated name is this. Michael.
What is Baskin Robbins?
Correct.
You man, that's what I knew.
I'll do If They Married 200.
If jazz singer Ella Fitzgerald married the evil empire's Darth, she'd be Hannah.
What is Elevator?
Correct.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Let's do State Flags for 600.
Okay. The 8 stripes on its flag represent the 8 main islands. RJ.
What is Hawaii?
Correct.
State flags for 800.
This far north state's flag features the North Star. Michael.
What is Maine?
No. RJ.
What is Alaska?
Correct.
Flags for 1,000.
Flags for 1,000. It's the only state flag with a different design on the reverse, a yellow beaver. RJ.
What is Oregon?
Correct.
I knew that'd be RJ's category.
All right, let's do Aussie for 200.
Okay. In 1993, Sydney beat out Beijing by 2 votes to get to host this 7 years later. Hannah.
Oh, what is the Olympics?
Correct.
I didn't even know I got it. I just assumed I didn't buzz in time. We'll do climate for 400.
All right. The Hillary Step is the last obstacle you must climb before reaching its summit. Michael.
What is Mount Everest?
Correct.
I'll do climate for 600.
Okay. When attempting this African mountain, use the Marangu route. It's the easiest. Hannah.
What is Mount Kilimanjaro?
Correct.
Do climate for 1,000.
You'll see Inca ruins during the climb to the top of Huayna Picchu in this country. RJ.
What is Peru?
Correct.
This is
Next
a
one.
demonstration of Wirecast.
Well, there's only one left.
Let's do it then. It's one of the main attractions of the Pike National Forest. Hannah.
Oh. Mount St. Helen?
No.
That's not right. That's the wrong one. That's in Colorado.
RJ.
What is Pikes Peak?
Correct.
Yep.
And with that, we have RJ in the lead with 5,600. Michael, not too far behind with 2,700. But Hannah goes first.
Yeah.
In
You don't have to say that.
in Double Jeopardy.
Get that one.
Pretty solid round to kick us off, what with all the correct answers, accidental or otherwise. But will everyone be as lucky for Double Jeopardy? Let's see. Here are your categories. Historic geography. Words of communication.
Oh boy.
Deep lyrics. We're going to give you the lyrics. You give us the artist. Debate topics. Combinations. We give you the object. You give us the ingredients that make that object. And finally, complete the Tiger King phrase.
Son of a...
Yeah.
Hannah, kick us off.
Just
We're
roll
gonna
the
go with
category.
complete the Tiger King phrase for 1,200.
All right. Hey, I'm Joe Exotic, otherwise known as the Tiger King, the gay, gun-carrying this. Michael.
That was an accident.
Oh, you buzzed in. Say something.
Mullet wearing tiger breeder.
No. Anyone else? RJ.
What is redneck?
No. 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 Hannah? If we could combine Michael and RJ's answers, we would have had it. It's what is redneck with a mullet. That's really depressing. I'm sorry. But Hannah, pick again.
We'll do complete the Tiger King phrase for 1,600.
Okay? I don't think we're done doing this today. No one? Anyone? No? What is blowing up?
On prime time.
I don't think we're done blowing up today. Hannah.
Of Wirecast.
Tiger King phrase for 800.
I'm never going to financially blank. Hannah.
Recover from this. What is recover?
There you go. Correct.
Tiger King phrase for 2,000.
Oh, Lord! Look at that! Look at that. Hannah, you currently have 2,400. Michael has 1,500. RJ has 4,400.
Demonstration of Wirecast.
I'll wager 1,000.
1,000 it is in the category complete the Tiger
Have a
King
gambling
phrase.
addiction.
I'd shoot you before I shot blank.
What is one of my tigers? A tiger?
No.
No.
No. Just a nice, simple, my cat. My cat. All right, that's okay. Next one.
Okay, we'll just finish up the category.
You got it. Hey, all you cool cats and kittens. Hannah.
This is Carol with Big Cat Rescue.
Correct. Tiger King's done. You're welcome,
Thank
Michael.
God.
Let's do deep lyrics for 8.
Nah to the ah to the no, no, no.
Of Wirecast.
My name is no. My sign is no. My number is no. Hannah.
What is Megan Trainor?
Correct. You can pick again.
Deep lyrics for 12.
What are you doing to me? What are you doing, huh? What are you doing to me? What are you doing, huh? Anyone? It was Charlie
Of
Puth.
Wirecast.
Hannah?
Same category, 1,600.
High tops in the summer. Don't be a bummer, babe. Don't be a bummer. Don't be a bummer. Anyone? Who is Lana Del Rey? Hannah?
Is a demonstration
Deep
of
lyrics
Wirecast.
for 400.
Learn, 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 learn. Hurt, 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 hurting. Anyone? No? It's Rihanna. Yeah. Hannah?
Same category, 2,000.
All right.
How dare you?
Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Yeah.
This is a
Wiggle, wiggle,
demonstration
wiggle,
of
wiggle, wiggle.
Wirecast.
Yeah. RJ?
What is LMFAO?
Correct.
Well done.
Next
know
one?
that they're uncle and nephew.
I did
Oh.
not know that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ew.
no.
I don't.
Yeah.
That's going away in the mind vault, and not coming back out.
Yeah, I hope that throws you off for the rest of the game.
All right, I'll throw you all up. Can we do historic geography for 400?
Oh,
So
no.
devious.
Until 1939, this nation was known as Siam.
Is a demonstration
RJ.
of Wirecast.
What is Vietnam?
No. Oops. Michael?
What is Mongolia?
No. Hannah?
Nope.
No? What is Thailand? RJ?
Shit.
Historic geography for 800.
Oh, boy. This world capital was built on the ruins of the Aztec capital Tenochtitlan.
Of
Hannah?
Wire-
What is Mexico City?
Correct.
All right, let's get the hell out of there and let's do some combinations for 800.
You got it. A mule. RJ?
What is a donkey and a horse?
Correct.
Combinations for 1200, please.
The drink called an Arnold Palmer. Hannah?
What is iced tea and lemonade?
Correct.
Same category, 1,600.
A Roman satyr. RJ?
What is a human and a fawn?
No. Michael?
What is a human and a goat?
Yes.
Combinations 2,000.
Propane. These two elements.
That's just not fair.
RJ?
What are carbon and hydrogen?
Correct.
Let's finish up combinations for 400.
Okay. Dryer's Neapolitan ice cream. Hannah?
What is chocolate, vanilla, and strawberry?
Yeah.
Let's do words of communication for 4.
A preacher's scripture-based oration, or a negative term for a long, tedious speech. Anybody? Oh, sorry, time was up. It's a sermon. Hannah, you're picking again?
Same category for 800.
Okay. To speak in an informal way. It's also an online room. Michael.
What is chat?
Correct.
Words of communication 1,600.
You know it means to give audible expression to. Add ants to get the thing you say. RJ.
What is utter?
Correct.
Words for 2000.
Hyphenated French term meaning head to head. Michael.
Mano a mano.
No.
Oh.
Anyone else? Tete-a-tete.
That was I was gonna say that.
Yeah.
God damn it.
That's a
My head
good
was
one.
stuck on vis-a-vis.
RJ.
Words 1200.
This breathy type of campaign spreads rumors in an organized way to destroy someone's reputation. Hannah.
I can't think of the word. Slander. I don't know.
No. RJ?
What is smear?
No.
Oh,
What?
how's that not it? Okay.
This is a demonstration.
Michael? What is whisper?
I was gonna.
Oh.
A whisper campaign. All right. Hannah.
Debate topics for 4.
Should texting while doing this be illegal in every state?
This is a
Hannah?
demonstration of
What is
Wirecast.
driving?
Correct.
Same category for 800.
Is this condition of having an excessive amount of body fat a disease? Hannah.
What is obesity?
Correct.
Damn, Hannah's quick on the buzzer all of a sudden.
Yeah. That's a quick thing.
Only on the easy ones. Same category for 12.
Is it ethical to use these unmanned aerial vehicles in war? RJ.
What are drones?
Correct.
Debate 1600.
Are GMOs, which stand for genetically modified these, dangerous to the diet? Michael.
What are organisms?
Correct.
Same category, 2000.
Its name derived from Greek. Should this practice of ending a life to relieve suffering be legal in every state? Hannah.
What is abortion?
No. Michael.
What is?
This is
Assisted
a
suicide.
demonstration of Wirecast.
No. RJ?
What is euthanasia?
Yes. All right. We only have a handful of clues left.
Oh boy. All right, let's do geography 1200.
All right.
Oh,
It's the other daily double.
Brutal.
Fantastic. RJ, you are towering over everyone else at 10,800. Hannah is next with 3,000.
Is a
Michael's in third
demonstration of
place with
Wirecast.
1,100.
Oh, that's
oh my
surprising.
God, Michael.
That's surprising, actually. I thought I was way negative.
So what'll it be?
We'll do 4,000.
All right. 4,000. The site of a temple to Apollo and an ancient oracle. This city was located on the slopes of Mount Parnassus.
Oh, what is Delphi?
Correct.
This is a
14,800 now.
applause
You got
for
the
that.
next one.
Historic geography 1600.
Before it was a gulf that made 1960s news, it was a region of North Vietnam. Michael.
What is Saigon?
No.
Jesus. Okay.
Anyone else? What is Tonkin?
Oh, yeah.
Tonkin.
Yep.
RJ?
Sure. Nods like
We'll
I know.
finish it off 2000.
This city in northern Italy, the country's industrial center, got Europe's first electric power plant in 1883. RJ.
What is Milan?
Yes. That finishes up Double Jeopardy. RJ kind of ran away with this one with 16,800. Hannah's next up with 3,000. And Michael, I'm really sorry to do this, but you finished the game with negative $500.
Oh.
We're gonna have to say goodbye to you right now. So, Michael, thank you so much for playing. You will receive 1,000 fake points for just being a fun guy today. And Hannah and RJ are gonna deal with this Final Jeopardy category
Should we send you our wagers?
in a second.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
This
Should I-
Final Jeopardy category, geographic namesakes. Send your wagers my way, and we'll be right back. Geographic namesakes, the Final Jeopardy category. Let's see the clue now. A county in England has an ocean coastline roughly twice as long as the 18 miles of this U.S. state named for it. 30 seconds. Good luck. to go to you first. You finished up in second place today, no matter what. Let's see your response.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
Says
What
Georgia.
is Georgia? No, I'm sorry. And you wagered it all, so that's going to leave you with nothing. Let's go over to RJ Gammon. RJ, you had 16,800 to start. Let's see, what did you respond? What is County Road? No. What is New Hampshire? New Hampshire. And what did you wager? You wagered 7,000. That's going to leave you with 9,800. And that will make you our champion today. Congratulations to all our players, and thank you for watching. Like and subscribe. We'll see you later. This is Fake Jeopardy. Let's meet today's contestants. A professional musician from Winter Springs, Florida, Lindsay Gassman. A home health aide from Chickamauga, Georgia, Kathy Eilers. And our returning champion, a power school student from Charleston, South Carolina, RJ Gammon, whose one-day cash winnings total $9,800. And now, here is the host of Fake Jeopardy, Horcrux Select. What is up, guys? I started it like that last time, regretted it, did it again. Welcome. We've got a brand new game today. RJ back after just a dismal final Jeopardy performance, but he pulled it out in the end, and that's what's important. Lindsay and Kathy are here to take the title from him, and they might be able to with the Jeopardy round. You'll be dealing with these categories today. First up, the C. Oh! Then next, we're going to deal with the V category. Each correct response will have V in the middle of it. Then we'll deal with the I. Now we've got a challenging one, D minus. We will give you an equation dealing with Roman numerals, okay? The response, also in Roman numerals, will correspond to some initials that lead to the answer to the clue. You guys got this. I believe in you. And finally, 19. RJ,
my brain.
start us off.
Let's start with 19 for 200.
Okay. Her debut album, 19, includes Chasing Pavements and Make You Feel My Love. Lindsay.
Who is Taylor Swift?
No. Kathy or RJ? RJ.
Who is Adele?
Correct.
19 for 400.
Rutherford B. Hayes. RJ.
Who is the 19th president?
Correct.
19,600.
It's the 19th element on the periodic table, K. Kathy.
Potassium. What is potassium?
Correct.
We'll go with I for 200.
It sharpens images of objects at various distances. The one in a camera works the same way. RJ.
What is a lens?
Correct.
Can we do 19 for 800?
After your 18 holes of golf, grab a drink at the clubhouse, which is often given this nickname. Kathy.
What is the 19th hole?
Correct.
19 for 1,000.
2019 saw the death of Carol Spinney, famous puppeteer who appeared as this iconic character on Sesame Street. Nobody. He portrayed Big Bird and Oscar the Grouch. Either one we would have accepted. Kathy, you can pick again.
We'll go with I for 400.
Okay. This is the only organ more complex than the eye. Kathy.
What is the brain?
Correct.
I for the next one, 600.
And that just happens to be today's daily double in this round. So, Kathy, you're currently at 1,800. RJ is at 800. Lindsay is at negative 200. So you're in the lead at the moment. You can bet up to 1,800.
I'll go for 1,000.
1,000 in the category I. A subconjunctival hemorrhage occurs when one of these ruptures.
What is your conjunctiva?
No,
No, I don't know.
unfortunately, just a blood vessel. When a blood vessel
Oh.
ruptures in the eye.
Well, you got me all thinking too deep into that.
That's okay. You and RJ are tied. So, and you get to pick again.
I for 800.
Okay. This colored part of the eye shares a name with a hit song by the Goo Goo Dolls. RJ.
What is iris?
Oh,
or
yeah.
the iris?
That's the one.
Let's finish off the category for 1,000.
Someone who wears glasses in order to help focus objects far away is considered this. Lindsay.
What is nearsighted?
Correct.
Oh, for 200.
The first line of Francis Scott Key's 1814 poem. Lindsay.
Oh, say can you see?
No. RJ or Kathy? RJ.
What is "Oh Say Can You See" by
That
the
is
Dogs?
correct. We gotta enforce the phrasing
is-
as in the form of a question rule. Sorry, Lindsay.
Uh,
RJ, you can pick again.
Oh for 400.
Oh no, sings this former child of destiny. Nobody? That was Beyonce's first hit single. RJ.
Oh for 6.
Their first kiss went a little like this. Nobody? That was by the band 303. Taking you back to 2008. RJ.
Yes. We're 0 for 8 now.
All right. The title of this 2010 single by Usher, featuring will.i.am, is also a popular abbreviation in early text messaging. Kathy.
What is Oh My God?
Yeah, we'll accept that. The single
is
was called
OMG?
OMG. Yeah,
We'll finish O for 1,000.
sounds good to me. Adeste Fideles was this hymn's original Latin title before it was translated to English in 1841. RJ.
What is "Oh Come All Ye Faithful"?
That's correct, and taking us into the first commercial break. RJ is in the lead with 2,800. Kathy's next up with 1,600, and Lindsay has 600. We're going to meet our lovely contestants right after this. Welcome back. First up, we're going to talk to Lindsay Gassman. Lindsay, I noticed in our opening there where we introduced the contestants and let everyone see you for the first time, you pulled out what looked like a marching band hat and plume. Can you explain what is that? What's your involvement there?
That's right. There's a common misconception. This thing is my lucky charm. I bring it to all games.
Mhm.
I've never marched before, never played an instrument in my life. I found it on the side of the road, and I picked it up because my favorite color is blue. And, I took a whiff, and something just changed. It allows me to think clearly. So every morning I wake up, take a whiff before every game. It's just been a life changer for me.
The authorities will be alerted immediately. Catherine Eilers is a home health aide from Chickamauga, Georgia. Kathy, we just want to let you introduce your pets to us. I understand you got a new cat within the last year or so.
I did. I have a 10-year-old dog, and her name is Princess. And I have about a 7-month-old cat. His name is Edgar. He's orange. He's very good. And I love them both.
That's very cute. Thank you. RJ Gammon is our returning champion. Did really well last time. Came back. RJ, I understand you've been studying really rigorously, but not necessarily for this game. What are you studying for currently?
Yeah, so I'm in power school right now, and basically for the past 6 months, and we have our big final exam coming up in a few days. And so, it's a lot of material, but it's all confidential material related to nuclear power. So as much studying as I'm doing, I cannot share any of that information, and none of it will help me on this game.
I won't ask. I don't need to know, because I want to keep living. All right, so we've got a hot game here. RJ, you're in the lead. You're also going to make the first selection here.
Let's go with the sea for 200.
In 2010, the Deepwater Horizon oil rig exploded, dumping approximately 4.9 million barrels of oil here. Kathy.
Oh, I regret. What is the Gulf of Mexico?
Correct.
Oh, cool. We're gonna go with V for 200.
The night before. RJ.
What is Eve?
Correct.
V for 400, please.
Got it. Producing powerful feelings or strong, clear images in the mind. Nobody? What is vivid? RJ.
V for 6.
This verb meaning to rise. Beats taking the stairs. RJ.
What is elevate?
Yeah.
V for 8, please.
In billiards, it's the solid ball colored maroon. Kathy.
What is 7?
Yeah.
V for 1,000.
Okay. It was Jackie's last name before she married then Massachusetts Senator John F. Kennedy. That's a hard one. Her maiden name was Bouvier. Bouvier. Kathy?
The C for 400.
If you're ever in Israel, stop for a swim in this body of water. You'll float without even trying. RJ.
What is the Dead Sea?
That is it.
The C for 600.
In 1932, Amelia Earhart successfully piloted a nonstop flight across the Atlantic Ocean. She was last seen in 1937 attempting a similar feat over this ocean. RJ.
What is the Pacific Ocean?
That's the one.
The C for 800.
This geometric region of the Atlantic Ocean has been the estimated site of numerous ship and aircraft disappearances. Kathy.
What is the Bermuda Triangle?
Yes, that's it. Thank you. You were dangerously close to not getting that one on a technicality. Pick again.
The C's for 1,000.
This waterway opened to traffic in 1914, connected the Atlantic and Pacific Oceans, giving ships a much-needed shortcut. RJ.
What is the Panama Canal?
Yes.
All right, let's start with D minus for 200.
Here comes the tough one. All right. D minus CCC. Can I have some of that? Asks this fellow mellow of your milkshake. Kathy.
What is Calvin Crockett?
Yeah, he's the one. Takes a bite right out of it.
400.
D plus MD, the mascot associated with all things Disney. RJ.
Who is Mickey Mouse?
He's it. Yep.
D minus 600.
D plus D plus D. Jesus Christ, it's Jason Bourne. RJ.
Who is Matt Damon?
That's the one.
D minus for 800.
D minus C. You probably listened to music with one of these before iPods, but after 8-track cassettes. Kathy.
Was an MP3 player?
No.
Darn.
RJ.
What is a CD?
We get the full version.
What is a CD player?
Nope. Lindsay? Out of time. I'm sorry. CD is short for compact disc.
Oh, yeah. That's what you're...
Us millennials know that. And now the last clue. D plus D minus CDX-CIX, the organization known as Marching Music's Major League. RJ.
What is Drum Corps International?
That is correct. And at the end of our first round, we've got RJ in the lead with 6,800, Kathy with 2,800, and Lindsay is going to go first in Double Jeopardy. Around that. So we're done with our COVID-19 category. Hopefully America is up next being done with COVID-19, but we're moving on to Double Jeopardy with these categories. Classical music, NCIS, but not the real one. Serial killers, just add water. In this category, we're going to give you a letter that is added to the word water to create the answer. Next up, we have Doctor. Can't you see I'm hurting? Lindsay, kick us off.
I'm going to go with serial killers for 400.
A pastry often served with cream cheese or a resident of Denmark. RJ.
What is a Danish?
Yep.
Serial killers for 800.
This McDonald's menu item can come with sausage and egg, bacon and egg, or just sausage. Lindsay.
What is McMuffin?
That is it.
Serial killers, the next one.
1200. This beverage is customary to be enjoyed by both the incoming and outgoing presidents on inauguration morning. Nobody? Sorry, Lindsay, I know you buzzed in. Little too late, but that's okay. It was coffee or tea. Lindsay.
1600.
Ariana Grande became a dangerous woman in 2015 when she was caught licking this breakfast pastry on display in a coffee shop. Kathy.
What is a donut?
That's the one.
Serial killers for 2000.
Grab a beignet at this storied New Orleans cafe, which opened its doors in 1862. Kathy.
What is Cafe du Monde?
That's it.
We'll go with NCIS for 400.
Unable to work with co-star Mark Harmon, she broke from her longtime role in 2018. Kathy.
Who is Abby Shuto? Are you asking for people or the character names?
I'm asking for people. So I can't accept that.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
I don't know her name.
Nobody else? Polly Perrette plays Abby Shuto.
I knew there were P's in there.
Yeah, sorry. Kathy, you can pick again.
We'll go with just add water for 400.
Okay. I, your point of contact when you're ready to order. Lindsay.
What is waiter?
Correct.
Just add water for 800.
S, the Hairspray screenwriter and director. RJ.
Who is Waters?
Yes.
Just add water for 12.
S, one who makes a habit out of frivolous use of precious resources. Lindsay.
What is a waster?
That's it.
Just add water 1600.
L, the first name of a legendary CBS News anchor. Lindsay.
What is Walter?
Correct. Walter Cronkite. You can go
Just
again.
add water 2000.
ST, the oldest and truest form of insect removal. RJ.
What is a swatter?
Yes.
Doctor for 400.
Dr. Sean Murphy is a young surgical resident with autism in this ABC series. Lindsay.
What is the good doctor?
That's the series.
Doctor 800.
His doctorate is in psychology, but he's not licensed to practice. For this reason, his television show refers to him by his first name. Lindsay.
What is Dr. Phil?
Yes.
Doctor 1200.
He wrote about Horton, about green eggs and yuz, but for treatment, you'd be better off calling the fuzz. Lindsay.
Who is Doctor Who?
No. Kathy.
Who is Dr. Seuss?
Yes.
Doctor 16.
Portrayed by Ellen Pompeo, she's currently the chief of general surgery at the hospital formerly known as Seattle Grace Mercy West. Kathy.
Who's Dr. Meredith Grey?
She's the one. Yes.
Doctor 2000.
It was a beautiful day at Linfield College when they made this famous Mr. a doctor with an honorary degree in 1982. RJ.
Who is Mr. Rogers?
Yes.
Let's do Can't You See I'm Hurting for
Of
400.
course, and I can. Please help. I get intense bouts of shortness of breath, chest pain, and wheezing, and now my inhaler ran out. RJ.
What is asthma?
Yes.
Hurting 800.
I woke up with intense itchiness and redness in my eye. Now there's pus coming out. RJ.
What is pink eye?
Yes.
Hurting for 12.
1200 is the first daily double in the round. So RJ, you currently have 13,200. Kathy is in second place with 8,800. Lindsay has 4,600. What would you like to do?
3,000.
3,000 it is in the category Can't You See I'm Hurting. My heartbeat's been feeling irregular, almost like a fluttering in my chest.
What is arrhythmia?
That's correct. RJ jumps to 16,200 and picks the next clue.
Let's keep it going with 1,600 for
All right.
hurting.
Mine is reading 210 over 130. That can't be good, can it? Kathy.
What is your blood pressure?
Yep.
Hurting for 2,000.
Don't worry, doctor. I already know I'm suffering from epistaxis, otherwise known as this. Now, can I please wash my face off? Kathy.
What is it, nosebleed?
Correct. You pick the next category, or next question. Clue. Thing.
We'll try NCIS for 800.
Okay. Sometimes life imitates art. In the show, this character was cut off from his inheritance when he turned 12. The same thing happened to Michael Weatherly, who portrays him, when he decided to pursue acting. Kathy.
Who's Tony DiNozzo?
That's the character, yes.
Same category, 12.
Major spoiler alert, this character is killed in the season 13 finale until we find out she wasn't a few years later. Kathy.
Who's Edith David?
Yes.
NCIS for 16.
Now for real this time, this is the second Daily Double. Okay. Kathy.
Well.
Kathy, you're currently at 14,400. RJ is at 16,200. And Lindsay is at 4,600. 5,000 in the category NCIS. Mm-hmm. One of the two cities in which an NCIS spinoff is located.
I'll give them both. What is Los Angeles and New Orleans?
That is both of them. You are correct.
New Orleans sucks, just letting you know. 2,000 NCIS for 2,000.
Okay. If you look closely, you'll see this series creator and producer on the NCIS Most Wanted wall. His name is Donald P. Belisario.
Yeah, I couldn't.
Oh, that old chestnut.
Yeah,
I couldn't picture it.
True. It's on all the episodes.
Yep.
Kathy, you got one more category to pick from. How much you want?
Classical music for 4.
Okay. His popular works include An American Elegy and Cajun folk songs. Kathy.
Who's Kelly? Frank Kelly.
Yes.
800.
The title of this famous Franz Schubert piece is Latin for Hail Mary. RJ.
What is Ave Maria?
Yes.
Classical music for 1,200.
This Handel oratorio concludes with the Hallelujah chorus. RJ.
What is Messiah?
Yes.
1,600.
This was Beethoven's final symphony. RJ.
What was the 9th?
Yes.
And let's finish it off.
All right, for the last category, or last clue of the round. This piece, arranged originally for organ, is associated with horror, probably because its first use in film was to open the 1931 adaptation of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. RJ.
What is Toccata and Fugue in G minor?
We didn't need all of that. It was incorrect anyway. It's in D minor, but the title, which was the meat of it, that's what we're going for. So that is correct. With that last question, RJ edges out Kathy by $2,000. RJ has 21,800. Kathy has 19,800. Lindsay could still rack up a bunch. You have 4,600 at the moment. Let's see what everybody does with these totals with the Final Jeopardy category. Iconic events. Iconic events. Make your wagers, everyone. We'll resolve this in a moment. A really close and exciting game thus far. Let's see how it shakes out in Final Jeopardy. Players, here is your clue. This oldest mass race of its kind, first run on April 19th, 1897, has only been canceled twice in its history. Once in 2013 and once in 2020. 30 seconds. Good luck. The 2013 one was canceled mid-race. Let's see how everyone did. We'll start with Lindsay Gassman. She went into this round with 4,600, and her answer was, if you have it on you, the Boston Marathon. That is correct. She wagered $4,000. That'll bring her up to 8,600. Let's go to Kathy next. Kathy started with a very nice 19,800, and she responded
wrong.
Well, now I can't even see it. It's just the picturesque beach. Can you read it to us?
Yeah, it says Iron Man.
Iron Man. Unfortunately
Yeah.
not.
Yeah, I know it's wrong.
No, and she wagered
All
of it. Will bring her down to $0 today. She played a great game, though, for serious. RJ was our champion. He was leading going into the round, and he responded. What is the Boston Marathon? We know that is correct. How much did he wager? $12,006. That will make RJ Gammon our returning champion with some sum that I will add up in post-production. It was a wonderful game. Thank you all for joining us. Good night. This is Fake Jeopardy. Here are today's contestants. A deep thinker from Panama City, Florida, Thomas Millett. A leasing agent from Gainesville, Florida, Calvin Crockett. And our returning champion, a Power School certificate holder from Charleston, South Carolina, RJ Gammon, whose two-day cash winnings total $43,606. And now, here is the host of Fake Jeopardy, Felix Forget. Hello, and welcome to Jeopardy Game 3, they're still doing this? RJ is back for the third time after quite the run last week with, whenever that was, with Lindsay and Kathy. Thomas and Calvin are here to steal his thunder, and they may be able to. We don't know. We're going to find out. Let's get it started today on Fake Jeopardy. Today you're going to be dealing with the following categories. First, pardon my French. Then, give me the news. We're going to give you the date, and you have to give us the news event that happened on that date. Hope you remember your headlines. Then, back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Then we have complete that Vine quote. And finally, the answer is right in front of you. RJ is going to kick us off.
Let's start with the answers right in front of you for 200.
This social networking app launched the careers of Shawn Mendes and Logan Paul 6 seconds at a time. Thomas.
What is Vine?
Yes.
Right in front of you for 4.
Take a deep breath and come up with this Nintendo character first seen at his dreamland. Calvin.
What is Kirby?
Yes.
Or sorry, who is Kirby?
Correct, either way.
I'll take right in front of you for 600.
It was the third single on John Mayer's 2006 album Continuum that debuted the same day as the album itself. Thomas.
What is All of Me?
No. RJ or Calvin? The single was called Gravity. Calvin, you can pick again.
We'll do the same category for 800.
It's the numbers in the name of the lead singer of Outkast divided by 3. The singer is Andre 3000. Divided by 3 is 1000. Calvin, you can pick again.
Let's finish it off for 1,000.
For 1,000. The U.S. fought back against opposition to the invasion of Iraq by renaming restaurant menu items containing this word to freedom. RJ.
What is French?
Yes.
Let's do pardon my French then for 200.
Great. Nice transition. Often uttered upon presenting a freshly cooked meal. Thomas.
What is voila?
No. Calvin.
What is bon appetit?
Yes. You could say voila too, I guess, but most associated with the meal.
I got it.
Yeah.
We'll do pardon my French for 400.
A driver, mostly of limos. Calvin.
Chauffeur. Or what is a chauffeur?
Yes.
Same category, 600.
Free running. RJ.
What is parkour?
Correct.
French 8 for 800.
An overthrow of the ruling power. RJ.
What is a coup d'etat?
Yes.
Let's finish the category for 1,000.
Mostly used in economics, it can also be used to describe a style of management associated with a hands-off approach. RJ.
What is laissez-faire?
Yes.
You know what? Give me the news for 200.
You got it. For 200, December 7th, 1941. RJ.
What is the attack on Pearl Harbor?
Correct.
News for 4.
November 22nd, 1963. Nobody, that was the assassination of John F. Kennedy. RJ.
News for 6.
January 28th, 1986. That was the day of the explosion of the Space Shuttle Challenger. RJ.
Let's do news for 8.
June 15th, 1215. That one was the sealing of the Magna Carta. Taking you way back. RJ.
Let's just finish this category for 1,000.
Great. Sounds good. February 14th, 2005. Thomas.
What is Michael Jackson's death?
No. RJ or Calvin? That was the founding of YouTube.
Oh.
The dawn of an era.
My guess was Valentine's Day, but I didn't think that was the right answer.
Well, I mean, technically you're right, but, you know, we were looking for the very specific one. But
yeah.
We're going to take a break right here. When we come back, we're going to meet our lovely people. See you then. Welcome back. Thomas Millett is a deep thinker from Panama City, Florida, but you're headed away from Panama City, Florida pretty soon, right?
Yes, I will be attending grad school at the University of North Carolina in Chapel Hill. Yes, go Heels, pursuing my master's degree in public health.
Wonderful. Sounds like a worthy cause. Am I going to see you at the party later?
No. Why would I be at the party?
Calvin Crockett is a leasing agent from Gainesville, Florida. Calvin, I personally am in the market for a new apartment, so sell me something. Go.
Listen, you're looking for an apartment. I got apartments. Let's get this done.
Honestly, sold. Whatever the price is, I now own an apartment sold by you. Thank you. RJ Gammon is our returning champion. Last time he was here, he was known as a Power School student, but he has been upgraded to Power School certificate holder. How does it feel to be done, RJ?
You know, I feel great. I feel lighter than air. Actually, literally. Yeah, I've dumped so much knowledge during this break after my final test that I've lost 30 pounds. It's a great weight loss technique.
That is frightening. It's very frightening. And again, like I said last time, the authorities will be alerted immediately. RJ, you are going to pick the first clue in our second act.
Cool. Well, let's bring it back to reality for 200.
The Tribe has spoken for 40 seasons on CBS about this reality competition. Calvin.
What is Survivor?
Correct.
We'll do reality for 400.
This show gave us, among others, Snooki, The Situation, and JWoww. How grateful we are. Calvin.
What is the Jersey Shore?
Correct.
Reality for 600.
Don't sashay away from this reality show that has won the Emmy in its category the last 2 years. RJ.
What is RuPaul's Drag Race?
Correct.
Reality for 800.
Move that bus, shouts Ty Pennington just before reveals on this show. Calvin.
What is Extreme Home Renovation?
No.
Oh, can I go again?
No. RJ.
What is Extreme Makeover Home Edition?
That is correct. Sorry, Calvin, for the technicality.
That's all right.
Back to reality for 1,000.
One of the first modern reality shows premiered on MTV in 1992 and dealt with taboo subjects of the time, such as sexuality, religion, and the AIDS crisis. Thomas.
What is Queer Eye?
No. RJ or Calvin? That one is The Real World. RJ.
There goes gravity for 200.
A black hole's gravitational pull is so strong, even this, the fastest moving thing in the universe, cannot escape. Calvin.
What is light?
Yes.
We'll do gravity for 400.
Earth crossers are these astronomical objects that pass through Earth's orbital path. Thomas.
What are meteors?
Yes.
Same category for 600.
This shape of galaxy is the most common type in the universe. RJ.
What is spiral?
No. Calvin and Thomas? What is elliptical? Thomas.
Complete that Vine quote 200.
Road work ahead. Calvin.
What is, I sure hope it does.
Correct.
Complete that Vine for 400.
Hey, I'm lesbian. Calvin.
What is, I thought you were American.
Correct.
Vine for 600.
What's better than this? Calvin. Oh, Thomas, excuse me.
What's guys being dudes?
Correct.
Vine for 800.
Vine for 800 just happens to be our daily double. So, Thomas, you are currently at negative 1,600. So you can wager up to 1,000 on this particular clue.
Let's go all in.
You got it. For 1,000. My name's Trey. I have a basketball game tomorrow.
What is, I got a shoot game. I'm a point guard.
That is correct. It's flipped in the Vine, but you got all the meat. You got the message he was trying to evoke. So
good for me.
That is correct.
Vine for 1,000.
Let me see what you have. RJ.
What is a knife?
Yes.
Gravity for 800.
It's the planet missing from this mnemonic device. Marty violently executed many joyous slaps near Publix. RJ.
What is Uranus?
Yes.
Let's finish it off for 1,000.
You got it. Last clue. A U.S. spacecraft first orbited Mars in 1964, but a lesser-known venture gave us a closer look at this planet in September 1979. That was our first look at Saturn. End of the first round, we have RJ in the lead with 6,200. Calvin has 1,600, and Thomas will kick off our double Jeopardy round. See you then. A strong start for RJ in the first round. Thomas is going to get a chance to pick it up in double Jeopardy. He'll make the first selection in these categories. In a different time in politics, we're going to take you through some gaffes or mistakes that politicians made that hurt some of their political chances that seem tame compared to political issues we see today. Then we'll go into one-namers' last names, potent potables, the comments section. We will give you a comment on the bottom of a YouTube video, and you have to guess what video that was commented on. Then, before and after. And finally, last time the answer was right in front of you, this time you are the answer. Thomas, kick us off.
A different time in politics, 2000.
Okay. His direct quote from a 2011 Republican primary debate. I would do away with education, commerce, and let's see, the third one I can't. Sorry. Oops. Thomas.
Who is Rick Perry?
That is correct.
Politics for 1,600.
Pundits and satirists alike had a good laugh after President Bush choked on this snack food while watching a football game. He choked on a pretzel. Thomas.
Politics for 1,200.
This former president's 1960 campaign was derailed after poor appearance, not performance, in the first ever televised debate. Calvin.
Who is Nixon?
Yes.
We'll keep going for 800.
He celebrated a little too loudly after taking third place in Iowa's 2004 Democratic primary, and the clip of the event caused the downfall of his candidacy. That was during Howard Dean's run for president. Yeah! Calvin.
A different time in politics for 400.
This former president wore a tan suit to a press conference. Seriously, that was it. Calvin.
Who is President Barack Obama?
Correct.
Can we do potent potables for 400?
Of course we can. This tastes like licking a street, raves Blake Trotsky. Nobody? That is her #1 review of tequila. Calvin.
Potent potables for 800.
Enjoy this mixture of half sweet tea and half lemonade on the golf course. Calvin.
What is half and half or an Arnold Palmer?
Correct.
Potent potables for 1,200.
Go back to the basics with this whiskey-based cocktail. RJ.
What is an old-fashioned?
Yes.
Potables for 16.
This beer company could have never predicted what happened to the perception of their brand name. Thomas.
What is Corona?
Correct.
Potables for 2000.
This pouch-based drink comes in flavors like fruit punch, strawberry kiwi, and wild cherry roaring waters. RJ.
What is a Capri Sun?
Yes.
Let's do before and after for 4.
Before and after. This Jim Henson series that demonstrates conventional common sense. RJ.
What is Sesame Street Smarts?
Yes.
Before and after for 8.
A grandmother with an affinity for performing hip-hop as a green variety of apple. Calvin.
Granny Smith apple?
No.
No, dang it.
Thomas.
What is a Granny Smith apple?
No.
Oh.
You're both missing the first half of it. What is a rapping Granny Smith?
Oh, okay.
To RJ.
Before and after for 12.
Okay. Curb Your Enthusiasm creator crosses over into pop music with Let's Dance. RJ.
Who is Larry David Bowie?
Correct.
Before and after for 16.
Shrek's principal request to the displaced fairy tale characters bathing in a mixture of orange and blue Gatorade. RJ.
What is it? Get out of my swamp juice?
Absolutely.
Let's finish this category for 2000.
A 2008 Iraq War film where you go during halftime to hear coach's inspiring speech. RJ.
What is the Hurt Locker Room?
Correct.
You are the answer for 400.
A long-running Sunday funny featuring a boy and his pet tiger. Calvin.
What is Calvin and Hobbes?
I'm so glad you got that one. Yes.
We'll do the same category for 800.
The disciple that had to see it to believe it. RJ.
Who is Thomas?
Yes.
You are the answer for 12.
This Austrian composer's famous works include The Creation and The Seasons. Calvin.
Who is Vivaldi?
No. RJ.
Who is Verdi?
No. Thomas. Let it pass. Joseph Haydn was that one. RJ, you can pick again.
You're the answer for 16.
The King of the Wild Frontier, his lesser-known nickname was Representative from Tennessee's 12th in the 1830s. Calvin.
Who is Davy Crockett?
Correct.
Same category for 2000.
The first names of the main actor in 1982's The Toy and the character he portrayed. The actor was Richard Pryor. His character's name was Jack Brown. Richard Jack. RJ. Calvin, go again.
Let's do the comment section for 400.
For 400. Gonna flag this for nudity so I can rickroll the YouTube staff. RJ.
What is it? Rick Astley's never going to give you up.
Correct.
The comment section for 800.
I'm the bald guy. Calvin.
What is the song Bad Guy?
Correct.
Comment section for 1200.
This song is basically the first K-pop song you listened to. Calvin.
What is Gangnam Style?
Correct.
We'll do comment section for 1600.
Why does the kid who said quiet, quiet look like he actually saw this former child actor kill someone? Calvin.
What is Shia LaBeouf?
Correct.
And then finish it off for 2000.
You got it, and that happens to be the first daily double of the round.
Oh, God.
Calvin, you
All right.
are 7,000 away from RJ. RJ has 14,600. You have 7,600. Thomas has 2,200.
I'll wager 2000.
2,000 in, I forget what this was, the comments section. I can read. All right. This music video about shopping for a specific article of clothing is officially the thing that separates millennials from Gen Z.
Oh man, I don't know it.
The famous line was, "Let's get some shoes."
Oh my God, shoes.
Oh my God, shoes. You go down 2,000, you're at 5,600, but you can pick any clue in that last category.
Well, let's start with 400.
400. Beyonce. RJ.
What is Knowles?
Correct.
800.
Eminem. Calvin.
What is Mathers?
Yes.
1200.
Adele. Thomas.
What is Adkins?
Correct.
Thank you. Same category, 1600.
Cher. Nobody? Sarkeesian. Sherilyn Sarkeesian is her full name. And the last clue in the round is the Daily Double. That's going to Thomas. So, Thomas, you currently sit at 3,400. Calvin is next up with 6,400, and RJ is at an even 15,000.
I'm going all in.
All in at the end of the round. Now, I should caution you, you cannot go to Final Jeopardy with no money.
Okay, give me 2,000.
2,000 it is in one namer's last names. Teller of Penn and Teller.
I know it's Penn, but Gillette, I don't know.
No. Teller is his last name.
Oh.
His first name is Raymond.
Who knew?
Who knew? So you go down to 1,400. That is the end of Double Jeopardy. Calvin is in second place with 6,400. And RJ ran away with this one with 15,000. Let's hit into our Final Jeopardy. Here is the category. Comedy actors. Send your wagers my way, and we will be right back. Final Jeopardy category is comedy actors and players. Here is your clue. She found herself up a vulgar creek without a paddle after briefly getting hired at Saturday Night Live in 1980, appearing in 0 episodes as a cast member. 30 seconds. Good luck. Kick things off with Thomas. He finished in third place with 1,400. Let's see what he responded. He responded, who is Catherine O'Hara. That is correct. And he wagered everything, taking you to 2,800. Calvin, we go to you next, as we say in English. Calvin responded, who is Andre the Giant? Well, that I wish that was correct, because it's a good reference, but nope, I cannot accept it. And you wagered everything you had out of the 6,400. That will take you down to 0. RJ was in the lead going into the round, couldn't be caught. Let's see what he responded. Who is Catherine O'Hara? We know that is right. And he wagered 2,000. That'll take you to a final score of 17,000 today and a 3-day total of $60,606. A lot of sixes there. I'm going to need to grab my Bible. Thank you for playing, and we'll see you next time, if there is one. This is Fake Jeopardy! Introducing today's contestants. A teacher from Coral Springs, Florida, Ryan Klitz. A managed social media specialist from Charlotte, North Carolina, Jessica Finkel. And our returning champion, a crew training engineer in training from Charleston, South Carolina, RJ Gammon, whose 3-day cash winnings Total $61,806. And now, here is the host of Fake Jeopardy, Old Box of Eggs. Hello, and welcome to another rip-roaring game of Fake Jeopardy. Before we get started today, RJ Gammon is our returning champion. There was a question he answered correctly last week that we marked incorrect. It was a $600 clue, so we added $1,200 to his total from last time. That's why it's different than the end of last episode. So that clears that up. Let's get started. Ryan and Jessica are here to challenge the longtime defender. And let's get ready to rock with the Jeopardy round. Today, your categories are as follows. First off, the human body. Then we have cartoons of the 90s, four-wheelers, Run Like the Wind, and when it rains, it pours. Pours in quotation marks. I've got to point that out. That means P-O-U will come up in every correct response. RJ, make the first choice.
Let's do When It Rains for 200.
Light refracts through water droplets during rain to create this optical illusion. RJ.
What is a rainbow?
Correct.
Let's do 400, When It Rains.
Now that it's raining more than ever, know that we'll still have each other, Rihanna sings in her second #1 single. RJ.
What is umbrella?
Correct.
Let's do 600, same category.
This type of precipitation happens when raindrops freeze on the way down. Ryan.
What is hail?
Correct.
I'll take When It Rains for 800.
And When It Rains for 800 is the first daily double in the game. Caught it early. Ryan, you have 600 right now. RJ has 400.
I'll do 300.
300 in When It Rains. This meteorological term describes when lone thunderstorms cover less than 1/8 of the forecast area.
What is scattered?
No, it was isolated. Isolated. Scattered storms are a little larger than that. You have 300. Go again.
I'll take four-wheelers for 200.
The caddy drives it. RJ.
What is a golf cart?
Correct.
Let's finish off When It Rains for 1,000.
Hurricanes are powerful thunderstorms revolving around the eye, while this similar type of storm is characterized by wind and rain moving in one uniform direction. Ryan.
What is a typhoon?
Correct.
I'll take four-wheelers for 400.
People like Tony Hawk and Rodney Mullen are considered masters and pioneers of the modern iteration of this sport. Ryan.
What is skateboarding?
Correct.
I'll take Run Like the Wind for 200.
The path for this race passes through all 5 boroughs, finishing up in Central Park. RJ.
What is the New York Marathon?
Yes.
Run Like the Wind for 400.
Lance Armstrong finished this race the fastest in its history, although that win was given a big asterisk in 2012. RJ.
What is the Tour de France?
Correct.
Run Like the Wind for 600.
This non-human race is the first on the path to the Triple Crown. Ryan.
What is Secretariat?
No. RJ or Jessica? The Kentucky Derby opens the horse racing championship.
God, but didn't trust.
RJ.
Run Like the Wind for 800, please.
Okay. Hang up the running shoes and go for a drive. This annual race in Florida is the opening event in the NASCAR Cup Series. RJ.
What is the Daytona 500?
Correct.
Let's finish it off for 1,000.
All right. This annual race, consisting of a 2.4-mile swim, a 112-mile bike ride, and a full marathon, is considered one of the most difficult single-day events in the world. RJ.
What is an Ironman?
Correct.
Four-wheeler 600.
The Radio Flyer is a popular early version of this vehicle, usually powered by mom or dad. RJ.
What is a stroller?
Nope. Ryan or Jessica? It's a wagon. The old red wagons. So RJ picks the next one.
All right. Four-wheelers for 800.
This spin on the shoe is available in the quad and inline variety. Jessica.
What is the roller skate?
Correct.
We'll just finish four-wheelers for 1,000.
All right. John Deere manufactures the Gator, which is this kind of vehicle. Ryan.
What is a tractor?
That is correct, and that brings you to 2,100. RJ is at 2,400, and Jessica is at 800. When we come back, we're going to converse a little bit. How's that sound? Fun? Good. See you then. Welcome back to Jeopardy! Ryan is a teacher from Gainesville, Florida, but he's getting his home renovation scratch itched. How's that going?
Oh, it's going. We just tore down the drop-down ceiling, and we recently learned that it goes straight to the attic. And we were all covered in fiberglass shards.
Oh, that's not good. Is this a new house, or is this your current house? I guess it's not your current house because we can see that kitchen.
Yeah, we just bought it.
Oh, nice. Very nice. Well, good luck with the rest of it. Jessica Finkel is a managed social media specialist from Charlotte, North Carolina. But you didn't used to do that. What was your notable earlier job?
Yeah, so when I first moved to Charlotte, I started working for a company that titled itself as raising money for nonprofits, and I was told I would be doing marketing and social media. Turns out I got to go out to various restaurants and stores every day, set up a table, and try to convince people to sign up as monthly donors for the various nonprofits we were working with, and we would only get paid if people actually signed up. So it was a great time.
Yeah, I'm sure. You didn't do that very long, right? I'm sure.
About 3 months, and now I'm in my new job.
That's still a long time. Well, you made it through. RJ Gammon is a 3-time champion. This is his 4th game with us. RJ, your occupation has changed again since last we spoke. Do you want to talk a little bit about that?
Yeah, sure. So I am now a crew training engineer in training. This is month, 9 of a 12-month plus process. This with the Navy. But the thing is, with the Navy, you're constantly learning. So will I ever be out of training? The answer is no. But yeah, once I finish this, though, I will be a fully qualified crew training engineer.
Wonderful. Yet training is still in the job title.
That is correct.
What can you do? All right, we got a hot game. Got a hot game going. Ryan can pick first.
Let's do human body for 200.
The human body. This is the largest organ in the body. Jessica.
What is the skin?
Correct.
I will do human body for 400.
This organ is responsible for circulating the blood throughout the body approximately 1,000 times per day. Jessica.
What is the heart?
Correct.
We'll do human body 600.
There are typically 32 of these in the body. RJ.
What are teeth?
Correct. You ever seen teeth? Just wondering.
No, actually.
Go ahead.
Human body for 8.
The longest and strongest bone in the body. Jessica.
Is the femur?
Correct.
We'll finish out human body 1,000.
The scapula. RJ.
What is the breastbone?
Nope. Ryan or Jessica? That's the shoulder blade. Jessica, you can pick again.
Cartoons of the 90s, 200.
All right. The show that depicted the adventures of Tommy and Angelica, among others, ran for 13 years, making the show much older than any of its main characters. Jessica.
What is the Rugrats?
Correct.
I will do cartoons of the 90s, 400.
Blossom, Bubbles, and Buttercup beat down bands of brooding bullies in this ba-cartoon ba-network ba-series. Jessica.
What is the Powerpuff Girls?
Correct. Did you like the alliteration there? I worked really hard.
I'll do cartoons of the 90s, 600.
All aboard the Magic School Bus. This teacher's taking us on an adventure to the Great Barrier Reef. Jessica.
Who is Miss Frizzle?
Correct.
Same category, 800.
This show, whose main character is given the nickname Football Head, dealt with difficult topics encountered while navigating urban life. Jessica.
What is Hey Arnold?
Correct.
Finish the category 1,000.
All right. This animated series starring the eponymous Aardvark and his elementary school friends came to an end in 2019 after 23 seasons and 1 gay rat wedding. RJ.
What is Arthur?
Correct. 1 category to go. Which one do you want?
Let's do 8 pours for 200.
You got it. This dessert gets its name from the base ingredients, equal parts butter, sugar, eggs, and flour. RJ.
What is a pound cake?
Correct.
Pours for 400.
This word represents a mixture, whether it be an assortment of aromatic flower petals or, let's say, clues about random topics on Jeopardy. RJ.
What is potpourri?
Correct.
Pours for 6.
Originated in Quebec, this dish is prepared with French fries, cheese curds, and brown gravy. Jessica.
What is poutine?
Correct.
800.
The Oxford English Dictionary defines it as affectedly and irritatingly grand, solemn, or self-important. Ryan.
What is pompous?
Correct. And the last clue, this renowned CNN and 60 Minutes journalist won the Edward R. Murrow Award for her 2002 documentary, The Struggle for Islam. And the journalist was Christiane Amanpour. Right now, we have Jessica in the lead with 4,800. RJ is close behind with 3,600. Really, honestly, it's a close game. Ryan has 2,900. Ryan will go first in Double Jeopardy. See you then. We've got a really close game going for this Double Jeopardy. For the first time, RJ's not in the lead. Can that change? Let's find out. Ryan's going to make the first selection for these categories. First up, we have Game Time, then Animal Crossing, Minecraft, Super Mario, 2K20, and finally, the Olympics. Threw a curveball at the end there. Ryan, select first.
Minecraft for 400?
The Great Wall of China is built with 3.8 billion of these. Jessica.
What are bricks?
Correct.
We'll do Minecraft for 800.
One of the world's hardest natural substances is also, according to Carol Channing, a girl's best friend. Jessica.
What are diamonds?
Correct.
Minecraft for 1,200.
Whatever you do, don't touch the ground in this new Netflix competition series.
What is The Floor is Lava?
Correct.
Minecraft for 1,600, please.
It's the first name of former Dateline anchor Phillips. Nobody? His name is Stone. Stone Phillips. RJ.
Minecraft for 2,000.
Minecraft for 2,000 is the first game double in the round. Now, you're currently at 4,800. Jessica is at 6,000. Ryan is at 2,900.
Let's do 2,400.
2,400. Oh boy! In the category Minecraft. This is a naturally occurring solid material from which a metal or valuable mineral can be profitably extracted.
What is an ore?
That is correct. You are now at 7,200, and you can pick the next clue.
Let's do Animal Crossing for 400.
A cross between a donkey and a horse. Jessica.
What is a mule?
That is correct.
Animal Crossing for 800.
This hybrid results from a female lion and a male tiger. Note the parents. Jessica.
What is a liger?
No. RJ or Ryan? What is a tigon? Tigon. Now the reverse would be the liger. That's where it gets tough. Jessica, you can go again.
Animal Crossing 1,200.
This designer dog breed mixes a Pomeranian and a Siberian breed used often for sledding. Ryan.
What is a Pomsky?
That is correct.
Let's do Animal Crossing for 1,600.
Take a look at this photograph. This is a hybrid of a goldfinch and this type of bird. If it drops dead in the coal mine, get out. RJ.
What is a canary?
Correct.
Animal Crossing for 2,000.
In Greek mythology, a siren is a half-woman, half-bird hybrid. In Russian folklore, the similar siren is usually half-woman, half this order of bird. Nobody? That's half-woman, half-owl. RJ, you can pick again.
Let's do Game Time for 400.
16 pieces on each side, each with their own role and function on a 64-square grid. RJ.
What is chess?
Correct.
Game Time for 8.
This Hasbro board game, which predates Monopoly, allows you to go to college, have kids, and retire so long as the wheel spins in your favor. Jessica.
What is the Game of Life?
Correct.
Game Time, 1200.
It's the only board game that also publishes its own dictionary, although you'll still have to calculate the point totals yourself. RJ.
What is Scrabble?
Correct.
Game Time for 16.
Get all 4 of your pieces home by any means necessary. You can always apologize afterwards. Jessica.
What is Sorry?
Correct.
Game Time, 2000.
All right. Stock up on resources and make strategic trades to gain ground in this game. Jessica.
What is Settlers of Catan?
That is correct.
We'll do Super Mario for 400.
All right. He was A.C. Slater, the only non-sociopath male character in Saved by the Bell. RJ.
Who is Mario Lopez?
Correct.
Super Mario for 800.
He was governor of New York from 1983 to 1994. His son, Andrew, currently holds that seat. Jessica.
Who is Mario Cuomo?
Correct.
We'll do Super Mario for 1200.
He's the patriarch of the successful NASCAR and IndyCar racing family, which includes his son, Michael, and his grandson, Marco. Nobody? That's the Andretti family. Mario Andretti. Jessica?
Super Mario 1600.
Mario Lavandera Jr. is the birth name of this tabloid and gossip blogger who rose to prominence in the early 2000s. Jessica.
Who is Perez Hilton?
That is correct.
Super Mario 2000.
You got it. He directed New Jack City in 1991 and most recently starred in Sci-Fi's Superstition. The last Mario in our category was Mario Van Peebles. Jessica, you can pick again.
Let's do 2K20 for 400.
Bong Joon-ho took home several Oscars in March for this film, the first non-English film to win Best Picture. Jessica.
What is Parasite?
Correct.
Let's do the Olympics, 400.
The latest confirmed location of the games is the 2028 Summer Olympics in this city. RJ.
What is Los Angeles?
That is correct.
Olympics for 8.
This relay signifies the beginning of the Olympic proceedings. RJ.
What is the torch relay?
Correct, yeah. Lighting of the torch.
Olympics for 12.
Olympics for 12 is the other daily double. Also for RJ. RJ, you have 12,000. Jessica has 12,800.
Let's do 2,000.
2,000 in the category Olympics. 3 of the 5 colors of the rings on the official Olympic flag.
What are green, black, and red?
That is correct. You move up to 14,000. Go again.
Olympics for 16.
The first modern Olympic Games took place here in 1896 as a tribute to the birthplace of the ancient Olympic Games. Jessica.
What is Athens?
Correct.
Do the Olympics 2000.
The Summer Olympics in this U.S. city in 1996 were the first to occur without the Winter Olympics in the same year. RJ.
What is Atlanta?
Correct.
2K20 for 8.
This frequent cover athlete of the NBA 2K series passed away suddenly near the mountains of Calabasas, California on a Sunday morning in January. Jessica.
Who is Kobe Bryant?
Yes.
2K20, 1200.
This former Patriot announced a surprise move to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, taking some power players with him. Jessica.
Who is Tom Brady?
Correct.
Same category, 1600.
The dictator of this Asian country didn't make a public appearance for over 40 days, prompting rumors of his death. RJ.
Who is Kim Jong-un? Or, sorry, what is North Korea?
That is correct. Thanks for correcting. It would have really just shot my soul to mark that wrong. And the last clue is this. This man was the last to drop out of the 2020 Democratic race for president, making Joe Biden the presumptive nominee on April 8th. Jessica.
Who is Bernie Sanders?
That is correct. And to finish up the second round, we have Jessica in the lead with 18,400. RJ close behind with 17,600, and Ryan can still make a splash with 4,100. Final Jeopardy category for today's game is documentaries. Everyone send your wagers to me, and we'll be right back. Final Jeopardy category is documentaries. Players, here is your clue. This numerical documentary is named after the amendment thought to have ended slavery, but which in reality modernized it. 30 seconds. Good luck. It was a powerful documentary on a powerful subject. Let's start with Ryan. Ryan, you had 4,100 going into the round. Let's see your response. Ooh, suspense. 13th. That is correct. And we see your wager there, 4,100, all of it, taking you to 8,200. We go to RJ next. RJ had 17,600 going into things, and he wrote down, what is 13th? That is correct, as we know. And he wagered 5,001, taking him to 22,601. Jessica was in the lead prior to Final Jeopardy, and let's see what she responded. What is 13th? That is correct. We have a new champion today. How much did she wager? Holy Lord, 17,000, taking you to 35,400 today. And she'll be back tomorrow. We hope you will as well. See you then. This is Fake Jeopardy. Let's meet today's contestants. An elementary school teacher from Charlotte, North Carolina, Chelsea Frazier. Another elementary school teacher from Providence, Rhode Island, Kate Konechny. And our returning champion, a managed social media specialist from Charlotte, North Carolina, Jessica Finkel, whose one-day cash winnings total $35,400. And now, here is the host of Fake Jeopardy, Quick Fix Low Tech. Hello, and welcome to another installment of Fake Jeopardy. Jessica Finkel is our new champion. As of last game, she unseated the master in RJ Gammon. Kate and Chelsea are going to try to do the same to her. Right, guys? Huh? Can I get a what? Okay, yeah, all right. Here are the first categories in the Jeopardy round. First up, English literature. Then we have street legal. Then these clues will deal with the top 200 moments in culture history as determined by Bowen Yang and Matt Rogers of the Las Culturistas podcast. Should be a fun one. Then we have big screen, small release. It's a date. And finally, me before you. M-E and U coming up in each correct response in that order. Jessica, you can pick first.
Let's do It's a Date for 200.
This is the only day we can celebrate Leap Day. Chelsea.
What is February 29th?
That is correct.
Let's do It's a Date 400.
Star Wars Day is celebrated on this day, a reference to a popular line in the film series. Jessica.
What is May 4th?
Correct.
We'll do It's a Date 600.
February 2nd is this day. February 2nd is this day. February 2nd is this day. Jessica.
What is Groundhog's Day?
Correct.
And we'll do 800.
All right, 800 happens to be the first daily double of the game. So, it's really early. You have 1,000. Chelsea has 200.
Kirby, I'll do a true daily double.
You know what? You got it. From Mean Girls. On this date, he asked me what day it was. It's this date.
What is October 3rd?
That is correct. It's a close one. Better watch it. You can pick again.
Let's finish out the category with It's the Date 1000.
All right. If I told you that you all lost and I quit, but it's this date, I'm probably joking. But since it's not, see ya. Kate.
What is April 1st?
That is correct.
Let's go for Me Before You for 200, please.
The elemental last name of Queen's frontman. Chelsea.
What is Mercury?
Yes,
Sorry.
correct.
Let's do Me Before You 400.
The cartilage that cushions the knee bone from the thigh bone. Chelsea.
What is the meniscus?
Correct.
Let's do 600.
The full name of a written piece of internal business communication. Nobody? It was a memorandum or a memo. But memorandum has the MEU. Chelsea, you can pick again.
Let's do 800.
This type of fabric is lightweight with a satin weave, which results in a smooth reflective finish on the front and a dull finish on the back. Nobody? That was known as charmeuse. Chelsea?
Let's do 1,000.
You got it. A type of sauce as well as a type of preparation for fish. It's made up of brown butter, chopped parsley, and lemon. Nope, that's known as a Meunier sauce. testing your cooking knowledge. Chelsea, you can go again.
Much.
Let's do street legal for 600.
Oh, wow. Pull over here when you see this colored sign to visit a national park or historical attraction. Chelsea.
Brown.
Correct.
Let's do street legal 800.
Better slow to 25. I just saw a pentagonal yellow sign meaning this. Chelsea.
What is a school zone?
That is correct.
Street legal 1,000.
The person who has the grounds to travel in a particular lane or make a legal turn has this. Kate.
What is the right of way?
That is correct.
Let's do street legal for 400.
Check out that orange diamond-shaped sign. I sure hope it does. Chelsea.
What is road work ahead?
That is correct.
Street legal 200.
Okay. This is the only octagonal street sign. Chelsea.
What stop sign?
That is right. And going into our first commercial break, Chelsea has 2,800. Jessica and Kate are tied with 2,000. It's a close one, but we're going to get to know our players right after this. Welcome back. Chelsea Frazier is an elementary school teacher from Charlotte, North Carolina, recently moved to Charlotte, North Carolina, as I did, back to Brooklyn, New York. And the TV stations that carry Wheel of Fortune and Jeopardy have something in common. What is that?
Well, normally, and how it should be, Wheel of Fortune comes on first and then Jeopardy. But here, I don't know who they made mad, but Jeopardy airs at 7, Wheel of Fortune at 7:30. It is just anarchy.
It's completely unnatural. You warm up before you do the hard stuff.
Right. It is not how the Lord intended it.
It's really not. Well, maybe we'll get him to change it someday. Kate Konechny is also a teacher, but from Providence, Rhode Island. Kate, I hear you had quite the adventure today. Where were you off to?
Yeah, so it was beautiful weather here, and we decided to take a trip to the beach. And as we were out at the beach, I noticed something really exciting was happening next to us. A woman brought her small dog, and all of a sudden we heard her saying, "No, don't do that. I told you not to do that." And the dog was like undoing her tie in her bathing suit top. So her top was then untied, and she had to lay there as she tied it back and said, "Don't do that," repeatedly to her dog. So exciting times out here.
Dog doesn't care. Dog's trying to have a nice beach day.
I know.
Dang. Well, I'm glad she stayed clothed. A happy ending, a happy ending.
Always.
Jessica Finkel is back with us today. Jessica, I hear you're reading an interesting book at the moment.
Yeah, so it's a book called My Year of Rest and Relaxation, which sounds like a very calm book. And the cover is even like this Renaissance painting, so it sounds and looks very appealing and relaxing. However, it's about a girl that has decided she's done with the world and spends an entire year on drugs to keep her asleep. And it's about how she deals with those concoctions of drugs and the people around her and how it's affecting her community. So quite the interesting read. Thankfully, fiction. So
yeah, quite the intense story. Something tells me if it was real and she started, let's say, February 2020, when she wakes up, she's gonna be mighty shocked.
Or nothing will have changed and everything will be back to normal.
Or you never know. You never know. We don't know. We haven't been there yet. All right. Let's power this thing right back up. Chelsea has the next selection.
Let's do top 200 moments in culture history for 200.
All right. Number 134. This brightly colored brand of cell phone from Motorola that dominated the early 2000s. Kate.
What is the Razor phone?
That is right.
Let's do top 200 moments for 400.
Number 121. KFC released this sandwich in 2010 consisting of bacon, cheese, and 2 fried chicken fillets in lieu of a bun. Chelsea.
What is the double down?
That is right.
Let's do 600.
Number 156. These 3 original judges on American Idol. Chelsea.
Who are Simon Cowell, Paula Abdul, and Randy Jackson.
Those are them.
Let's do 800.
Take a look. Number 116. Blue with black stripes, white with gold stripes. A simple 2015 picture of this caused heated debates online all summer. Chelsea.
What is a dress?
Yeah, we'll accept that. It was the dress. Hashtag the dress.
The dress.
Mm-hmm. We all had to live through it.
We did.
Let's finish the category. 1,000.
Number 95. Taylor Momsen portrays this youngest character in 2000's How the Grinch Stole Christmas. Jessica.
Who is Cindy Lou Who?
That is right.
Let's start big screen, small release for 200.
Okay. A film version of this musical about America's first Treasury Secretary hit Disney Plus in July, but its theatrical release wasn't scheduled until October 2021. Chelsea.
What is Hamilton?
Correct.
Let's do big screen, small release for 400.
This film had more than one delay, first due to a change in production rights, then due to some poorly designed teeth, among other things. Nobody, that was Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic the Hedgehog. Chelsea.
Big screen, 600.
This jukebox musical featuring several short, colorful creatures premiered in living rooms on April 2020.
What is the Trolls movie?
More specific?
Can't get more specific.
No, I'm so sorry. Jessica.
What is Trolls World Tour?
That is correct. I'm sorry. Trolls also applies to the original one. We were looking for the sequel. Honestly, I'm really sorry to subject anyone to a clue about that disastrous movie. Jessica.
We'll do 800.
Pete Davidson and Judd Apatow teamed up for this film, which premiered digitally in June 2020. Kate.
What is The King of Staten Island?
That is right.
Let's go for big screen, small release for 1,000.
Pixar's latest venture debuted briefly in theaters, but was made available digitally 2 weeks later. Chelsea.
What is Onward?
That is right.
English literature, 200.
This author, who used a pen name rather than his given name, Eric Arthur Blair, was the first to coin the term Big Brother. That was George Orwell, 1984. Chelsea.
400.
This work by Samuel Taylor Coleridge contains the popular quotation, "Water, water everywhere, but not a drop to drink." And that was the rhyme of the Ancient Mariner. Chelsea?
600.
This style of writing used by Virginia Woolf attempts to capture the narrator's thought processes and often uses little or no punctuation. Stream of consciousness. It's okay, honestly. I don't know if I would have gotten these either. Chelsea.
800.
This Polish-born author of Heart of Darkness didn't speak English fluently until his 20s, yet he became one of the greatest novelists to write in the English language. That was Joseph Conrad. Now here's the last one. His notable works include A Tale of Two Cities and Great Expectations. Jessica.
Who is Charles Dickens?
That is correct. And ending round one, we have Chelsea with 5,800, Jessica with 4,600, and Kate will pick first in Double Jeopardy. Bye. Hi. Double Jeopardy is upon us. Here are the categories. First up, we'll deal with commonly misspelled words in autocorrect. Then, an apple a day, write it out, one-hit wonders, famous Oklahomans, and finally, world records. Kate, you're going to kick us off.
Let's go autocorrect for $400.
It would certainly be embarrassing if you spelled this word wrong, meaning to spell a word incorrectly. Kate.
What is typo?
No. Jessica or Chelsea? Jessica.
What is misspell?
That is correct.
I will do 800 for autocorrect.
1 S to describe the Sahara, 2 to describe your tiramisu. Jessica.
What is dessert?
And
or desert?
Yes, correct.
And desert. Let's do autocorrect 1200.
The word of is sometimes mistakenly added in place of contractions containing this word. Some examples are would of, could of, and should of. Jessica.
What is have?
Correct.
We'll do autocorrect 1600.
This word, meaning despite the current situation, is considered a grammatical mistake when spelled with the prefix IR, yet most major dictionaries acknowledge it. Kate.
What is irregardless or regardless?
Correct.
Let's do autocorrect for 2000.
All right. A common misspelling of this word, meaning absolutely, changes the meaning entirely to with resistance. Jessica.
What is definitely or defiantly?
Correct.
Let's do write it out for 400.
This permanent marker company only sold in black until 1979. They now come in 49 colors. Kate.
What are Sharpies?
That is right.
Write it out for 800.
In 1996, the 100 billionth Crayola crayon was molded in a color with this name, the top prize at many a state fair. When you take top prize, you take the blue ribbon. Kate.
Let's do write it out for 1200.
Crayola got their start in the market by producing these for schools 3 years before crayon manufacturing began. Chelsea.
What is a colored pencil?
No.
Oh.
Just pencils. Regular graphite pencils. Sorry. Kate can pick again.
Let's do write it out for 1600.
This children's magazine includes features like Goofus and Gallant cartoons and hidden pictures. Chelsea.
What is highlight?
That is right.
Write it out 2000.
Write it out 2000 is the first daily double in the round. So you are currently at 6,200. Jessica is at 9,000. Kate is at 4,000.
Let's do 3,000.
3,000 in write it out. This type of pen is built with an internal reservoir of water-based ink. It was the first of its kind to not require dipping to write.
What is a fountain pen?
That is right. 3,000 to you. That brings you to 9,200, and you have the lead at the moment.
Let's do an apple a day for 400.
The first portable music player from Apple debuted in 2001, boasting the ability to put 1,000 songs in your pocket. Kate.
What is the iPod Shuffle?
No. Jessica or Chelsea? Chelsea.
What is an iPod?
Yes. Just the iPod, the standard iPod. I'm sorry, Kate. I feel so bad.
Apple a day, 800.
Apple's iconic Super Bowl ad. When this product is introduced, you'll see why 1984 won't be like 1984. That was the marketing campaign for the first Macintosh. Chelsea.
Apple a day, 1,200.
Steve Jobs said during the 2007 iPhone release, "Who wants a stylus?" Then the unthinkable happened with the debut of this tool for the iPad in 2015. Chelsea.
What is the Apple Pencil?
That is right.
An apple a day, 1,600.
Oh, look at that. She gets the other Daily Rebel. Chelsea, you held on to the lead you got last time. You have 10,800. Jessica has 9,000. Kate has 3,600.
Let's just do 2,000.
2,000? All right.
Yep.
The first in a series of London music festivals sponsored by this online music store hosted artists like Amy Winehouse and Imogen Heap.
What is iHeartRadio?
No, iTunes. iTunes Music Festival.
Apple category. Duh.
It's okay. It's okay. You can pick again.
Apple 2000.
All right. iPhone was given a new budget-friendly model in 2013 encased in plastic instead of its normal, at the time, aluminum. Kate.
What is the iPhone 5C?
That is right.
Let's do One Hit Wonders for 400.
This song from Right Said Fred made us feel empathy for those so attractive they can't even wear a shirt. Jessica.
What is Too Sexy?
Yeah.
Let's do One Hit Wonders 800.
A fixture at parties throughout the 90s and beyond, this one by Los Del Rio had its own dance to go along with it. Chelsea.
What is the Macarena?
Correct.
One Hit Wonders 1,200.
Take On Me was a 1985 hit by this group who performed the song for MTV Unplugged in 2017. Jessica.
Who is Aha?
That is right.
Let's do One Hit Wonders for 1,600.
This Baha Men hit is something you'd probably say once you realize someone left the gate open. Chelsea.
What is Who Let the Dogs Out?
That is right.
Let's finish the category, 2,000.
Because I told you once, yeah, I told you twice, we gon' light it up like it's dynamite, sings this London-based rapper and producer. Kate.
Who is Jessie J?
No.
I had nothing to lose.
That's it. You gave it a shot. Admirable. His name was Tayo Cruz.
Not even close.
Tayo Cruz. Good times. Chelsea.
Let's do world records 400.
The Willis Tower in Chicago was at one time the tallest building in the world. That title now belongs to this building in Dubai. No, and that's the Burj Khalifa, currently the tallest building in the world. Chelsea.
World records 800.
This British group set the record way back in the 1960s for most #1 hits on the Billboard charts. Kate.
Who are the Beatles?
That is right.
Let's do world records for 1,200.
The world's longest one of these was measured at over 6,300 feet. Save me a slice. Kate.
What is pizza?
Yes.
Let's go for world record 1,600.
Otto the Bulldog earned his own space in the record books when he traveled through the longest human tunnel on one of these in 2015. Jessica.
What is a skateboard?
That is right.
Let's finish out the category for 2,000.
Okay. Ashrita Furman is, in a way, the king of the Guinness World Records. He holds the world record for this. Chelsea.
What is the most world records?
That is right. That's giving you layers there. One category left.
All right, let's do 400.
The first rule about this man, don't talk about this man, the lead actor in Fight Club. Chelsea.
Who is Tyler Durden?
No. Jessica or Kate? Jessica.
Who is Brad Pitt?
Yes.
Let's do 800.
He's got friends in low places. Chelsea.
Who is Garth Brooks?
Yes.
1,200.
I grew up in Tulsa, Oklahoma like an idiot in some book, says this former Saturday Night Live star turned murderous dramatic actor. That was Bill Hader.
Did you say Bill Hader?
Bill Hader, yes. Shocking.
Yeah.
Chelsea?
1,600.
She was born in Broken Arrow, but made her name in New York as Glinda in Wicked and as Sally in You're a Good Man, Charlie Brown, for which she won a Tony. That was Kristen Chenoweth. And now, the last clue. He got his start nice and early as Opie on The Andy Griffith Show and went on to direct and produce several films and television shows, including A Beautiful Mind, The Da Vinci Code, and Arrested Development. Jessica.
Who is Ron Howard?
That is right. And end of the second round, Jessica just pulled into the lead right at the end there with 14,600. Chelsea is right behind with 13,600. Kate is at 5,600. It is now time for Final Jeopardy, and this category, countries of the world.
Amazing.
Should be fun. See you in a second. The Final Jeopardy category is countries of the world, and here's the clue. This is the smallest country in the world by both size and population, and a vital institution for the Catholic Church. 30 seconds. Good luck. Kate, let's start with you. You had 5,600 going into Final Jeopardy, and you wrote?
I don't know.
We'll let it adjust.
That. It is.
Oh wait, turn brightness all the way down.
Okay, give me a second.
I think that helped with RJ's. Oh, maybe that's
that
too dark.
Yeah.
You want to just read it?
Yes, I think that's going to be the move. What is the Vatican City?
That is right. And you wagered.
No, I also can't get
Still
it.
nothing, but we wagered 3,500, so that will take you to 9,100. Let's go to Chelsea next. She had 13,600 to start, and she responded.
I said, what is the Vatican?
Unfortunately,
No!
the Vatican refers to the building, so we cannot accept that. And you wagered 5,000, taking you down to 8,600. Jessica was in the lead. Let's see what she wrote. What is Vatican City? We know that is right. How much did she wager? Oh, Lord. Another really big wager, 13,000, taking you to 27,600 today, and a 2-day total of $63,000. Another rather exciting game. And be sure to tune in next time when we will bring back 3 of the worst players we've had so far in Fake Jeopardy for our Jeopardy Worst of All Time tournament. See you then. Welcome to the moment you've all been waiting for. Hannah Martin.
Oh, I can't think of the word.
Michael Martyr. No.
That's just not fair.
No. Oh. Thomas Millet. No. 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 That's what this tournament is about. Redemption. Are you guys ready?
Go to hell.
Fake Jeopardy, the worst of all time, begins March 29th at 7:30 right here on YouTube. Tonight, 3 legendary players will battle it out for $1 million on Fake Jeopardy. No one has finished with less money than Michael Martyr, or answered incorrectly more than Thomas Millet, or cursed more than Hannah Martin. But only one will be crowned the worst of all time. And now, here is the host of Fake Jeopardy, Just Facts My Check. Hello, and welcome to the moment you've all been waiting for. 3 of our worst players from our first 5 episodes, no offense, guys, are back for redemption. That's what this tournament is about, redemption. We're going to take the total from this game and the next game to determine our winner. The winner, obviously, gets bragging rights, gets to be the top of the poo pile, and also has an opportunity to play in to come back and play in our regular series of games if we do more. Because we may not, but those are the stakes. It's all out on the table. Are you guys ready?
Born ready.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was underwhelming. Let's get started with our Jeopardy Worst of All Time tournament, the first Jeopardy round. The first game begins with these categories. First up, we have a tribute to Saturday Night Live's Celebrity Jeopardy sketches. See if you can pick up on that theme in the rest of these categories. Potent Potables. Then we have famous Oprahs. Sports that end in asketball. S-words. And finally, make any noise. During this series of games, there is one category that has been written specifically for each of our contestants. See if you can pick up which one belongs to whom. Michael, the basketball one's yours. All of our contestants have been placed randomly and been selected randomly to start first. This game, Thomas kicks us off.
I'll take swords for 200.
A person who is in their 70s. Hannah.
What is a senior?
No.
What is a
Thomas or Michael?
septuagenarian?
Michael.
What is a septuagenarian?
That is right.
That's what I am. I'll do S words for 800.
Kick off your shoes and dance the night away at one of these events, popular in the 50s. Hannah.
Oh, swing night.
No. Michael or Thomas? What is a sock hop? Michael, you can pick again.
I'll take Make Any Noise for 600.
They sang the hits Wake Me Up Before You Go Go and Last Christmas. Hannah.
What is Wham?
Yeah. Rock on.
I'll take Make Any Noise for 800.
Take a look. Head for the bunker if you hear one of these going off near you. The one that's a tornado siren or an air raid siren. Hannah.
Make Any Noise for 400.
While Roadrunner can in fact speak, he's better known for making this noise just before darting off. Thomas.
What is beep beep?
Yep.
Make any noise 1,000.
Whenever someone makes a grand gesture upon exiting, they're said to have done this. They're going out with a bang. Thomas.
Make any noise 200.
I'm so 3008, you so 2000 and late, zings Fergie in this song by the Black Eyed Peas. Hannah.
What is Boom Boom Pow?
Oh, yes.
Oh, my God.
I'll take SNL Celebrity Jeopardy for 600.
The sketch series first appeared in a Saturday Night Live episode hosted by this Three Amigos star, who recently released a Netflix special with fellow amigo Steve Martin. Hannah.
Who is Martin Short?
That is right, and you're out of the hole. Go again.
Woo. I'll take SNL Celebrity Jeopardy for 400.
Often the foil to Alex's attempts at civility, this former James Bond always had a double entendre up his sleeve. Michael.
Who is Sean Connery?
That's right.
I'll take sports that end in asketball for 800.
You're waiting for this one, and this just so happens to be the first daily double. Michael, you're at 600. Thomas is at 400. Hannah is at 400.
I'll bet 600.
All of it. In the category sports that end in asketball. Before the 1960-1961 season, the Los Angeles Lakers were based in Minneapolis, well before this current Minneapolis team got started in 1989.
Who are the Minnesota Timberwolves?
That is correct. You double your score, you're at 1,200. Go again.
I'll do same category for 1,000.
This era of the Los Angeles Lakers was led by the precise passing of Magic Johnson and the sharp shooting of Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Michael.
What is Showtime?
That is right.
Same category, 600.
This coach worked in the Puerto Rican League 3 years before getting hired at the Bulls in the 1990s and the Lakers in the 2000s. Michael.
Who is Phil Jackson?
That's him.
Same category, 400.
This player contributed heavily in a 1962 face-off between the Philadelphia Warriors and the New York Knicks, becoming the only player in NBA history to score 100 points in a game. Michael.
Who is Wilt Chamberlain?
Yes.
Same category for 200.
This 7'1" center was dominant in every way except free throws, missing a grand total of over 5,300 in his career. Michael.
Who is Shaquille O'Neal?
That's right, and that was the whole category. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You may continue.
Take, Potent Potables for 600.
The main difference between these two frozen blended drinks is the ice cream. What is a milkshake and a smoothie? Michael.
Potent Potables 800.
Important in this cocktail is the rum and the mint leaves. Hannah.
What is a mojito?
That is right.
We'll go with SNL Celebrity Jeopardy for 8.
Burt Reynolds, also known as Turd Ferguson, wasn't really responding to the clue. He was just wondering, who is this guy? Thomas.
Who is Andre the Giant?
That is right. And at the first break, Michael in the lead with 3,400. Thomas and Hannah are tied at 1,200. We're going to talk a little bit right after this. Welcome back. Hannah Martin has returned from us from all the way back in the first episode when she cursed up a storm. Hannah, you just got back. I think last weekend you took a pretty interesting adventure to the Carolinas. Talk about that.
It was great. I had to walk down to the creek and fill a barrel full of water to put it in the top of the toilet seat so I could poop. There was no AC, but there was high-speed Wi-Fi, so I got to watch Netflix in the back of my car where I slept.
So you in a house, but you slept in your car?
The house is not habitable.
Oh.
There are no floors, and an upper stairs level, I think I'm having a stroke. There's an upstairs level, but there are no stairs that go to it.
Oh boy. Well, you survived. Yay. And you also survived that stroke. Thomas Millett is here from our third episode. Hey, no need to be grouchy. Last summer of 2019, took a trip abroad to Botswana where you did what now?
Jumped off a bridge.
You jumped off a bridge. We're showing a clip of it now, and I would personally vomit. I probably would not have survived the journey. What was that experience like?
It was bad. Not good. Don't recommend it.
You don't have to tell me twice. I'm not doing it. Michael Martyr is back with us also from the first episode. He's the only person so far to finish with negative dollars and not even go to Final Jeopardy, but it's not looking like he's going to do that today. You have successfully redeemed yourself already. And I noticed you did really well in that sports that end in asketball category. As I said at the beginning, throughout this tournament, everyone will have one category that pertains to them. Obviously, that was yours. And you're a huge fan of the Lakers specifically. Discuss.
Yeah, so fan is probably an understatement. Fan short for fanatic, and I probably personified that way too much back when I was watching them in college. I have not only broken headphones, ripping them out of my ears. I have broken a laptop that I had by slamming it shut too hard after a particularly annoying loss. That was in 2014. And then I have ripped apart the top of a hoodie from ripping it because I was so upset. So my passion runs deep, and hopefully this is the year, even in a COVID-shortened year, that they get back on top. So go Lakers.
They're starting soon. They're going to get out there, and I know you won't miss a beat. Wonderful. Let's resume. Thomas, it just so happens that you were the last person to answer correctly, so you will pick the next clue.
Celebrity Jeopardy for 1,000.
This real celebrity, frequently impersonated in the Celebrity Jeopardy sketches, made a cameo for Will Ferrell's final SNL episode in 2002. Michael.
Was Alex Trebek?
That is right.
I'll do Potent Potables for 400.
This cocktail made with whiskey, sweet vermouth, and bitters is named after one of the 5 New York City boroughs. Thomas.
What is a Manhattan?
That's right.
Potent Potables 1,000.
After a tough day, SpongeBob and Patrick unwind with this dessert that ends up having a similar effect as alcohol. That's kind of a deep cut. The dessert they enjoyed was a triple gooberberry sundae. Thomas. Thomas.
Potent Potables 200.
Kesha used to brush her teeth with a bottle of this. Michael.
What is Jack?
Yeah, Jack Daniels. Yep.
Famous Oprah's 400.
Often referenced in a Nickelodeon children's series, this stepbrother was a huge fan of Oprah's. Hannah.
Who is Josh from Drake and Josh?
That is correct.
Oh, famous Oprah's for 200.
In 2004, Oprah broke a world record for the largest one-time giveaway in television history when she gave everyone in her audience one of these. Thomas.
What is a car?
That is right. You get a car, you get a car.
That's right.
Famous Oprah's 600.
Oprah's famous daytime talk show taped for 25 seasons in this city. She taped in Chicago. Thomas?
Famous Oprah's 800.
Oprah made her film debut as Sophia in this 1985 adaptation of a book by the same name. Thomas?
What is the color purple?
That is right.
Wow.
Famous Oprah's 1000.
A 2005 interview with this Mission Impossible star about his new relationship with Katie Holmes made headlines and parodies when he jumped on the couch with excitement. Michael.
Who is Tom Cruise?
That's right.
S words for 1,000.
Its meaning originates from the act of recovering a ship or its cargo lost at sea. Michael.
What is salvage?
That is right.
S words for 6.
In stage plays, it's an extended monologue relating thoughts and feelings to give the illusion of unspoken reflections from a character. Thomas.
What is a soliloquy?
That is right.
S words 400.
An instrument that measures an earthquake's intensity. Michael.
What is a seismograph?
Yes, and now the last clue. This cast member was the original fake Alex Trebek. His was much better. The legendary Will Ferrell.
Oh.
Round 1 is over. We have Michael in the lead with 7,000. Thomas has 3,200, and Hannah will be picking first in Double Jeopardy. See you in a second. Really eventful first round for Michael. Let's see if Thomas and Hannah can make it happen in Double Jeopardy. Here are your categories. First off, we have second chance. These are going to be questions that the three of you missed the first time you played. So this is true redemption to see if you remember any of those responses. Then we have nice to see you again, homophones, gray matter, gray in quotation marks, fast food, and finally,
Hey YouTubers, it's your girl Kathy. How's about we talk about some I eat?
in that category, Kathy will be ordering at one of her favorite restaurants, and you have to guess which restaurant she's ordering at. Hannah will be selecting first in this second round.
Let's go for Kathy eats for 400.
Woo! Here she is.
Yeah, let me get corn dog, chili cheese fries, and a Route 44 sweet tea.
Thomas.
What is Sonic?
That is right.
Kathy eats 800.
Here she is again.
Could I get the spicy potato soft taco and a Crunchwrap Supreme?
Thomas.
What is Taco Bell?
Yep.
Kathy eats 1,200.
Oh, Kathy.
I'm going to have the spicy chicken deluxe with waffle fries. Amen.
Hannah.
What is Chick-fil-A?
Yep.
Same category for 1,600.
I'll do the 3-piece tender plate tossed in wimpy sauce, and can I get that with extra ranch?
Michael.
What is Zaxby's?
Yes.
I'll go Kathy eats for 2,000 to finish it out.
I'll have the 4-piece chicken supreme with mashed potatoes and a legendary iced tea.
Thomas.
What is Bojangles?
That is right. And Kathy, God bless you.
God bless you.
God bless you.
Thomas, you can pick again.
Second chance, 400.
This French phrase often uttered upon presenting a freshly cooked meal. Thomas.
What is Bon Appetit?
That was your question, too.
Second chance, 800.
It's one of the main attractions of the Pike National Forest. Hannah.
What is Pike's Peak?
Yep, you also got one of your old questions.
Same category, 1,200.
This tile-based game that includes bones, pips, and doubles. Michael.
What is backgammon?
No.
Oh, no, that's what I said last time.
That is exactly what you said last time.
It
was dominoes.
Dominoes, that's
Yep,
right. I remember
it's going to haunt you forever. Hannah.
That's right.
Can we get
I'll take
We're gonna search.
I'll take gray matter for 1,200.
Gray matter for 1,200 is the first daily double of the round. You found it. You currently have 3,600. Thomas has 6,800. Michael has 7,400.
I'll bet it all.
Bet it all. 3,600 in the category gray. This nickname for a prison that originated in Los Angeles sounds more like a swanky vacation spot.
What is Alcatraz?
No.
I know.
Taking a stay in the old Gray Bar Hotel. That will take you down to nothing, but there's plenty left. Go ahead.
Same category for 1,600.
Take a look. This singer made his name on YouTube in 2010 after a video of him singing Lady Gaga's Paparazzi for his school went viral.
Oh God, I feel old.
No one? That was Grayson Chance. Hannah.
Same category for 2,000.
This wild novel is quite the wild ride in which the main character trades his soul for eternal youth and beauty, and the man in the portrait pays the price. Hannah.
What is Dorian Gray?
Yes.
Let's do homophones for 800.
Yes, you are permitted to speak in a way that everyone can hear you. Michael.
Allowed and allowed?
No.
Oh.
Thomas.
What is allowed and allowed?
I hate
Yes.
myself. It's fine.
Thomas. You can pick again.
Homophones 400.
One way, it's someone who digs for diamonds. Another, it's someone way too young to be doing that job. Michael.
What is a minor and a minor?
He's learning. Yes.
I'll do homophones 1,200.
Spelled one way, it's an old term for a supernatural being. Spelled another, it's a lemon lime soda. Hannah.
What is a sprite?
Yes.
Same category for 1,600.
Vladimir Putin was accused of doing this in the 2016 election. He certainly won't be receiving any of these. Michael.
What is metal and metal?
Yep.
Homophones 2,000.
It's probably what you'd call this type of rock, similar to granite, when it's been polite to you. What is nice? Michael.
I'll do nice to see you again for 12.
That is the other daily double. Michael, you have 8,600. Thomas is close behind with 7,600.
I'll do 1,200.
1,200. In nice to see you again. This Arizona representative returned to the House floor to a standing ovation in August 2011 after recovering from an assassination attempt in January.
Who is Gabby Giffords?
That is right. Takes you to 9,800. You can pick again.
I'll do nice to see you again for 8.
This well-known Vulcan died in 1982's Star Trek II, The Wrath of Khan, but returned in Star Trek III when his body was reunited with his spirit. Thomas.
Who is Spock?
Yes.
Nice to see you again, 400.
Mick Jagger and Keith Richards split and worked on solo projects in the 1980s, but set aside their differences to record the 1989 album Steel Wheels with this group. Hannah.
What is the Rolling Stones?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hannah.
Go ahead.
Oh, let's do fast food for 800.
Competitive eaters use this to expand the stomach and make room for the pounds and pounds of food. Michael.
What is lettuce?
Nope. What is water? They chug water. Yeah. Hannah.
Same category for 400.
Take a look if you dare. This horrifying clip is from a horrifying event put on by this hot dog manufacturer and restaurant chain. Michael.
What is Nathan's famous hot dog eating
Correct.
contest? Fast food for 12.
Eating contests for this dessert often ban the use of the contestants' hands. Hannah.
What is pie?
Yes.
Hannah.
Go get it.
Oh, sorry. Fast food for 1,600.
Seafood restaurants often have leaderboards for that location's record number of these slimy mollusks eaten. Thomas.
What is an oyster?
Correct. You're up to 10,000.
Fast food 2,000.
While the hot dog eating contest gets more notoriety, this chain, known for its small sliders, also holds a burger eating contest. Thomas.
What is crystals?
Yes.
Gray matter 800.
This long-running ABC series centers on several medical interns and residents as they become experienced doctors in a Seattle hospital. Thomas.
What is Grey's Anatomy?
Yes.
Gray matter 400.
I only read this first in a series about a man introducing his girlfriend to the world of BDSM for the plot, I swear. Hannah.
What is 50 Shades of Grey?
Yep.
Hannah.
Nice to see you again for 1600.
Thank you, Thomas. Michael Jordan wrapped up 14 seasons and 6 championships with the Bulls in 1998, and then returned to the NBA with this team in 2001. Michael.
Washington Wizards.
That is correct.
Nice to see you again, 2000.
Johnny Carson's last television appearance after leaving The Tonight Show in 1992 was a walk-on cameo on this CBS late-night program, resulting in over 90 seconds of raucous applause. What is Late Show with David Letterman? Michael.
Second Chance, 2000.
Its name derived from Greek. The legality of this practice of ending a life to relieve suffering is up for debate. What is euthanasia?
I was going to say that.
That one Michael and Hannah missed.
Second Chance, 1600.
Yeah.
All right, this is the last clue. The surname of Teller from Penn and Teller. Thomas.
Who is Teller?
That's right. And finishing up Double Jeopardy. Thomas is in the lead with 14,400. Michael has 11,000. Hannah has 5,600. Remember, this tournament will be decided after your 2-game point totals. So make your wager accordingly. The final Jeopardy category for today is classic short films. Make your wagers, and we'll be right back. The first of our final Jeopardy categories is classic short films. Here is the clue. The idiom of the cat and mouse game was turned to film as a short cartoon in 1940, featuring characters originally named Jasper and Jinx. 30 seconds. Good luck. Hannah, let's start with you. You had 5,600 going into Final Jeopardy. You wrote down. What is Tom and Jerry? That is right.
Jerry.
That is right. And you wagered all of it, taking you to 11,200. Thomas, no, sorry, Michael, you were next. You had 11,000 coming into it. You wrote down. What is Tom and Jerry? You're right. And we see your wager there, 5,000, taking you to 16,000. Thomas, you're in the lead. Let's see it. He also got it right, who are Tom and Jerry. And you wagered 3,000, taking you to 17,400. These are the totals at the end of game 1. This total will be added to the end of next game to determine the winner of our Worst of All Time championship. We'll see you then. Goodbye. Tonight, 3 legendary players will battle it out for $1 million on Fake Jeopardy. Can Thomas Millett take home the title with a victory tonight? Will Michael Martyr come from behind to take out his foes? And how much more can Hannah Martin curse? Find out right now on Fake Jeopardy, the worst of all time. And now, here is the host of Fake Jeopardy, FedEx Express. What is up, guys? Had to hit him with that one more time. Welcome to Fake Jeopardy. We are about to start game 2 of our worst of all time event. In front of our players are their final scores from last game. We will take those away now. Those scores will be added to the end of today's total to determine our worst of all time champion. You guys ready to go?
Hell yeah.
Just a polite nod is all I'm going to get this time. That's okay. Let's rev it up with the Jeopardy round. Today, your categories are as follows. First up, we have English literature. Then, we're cleaning house. These are questions that were originally written for other games that did not make the cut. Got to clean house. Then, dirty laundry. Mow the lawn, AWN in quotation marks. Then we have sweep. And finally, do the dishes. We chose the player to start this match at random, and that was Michael. Kick it off.
I will do mow the lawn for 800.
This paper towel company, usually represented with a male lumberjack, put a woman on the box in March 2017. Hannah.
What is brawny?
Yes.
Let's do dirty laundry for 400.
It came out in July 2020 that this wife of Will Smith had an entanglement with singer August Alsina. Thomas.
Who is Jada?
Correct. I'll accept that. We all know.
Okay. It was Jada Smith.
Great.
Jada
Get Smith.
Yes.
Dirty Laundry 600.
Alexander Hamilton's 1791 affair with this woman was one of the first sex scandals in American political history. Michael.
Who is Mariah Reynolds?
Yes.
I'll do dirty laundry 1,000.
Millions flocked to Jay Leno's Tonight Show when he booked this guest in 1995, who in that same week was arrested for a public encounter with a prostitute. That was Hugh Grant. Michael.
I'll do the dishes for 400.
Rose, peach, orange, cotton, sugar, and fiesta are the names of the annual championships known as the New Year's Six These. Hannah.
What is bowl games?
Yep.
I'll take English literature for 200.
This author, who used a pen name rather than his given name, Eric Arthur Blair, was the first to use the term Big Brother. Hannah.
Who is George Orwell?
Yep.
Same category for 4.
This work by Samuel Taylor Coleridge contains the popular quotation, water, water everywhere, but not a drop to drink. Hannah.
What is the rhyme of the tired mariner? Or
the
rhyme of the...
You'll get there.
The rhyme of the something mariner. Rhyme.
You know what? 5 out of 6 ain't bad.
Thirsty
Ancient mariner. But you got it.
Ancient mariner.
Oh.
Hannah, go again.
Same category for 600.
This style of writing used by Virginia Woolf attempts to capture the narrator's thought processes and often uses little or no punctuation. Michael.
What is stream of consciousness?
That is right.
Thank God. Do the dishes for 800.
It's the championship trophy in the National Hockey League. Michael.
What is the Stanley Cup?
That's right.
Do the dishes 1,000.
This defunct airline was the primary air carrier for the U.S. mail. Thomas.
What is Pan Am?
Correct.
Nice.
Do the dishes 600.
Some states require this to be attached to either the front or back of the car. Others require both. Hannah.
What is it? Plate? License plate?
Yes.
We'll go back to English literature for 800.
This Polish-born author of Heart of Darkness didn't speak English fluently until his 20s, yet he became one of the greatest novelists to write in the English language.
No.
Thomas is the only one not in anguish. That was Joseph Conrad.
Yeah.
Joseph Conrad. Hannah.
Because I know I don't know.
Same category for 1,000.
His notable works include A Tale of Two Cities and Great Expectations. Hannah.
Who is Charles Dickens?
That is correct. And some of our avid viewers might recognize that category, that exact category, from episode 5, where nobody answered a question correctly. So we figured we'd try it again here. Jessica's actually in the room. You want to ask her about it? Jessica.
It was quite the adventure.
Good. Yeah. All right. We left off with Hannah.
I'll take a sweep for 400.
This actress and comedian was the only person to win the Emmy for Outstanding Lead Actress in a Comedy Series from 2012 to 2017. Thomas.
Who is Julia Louis-Dreyfus?
That is right.
Yeah.
Sweep for 600.
The largest margin of victory in a college football game saw this school's Yellow Jackets beat the Cumberland Phoenix with a final score of 222-0. Hannah.
Who is Georgia Tech?
That is right. And going into commercial break number 1, we have Hannah in the lead with 4,000. Michael has half of that with 2,000. Thomas has 1,800. And we're going to get to speak to our lovely participants one more time right after this. Welcome back. It feels like just yesterday we caught up with our contestants, so let me just get a wellness check. Hannah, how you feeling?
Bad.
All right. Michael, how you feeling?
Meh.
Thomas, how you feeling?
Go to hell.
Let's get right back into things with Hannah is going to kick us off again.
I'll take Mobilon for 600.
The term used in court to rescind a statement or objection. Michael.
What is withdraw?
That is right. No, it's not.
Oh.
Hannah or Thomas?
You can give it to him.
I can't give it to him because the most important part, AWN, was not in his response. Withdrawn. Hannah, you can go again.
Let's do same category for 1,000.
This term referring to an underweight, bony frame. Hannah.
What is scrawny?
Yes.
Same category for 400.
Your character never stays dead very long in a video game. They'll do this and come right back, sometimes at a designated location. Hannah.
What is respawn?
Yes.
Same category for 200.
We'll leave it to Rick Harrison, Chumley, and Big Hoss to determine the value of whatever comes through that door. Hannah.
What is Pawn Stars?
That is correct. I think you got all of those. No, except withdrawn. But you close enough. Good job.
Do Dirty Laundry for 800.
Dirty Laundry for 800 is the daily double. Hannah, you are in the lead with 5,600. Thomas is the next one behind you with 1,800.
I'll bet 2,000.
2,000 in Dirty Laundry. A radio industry scandal of the 1950s was given this name, a word associated with the practice of accepting undisclosed payment in exchange for playing records on the air.
I am so upset. I know exactly what you're talking about, but I don't remember what it's called.
Oh, no.
It was like, it started with a P, I think.
It did. Payola. Payola. I could feel it. It was right there. You're at 36.
Right there.
You're at 3,600. Still twice Thomas's score. Go ahead.
Hey.
All right. Thomas, I just have to give a full picture of what's going on here. Hannah, you can pick again.
Do Dirty Laundry for 2.
Richard Nixon resigned after it became clear the White House had covered up a break-in and wiretapping of the Democratic National Committee headquarters located here. Michael.
Where is the Watergate Hotel?
Correct.
Where is the Watergate Hotel?
That's a good question. I'll do Cleaning House 800.
Connect these to your phone just by opening their case, and you're listening in seconds. Hannah.
What are AirPods?
Yes.
We'll do same category for 6.
The German version of this Christmas carol is known as O Tannenbaum. Hannah.
What is O Christmas Tree?
That is right.
Same category, 1,000.
This is from a before and after category. Oscar-winning film starring Morgan Freeman and Tim Robbins, where a character goes through a series of challenges to make amends for past wrongs.
What is the
Thomas.
Shawshank Redemption?
That is right. No, sorry, it's not.
I don't think I understand what I was supposed to do.
So before and after clues have, like, the first part is the first part of the response shares a common word. We'll get rid of it. Thomas, you get your 1,000 back.
God bless.
Hannah, go again.
We'll do sweep for 800.
The 1984 election brought an unprecedented result. Ronald Reagan would be reelected, winning every state in the union except Minnesota, the home state of this opponent. Thomas.
Who is Walter Mondale?
Yes.
Sweep 1,000.
Billie Eilish swept the Grammys in 2020, winning the award in nearly every category for which she and this debut album were nominated. Thomas.
What is When We Fall Asleep, Where Do We Go?
I'll give it to you. When we all fall asleep, where do we go? Thomas?
Sweep for 200.
This legendary golfer was in a league all his own in 2000 when he won the U.S. Open by 15 strokes. Michael?
Who is Tiger Woods?
Yep.
I'll do the dishes for 200.
Toy Story 4 introduced this anthropomorphized utensil voiced by Tony Hale. Michael?
Who is Forky?
That's right.
I'll do cleaning house 400.
The original lifesavers hit the market in 1935 with only 5 of these. Michael?
Are flavors?
Yeah.
Cleaning house 200.
This reality franchise has spin-offs in New York City, Atlanta, and Orange County. Husbands need not apply. Hannah?
What is The Real Housewives?
That is correct. At the end of round 1, we have Hannah with 5,200. Thomas has 3,600, and Michael has 2,400. He'll go first in Double Jeopardy. Bye. It is coming down to it here in the worst of all time tournament. This is one more round before we decide a winner. Let's see the categories. First up, we have geography. Then we have name the artist. I will give you a clue. Then we'll also hear a clip from a song. You have to guess the artist. Then we have the streets, nuts about nuts, then rhyme time, and finally, and appropriately, the grand finale. Michael, you're going to start us off.
Nuts about nuts, 800.
Take a look at the photograph. This Central American native nut looks like this on the tree. Hannah.
What is it, a cashew?
Yes.
Hannah.
Same category for 1,600.
Pronounced one way, you have a hickory-grown nut often made into pies. Pronounced another, you have what goes under Grandma's chair. Michael.
What is a pecan?
Yep. That's the one that goes under Grandma's chair. Pecan is the nut.
Oh, gross.
Go ahead.
Rhyme time for 400.
A secret place you can hide away some extra money. Michael.
What is a cash stash?
Yes.
Rhyme time 800.
Ray, from Everybody Loves Raymond, joins the popular HBO crime family. Hannah.
Ray Romano joins the Sopranos? Romano Soprano?
Yeah. Yeah. Romano Soprano.
Nice.
Doesn't have to be accurate. Just has to look the same. Go ahead, Hannah.
Let's do geography for 800.
While New York and Los Angeles hold the most people in the United States, this state is home to the largest cities by landmass. Hannah.
What is Florida?
Nope.
Damn.
Thomas.
What is Alaska?
Yes.
Oh, lower continental.
Geography for 12.
Egypt is known for its pyramids, but this bordering country to the south holds the most at over 200. Thomas.
What is Sudan?
Yeah.
Geography 16.
Geography 16 is the first of the 2 daily doubles. Thomas, you have 5,600. Hannah is just ahead of you with 6,000, and Michael has 4,400.
I'll do 3,000.
3,000 in geography. These countries, one Asian and one European, border 14 other countries each.
What are China and Russia.
Those are right. 3,000 for you. You're in the lead. Go again.
Geography 2000.
Turkey borders these two seas. Thomas.
What are the Mediterranean and the Caspian?
No.
No.
Anyone else? Michael.
What are the Mediterranean and the Black Sea?
That is right.
Whew.
You can pick again.
Geography 400.
This is the only continent that spans all 4 hemispheres. Africa. Michael.
I'll do rhyme time for 12.
This intricate lace napkin that's soaked with fry grease. Michael.
What is an oily doily?
That is right.
Oily doily boys. I'll go 600 rhyme time.
This term refers to the blue football field belonging to Boise State University. Michael.
What is the Smurf turf?
Yep.
Rhyme time 2000.
A quick, succinct comeback. What is a short retort? Michael.
I'll do the streets for 800.
This U.S. highway travels the farthest south and the farthest north, from Key West, Florida to Fort Kent, Maine. Michael.
Is I-95?
Nope. Anyone else? That's US 1. Michael.
The streets 400.
Find yourself in New Orleans? Head down to this street for an all-night party. Thomas.
What is Bourbon Street?
Yep.
Streets 1200.
If you're headed to spend a weekend in Vegas, you'll probably spend most of your time on this main drag. What is the Las Vegas Strip?
The Strip.
Thomas.
The street.
Street 1600.
This 2-mile-long street in Beverly Hills, California is a major destination for designer labels and high-end fashion. Hannah.
What is rodeo?
Yes.
I'll take nuts about nuts for 1,200.
This peanut manufacturer killed off its over 100-year-old mascot in early 2020 and celebrated the birth of a new one on Super Bowl Sunday. Michael.
What is Planters?
Yeah.
The grand finale 800.
This finale concludes with revealing that the kid's mother had passed away and their father's realization that he was in love with Aunt Robin. Hannah.
What is How I Met Your Mother?
Yep.
We'll do same category for 4.
This series finale pays off 10 years of will they, won't they tension in one line. I got off the plane. Hannah.
What is Friends?
Yes.
Same category for 12.
Sorry, we're closed. Was the last line ever said in the bar on this NBC sitcom. Hannah.
What is Cheers?
Yes.
Same category for 1,600.
The jam-packed final episode of this Comedy Central show saw the host kill death, thus becoming immortal, just before riding into the moon with Santa Claus, Abraham Lincoln, and Alex Trebek. What is the Colbert Report?
I was going to say that.
Hannah.
Same category, 2,000.
The last episode of this comedian's second sitcom shows him waking up from a dream next to his wife from his first sitcom, implying that the dream was the entire second sitcom. It was Bob Newhart. Hannah.
We'll do Nuts About Nuts for 2,000.
Nuts About Nuts. 2,000. Daily double. Hannah, you are in the lead, just barely, with 10,000.
Damn it.
Michael has 9,600. Thomas has 7,000.
I'm going to bet 500.
Okay. 500 and Nuts About Nuts. Vin de Noir is a wine made with this nut, often needing a metal tool to crack if eaten as a snack.
Wait, so am I guessing the wine or the nut?
The nut.
Okay. What is walnut?
Yes.
Mother.
500 to you. You grew that lead just a little bit. You're 900 above Michael, and you can pick again.
Nuts About Nuts for 400.
This shelled nut is green on the inside when you buy it from the store, but the color isn't natural. Hannah.
What is pistachio?
Yes.
Name the artist for 800.
In a grim turn of events, this singer died of a heart attack on stage in 1996. Listen. That's Tiny Tim.
No, I buzzed in.
Oh, Thomas.
Just give it to me.
Tiny Tim.
Okay, all right, sure. That's sorry. Thomas.
Name the artist 1200.
This artist took over YouTube in the early 2010s under this name, which he later changed due to copyright infringement. Here he is.
'Cause I am the baddest of them all. If you ain't about money, then I don't mess with y'all. Y'all think I don't get girls?
Hannah.
Who is Froggy Fresh or Krispy Kreme?
That is right.
Same category, 1600.
This group achieved their first top 40 entry on the Billboard Hot 100 with Love Shack. Thomas.
Who were the B-52s?
That is right.
Yeah.
Name the artist 2000.
Maple Leaf Rag was written by this accomplished jazz pianist whose only surviving performance recordings are preserved on 7 piano rolls. Thomas.
Who is Scott Joplin?
That is right.
Yep.
2 clues left.
Name the artist 400.
This Young Money alum is one of the most successful female rappers of all time.
Hey yo, look like I'm going for a swim. Dunk on him now, swinging off the rim.
Hannah.
Who is Nicki Minaj?
Correct. And the last
Finish
clue.
out the board.
Yep. Only 4 Broadway theaters in New York have Broadway addresses, and this one, named after the host of a popular variety show, is in use as a television studio instead of a playhouse. Hannah.
Is Ed Sullivan's place. The Ed Sullivan House Show Network.
You got the important, the Ed Sullivan Theater. Yes, I'll give it.
Theater.
Well done.
And whew, rocky end, but here we
Well
are.
done.
Hannah is currently in the lead with 14,500. Thomas is up next with 11,400. Michael has 9,600. Here is our final Jeopardy category: legal matters. Send your majors, and we'll be right back. As a reminder, your score today will be combined with your score last game to determine who wins our tournament. The final Jeopardy category is legal matters, and here's the clue. This naturally occurring process has not taken place in the eyes of the law until an authorized third party declares it. 30 seconds. Good luck. It was a very, very close game. This time around, we will start with Michael. Had 9,600 going into Final Jeopardy, this round of Final Jeopardy, that is. And he wrote down...
No clue.
What is blank? I'm very sorry. Cannot accept blank. And he wagered 9,500. That will take him down to 100 today. Combined with last time's score, 16,000, that brings you to a 2-day total of 16,100. Let's go to Thomas next. 11,400 in the regular game, and he said, what is death?
I'm dumb.
He is right.
So
and he
dumb.
wagered 8,000, bringing you to 19,400 today and a 2-day total of 36,800. Hannah was in the lead going into Final Jeopardy. Let's see what she wrote down.
Bankruptcy.
It is bankruptcy. That is
I declare bankruptcy.
Well done.
incorrect. And she wagered everything, bringing her down to $0 today. And Thomas Millett is our worst of all time champion. You'll be seeing him again in a regular game if we have one. Thank you so much. And goodbye. is Fake Jeopardy. Let's meet today's contestants. He's a newsman from Spartanburg, South Carolina, Henry Coburn. She's an ocean lady from St. Petersburg, Florida, Sarah Hall. And our returning champion, a managed social media specialist from Charlotte, North Carolina, Jessica Finkel, whose two-day cash winnings total $65,000. And now, here is the host of Fake Jeopardy, Botox Inject. Hey, and welcome to another game of Fake Jeopardy. Jessica Finkel is here for the third time. In her first two games, amassed $65,000. None of it real. She won't see a lick of it. But Sarah and Henry are here this time. They want a chance to cash that fake check. You guys ready to play? Let's do it. Here are the categories for the first round, starting with Bop to the Top. In Bop to the Top, we'll be dealing with Billboard chart-topping songs. We give you the lyrics, you give us the song. Then, The Boys Are Back. Are we seeing a pattern yet? I think Sarah Hall is. Get Your Head in the Game. Bet on It, B-E-T in quotation marks. That means B-E-T will come up in each correct response. I Can't Dance. And finally, Humu Humu Nuku Nuku Apua'a. Jessica's our returning champion. She's going to pick first.
Kirby, let's do Bet on It for 200.
All right. From A to Z. Jessica.
What is alphabet?
Correct.
Let's do Bet on It for 400.
A test version. Sarah.
What is beta?
Correct.
Bet on It 600.
Holy Place. Henry.
Bethlehem.
Nope. Sarah.
What is Bethlehem?
No.
Oh.
Jessica? What is a Bethel? A Bethel. Who got the last one? Sarah, I believe.
Bet on It 800.
Engaged. Jessica.
What is betrothed?
Correct.
We'll finish out the category for 1,000.
Sounds good. Member of a notable basketball team. That's a globetrotter. Jessica.
Let's do I Can't Dance for 200.
This toothy fish on the left sure couldn't dance during Katy Perry's Super Bowl halftime show. Sarah.
What is Left Shark?
That's right.
I Can't Dance 400.
This dancer turned actor is known for his performances ranging from Billy Elliot on stage to Rihanna's Umbrella on Lip Sync Battle. Sarah.
Who is Tom Holland?
Tom Holland is right.
I Can't Dance 600.
It's the traditional dance associated with the music heard here. Listen. Henry.
Wait, I did not mean to press the button. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Anybody else? That's the Mexican hat dance. Sarah.
I Can't Dance 800.
The Floss, Take the L, and Orange Justice are all dance moves or emotes featured in this online video game. Jessica.
What is Fortnite?
Yes.
And we'll do I Can't Dance for 1,000.
You can really raise the roof during this type of dance. And that's a barn dance scene here. Jessica.
Let's do Get Your Head in the Game for 200.
Settle down for the longest ride on this hexagonal island at your next game night. Jessica.
What is Ticket to Ride?
No. Henry or Sarah? Henry.
What is Settlers of Catan?
That's right.
Go with Bop to the Top for 200, please.
All right, 2012. Copping it, washing it, about to go and get some compliments. Passing up on those moccasins someone else has been walking in. Jessica.
What is Thrift Shop?
That's right.
Bop to the Top 400.
1982. Let me hear your body talk. Your body talk. Let me hear your body talk. And that's Physical by Olivia Newton-John. Jessica.
Bop to the Top 600.
1970. When you're weary, feeling small, when tears are in your eyes, I will dry them all. And that's Simon and Garfunkel, Bridge Over Troubled Water. Jessica.
Let's try Humu Humu Nuku Nuka Apua for 200.
Grab a board and hang 10. This sport traces its roots back to 4th century Hawaii. Sarah.
What is surfing?
That's correct. And at the first break, we have Jessica in the lead with 1,800. Sarah has 600. Henry has negative 400. He won't be there for long, though. We're going to talk to everybody when we get back. Welcome back. Henry Coburn is here. He's a newsman from Spartanburg, South Carolina. He and I, we know each other from the past. It's not a conflict of interest because, again, there is no money. We met in an institution called the University of Florida Fightin' Gator Marching Band. And one of our directors had something particularly aspirational that Henry has always really looked up to and had a connection to. What was that, Henry?
Yeah, Kirby, you're absolutely right. That was our beloved Dr. Berkner. He had this incredible, slightly faded, but overall in great shape, gator head tattoo on his ankle. And, it's just always something that I really looked up to and I wish I could be more like.
Yeah, it's the kind of energy that you want an ankle to exude. I mean, go Gators and all,
Absolutely. The confidence is just unrivaled.
Precisely. Sarah Hall is an ocean lady from St. Petersburg, Florida, who is constructing a bit of an architectural marvel right now in her house.
Yes. So because we're all locked down in quarantine, we have a lot of stuff getting shipped to us. I started stockpiling all of my cardboard boxes because I decided I wanted to make a cardboard cat castle for my cat Collins. It's a work in progress. I still need to put the roof on it, but so far my cat seems to be enjoying it, which is the main goal.
And multiple levels and rooms and everything, right?
Yes, well, my cat is freakishly smart, so I have to do a lot to keep him engaged and happy.
That's awesome. Honestly, I want to visit his house when it's all said and done. Jessica Finkel's our returning champion. Like I said earlier, 65,000 in 2 games. Unheard of. Maybe. Jessica, you've been supporting a lot of nonprofits, a lot of organizations, and you're representing one tonight, I see. What is you want to tell us about that?
Yeah, so this is made by Immigrant Hands. It's a local Charlotte nonprofit that one of my friends is a part of. Her family owns it. But she is a first generation American. Her parents immigrated from here. And the whole idea is that, the United States is made from immigrant hands. And so that's kind of what this embodies. And as the holidays are coming up, I want to make sure that I'm shopping from nonprofits and small businesses. So this was the first step in that process.
Yeah, helping out the hardest hit by everything that's been going on. Sounds good. Mm-hmm. Let's get back into it. Sarah Hall had the last correct question. She'll pick again.
Let's do Huma Huma for 400.
Life finds a way in this 1993 film shot on the Hawaiian island Kauai. That's Jurassic Park. Sarah.
Huma Huma 600.
The Huma Huma Nuku Nuku Apua'a is more commonly known as this type of fish. Sarah.
What is a dolphin fish?
No. Jessica or Henry. That is the reef triggerfish. Sarah.
Sorry, I'm mad at myself. I worked at an aquarium for years. Okay. Huma Huma 800.
Hawaii is made up of this many islands, including Maui, Oahu, and Lanai. Hawaii is made up of 137 islands. Sarah.
Huma Huma 1000.
Safely set sail for Hawaii, the U.S.'s southernmost state that is sans this specimen. Sarah.
What is a snake?
That's right.
Get your head in the game, 400.
A former University of Florida swimmer tries to answer everyone's burning question in this reality TV series documenting his life. Jessica.
Who is Ryan Lochte?
More specific. No. Sorry. Henry.
What is Lochte?
No. Sarah. Sorry, we were looking for the series, the documentary series, or the reality series. It's called What Would Ryan Lochte Do? So Sarah, you can pick again.
Get your head in the game, 600.
Some like it hot, some like it mildly translated, just like this numerically named athlete famous for his salsa dance end zone celebrations. Jessica.
Who is Chad Ochocinco?
That is right.
Get your head in the game, 800.
Hey, watch this. It's the Daily Double.
Oh boy.
Jessica, you are in the lead with 2,000. Sarah has half of that with 1,000.
I will wager 400.
400 in the category Get Your Head in the Game. Despite competing for almost a century, this is the only country to have won medals in the Winter Olympics, but not the summer.
Who is Greece?
No, Liechtenstein. Yes. A fun fact.
Yeah.
Jessica, go again.
Well, let's finish the category for 1,000.
You got it. In 2020, Nintendo announced its newest lineup of Super Smash characters that hail from this popular video game. Henry.
Animal Crossing.
Nope. Jessica or Sarah? It was Minecraft. Kind of odd, but true. Jessica.
Let's do The Boys Are Back for 200.
Et tu, Brute, are the fictional last words of this dictator during his assassination. Henry.
Julius Caesar, or who is Julius Caesar?
That is right. Good catch on the who is. You can pick again.
I will go with Bop to the Top for 800, please.
2006. You stand in the line just to hit a new low. You're faking a smile with a coffee to go. That was Bad Day by Daniel Powter. Henry.
I'll go Bop to the Top 1,000, please.
1994. I got a new life. You would hardly recognize me. I'm so glad. And that's The Sign by Ace of Base. Henry, one category to go.
All right, we'll go for 400, please.
Sean Connery, Cary Elwes, and even a cartoon fox have all depicted this revolutionary leader on screen. It was Robin Hood. Henry.
Take it for 600, please.
Check this out. Comedian Jim Carrey sparked a feud with this former dictator's granddaughter when he posted this image to his Twitter account. Jessica.
Who is Mussolini?
That's right.
800.
Nicknamed the Black Spartacus, this man led the largest and most successful slave revolt of all time. What is Toussaint Louverture? Now, here's the last clue. Fond of the guillotine, this prominent figure of the French Revolution called for millions of executions during his career until he himself was overthrown and beheaded. Henry.
King Louis?
No. Sarah or Jessica? That was Maximilien Robespierre. That was the end of round one. Jessica's in the lead with 2,200. Sarah has 1,000, and Henry is going to pick first in the next round. We'll see you then. Kind of a tough first round. Thanks a lot, writers. Now, maybe. I feel it for you guys. You guys are going to pick it up here in Double Jeopardy. Here are your categories. First up, we have the arts. Then TikTok. Then the tens. Next, movie math. Then we have shall we bake? And finally, sounds painful. Henry will be selecting first in this round.
I'll go TikTok 400, please.
The largest clock face in the world is located in this city, also the birthplace of Muhammad. What is Mecca? Henry?
TikTok 800, please.
Take a look. It's the type of clock seen here. That's a binary clock. Henry?
We'll go with the tens for 400, please.
First European contact of this state occurred in 1513. It's our very own Florida. Henry?
The tens for 800, please.
The United States experienced this number of government shutdowns in the 2010s, far exceeding the recommended dosage of 0. We had 3 of them. Henry?
We'll go with shall we bake for 400, please.
There are this many slices of bread in a baker's dozen. Henry?
13.
Correct.
Shall we bake for 800, please?
Hold a torch to the sugar on top to put the finishing touches on this French dessert. Henry?
What is creme brulee?
That's right.
Take shall we bake for 1200, please.
This state was one of the first to ban marijuana in 1913, then in 1996 became the first to legalize it for medical use. Henry.
What is California?
That's right. Double meaning for bake. Did you catch that? All right. Henry, go again.
Great job, Kirby.
Thanks.
Shall we bake for 1600, please?
The mascot of the San Francisco 49ers is named after this type of bread, popularized in the area by 19th century gold prospectors. Henry.
What is sourdough?
That's right. And with that, you are on the plus side again.
Took a while. I'll go with shall we bake for 2000, please.
Shall we bake for 2000 is the daily double. As I said moments ago, you just dug yourself out of the hole. You have 1,400. Sarah has 1,000, and Jessica has 2,200. You can wager up to 2,000.
I'll wager 1,400, please.
All right, all of it in Shall We Bake. Variations in the marijuana plant's leaf structure are indicative of these two strains, one of which gets marijuana connoisseurs salivating more than the other.
What is sativa?
And the other one?
And indica.
That is right. 1,400 to Henry, and you can pick again.
Excellent. What is that last category? I can't quite see that.
That's sounds painful.
Let's go with sounds painful for 400, please.
All right. When you're persuading someone to do something, you're doing this, hopefully metaphorically. Jessica.
What is twisting their arm?
That is right.
Sounds painful for 800.
Dean Martin sang, "It's just like the fella said, tell me quick, ain't love this? Ain't love a kick in the head?" Jessica.
Sounds painful, 1200.
Take a look. It's the strength exercise seen here. Henry.
What is a skull crusher?
That's right.
Sounds painful, 1600, please.
This Tchaikovsky ballet debuted in St. Petersburg, Russia in 1892 and takes place on Christmas Eve. Jessica.
What is the Nutcracker?
That's right.
Sounds painful, 2000.
This deadly phrase that describes a formal debrief after a project's completion. Sarah.
What is a postmortem?
That's right.
Let's do movie math, 400.
The number of angry men plus the number of Dalmatians. Sarah.
What is 113?
That's right.
Movie math, 800.
The number of Spartan soldiers fighting against Persia times the latest currently released Fast and Furious sequel. Henry.
What is 2400?
That's right.
We'll go with movie math for 1200, please.
Steve Carell plays a version of this age divided by this Roman numeral, for vendetta. Henry.
8. What is 8?
That's right.
Movie math for 1600, please.
The street on which the miracle happened, divided by this age again. Jessica.
What is 2?
That's right. 34:17.
Movie math, 2000.
In the Dolly Parton workplace comedy, the clock in time minus the clock out time minus the number of weddings that went with a funeral. Jessica.
What is 8?
Nope. Sarah.
What is 0?
That is right. 9 minus 5 minus 4. 0. Sarah.
Oh. The arts, 400.
Simon's other half. Jessica.
Who is Garfunkel?
That's right.
Arts, 800.
This cartoon aardvark may have been referred to as Art by his close friends. Jessica.
Who is Arthur?
Right.
Arts, 1200.
The author of a graphic novel depicting mice as the titular characters. Henry.
Of a graphic novel. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Sarah or Jessica? That was Art Spiegelman, author of Mouse, I think. I should have looked that up before I said it. Jessica.
Let's do Arts, 1600.
He was the original host of Jeopardy. That was Art Fleming. Jessica.
Let's do the 10s, 1200.
The War of 1812 ended with neither the US nor the UK achieving their purpose for entering the war, a phenomenon known as this. Henry.
What is a stalemate?
That's right.
We will go with the arts for 2000, please.
Though he preferred to go by his middle name, this art declared war on Germany after they invaded Poland. That was Neville Chamberlain. His first name was Arthur. Henry.
We'll go with the 10s for 1600, please.
In 1911, she became the first person to win the Nobel Peace Prize twice. That was Marie Curie. Henry.
The 10s for 2000, please.
In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth, and in 1611, the English monarchy sought to unite its people with this newly translated text. And that's the King James Version of the Bible. Henry. 3 clues left.
1200, please.
Oh, isn't that a coincidence? Daily double. Henry, you're in the lead with 6,000. Sarah's up next with 5,400, and Jessica has 5,000. It's incredibly close.
I'm going to wager $0, please.
4-0. The Skipple clock is an art installation in which a projection of a man is shown painting and repainting the hands of a clock every minute in this Dutch city's airport.
What is Holland?
No. What is Amsterdam? But it doesn't matter, does it? $0 get taken away from you and you go again.
I'll go for 1600, please.
Big Ben is often mistaken for the name of the tower itself, but it more specifically refers to this. Sarah.
What is the clock?
Nope.
Oh.
Jessica or Henry? What is the largest bell in the tower? Henry.
You leave me no choice but for 2000, please.
You're right. How silly of me. Before alarm clocks became an affordable household item, this person was in charge of waking people up. And that's a knocker-upper. End of the second round. That's a fun fact. It makes you giggle. End of the second round. I think I said first before. End of the second round. Sarah is in third place with 3,800. Jessica has 5,000. Henry has 6,000. And now your final Jeopardy category for today is inventions. Think about it. Send me your wagers. See you later. The final Jeopardy category is inventions. So that narrows it down to all objects ever. Here's your clue. Alexander Graham Bell intended for the proper telephone greeting to be this word, but users had a different idea. 30 seconds. Good luck. Hall, we will go to you first. You had 3,800 in the regular game, and you answered, what is ahoy? That is right. You wagered 2201, bringing you to 6,001. Jessica was up next with $5,000, as we say jokingly. And she responded, what is ahoy? That's also right. Oh, and the little heart. I love it. Thank you. And you wagered everything, doubling your score, taking you to 10,000. Henry.
Great job, you two.
I don't know how to interpret this reaction, but okay. Henry was in the lead at the beginning with 6,000. And he answered, what is greetings? Unfortunately, that's not correct. You wagered 500, taking you down to 5,500. Jessica Finkel retains her championship and now has a 3-day total of $75,000. Again, not a lick of it real. Why does it matter? Well, I had a lovely time. Thank you for joining us, and join us next time. Bye. Jeopardy! Here are today's contestants. An Olive Garden bartender from Raleigh, North Carolina, Blake Trotsky. A professional friend from Gainesville, Florida, Aaron Terrell. And our returning champion, a managed social media specialist from Charlotte, North Carolina, Jessica Finkel, whose 3-day cash winnings total $75,000. And now, here is the host of Fake Jeopardy, Lipfish Handshake.
Hey everybody, and welcome to another round of Fake Jeopardy. Jessica's back for the 4th time, now has a record-breaking 75,000 in the regular games. 35,000 of that, fun fact, came from Final Jeopardies alone. So maybe Aaron and Blake want to keep that in mind. Bet big at the end. It could be the key to Jessica's downfall. Are you guys ready to play?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wonderful. I never get an audio response when I ask that. That feels so good. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Let's kick it off, shall we? Here are the categories for the first round of play. First off, clues we blew. This is not necessarily a professional operation. We do have fact errors from time to time. These are 5 clues from previous games that we totally botched, that we have corrected for you all today. Next, we have before and after, on the phone, road trip. In road trip, we will give you a mascot from a famous sports team. You have to tell us where that sports team is located. And then finally, all talk and no action. Jessica will kick us off in the first round.
Let's go with road trip for 200.
The Nuggets. Jessica.
Who are the Denver Nuggets?
Denver, yes, correct.
Road trip for 400.
The Maple Leafs. Blake.
Who are the Toronto?
Yes, correct. Just the city is fine. No, you're fine.
Oh, road trip for 600.
Marlins. Jessica.
Where is Miami?
That's right.
Road trip 800.
The Wizards. Aaron.
Where is Memphis?
No. Dang. Jessica or Blake? Jessica.
Where is Washington, D.C.?
That's right. Dang. Sorry, Aaron.
Let's finish out the category for 1,000.
All right. The Ravens. Blake.
Where is Baltimore?
That is correct.
Clues we blew for 200.
The shape of galaxy is the most common type in the universe. Aaron.
What is a Milky Way?
No. Jessica or Blake? What is spiral? Happens to be our type of galaxy, so we just needed the type. You're on the right track, Aaron. Blake, you can pick again.
Let's go with clues we blew for 400.
All right, why not? A holy place, starting with B-E-T. Jessica.
What is Bethlehem?
Yes, correct.
A clues we blew for 600.
John Deere manufactures the Gator, which is this kind of vehicle. Blake.
What is a cart?
No. Jessica or Aaron? Just a little more specific, an ATV, an all-terrain vehicle.
Fair enough.
Jessica.
Clues we blew for 800.
This type of storm, similar to a hurricane, is characterized by wind and rain moving in one uniform direction. Blake.
What is a cyclone?
No. Jessica or Aaron? Jessica.
What is a typhoon?
Nope. Aaron? No, do you want to answer? You don't have to buzz in, but that's right. So, yeah, monsoon. You could pick again.
Let's finish the category for clues we blew for 1,000.
Yeah, why not? We'll just throw the whole thing in the trash. In 1911, she became the first person to win a Nobel Prize twice. Blake.
Was Madam Curie?
Yes.
Let's do on the phone for 200.
This app, originally exclusive to iOS, was acquired by Facebook in 2012. Aaron.
What is Instagram?
That's right.
On the phone for 400.
Discover the imposters in your midst in this multiplayer online game. Blake.
What is Among Us?
That's right.
On the phone for 600.
It was a popular iPhone game in 2009 and then, inexplicably, a star-studded film in 2016. Jessica.
What is Angry Birds?
That's right. Terrible film.
On the phone, 800.
In case you hadn't heard, this collaboration app's trash has changed. What is Google Drive? Jessica.
Let's do On the Phone for 1,000.
If you're making up lost ground, you're picking up this, also the name of a popular business communication app. Blake.
What is Slack?
That's correct. And taking us into our first break, Blake has 2,400, Jessica has 1,800. We're going to talk to our lovely contestants right after this.
Wait, how much does Aaron have?
Welcome back. Blake Trotsky is an Olive Garden bartender from Raleigh, North Carolina. Blake has probably one of the most popular, I'd call him a mascot. He's a symbol of life, of love. His name is Oliver. He is your cat. Can you tell us just some of your Oliver adventures?
Yeah. So, for example, today, Oliver was summoned outside to hang out with my 3 and 1-year-old neighbor, and they patted him, and then he hissed and ran away.
That was almost a lovely story, but that's how Oliver is. He's just you get it sometimes and you don't others, but we love him just the same.
Yeah.
Aaron Terrell is a professional friend from Gainesville, Florida, but not for long. I hear you're headed to Tampa. What's the reasoning there?
Well, you see, Kirby, Tampa just seems like actually a pretty nice place, and I've talked to a few professionals in my field, and seems like friends are needed in Tampa, Florida.
That's true. Among the people in the market for friends, Tom Brady and Rob Gronkowski. I mean, they lived in Massachusetts for years.
Exactly.
They need a friend like you.
And hopefully they can keep up with my 6-figure salary. So we'll have to just check in and see what the contract talks about.
That's a really noble cause. Thank you for your service. Jessica Finkel is a managed social media specialist from Charlotte, North Carolina. And she has some pretty elegant artwork in her bathroom. Is the bathroom themed, perchance?
No, so hopefully it's going to be. But since the holidays are coming up, I had to get some presents for my brother and my boyfriend. So this print will be going up in our bathroom. It has R2-D2 and C-3PO taking a bath together. You know, it represents my boyfriend and I, because I'm so tall and, he's not. It's so cute. And then I have 2 for my brother as well. The ever so elegant, Chewbacca brushing his teeth. We all have to have good hygiene,
Yes.
But my personal favorite is Darth Vader taking a dump.
Oh, just bare legs, pants
so
down.
Elegant.
That's so elegant. Wow. Wonderful.
Yeah.
Let's get back into it on that note. Blake will make the first selection in the second half of this round.
Let's do All Talk for 200.
It's the oldest late-night television talk show currently hosted by Jimmy Fallon. Aaron.
What is the Tonight Show?
That's right.
Can I do no action for 200?
You can. To take it back. Aaron.
What is Steel?
Nope. Blake.
What is Retract?
That's correct. Remember, ACT will come up in each answer. Blake.
Let's do no action for 400.
It's the mathematics tool seen here. Blake.
What is a protractor?
That's right.
No action for 600.
A carefully planned strategy to achieve a specific goal. Aaron.
What is a tactic?
That is right.
No action for 800.
Songs by the Rolling Stones and Benny Benassi share this title. Jessica.
What is Satisfaction?
That's right.
Let's do no action for 1,000.
Calling all design nerds, it's the font you're looking at right now. The font is called Impact. Jessica.
Let's go back to All Talk for 400.
Sure, they talk, but it's more about the guests trying to talk while eating wings in this YouTube interview show. Aaron.
What is Hot Ones?
That's right.
All Talk for 600.
Craig Kilborn was the original host of this talk show that launched the careers of Stephen Colbert, Steve Carell, John Oliver, and many others. Jessica.
What is The Late Show?
No. Aaron or Blake? Aaron.
What is the report? What? No.
No. Blake? No. It's The Daily Show.
The Daily Show.
Aaron, you can pick again.
All talk for 800.
Those who heard the 1960 debate between these two presidential candidates on the radio chose one winner. Those who watched on television chose another. Jessica.
Who was Nixon and Kennedy?
That's right.
Let's do All Talk for 1,000.
An Orson Welles radio drama based on this H.G. Wells story caused mass panic when listeners thought they were tuned in to an actual news bulletin. Blake.
What is War of the Worlds?
That is right.
Before and after for 200.
All right. Video game console controlled with Joy-Cons that has a retractable knife built in.
Ooh.
Aaron.
What is a Nintendo Switchblade?
That's right. Yes.
Before and after 400.
Beware this, the 74th day of the Roman calendar, during which we wrap up the NCAA basketball season with a whole month of tournament games. Jessica.
What are the Ides of March Madness?
That's right.
600.
That's the daily double. Jessica, you're currently at 2,600. Blake is at 4,000.
Let's do 400.
400 in before and after. Here's the clue. The Santa Baby singer who will break you off a piece of this crispy wafer chocolate bar. Nothing. Who is Eartha Kitt Cat?
Eartha Kitt Cat.
So you go down to 2,200, and you can pick either one of those clues.
Just 800.
A particularly grisly murder scene whose hand sanitizers come in scents like winter candy apple and Japanese cherry blossom. Jessica.
What is Blood Bath and Body Works?
That's right.
Let's just finish it out.
Here's the last clue. An electronics retailer where Wheel of Fortune contestants can make their purchase. And that's Best Buy Avowal. End of round one. Here we are. Blake has 4,000. Jessica has 3,000. Aaron has 600. He'll pick first in Double Jeopardy. Bye. How about that? I just noticed Blake and I are wearing the same shirt. Too bad we didn't. All right, we're ready to start round two. Double Jeopardy. Aaron will pick first from these categories. First up, 13-letter words. Then in the first episode, we will be discussing episodes of television. So we will give you the name of the episode. You have to tell us the television program. Then we have Oh My Gods, It's Elemental, another tough one, anagrams. In this category, the correct answer will be hidden within the clue and scrambled. So you have to figure out what word fits into that clue. And then finally, we have album's artist's former act. In this one, we will give you an album, and you have to tell us what group the artist of that album was associated with formerly. For example, if the clue is Lemonade, the correct response would be Destiny's Child. So that's that one. Aaron, you can pick first.
Let's do the first episode for 400.
The one where Monica gets a roommate. Jessica.
What is Friends?
That's right.
Let's do first episode for 800.
The Marooning. Blake.
What is Gilligan's Island?
Nope. Blake, you're going to kick yourself. What is Survivor?
No.
Yeah. Jessica.
Let's go again for 1,200.
Oh my gosh, already another daily double?
Oh boy.
Yeah, it's true. Jessica, you have 3,400. Blake has 3,200.
Let's just do 400.
400 again in the first episode. Days Gone By.
What is Days of Our Lives?
No. The Walking Dead was that one. It's okay. You're down to 3,000 now. You can pick again. Bless you, Blake.
First episode for 1600.
Wolferton Splash. That really threw Aaron. What is The Crown? Jessica.
Let's finish out the category.
Not really an episode, but the first short seen here was entitled Me at the Zoo. Jessica.
What is the first video on YouTube?
That is right.
Let's do Oh My Gods for 400.
This mythological series follows the adventures of a young demigod and his two best friends, Annabeth and Grover. Jessica.
What is Percy Jackson?
Yes.
Oh My Gods 800.
There is a full-scale replica of the Parthenon of Athens located in this U.S. city. Blake.
Where is Nashville?
That's right.
Oh My Gods for 1200.
Despite being known for her vengeful nature and cheating husband, she is the Greek goddess of women, marriage, and family. Blake.
Who is Hera?
Yes.
Let's do Oh My Gods for 1600.
This 5-day celebration, known as the Festival of Lights, is commonly associated with the goddess of wealth, Lakshmi. Blake.
What is Diwali?
Yes.
Let's finish up the category for 2000.
Sure thing. This Egyptian god of death has the head of a jackal, the tail of a lion, and the body of a human. Jessica.
Who is Anubis?
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah.
Let's do It's Elemental for 400.
The planet where Superman was born. Blake.
What is Krypton?
Yes.
Let's do It's Elemental for 800.
This group started with a whisper, but turned into a chart-topping sensation with hits such as Animal and Everybody Talks. Blake.
Who is Neon Trees?
Yes.
Let's do It's Elemental for 1200.
Born Farouk Bulsara, he changed his name to this before becoming the lead singer of Queen. Blake.
Who is Freddie Mercury?
Yes.
It's Elemental for 1600.
This Charles Dickens novel has been made into several movies, with both Daniel Radcliffe and Dev Patel playing the titular character. Who is David Copperfield? Blake.
Let's finish off the category for 2000.
Oh boy, it's the Daily Double. Blake, you have 9,200. Jessica has 7,400. And Aaron has 600.
I'll be real honest. It was 2000, right?
The clue value, yes, was 2,000.
Then I'll just wager 2000.
All right. Keeping it simple, 2,000. Here's the clue. These female factory workers became known as this after they were slowly poisoned by the luminous paint they had ingested. No?
No, I know. No.
Who are the Radium Girls? The Radium Girls. That's 2,000 lower for you. You're at 7,200, but you can pick again.
Let's do 13-letter words for 400.
For how much?
400.
400. A numbers person. Blake.
What is a mathematician?
Yes.
Okay. Let's do 13-letter words for 800.
2 generations down. Aaron.
What are grandparents?
Nope. Jessica or Blake. What are grandchildren? 2 generations down the tree. Blake.
I'll do 13-letter words for 1200.
Forecaster. Blake.
What is it? Sorry. You can go again, Kirby. What is a meteorologist? I'm so sorry.
Yes. Correct.
13-letter words for 1600.
We should write a clue here, but we're going to put it off till tomorrow. Aaron.
What's a procrastinator?
No. Blake.
What is procrastination?
No. Jessica.
What is procrastinating?
No. What is procrastinate?
God.
Procrastinate is 13 exactly.
I'm so
and
upset.
You all added more. Blake, you can pick again.
I'll finish off the category for 2000.
A material can be described as this if it can fully decompose within a year of disposal. Aaron.
What is recyclable?
No, sorry. Jessica, Blake.
What is decomposable?
No. Jessica.
What is biodegradable?
That is the one. Biodegradable. Jessica, you can pick again.
Let's do anagrams for 400.
The very deli that makes your usual meal could bring it to you directly through this kind of app, like Postmates or Grubhub. Blake.
What is a delivery app?
Yeah, delivery. Yep.
Anagrams for 800.
If I'm trying to kill you, I spoon a lethal substance into your food. What is poison? I spoon being the operative word there. Sorry, Jessica. Just a little too late.
Yeah.
Blake, you can go again.
Let's do anagrams for 12.
A 10-lap trip could be 30 months or 1,600 years, depending on which one of these you're taking around the sun. Jessica.
What is a planet?
Yes.
Anagrams for 1,600.
It means a soup or other liquid could pass through it. Jessica.
What is porous?
Yes.
Anagrams 2,000.
He was given a 2-dose honor by the Academy in 2005. Nominations for Best Actor and Best Director for $1 Million Baby. Who's Eastwood? Clint Eastwood. Jessica.
Albums artist former act 400.
Imagine. Blake.
Who is the Beatles?
Yes.
800.
Fine Line. Aaron.
What is One Direction?
Correct. I feel the momentum here. You got it.
Albums, artist, former act, 1,200.
Views. Blake.
I didn't actually buzz. My phone messed up. Right.
Okay.
I'm so sorry.
Anyone? That's a Drake album, originally from Young Money. Blake, or Aaron, excuse me.
1,600.
Man of the Woods. Aaron.
Backstreet Boys.
No. Jessica or Blake? Jessica.
What is NSYNC?
That's right.
Oh.
The other one.
I'm so sorry. Aaron, I can't tell you how much that just I hurt. I'm so sorry. But here's the last clue. The lead vocalist on In Your Honor. That's a Foo Fighters album. The lead singer is Dave Grohl, who was the drummer for Nirvana. Nirvana was the correct answer for that one. We have reached the end of round 2. Jessica is in the lead with 12,200. Blake has 6,000. And unfortunately, Aaron Terrell, it brings me absolutely no joy to say this, but you will not be joining us for Final Jeopardy this time. If it's any consolation, we have done a tournament before, a redemption tournament, with the people who had the worst luck in the game. And I imagine you will be top of the roster for that one. You also join good company because there is someone on this Zoom call who also hasn't made it to Final Jeopardy, and he's right next to Jessica. Michael, do you have any helpful words of encouragement here?
You're doing great, bud. And the Tournament of Losers is a wonderful place. I didn't end up winning that either, but it's fun to
Michael,
come back.
it's supposed to be encouraging.
You got second place. It's better than before.
I feel so bad. I'm so sorry, Aaron. Okay. Final Jeopardy category for today is fun facts. Oh, that narrows it down. We'll see the clue right after this. Final Jeopardy category is fun facts. Here's the clue. This beverage company began an official sponsorship of New York City public schools in 2003. 30 seconds. Good luck. I'll go to you first. You had 6,000 in the regular game, and let's see what you responded. What is Coke? Unfortunately, that is not the correct answer, and you wagered everything. Good strategy, but that will take you down to 0. Jessica was in the lead, and she wrote down what is Snapple. That's right. Jessica wagered 7,000, another pretty hefty wager. She'll finish this game with 19,200, taking you to a 4-day total now of 94,200. Can she go to 100,000 fake dollars? We'll find out next time, won't we? See you then.
Fake Jeopardy! Introducing today's contestants. He'll replace Olivia Colman as the Queen of England on the 5th season of The Crown. From Panama City, Florida, Thomas Millett. A subpar tequila drinker. From Port Orange, Florida, Carly Castillion. And our returning champion, a managed social media specialist from Charlotte, North Carolina, Jessica Finkel, whose 4-day cash winnings total $94,200. And now, here is the host of Fake Jeopardy Remix Cassette. Hey, everybody! Welcome to a very special edition of Fake Jeopardy, a throwback edition. Throwback graphics, throwback music, throwback contestants. You may remember Thomas Millett from him winning the esteemed worst of all time tournament only a couple of games ago. Part of his prize was to come back for a regular series of games, so he is cashing his check today. Jessica is returning for the 5th time today, has amassed over $94,000 so far. She's going to try to add to it. Carly and Thomas are going to try to take her throne. So let's get started with the first round of play on Fake Jeopardy. The old noise. Isn't that fun? Here are your categories. First, very fitting, it's 2002. We're going to talk about the Bush administration, boy band fever, very 2002, dial up, and then I am a Florida man, and at the time, I was in preschool. In that category, we'll be discussing other more famous people who were also in preschool at the time. Jessica is our returning champion. She's going to pick first.
You know, as a native Floridian, let's do Florida Man for 200.
Oh, God bless America. No one loves Florida more than this aptly named Low rapper who was born and raised in Carroll City. Carly.
Who is Flo Rida?
That's correct.
Let's do Florida Man for 4.
Gainesville's #1 son, this musician had a 40-year-long career that included hit songs such as I Won't Back Down and Free Fallin'. Thomas.
Who is Tom Petty?
That's correct.
Florida Man 600.
Born in Gainesville, this Saturday Night Live alum is known for her characters Jody Dietz, Noonie Schooner, and Vice President-elect Kamala Harris. Jessica.
Oh, my brain just blanked. Who is Maya Rudolph?
Yes.
Oh, thank God.
You just got it.
Florida Man 800.
After moving from Hollywood, Florida to Hollywood, California, this young actress starred in a Nickelodeon TV series whose title was a pun on her own name. Thomas.
Who is Victoria Justice?
Yes.
Florida Man 1000.
Finishing it out. Born in Miami, this up-and-coming actress has all eyes on her after her breakout role as the chess-playing prodigy Beth Harmon. That's Anya Taylor-Joy from The Queen's Gambit. Thomas, you can pick again.
I'm going to do the Bush administration for 200.
Of course you are. A 2006 hunting accident made this man the first vice president to shoot a man while in office since Aaron Burr. Thomas.
Who is Dick Cheney?
That's right.
Bush administration 4.
Bush administration 4 is the daily double. Thomas, you are currently in the lead with 1,400. Jessica has 600. Carly has 200.
Let's make it a true daily double.
Oh, all 1,400. Here we go. His time as Secretary of State lasted only one term, partly due to an inaccurate presentation given to the United Nations in support of the 2003 invasion of Iraq.
Who is Colin Powell?
Colin Powell is right. That doubles your score to 2,800. You can go again.
Bush administration for 6.
He served as the FBI director under Bush and Obama and made headlines again recently with his report on the investigation of 2016 presidential election interference. Thomas.
Who is James Comey?
No. Jessica or Carly? Jessica.
Who's Mueller?
Yes, the Mueller report.
Bush administration for 800.
Serving as National Security Advisor during Bush's first term, she became only the second female Secretary of State in history in 2005. Thomas.
Who is Condoleezza Rice?
Condi Rice, correct.
Bush administration for 1,000.
Donald Rumsfeld served as Secretary of State twice, under Bush from 2001 to 2006, and under this president from 1975 to 1977. Jessica.
Who is Ford?
Yeah.
Let's try Boy Band Fever for 200.
This group that originated from the UK's X Factor reignited the power of the boy band in 2010. Carly.
Who is One Direction?
That is right.
Let's say boy band for.
Guess what? It's going to be JT, JC, JF, CK, and LB, the members of this group. Jessica.
Who is NSYNC?
Yes.
Boy band for 600.
This short-lived group crooned, New Kids on the Block had a bunch of hits. Chinese food makes me sick. And that was LFO. Not a good song. Jessica.
A Boy Band Fever for 800.
This K-pop group released several albums before finding success in the US with Map of the Soul 7. Thomas.
Who is BTS?
Yep.
Boy Band Fever 1,000.
This musical of stage and screen centers on the story of a band headed by Frankie Valli. Carly.
Who is Frankie Valli in the Four Seasons?
Nope. Jessica or Thomas? Sorry, we were looking for the musical about Frankie Valli in the Four Seasons called Jersey Boys. That's okay. Thomas is currently in the lead with 3,800. We're going to get to know our lovely contestants after this. Welcome back. Between the game that Thomas Millett played the first time and the tournament he was in, he has played more games than everybody except Jessica Finkel. So I think I'm just not going to talk to him. Carly Castillion is a subpar tequila drinker from Port Orange, Florida. And she probably shouldn't be at this game right now. Why is that?
Oh, you see, I got a project due tomorrow that I haven't started yet.
Oh, no. Well,
I like to harness the chaos of the deadline.
Yeah, that's good. I mean,
we'll be good.
I think diamonds are created under pressure, so you never know what kind of gems you can uncover.
Sure.
We'll be sure to wrap up early for you. Jessica Finkel is a managed social media specialist from Charlotte, North Carolina, and continues to be a very charitable person. What did you take part in today?
So I helped out with Toys for Tots today, and we basically just spent 4 or 5 hours sorting toys, putting together orders for different nonprofits in the area, and generally goofing off. It was a lot of fun and a very interesting atmosphere because apparently they usually have about 300,000 toys that they get to sort and hand out each year. Because of COVID, they have about 36,000 this year. But they also have a reduced number of people asking for things, so it balances out.
Yeah.
But it was a lot of fun, and I got to, drag my boyfriend to it, and he had a lot of fun too. So
Perfect. I just for conversation's sake, I would like to say that I also contributed to Toys for Tots today. I went to Applebee's, and they were doing this fundraiser where if we bought a plate of tots, all the proceeds from those tots would go to the tots, as named in Toys for Tots. So kind of the same thing
Dude, we're like on the same level today.
Yeah, that's crazy. Well, just look at us. This is great. Thomas had the last correct question. He's going to go first.
I was in preschool for 200.
If she had to do any schooling, this Kardashian-adjacent family member would have started around 2002. Who's Kylie Jenner? Born around the time I was. Thomas.
I was in preschool for 400.
He loves it when you call him Senorita, or however that song goes. Thomas.
Who is Shawn Mendes?
Correct.
I was in preschool for 6.
If the Fresh Prince was now a king, this Karate Kid star would be the heir to the throne. Jessica.
Who is Jaden Pinkett Smith?
I don't know if that's his middle name, but yeah, Jaden Smith.
Okay. I was in preschool for 800.
Fact check. It is indeed Pinkett.
You're kidding.
No.
That's wild.
That's what I'm here for.
Hannah Martin, everybody. Thank you. Thank you. This is I was in preschool for 800. Can we just talk about this singer whose album Free Spirit had an honorable location in 2019, top of the Billboard charts? Who is Khalid? Jessica.
Let's finish out the category.
He's the eldest son of the Ball in the family, currently a point guard for the New Orleans Pelicans. Jessica.
Who is Leangelo?
Nope. Thomas or Carly? Who's Lonzo? Lonzo Ball. Jessica.
We'll do dial up for 200.
Need a carpet replaced? Call Empire at this number today. Bonus points if you sing it. What is 800-588-2300 Empire today? Jessica.
Dial up for 400.
It was Jenny's number in the song. Carly.
What is 8675309?
Oh, yes. You get double for that. Go ahead. Pick again.
Let's stay dial up for 600.
Dial this single digit in the early days of the telephone to reach the operator. 0. Carly.
Let's do 800.
The Disney Channel segment Disney 365 was originally named this 3-digit number, historically the one you'd call for information. Jessica.
What is 411?
Correct.
Dial up for 1,000.
In the 1979 thriller When a Stranger Calls, it's from where the call originated. Thomas.
What is Inside the House?
That's right. One category left. It's 2002.
200.
The first in a trilogy of Spider-Man films starring this actor hit theaters May 3rd, 2002. Carly.
Who is Tobey Maguire?
Correct.
400.
This Coen Brothers film about 3 escaped inmates in Alabama didn't win Best Picture, but did win the Album of the Year Grammy for its soundtrack. Thomas.
What is Oh Brother, Where Art Thou?
Correct.
600.
The U.S. government begins criminal investigation for fraud on this recently defunct accounting firm in early 2002. Jessica?
What is Arthur Anderson?
Nope. Carly or Thomas? What is Enron? Thomas.
800.
This novel in which the departed daughter keeps watch over her grieving family is released in bookstores. And that was The Lovely Bones. Now here's the last clue. During President Bush's first State of the Union address in 2002, he labels Iran, Iraq, and North Korea under this moniker. Jessica.
What is the axis of evil?
That is correct. And at the end of round 1, Thomas is in the lead with 5,600. Jessica has 3,400. Carly's on the board with 400. I feel good things for her in Double Jeopardy. She'll pick first. See you then. Welcome back. This is the first time ever in this messy game we call Fake Jeopardy that we've caught a correction mid-game. Jessica's answer of Arthur Anderson for the Enron question earlier, we have determined was correct. So she got back 600 that we took away and 600 for getting the answer right. She now stands at 4,600. Thomas is at 5,600. Carly's going to pick first from these Double Jeopardy categories. In the first round, we dealt with the past. Now let's deal with the future. 2021, of course. Technology. Dystopian novels. Flying cars. And finally, world peace. Peace is in quotation marks. It will come up in each correct response. Carly, kick us off.
Let's go dystopian novels for 400.
In this trilogy, citizens of the 12 districts are selected every year at random and forced to compete in a fight to the death. Jessica.
What is the Hunger Games?
That's correct.
Dystopian novels, 800.
A novel in which all books are outlawed, also the temperature at which paper burns. Carly.
What is Fahrenheit 451?
That's right.
Dystopian novels, 1200.
Dystopian novels 1200 is the first daily double in this round. You currently have... she imploded. You currently have 1200. Jessica has 5,000. Thomas has 5,600.
Oh, God. Let's do 400.
400 in dystopian novels. When this novel was originally published, the author was looking 35 years in the future, but read it today and you'll be looking 36 years into the past.
What is 1984?
That's right. 400 to you, and you can pick again.
Let's do dystopian for 16.
This television series is based on a novel of the same name in which women are forced into childbearing slavery after a second American Civil War. Thomas.
What is The Handmaid's Tale?
That's right.
Dystopian for 2000.
Who is John Galt is just one of the many questions author Ayn Rand attempts to answer in this novel. What is Atlas Shrugged? Thomas.
The Future for 400.
Ooh. This time-traveling trilogy will make its musical debut next summer at the Adelphi Theatre in London. Carly.
What is Back to the Future?
Yes.
I guess let's stay in future for 800.
Days of Future Past is the subtitle for a 2014 film from this franchise. Jessica.
What is X-Men?
Yes.
Future for 12.
This animated Christian series made a rather prophetic prediction that in the future, entertainment would be randomly generated. Jessica.
What is the VeggieTales?
Correct.
Future for 16.
Rapper Navadius Damon Wilburn was given this nickname by fellow artist G-Rock after seeing his potential. Jessica.
What is future?
Excellent guess. Correct.
Future for 2000.
Squidward can be found on the floor screaming "Future" in this episode of SpongeBob SquarePants. The episode's called SB129. Jessica.
Let's try 2021 for 400.
Okay. Joe Biden will be inaugurated as the 46th president of the United States on this day. Thomas.
What is January 20th, 2021?
That is right.
2021, 800.
Super Bowl 55 is scheduled to be held at Raymond James Stadium in this Florida city. Carly.
What is Tampa, Florida?
Correct.
Let's go to flying cars for 400.
This muscular patriarch sends a car flying through the air in an effort to get his son back from Syndrome's clutches. Jessica.
Who is Mr. Incredible?
Correct.
Let's keep going with flying cars for 800.
In the second installment of the Harry Potter series, Harry and Ron crash the Weasley family car into this Hogwarts fixture. Jessica.
What is the Whomping Willow?
Correct.
Cars for 12.
Where we're going, we don't need roads, says Doc Brown before blasting off into this year. Carly.
What is 2015?
Yes.
Cars 1600.
Cars 1600 is the other daily double.
Oh,
check that out. You have $4,000. Jessica has 9,800 and Thomas has 7,600.
Let's go all in.
All of it.
All of it.
4,000 in flying cars. The final scene of this musical, in which the car flies away, sparked some theories that one of the main characters may have died on the beach.
What is Chitty Chitty Bang Bang?
No. What is Grease?
Ah, that makes more sense.
Grease. Takes you down to 0, but there's plenty of money on the board. Go again.
Let's get away from cars. We'll go back to 2021 for 12.
The mornings may look a little brighter in 2021 if the European Union successfully abolishes this. Carly.
What is daylight savings?
Yes.
2021 1600.
The time has come, gentlemen. After 8 years of testing, this will be available in pill form by February 2021. Thomas.
Is it the COVID vaccine?
No.
That's what I thought it was. After reading it again, I realized that wasn't the answer.
That's
But
okay.
I already buzzed in.
Jessica or Carly? What is male birth control?
That's what I thought it was.
Wait,
I just... Oh, no, Mike, just popping the COVID vaccine.
No, I read it back and I was like, wait, 8 years and pill form. That's not right.
That's not...
But I don't know what it is.
It's okay. It's really okay. Carly had the last correct answer.
Let's finish out 2021.
2021 is the year of the ox, and after it's over, we won't see another until this year. The Chinese zodiacs rotate every 12 years, so 2033. Carly.
Flying Cars 2000.
Sure. This 1968 musical featuring Dick Van Dyke and an onomatopoeically named flying car is truly scrumptious to watch. Carly.
What is Chitty Chitty Bang Bang?
Now it's right. Carly.
Let's go World Peace 400.
It's the common name for an era without war. What is peacetime? Carly.
Peace for 800.
It's one of the longest novels of all time and chronicles the lives of 5 Russian families in the early 1800s. Thomas.
What is War and Peace?
Yes.
Peace for 1200.
The arch nemesis of Will Stronghold from the 2005 film Sky High, pictured here. Thomas.
Who is War and Peace?
Yes.
Peace for 1600.
One who maintains an environment of lowered hostility. Jessica.
Who was a peacekeeper?
Yes.
Let's finish the category. 2000.
John Lennon and Yoko Ono make this request in their 1969 protest song. Thomas.
What is Give Peace a Chance?
Give Peace a Chance. Yes, you're at an even 10,001 category to go.
Technology for 4.
This short-form streaming platform became short-lived when it announced that it would be shutting down in December 2020 after just 8 months in operation. Thomas.
What is TikTok?
No. Jessica.
What is Quibi?
Yes.
Technology for 8.
LED is short for light emitting this. A light emitting diode. Jessica.
1200.
It's the more commonly used term for a screen resolution of 4096 by 2160. Thomas.
What is plasma?
Nope.
Oh.
Jessica or Carly? 4K. Jessica.
1600.
Every newly purchased Tesla comes with this autonomous feature. Jessica.
What is self-driving?
Yep. And now the last clue. She was marketed as a social robot and is the first ever artificial intelligence to be granted citizenship of a country. Her name is Sophia. We are headed into Final Jeopardy. Jessica in the lead with 13,400. Thomas has 8,400. Carly has 3,200. Final Jeopardy category for today is Oscar-nominated films. Make your wagers, and we'll be right back. Final Jeopardy category is a fun one. Oscar-nominated films. Here's the clue. Netflix was launched after its founder was charged a $40 late fee for this numerically named Oscar-nominated film starring Tom Hanks. You have 30 seconds. Good luck. Carly. we'll go to you first. Hands over the face, can't be good. Let's see what you wrote down. What is head empty, no thoughts? Oh, well, I apologize. That was not it. And you wagered $31.99. That takes you down. You lose everything but a buck. Thomas, you were up next. You had 8,400 going into this final round here, and you answered, what is 13? Unfortunately, it's half right, but not correct. So we will say it's incorrect. You wagered 6,000, taking you down to 2,400. Jessica in the lead going into the final round. And she said, what is Forrest Gump? No. The number we were looking for was 13, but it was Apollo 13. Jessica, wow. Let's see what you wagered. 4,000. Oh, a modest one today. That'll take you down to 9,400. You now have a 5-day total of $103,600. Boy, did I have a lovely time. Thanks for joining us on our trip down memory lane. And goodbye.
Promotional consideration provided by...
So if you have diabetes and you're on Medicare, there's an easier way. Call Liberty. They can help you live a better life.
Fungus, Fred?
Fungus.
Make it a blockbuster night.
Head on, apply directly to the forehead. Head on, apply directly to the forehead. Head on, apply directly to the forehead. Head on. Available at Walgreens.
Is Fake Jeopardy. Let's meet today's contestants. An alto clarinet player from Ocala, Florida, Van Williams. A college student from Gainesville, Florida, Tyler Haley. And our returning champion, a managed social media specialist from Charlotte, North Carolina, Jessica Finkel, whose 5-day cash winnings total $103,600. And now, here is the host of Fake Jeopardy, Turn Tricks All Night.
Hello, and welcome to Fake Jeopardy. I've aged significantly. Jessica Finkel is back. She has won the last 5 games, but here's the dilemma. The last time we recorded one of these was over a year ago. So Tyler and Van, it could be a blank slate. Anything can happen in Jeopardy. We know this. All right, let's kick things off with the Jeopardy round, the first round of Jeopardy. We'll start with these categories. First, never break the chain. Here's what's going to happen in this category of clues. Each correct response will link to the next one. So the last word of the previous response will be the first word of the following clue down the line. So you may want to pick that one in order, but if you really want to challenge, do whatever you want, I guess. Next, we'll have their alma mater. I will give you the name of a celebrity. You tell me where they went to college. Then we have biblical nouns. We'll remember those we lost in 2021. And finally, stop. Hammer time. Jessica is our returning champion after 14 long months. You could pick our first clue.
All right, let's get the sad stuff out of the way and start with those we lost in 2021 for 200.
We knew her as Rose, Sue Ann, Elka, and a frequent panelist on classic game shows, and she passed away in 2021, just 18 days prior to her 100th birthday. Van.
Who's Betty White?
That's correct.
Stop for 200, please.
You got it. The common command to get a horse to slow down. Tyler.
What is whoa?
Correct.
I'll do those we lost in 2021 for 400.
He was the longest-lived male member of the British royal family and completed over 22,000 solo engagements since 1952. Tyler.
Who is Prince Charles?
Nope. Jessica or Van? That's Prince Philip, passed away back in April. Tyler.
Stop for 400.
This wine or champagne bottle topper, sometimes referred to as a stop, is named after the material it's most often made from. Tyler.
What is cork?
Correct.
Let's do biblical nouns for 2.
It's the beginning, also the first book of the Bible. Van.
What's Genesis?
Correct.
Can we go back to stop for 600?
Of course we can. In volleyball, you're credited with one of these if you deflect the ball back to the opposing team's side at the net. Van.
What's block?
Correct.
We do same category for 800.
The legal action in which a defendant is prohibited from dissipating their assets. That's a freeze. Van.
Same category for 1,000.
It means stop in German. What is halt? Van.
Let's start Never Break the Chain 200.
All right. This lead singer of Coldplay made headlines in 2014 with his conscious uncoupling from actress Gwyneth Paltrow. That's Chris Martin. Van.
Same category, 400.
An SCTV and SNL cast member in the 1980s, he recently starred alongside Selena Gomez in the Hulu original Only Murders in the Building. Jessica.
Who is Martin Sheen?
No. Van or Tyler? Van.
Who's Martin Short?
Martin Short, yes.
Same category, 600.
This restaurant worker's role is to prepare to request a variety of foods that require a quick preparation time. Van.
What's a short order cook?
Correct.
Let's do same category, 8.
Rarotonga is the largest island of this country in the South Pacific, whose nationals are also citizens of New Zealand. Tyler.
What are the Cook Islands?
Correct.
Let's do alma mater for 2.
Comedian Conan O'Brien. Jessica.
What is Harvard?
Correct.
Biblical nouns for 400.
It's a sudden realization of something previously unknown. Tyler.
What is Revelations?
Correct.
Biblical noun 6.
They're the division between story segments of a play or movie. Van.
What are acts?
Correct.
Never Break the Chain, 1,000.
Home to the wizarding world of Harry Potter, Seuss Landing, and the Incredible Hulk coaster, this theme park is located inside the Universal Orlando Resort. Van.
What's Islands of Adventure?
That's right. Nice.
We did a parade there once. Let's do biblical nouns, 800.
Okay. It's a mass departure used in business to describe a strike or staff walkout. Van.
What's an exodus?
That's right.
Biblical nouns, 1,000.
They're the passionate expressions of grief or sorrow. That's a hard one. It's lamentations. Van.
Can I have hammer time for 200?
Of course you can. This heavy hitter is designed to apply a large force over a greater surface area than most and shares a name with a song by Peter Gabriel. Van.
What's a sledgehammer?
That's right. And at the first commercial break, Van has a commanding lead at 4,600. Tyler's next up with 1,400. Jessica's in the red right now, but won't be later. Come back and join us, won't you? Welcome back. We got a good game in progress, and Dan Williams is currently in the lead. He is an alto clarinet player from Ocala, Florida, and is an accomplished musician, as you need to be to play alto clarinet. But you started an interesting gig recently. What was that?
Yeah, so I've been a substitute teacher since August, mostly doing like day-to-day, a lot of middle school PE, a little bit of high school, some band. But I recently became the permanent sub for a high school honors biology class.
Biology? Is that in your wheelhouse at all?
I was a botany major for exactly 1 semester and 3 weeks in college. But I'm really good at reading textbooks. Go Gators for teaching me how to do that. And so I recently led a test review and administered a test that I created myself, and it was very funny.
How about that? Well, it's the little things. Very funny. Good to know. Well, wish you best of luck with the rest of the school year. Tyler Haley is a college student from Gainesville, Florida. We're all Gators here. It's no secret. Tyler, you're trying to pull off quite the Herculean task. What is it?
Yeah, so over Christmas, I got a poster that was the top 100 movies of all time. So between now and next Christmas, I'm going to watch 100 movies. I've gotten through about, like 30 of them so far, just because of the things that I've watched before or whatever. But my favorite new movie that I've seen is Shutter Island, starring Leonardo DiCaprio.
Oh, interesting. So that's your favorite new movie. You seem like a movie buff. What's your favorite all-time movie?
My favorite all-time movie, Goodfellas.
Goodfellas
or Django Unchained, one of those two.
Oh, very nice. Very nice. Well, good luck filling out the rest of your poster. That's the poster back there, right?
Yes, that is that one.
Awesome. It'll be full of colors very soon.
Of course.
Jessica Finkel is a managed social media specialist from Charlotte, North Carolina, is with us for game number 6. But game number 5 happened a long time ago, over 14 months ago. Any big life events happen in that time, Jessica?
Actually, 1 week from Monday, I will have been engaged for a year.
a year of engagement. Let's see that rock. Put it close to the camera. Yes. Wonderful.
Some of you may know him. He, has competed in the loser championships a couple times. The love of my life, Michael Martyr. But yeah, it's been almost a year, and I'm very impressed at that because the passage of time is fake, as we can see from the fact that it's been 14 months since this.
That's true.
But yeah, our wedding is in just about 3.5 months now.
Nice. Well, best of luck with that. Yeah, time is fake because that happened 14 months ago, but you can go watch it right now. You can watch this one and then that one. It's all fake. We're trying. So yes, good luck with that. I'm pumped for the wedding. That's just a personal note. So let's get back into it. Van had the last correct question. He'll pick first.
Can I have hammer time for 400, please?
You can. This is a standard household hammer named for the back part of the head seen here. Tyler.
What is a ball peen hammer?
Nope. Jessica or Van? It's a claw hammer for the claw on the back. Tyler, Van, excuse me.
Let's do hammer for 600.
We can test your quickness in one of two ways. One of these hammers used in medicine, or how fast you hit your buzzer as soon as I'm done speaking. Van.
What's a reflex hammer?
That's right.
Cool. Can we do hammer for 800?
This right fielder, nicknamed the Hammer, was the first to break Babe Ruth's long-standing career home run record. Jessica.
Who is Hank Aaron?
That's right.
Pulled that out of my ass. I'm so sorry.
Hey, when you know it, you know it.
It was impressive.
Go again.
Let's finish up hammer time for 1,000.
All right. Try your best not to giggle at the name of this hammer used mostly for metalwork. Tyler.
What is a ball peen hammer?
Now it's right. Nice.
Those we lost in 2021 for 6.
We all screeched to a halt when we heard this Saved by the Bell actor passed away in February at age 44. Jessica.
Who is Diamond?
Yes.
Let's do 2021 for 800.
Hey, that's the daily double.
Awesome.
So, Jessica, you are in third place right now with 1,200. Tyler's up next with 2,000, and Van has 5,200.
Let's just do 200. Kirby.
200. You got it. In those we lost in 2021. The acclaimed rapper behind 1999's And Then There Was X has the distinction of being the first artist to debut an album at number 1 5 times in a row.
Oh, who is DMX?
That's right. There you go. 200 for you, and you can pick the next one.
Let's finish up the category.
You got it. This talk show host had one of the longest running shows on CNN, and before that, a storied career on radio. And that was Larry King.
He died in 2021?
He did. Jessica.
Sorry.
That's okay.
Their alma mater for 400.
All right. Sunday Night Football commentator Chris Collinsworth. Tyler.
What is Florida?
That's right. I was about to say, you better have gotten that one. We all should have gotten that one. Tyler.
Their alma mater for 1,000.
Rapper Megan Thee Stallion. She graduated in 2021 from Texas Southern University. Tyler.
Their alma mater for 600.
Congresswoman Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. Jessica.
What is Boston University?
Yes. And now the last clue. Physicist Stephen Hawking. We would have accepted Oxford or Cambridge. And around one, we got a good game going. Jessica is trailing at 2,000. Tyler has 2,400 and Van is in the lead with 5,200. Jessica, for the first time, is going to pick first in Double Jeopardy. So we'll see you then. Double Jeopardy is here. Here are the categories. First off, remember the chain from the first round? It continues here. Next, we have 2000s in film. Culinary combinations will give you the ingredients. You give us the dish. Next, most populous state. In that one, we're going to give you a list of 3 states. You pick which of that list has the highest population. So it's a multiple choice. Next, these words will have 4 vowels in a row. And finally, oh no.
Hi, I'm Thomas Millett, and I'm Bat Baby. Can't get rid of me that easy.
What does that mean?
I have tried to lock him out of this studio and he still works his way in. But anyway, okay, so in that category, I guess we're going to talk about the best moments of Thomas Millett through his 5 games on Fake Jeopardy. 4 games on Fake Jeopardy.
I'm in the crew today.
Oh, no, he's here. He got it. No. Okay, so you guys better get these because he's watching. All right, so Jessica, start us off in Double Jeopardy.
Let's see. The chain continues for 400.
You got it. Head to the land of Ooh with Finn and Jake in this science fiction cartoon series. Jessica.
What is Adventure Time?
That's right.
Let's keep with the category for 800.
In science fiction, the device that allows for transport to history or the future. Van.
What's time travel?
No. Tyler or Jessica? Jessica.
What is a time machine?
Time machine, yes. Sorry, we need the device. Yep. Jessica?
The chain continues for 12.
This branch of artificial intelligence is based on the notion that systems can identify patterns from data and make new decisions with minimal human intervention. Van.
What's machine learning?
That's right.
Can I have the chain continues for 16?
Of course you can. This song by Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers shares a name with a song by Pink Floyd released 4 years earlier. Listen to this. So it started out. Jessica.
Learning to fly. Or what is learning to fly?
That's right. Careful.
Sorry. We'll just finish out the category for 2000.
All right. It's the line that follows this scene. Take a look.
And now you have officially carried it too far, buddy.
Oh! This is because I don't have powers, isn't it? Well, not every superhero has powers, you know. You can be super without them. I invented these. I can fly. Can you fly?
Jessica.
What is Fly Home, Buddy? I Work Alone.
You got it. Wonderful film.
Let's do 2000s in film for 400.
J.K. Simmons brought this fictional editor-in-chief to life in the 2002 adaptation of Spider-Man. Tyler.
Who is J. Jonah Jameson?
Yes.
2000s in film for 800.
This 2004 comedy film takes us back to the world of action news in classy 1970s San Diego. Tyler.
What is Anchorman?
That's right.
2000s in film for 12.
7 films in this series were released in the 2000s. Want to play a game? Jessica.
What is Saw?
Right.
I will do 2000s in film for 16.
This 2009 film told a tale from the next decade inspired by a real-life doomsday date. Tyler.
What is 2012?
That's right.
2000s in film for 2.
Answer. The Daily Double. The first of 2 Daily Doubles in this round. Tyler, you have 4,800. Jessica has 6,000 and Van has 5,600.
I will wager 1,300.
All right, 1,300 in 2000s in film. This film in the Lord of the Rings trilogy was the only one to win the Oscar for Best Picture, though the other 2 got nominations.
What is Return of the King?
That's correct. And you move up to 6,100, and you can go again.
Most populous state for 4.
Okay. Texas, California, New York. Van.
What's California?
That's right.
Can I do culinary combinations for 2,000?
Whoa. Sliced tomato, sliced mozzarella, and basil. Van.
What's a salad? Caprese salad.
That's right.
But it also has balsamic vinegar.
Well, yeah. We may be missing a few, but these are like the essentials.
The main ingredients.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I do culinary combinations for 16?
Yes. Heavy cream, vanilla, egg yolk, sugar, and a torch to finish. Van.
What's creme brulee?
That's right.
Can I do culinary combinations for 12?
Pâte à choux, hot oil, and powdered sugar on top. Van.
A cream puff. What's a cream puff?
Nope. Jessica.
What is a beignet?
That's right.
We'll do culinary combinations for 8.
16 ounces each of butter, flour, eggs, and sugar. Van.
What's a pound cake?
That's right.
Get it?
Get it?
Culinary combinations 400.
All right. Cheddar and pasta. Van.
What's mac cheese?
Yeah.
Mac and cheese?
Mac and cheese, yeah.
Can we do most populous state for 16?
Yep. North Carolina, South Carolina, Arizona. Jessica. It's North Carolina.
Yeah, I just assumed it's too late. It's okay.
Sorry, just a little too late.
Yeah.
Unfortunate though. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah,
Van,
okay.
you can go again.
How about 4 vowels in a row, 400?
A line of the British type. Tyler.
What's a Q?
Right.
4 vowels in a row for 8.
A crash, a zap, a boom, or any other noisy descriptor. Van.
What's an onomatopoeia?
Right.
Can we have 4 vowels in a row, 12?
You can, and you can also have this daily double. Van, you are in the lead with 10,400. Jessica's up next with 7,200, and Tyler has 6,500.
In an homage to my queer hero, let's do 4,000.
4,000 it is, in 4 vowels in a row. It's the only major Hawaiian island to be spelled with 4 vowels in a row.
What's Maui?
No.
Darn.
Kauai. Kauai. Dan.
Good to know. Can we do 4 vowels in a row, 16?
The name of a California national park. It's also one of the largest species of tree in the world. Van.
What's sequoia?
Right.
4 vowels in a row, 2,000.
When someone's progress has leveled off, they've done this. Jessica.
What is plateaued?
Yes.
Let's do Thomas Millett's greatest moments for 400.
Been waiting for this. Here he is.
I returned to Fake Jeopardy last year, where I faced off with fellow former losers Michael Martyr and Hannah Martin for an event modeled after a real Jeopardy tournament featuring these 3 greatest of all time contestants.
Tyler.
What are the greatest winners? What is Jeopardy's greatest winners tournament?
No, we'll need their names.
Oh. Who is Ken Jennings? I don't know the other 2.
Sorry. Anybody else? That is from left to right. James Holzhauer, Ken Jennings, and Brad Rutter. They were the greatest of all time contestants. Jessica.
Let's do 800.
All right.
For Thomas Millett.
Thomas.
During my second game, I talked about my experience bungee jumping off a bridge near this waterfall located on the Zambezi River between Zimbabwe and Zambia, one of the 7 natural wonders of the world.
Van.
What's Victoria Falls?
That's right. And that is Thomas in the video. in case you didn't realize. Van.
Oh gosh. Let's go to most populous state 800.
Illinois, Florida, Maine. Van.
What's Florida?
That's right.
Most populous state 12, please.
New Jersey, Tennessee, Michigan. Tyler.
What is Michigan?
That's right.
Most populous states 2000.
West Virginia, Wyoming, Hawaii. Tyler.
What is West Virginia?
That's right. 3 clues left in Thomas Millett's greatest moments. Kick us off.
Let's do Thomas Millett's greatest moments for 12.
Here he is.
In my fourth game, yes, fourth, I answered 2 questions in a row correctly that had the same answer. The name of this character from the 2005 film Sky High.
Jessica.
What is War and Peace?
War and Peace.
War and Peace.
Correct. Yep.
1600.
Tommy.
At the end of my first game, Kirby saved me from Final Jeopardy disqualification when he suggested it may not be a good idea to wager everything at the end of the game on this daily double clue, the last name of Teller from Penn and Teller. I ended up getting it wrong, and I owe Kirby a debt of gratitude to this day and beyond. He is my everything. I didn't write that.
Tyler.
Who is Teller?
That's right. That is his last name. And now the last clue presented by Thomas Millett.
I started my run on Fake Jeopardy as a resident of Panama City, Florida. But when I return, yes, I said when, I'll be playing from this city, where I'm currently pursuing a master's degree at the University of North Carolina.
Jessica.
What is Raleigh?
Nope. Van.
What's Chapel Hill?
That is right, Chapel Hill, and that will end double Jeopardy. Van is in the lead with 11,600. Tyler is up next with 10,900, and Jessica has some ground to cover, but she's been known to do it. You have 8,400. Our final Jeopardy category is the Animal Kingdom. Send your wagers to me, and we'll be right back. Welcome back. Final Jeopardy today is the Animal Kingdom. Here's your clue. One of the 3 deadliest animals to humans on the African continent, according to deaths per year. You have 30 seconds. Good luck. You didn't have to know all 3. You just had to know 1 to clear today's Final Jeopardy. Jessica was in 3rd place, an unfamiliar position for her thus far, but that's okay. Let's see what you wrote down. What is a mosquito in a heart? Thanks. They're both right. Mosquito is correct, and you wagered everything, 8,400. That'll take you to 16,800. Tyler was up next, had 10,900 in the regular game. He said, what is the hippo? That's also right. That's number 2. So Tyler wagered 10,600. That will take you to 21,500. Van, in the lead, going into Final Jeopardy. I'm building the tension. You said, what is a hippo? You were also right. We would have also accepted the elephant. That was number 3. Van, you wagered 8,000. That will take you to 19,600 today, but you fall just short. Tyler Haley is our new Jeopardy champion. Congratulations. Thank you guys so much for playing after a 14-month hiatus, and thanks for watching. Bye.
This is Fake Jeopardy! Today's contestants are a former gymnastics coach from Montvale, New Jersey, Ryan Drum. A cat collector from Hilburn, New York, Corinne Mealy. And our returning champion, a college student from Gainesville, Florida, Tyler Haley, whose one-day cash winnings total $21,500. And now, here is the host of Fake Jeopardy, Eat It, Say Jack.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to another episode of Fake Jeopardy. Tyler Haley is back with us after a crazy game in which he took down 5-day champion Jessica Finkel. Ryan and Corinne, you've got your work cut out for you, but I think you can do it. We're gonna have a good game today. Let's start it off with a Jeopardy round. And this first round, we're gonna pay tribute to some of our favorite game shows in history, starting with Jeopardy, of course. Next, Hollywood Squares, Card Sharks, Family Feud, and finally, we're going to play some mini versions of the following games, Wheel of Fortune, and finally, the $25,000 pyramid. In that one, I will be listing things that have something in common, such as like things that break or things dentists say. All of the items in the clue will have that common thread, and you have to find it. And I'll tell you whether you're right or not. Tyler, obviously, is returning champion, so he'll pick first. Go ahead.
I'll pick Card Sharks for 200.
In soccer, referees hold a card of this color to signal the automatic ejection of a player from the match. Tyler.
What is a red card?
Yes.
Card Sharks for 400.
In television and movies, these large poster boards with an actor's lines printed on them are held off camera for easy viewing as the actor is performing. Ryan.
What are cue cards?
That's right.
Card Sharks 600.
This greeting card manufacturer is now in the business of show, producing 99 original films across their 3 networks in 2021 alone. Tyler.
What is Hallmark?
That's right.
Family Feud for 2.
The Roys battle for their ailing father's CEO position at the family media company in this HBO drama. Ryan.
What is Succession?
Yes.
Family Feud 400.
This couple announced their decision to leave the royal family in 2020, citing hostile treatment by the British tabloid press among the reasons for stepping down.
I know their names, but I can't think of them.
Well, let me tell you. It's Prince Harry and Meghan Markle.
Oh.
Yeah.
Man.
Sorry.
Okay, edit that out.
Nope, can't. Gotta keep it in. Legally, I have to keep it in. Ryan.
Card Sharks 800, please.
This money transfer app released a debit card in June 2018.
Tyler.
What is Venmo?
Yes.
Jeopardy for 200.
Jeopardy for 200. Inception. You may see this folding yellow sign where someone just mopped. Ryan.
What is wet floor?
Correct.
Card Sharks 1,000.
Card Sharks 1,000 is the daily double in this round. It happens to be a video daily double. Ryan, you are currently at 800. Tyler has exactly double that, 1,600, and you can bet up to 1,000. What would you like to do?
I'll bet 800 then.
800, true daily double. And here's your clue. Take a look. Legend has it, this is the poker hand held by this Old West folk hero when he was shot in Deadwood, South Dakota, now nicknamed the Dead Man's Hand.
Who is Billy the Kid?
No. Sorry, another Bill. Wild Bill Hickok.
Oh, man.
Yeah. That takes you back to 0, but hey, it's so early. You got time.
I'll do Family Feud for 800.
The Bundys' dysfunction and dated takes on social issues didn't hurt this sitcom's ratings. It remained on Fox for 11 straight seasons. Corinne.
What is Married with Children?
That's right.
Nice. I will do $25,000 pyramid for 200.
All right, 200. Bunt, pound, carrot. Corinne.
What is cake?
Correct. Yeah. What are types of cakes?
Good.
Yep.
Pyramid for 400.
Brazil, Colombia, Venezuela. Tyler.
What are South American countries?
That is right.
$25,000 pyramid for 600.
A chef, ovens, and spices. Tyler.
What are things that are in the kitchen?
Correct.
$25,000 pyramid for 8.
You've got this. Keep pushing. Just one more rep. Tyler.
What are things that you would say to motivate someone?
Yeah, we'll take that. Officially, I had things a personal trainer says, but they're in the business of motivation. So go ahead.
$25,000 pyramid for 1,000.
All right, last one in that category. Football, soccer, lacrosse, but not basketball. Ryan.
Games with goals?
No, sorry. Tyler.
What are things that are played on grass?
Correct. Field sports. Yep. Tyler, go again.
Jeopardy for 400.
Careful picking these red beauties. They grow spines on their stem to protect animals against eating them. And if we're honest, you picking them. Corinne.
What is a rose?
Yes.
I will do Jeopardy for 6.
They're one of the deadliest snakes in the world, which may be why Indiana Jones wasn't too excited about coming face to face with one. Tyler.
What is a king cobra?
That is right. And at the first commercial break, we've got Tyler with $5,000. Corinne has $1,400. Ryan is in the negative right now, but just watch him come back, folks. It's going to be amazing. We'll see you then.
Yeah, stay right where you are.
Stay right where you are. Hey, I lead into commercials around here. Whoa! We'll be right back. Welcome back. Fake Jeopardy. We've got a common thread among our new contestants today. They are both former colleagues of mine. We worked in the same place. They're very good friends. They're more than colleagues. But first up, we got Ryan Drum. Ryan Drum is a former gymnastics coach, current assistant editor from Montvale, New Jersey. And so we have this common thread of working together previously, but you also did band, which most of these former contestants, we were in Gator Band together. You weren't in Gator Band, though. Where did you partake?
I was in the Syracuse marching band, the Pride of the Orange.
Pride of the Orange. Go Orange.
Go Orange, where I was a mellophone player. I was in the marching band for 2 years and the basketball band for all 4 years.
Nice. And Syracuse, big basketball school. What's the best basketball memory?
Oh man, it has to be our run to the Final Four. My junior year, me and my best friend from college, we took a bus all the way from upstate New York down to Texas, which was pretty long bus ride, but totally worth it.
No kidding. Living the Greyhound life. That's cool. Awesome. Thanks for coming.
Of course.
Corinne Mealy is a cat collector from Hilburn, New Jersey. And speaking of common threads, since that's a topic of the evening, you have a common thread between all your cats' names. What is that?
I do. I name them after presidents or first ladies. So I have Quincy after John Quincy Adams.
Of course.
And I have Birdie. Her real name is Lady Bird after Lady Bird Johnson, but her nickname is Birdie. So, like to keep it in the family.
Yeah.
My dad asked me a million times why I can't name a pet after a Republican, but we'll see what happens.
Hey, you never know.
There's many pets to be had in the future. Many cats.
Yeah, odds are you'll get there one day.
One day.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Don't hold your breath. Tyler Haley, our returning champion, is a college student from Gainesville, Florida, and just got some exciting news. What is it?
Yeah, so I have an internship lined up from spring to summer, ending in the fall, where I'm doing Gator Band again.
Of course.
Who would we be without having someone in Gator Band on the show?
That's right.
So it's with a accounting firm because that's my major. So live in the college dream. Got to get those internships lined.
Yeah, absolutely. Just planning for the future. Awesome. Congratulations. All right.
Thank you.
We're ready to get back into it, folks. It's gonna be good. Tyler, kick us off once again.
Jeopardy for 800.
The site of one of history's worst nuclear disasters in 1986. An estimated 7,000 people live and work in and around this power plant today, despite the risks. Corinne.
What is Chernobyl?
Correct.
I'll take Jeopardy for 1,000.
The Occupational Safety and Health Administration requires all biomedical waste bags to have this word, as well as the universal symbol associated with the word, printed on them. That's biohazard. Corinne.
I will do Hollywood Squares for 200.
He was the square stepbrother on a Nickelodeon sitcom. then turned to making square videos on Vine, where he amassed nearly 10 million followers? Corinne.
Who is Josh Peck?
That's right. Drake didn't do so well on Vine.
Yeah, no, he didn't. Hollywood Squares for 4.
This actor spent lots of time in the square as Rocky Balboa, a role he played for over 40 years. Corinne.
Who is Sylvester Stallone?
Right. Correct.
Hollywood Squares for 6.
This presidential speechwriter turned actor turned political commentator is best known for his deadpan delivery. Mueller. Corinne.
Who is Matthew Broderick?
No. Ryan or Tyler? That's Ben Stein. He was the teacher in Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Corinne, you can go again.
Hollywood Squares for 8.
Oprah tends to feature the A-listers, but this former host of Hollywood Squares and Dancing with the Stars deals in the realm of lesser-known celebrity. Ryan.
Who is Tom Bergeron?
That's right.
Nice.
Wheel of Fortune 200.
All right, so here's what's going to happen here, folks. You are about to see a toss-up style puzzle from Wheel of Fortune where the letters come in one at a time. Buzz in whenever you would like in order to solve the puzzle, just like you would on the show.
So it's going to animate on?
Yes.
Ooh.
So that being said, here is for 200. The category is before and after. Let's bring in the puzzle.
Oh, our judge.
Ryan.
What is Team Captain Crunch?
That is correct. Team Captain Crunch, solution to the puzzle. And Thomas, our judge, Thomas Millett. That's what Ryan was so surprised by. It's lovely to see you today.
Yeah, I'm keeping up my day job.
Wow. Thanks for coming. Well, we'll get to see more of him. So Ryan, pick another one.
Wheel of Fortune 400.
400. The category is thing. Corinne.
What is happenstance?
That is correct. And the last letter came in by accident at the end there. Corinne.
I will do Hollywood Squares for 1,000.
Hollywood Squares for 1,000. The Hollywood Walk of Fame is centered on this Los Angeles intersection. Ryan.
What is Hollywood and Vine?
That's right.
Wheel of Fortune for 600.
All right. Category is person. Tyler.
No.
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 It's still good. You guys can buzz in. Okay, out of time. Yeah. Thomas, Thomas, I didn't peg you as a corporations are people kind of guy, but hey, more power to you. Ryan, you can go again.
Wheel of Fortune for 800, please.
Wheel of Fortune for 800, might as well. The category is, what are you doing? Thomas. Corinne.
What is exhuming a body?
This is correct. It's getting dark, man. Thanks a lot, Tom. All right.
Wheel of Fortune for 1,000.
Finish it out. Let's see what he has up his sleeve this time. The category is place. Oh, I think it came in just a little bit too late. I'm sorry, out of time. But the answer obviously is Ypsilanti, Michigan. Thomas, these seemed intentionally difficult tonight, but hey, I won't hold it against you. Anyway, let's move on. Corinne.
Family Feud for 1,000.
The feud between these two families, one from West Virginia and one from Kentucky, lasted over 30 years, and resulted in dozens of deaths? Corinne.
Who are the Hatfields and McCoys?
That's right.
Oh, good.
And now the last clue. A love forbidden by the Montagues and Capulets results in tragedy in this Shakespeare play. Tyler.
What is Romeo and Juliet?
Correct. And at the end of round 1, Tyler is staying steady at 5,000. Corinne is next up with 4,400. Ryan has 1,000, and he'll pick first in Double Jeopardy. See you then. Welcome back. Double Jeopardy is here. And here are your categories. First, we have Name the Governor. I'll give you a state. Very simply, a state. You name their governor. Next, we have tailor-made. And then music, math. Here's a complicated one. What we're going to do is I'll give you an equation that has something to do with bands, artists, albums, something that has a number in it. You'll be solving an equation that uses those numbers. So, for instance, the number of Frankie Valli's seasons plus Ariana Grande's rings, 4 plus 7 is 11. That's an example for you. Next, we have national monuments, potpourri, and finally, don't be afraid. Ryan, you're going to pick first for us.
Let me do national monuments for 1,200, please.
This state is home to the most national monuments at 18. Tyler.
What is Maryland?
No. Corinne or Ryan.
What is Virginia?
No. Corinne, you want it? No. That's okay. What is Arizona? Is the correct answer. Yeah. You wouldn't think, but it's true. Ryan, you can pick again.
National monuments for 16.
As seen in the 1977 film Close Encounters of the Third Kind, this almost 1,000-foot tall butte is the first U.S. national monument. Ryan.
What is the Washington Monument?
No.
I gotta stop answering questions.
Tyler or Corinne?
No, thank you.
That's okay. That is Devil's Tower in Wyoming. Ryan, pick again.
Oh, no.
Proceed with caution.
National monuments 400.
Probably the most recognizable national monument, this work for which it's named stands tall on an island in New York Bay. Tyler.
What is the Statue of Liberty?
Right. Man, the New Yorkers didn't get that one. Ugh. It's heartbreaking. Tyler.
What is... Oh.
He already knows the answer. Yeah, wow.
Music math for 400.
All right, here we go. Beyonce's 4th studio album minus One Direction's 4th studio album. Corinne.
What is 0?
That's right. They're both called 4.
I will do tailor-made for 4.
Taylor made the 2012 album Red and its 2021 re-release. Ryan.
Who's Taylor Swift?
Yes.
Boo.
Taylor made 800.
Taylor made his breakout role in Home Improvement as another Taylor, Randy. Corinne.
Who is Tim Allen?
Nope.
Oh.
Tyler or Ryan? Tyler.
Who is Taylor Lautner?
Nope. Ryan, you want to try it? Okay.
I've learned my lesson.
Yeah. Who is Jonathan Taylor Thomas? Also voiced young Simba in The Lion King. Ryan, go again.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Taylor for 1,200.
Her breakout role as Cindy Lou Who in How the Grinch Stole Christmas. And that is Taylor Momsen. Ryan, go again.
Taylor 16.
Answer. The Daily Double.
No, it's not.
It is. You are currently at negative 1,400. Corinne has 4,000 and Tyler has 3,400. You can bet up to 2,000.
500. I'm positive I'll get the answer.
500 in Tailor Made. Shark Boy and Lava Girl. Yes, they're both Taylors.
I need them both?
Need them both.
I've only got one.
I'll give you half for one.
Really? Oh, okay. All right. So
Why not? There's no rules. It's fake
then-
Jeopardy.
Then that's Taylor Lautner with the fin. Isn't it? It is. It is.
I can't
Mr.
give it.
Electric, send this kid to the principal's office at once.
I can't give that to you. I'm sorry. Who is Taylor Lautner and Taylor Dooley?
Oh no.
Ryan.
Wait. We can read. I know that the show has the capability to retape things, if you know what I mean.
Nope. Sorry. That was your official answer.
Oh my goodness.
All
right.
All right. Go again if you'd like.
Yeah, I guess I'll stick around. Taylor made for 2000, please.
He met his demise by eating too many cherries and milk just over a year after his inauguration as the 12th president of the United States. That's Zachary Taylor. Corinne, sorry.
Oh, it's okay.
Just too late. Zachary Taylor.
Wow.
Ryan, pick again.
I'll do potpourri for 400.
This Pennsylvania convenience store chain that shares a name with the township where its headquarters are located. Ryan.
What is Wawa?
Right.
Potpourri 800.
A popular dessert of Iranian, Turkish, and Arab cuisines made from layered phyllo pastry, nuts, and sweetened with syrup or honey. Ryan.
What is Turkish delight?
No. Tyler or Corinne. What is baklava? Baklava. Ryan, go ahead.
Potpourri for 1200.
This 1998 Kid Rock hit in which he proudly proclaims, "My name is Kid!" That song is entitled Ba Wit Da Ba. Ryan, go again.
Potpourri for 1600.
This lawyer from the television show Arrested Development runs a law blog. And the lawyer's name is Bob Loblaw. Bob Loblaw. Ryan.
Potpourri 2000.
This city in Wisconsin has Rib Mountain to the west. What is Wausau? I'm really sorry for that category. We'll throw it in the trash and never look at it again. Ryan.
Don't Be Afraid for 400.
I'm afraid of that last category. This 1986 Stephen King novel about a drain-dwelling clown was adapted to film in 2017. Tyler.
What is it?
I don't know. What is it? Yeah.
Don't Be Afraid for 1600.
Don Mancini had great inspiration for this character from the My Buddy doll. Its first appearance was in the 1988 film Child's Play. Ryan.
What is Chucky?
Chucky is right. You're at negative 700. You're almost there. Come on.
I'm coming. Don't Be Afraid for 2000.
This film about a knife-wielding murderer made a splash, or a plop, as the first film to feature a toilet. Tyler.
What is Psycho?
Yes.
Don't Be Afraid for 12.
Released in 1999, this found-footage horror film only had a shooting budget of $35,000, but cleared almost $250 million at the box office. Ryan.
What is The Blair Witch Project?
And you just cleared the negative. That's correct. Go again.
Don't Be Afraid for 800.
In an SNL sketch, 100 Floors of Fright became a lot less scary when this character, played by Tom Hanks, showed up. Any questions? Ryan.
Who is David S. Pumpkins?
That's right.
National Monuments 800.
32 American national monuments have become these over the years, managed by a service of the same name. Ryan.
What are the national parks?
Yes.
National Monuments for 2000.
This 1906 act gives the president power to proclaim national monuments. And that's the Antiquities Act of 1906. Ryan.
Name the governor 400.
Florida. Ryan.
Who is Ron DeSantis?
That's right. Stole that from you, Tyler. Sorry.
Name the governor 800.
New Jersey. Ryan.
Who is Phil Murphy?
Good on you.
Name the governor 12.
California. Ryan.
Who is Gavin Newsom?
Correct.
Ew, why do you know this?
This is his comeback.
Thank God.
This is your era.
Thank you, governors. Name the governor 16.
Texas. Tyler.
Who is Greg Abbott?
That's right.
Who's Greg Abbott?
That's right.
Music math for 1600.
Back to music math. Here we go.
Thank you.
The number of seconds to Mars divided by the number of seconds of summer. Ryan.
What is 6?
That's right.
Music math 12.
The year Prince wanted to party like minus the year Van Halen jumped. You party like it's 1999, and that song came out in 1984. The answer is 15. Ryan.
Music math 800.
The number of maroons times how many things Miley Cyrus hates about you. Ryan.
What is 35?
Yes, 35. You got a nice score there.
Music math 2000.
Music math 2000. Guess what? Daily double.
Oh no. No.
But Ryan, hear me out. You started this game, I don't even remember how low. You are now at 6,900. That's
Nice.
$500 off of the lead. Tyler has 7,400 and Corinne has 4,000. What will he do towards the end of Double Jeopardy?
500, please.
Another 500, you got it. The age at which Adele wrote her first studio album, plus the age at which Adele wrote her third studio album.
How old is Adele these days? I feel okay. So the first one was like 17.
I don't know.
No help.
I'm reading your faces. The first one was 17. That feels like that was like maybe like 7 years ago. So now she'd be 24. 17 plus 24 is 41. 41?
No.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. The correct answer, what is 44? Her first album entitled 19, after the age at which she wrote it. The second one, or the third one, excuse me, was 25.
Okay.
19 and
Man, I
25.
would have gotten that.
Yep. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the last clue. In Name the Governor, Washington. That's former Democratic candidate Jay Inslee. End of Double Jeopardy. Here's the breakdown. Tyler is in the lead with 7,400. Ryan has 6,400. And Corinne has 4,000. It's a very close game. And let's see how it shakes out with this final Jeopardy category, the calendar. Make your wagers, and we'll be right back. We got a hot game this evening, and it's about to get hotter. Final Jeopardy category is the calendar. And here's the clue. Calendar date with which the 21st century began. You have 30 seconds. Good luck. This is an important clue in real Jeopardy history dating all the way back to the second episode. Let's start with Corinne. Corinne had $4,000 in the regular game, and she wrote down, "Hi, Mom." Very cute. You have to let her know how she felt about her shout
I
out.
would be very disappointed, but
Disappointed? No, she's gonna be so excited.
I'm not going to tell her.
Okay, gotcha. And how much did you wager? 4,000. That's everything. That'll take you down to 0. But thank you so much for playing. Ryan.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Let's go to Ryan next. He had 6,400 in the regular game, and he said January 1st, 2001. He's right. In the second episode of Jeopardy, hosted by Alex Trebek, they were asked this question about the 20th century. They all got it wrong and all wagered everything. And it was the first time everybody finished with $0. So, Ryan, you broke the mold. And he wagered everything. That'll take you up to 12,800. Tyler Haley was in first place going into the round. Tyler, this could be intense depending on what you wagered. Let's see what happened. He said, what is January 1st, 2001? We know that's right. Did he wager enough? He did. 6,000. That'll take you to 13,400 and give you a 2-day total now of $34,900. And he'll be back next time. We hope to see you there as well. Good night.
This is Fake Jeopardy. Here are today's contestants. A budget analyst from Scottsdale, Arizona, Sydney Bleiweiss. He jimmied the lock, popped a squat, and now he won't leave. Here's Thomas Millett. And now, here is the host of Fake Jeopardy, Finish Reject.
Something's not right here. I only saw 2 intros. There's only 2 contestants here. Something's not right. Is that really all we have? Well, I suppose there's only one option. I'm gonna play. Run it! He's some pompous load who thinks he can run things around here. It's Kirby Dobbs. Thank you. And now, ladies and gentlemen, since I will be playing, I can't take on hosting duty. That's why we booked a very special guest today. Please welcome writer extraordinaire, Hannah Martin, everybody. The host of Jeopardy.
Thank you.
Amen. Hannah, please take it away.
What is up, guys? Welcome back to Fake Jeopardy. I don't know what I'm supposed to say next.
That's all right.
We just go straight into the categories?
Yeah, let's go for it. Sure.
Okay.
Why waste time? I already wasted all of it. Go.
Yeah.
Just cover up the nails.
Just cover up the nails.
Welcome back to Fake Jeopardy. Let's get some categories going. Up on the screen, round 1. We have got for you anything but opera. I hardly know her. It's literature. You know what that means. In quotations, every answer will have LIT in that order. State abbreviations. You complete me, and ologies. Thomas Millett, you are in the hot seat. Go ahead and start us off with our first category.
Do me state abbreviations
for 200.
The abbreviation for this island state is also a greeting. Sydney.
What is Hawaii?
That is correct.
You complete me for 200.
John, Paul, and George. Oh, sorry, Sydney.
Who is Ringo?
That's correct.
I hardly know her. 200.
The act of manipulating boundaries to favor one party. Thomas.
What is gerrymander?
You got it, Jerry.
Oh, okay.
Hardly know her. 400.
In the 2019 film Us, the Wilson family is attacked by a group of these. Anybody? That is doppelganger. Thomas, you can pick another one.
Hardly know her. for 6.
The cousin that Kevin is forced to share a bed with in Home Alone. It's right there. Fuller. Fuller is the answer. The little guy with glasses. Other Culkin brother. That's okay. Next one. Thomas, pick again.
Hardly know her. for 8.
It's both the name of a Marvel superhero and a surfing-inspired clothing brand. Thomas.
What is an Avenger?
No.
Oh.
Anybody?
That's all right. It's Quicksilver. Quicksilver.
I was going to say Hollister.
Along. Thomas, it's you again.
Hardly know her for 1,000.
Yeah, finish her out. Get it over with. Flaneur is a French term for this kind of lazy person, also a type of monetarily named shoe. Kirby.
What is a penny loafer?
That's correct.
Oh, good.
Congrats.
I'm going to take You Complete Me for 400.
Words, words, words. What and make happy. Kirby.
What are, oh no. What is inside?
That is correct.
Inside.
Okay. Those are Bo Burnham specials.
Yeah. 600. That's fun.
Age of Ultron and Infinity War. Kirby.
What is Endgame?
That is correct.
Whew. You Complete Me for 800.
Id and Ego. Kirby.
What is the super ego?
That is correct.
Okay, Freud.
We'll do 1,000.
1,000. We'll finish her out. Cyan, magenta, and black. Kirby.
What is yellow?
That is correct. Those are printer colors for everybody watching at home.
I'll do ologies for 200.
The Royal Tyrrell Museum of this ology has 35 complete dinosaur skeletons. Sydney. What is archaeology?
No, sorry.
Thomas?
What is paleontology?
That's the one. That's the other ology we were looking for. Thomas, it's to you.
Ologies for 4.
Dendrochronology is the study of these to determine a tree's age. Sydney.
What are tree rings?
That is correct. And before we keep going, I think it's time for us to take a short commercial break. And we will be right back to you to have a chat with our contestants. See you in a minute.
I'm exhausted.
Welcome back, everyone. Fake Jeopardy, the Hannah edition. Let's go ahead and meet our contestants. Over here in the hot seat, we've got Mr. Thomas Millett. Now, Thomas, I understand you've received some very exciting news recently. Tell us about that.
Actually, I'd prefer to be referred to as soon-to-be Dr. Thomas Millett.
Soon-to-be Dr. Professor Sir Thomas Millett. Congratulations. Where are you headed?
Thank you. Well, I was recently accepted to a PhD program in Houston, Texas.
Houston, Texas. Wow. Beautiful state.
Yeah.
I'm sure. Beautiful
God
city.
Country.
Well, you have fun there. Have a great time. Let's hop on over and meet our next contestant, Mr. Kirby Dobbs. It's so weird seeing you over there. How does it feel being on that side of the chair?
Terrifying. I don't know what's going to happen. That's the biggest thing. I think on that side, you know exactly what's coming up. You know what the game's going to look like. Mm-hmm. Here, nah. Yeah. So it's thrilling, I have to say. Also, let me just tell, I want to commend you. I've never referred to the first position there as the hot seat, and I think I'm going to steal it.
Go ahead. It's not patented or anything. You can take it.
Thanks for that.
And I'd be thrilled to sit in the hot seat again.
No, you are not welcome. Cutting you off.
Yeah.
All right. Last but most definitely not least, Sydney Blyweiss. How's it going? I understand that your parents have just they've not done a bit of traveling, but they're changing location. Where are they at?
They're moving from South Florida to Arizona, where I reside, and they'll be living like 20 minutes away from me and leaving my brother in the dust in Tampa.
Wow. We know who the favorite sibling is. That's for sure.
No question.
I mean, they really got to love you to move from South Florida, which I've heard good things about, to Arizona, which is, it's there. Yeah, it's there. Well, it's great talking to you all. Let's head back into the round. But before we do, let it be known that the winner of this game, either Thomas or Sydney, will join us in our next round. Kirby, unfortunately, is ineligible, but that's all right. Thomas or Sydney, they'll be joining us next week. Let's get back into it. Sydney, with our last correct answer, is going to pick a category.
Let's go ologies 600.
Branches of this ology include hairstyling, skincare, and manicures. Thomas.
What is cosmetology?
You got it.
Ologies for 8.
To put something in chronological order means to arrange it by this. Kirby.
What is date or time?
Yeah, we'll take it. Beautiful.
Ologies for 1,000.
Toxicology reports are often a part of this post-mortem procedure to help determine cause of death. Sydney.
What is an autopsy?
That's correct.
Let's go state abbreviations 600.
This Midwestern state is the only state whose abbreviation is also a preposition. Sydney.
What is Indiana?
That's correct. IN for Indiana. Pick again.
Let's go states again. 400.
You can call me Al, which is also the abbreviation for this state. Thomas?
What is Alabama?
You got it.
Roll Tide.
States for 8.
This state shares its abbreviation with a popular lube brand. Kirby.
What is Kentucky?
Yes, KY. Not sponsored.
Yeah. My parents are working this game, so they just went like, how does he know that? Anyway,
yeah, we're wondering that too.
Yeah, state abbreviations for 1,000.
Oh. All right, Kirby. As of right now, Kirby, you are in first place with 5,400. Sydney trailing you at 2,200. Thomas, close behind in third at 1,400.
I'll do 2,000.
2,000. You really had to think on that one. All righty. The abbreviation.
Just trying to strategize.
Yeah, it's all right. You're doing great. The abbreviation for this Western state sounds like a deadly sin.
Oh, I don't know.
Do you know any Western states? You can just pick one.
Is it Ka? I don't know.
What state would that be?
California?
California? Sorry, it's
Yeah.
not California. It would be Nevada, which is envy. Envy.
These are clever.
That's a good one.
Thank you.
Wow. Okay.
Go ahead and pick again for us, Kirby.
It's literature for 1,000.
Oh, started from the bottom, now we're here.
That right.
A hallmark of the magical realism genre, this novel tells the multi-generational story of the Buendia family. Any guesses? That's all right. It is 100 Years of Solitude. 100 Years of Solitude. Pick again for us, Kirby.
Same one for 800.
All right, we're going to work our way backwards.
Mm-hmm.
This controversial novel by Vladimir Nabokov is told from the perspective of a middle-aged professor who becomes obsessed with his 12-year-old stepdaughter. Another tricky one. It is Lolita. It's all right.
It's hardcore.
Pick again, Kirby.
The same one for 600.
Based on the 2014 novel of the same name, this HBO short series stars Reese Witherspoon. Kirby.
What is Big Little Lies?
That's correct. You get it.
400.
This coming-of-age novel follows the March sisters, Meg, Jo, Beth, and Amy, as they journey into adulthood. Kirby.
What is Little Women?
That is correct.
200.
This fairy tale by Hans Christian Andersen tells the story of a small girl selling matches on the street. Don't think too hard. It's The Little Match Girl. That's all right.
I thought too hard.
Yeah, I felt way too hard on that one.
The last category for 200.
Anything but opera for 200. Many Australians celebrate this holiday by eating a chocolate bilby instead of a bunny. Kirby.
What is Easter?
That's correct.
Wrong.
400.
I'm assuming you wanted the same one for 400.
Yes, please.
The skunk ape is Florida's version of this legendary humanoid. Thomas.
What is Sasquatch?
Sure, yep. Sasquatch, Bigfoot, we'll take any term.
600.
600. In 2010, the Air Force Research Lab built one of the world's fastest computers using more than 1,700 of these Sony game systems. Kirby?
What is a PlayStation?
That would be correct.
800.
The British Home Office's crime computer was named the Home Office Large Major Inquiry System after this literary character. Thomas?
Who is Sherlock Holmes?
You got it. And last but not least, finishing out the category, the mythical story of Prometheus points to a real medical fact: this organ's ability to regenerate itself. Sydney? You got it.
What is the liver?
Yes, that's exactly it. The liver. Beautiful. All right. Fantastic work, everyone. That finishes out round one. In first place, and starting us off with some new sets of categories, will be Kirby Dobbs at 5,200. Close behind him is Sydney with 3,200. And finishing us out will be Thomas at 2,600. We'll see you then. Be right back with you. Welcome back, everyone. It's time for Double Jeopardy. I'd like to correct an error from before we left. Kirby Dobbs will not be starting us out this round. It will, in fact, be Thomas. Hopefully, he can crawl his way back from last place. Go ahead, Thomas. Oh, wait. Before we do that, let me give you some categories to work with. Up first, we have runner-up, got 'em all, before, during, and after. Get your brains ready for that one. Among Us, and then baking and entering. You see the quotation marks. Again, you know what those mean. Thomas, hit us with our first category.
I'm going to go got 'em all for 400.
All righty. He holds the record for the most Grammy wins of all the EGOT achievers and is known for hit songs such as All of Me. Thomas.
Who is John Legend?
That's correct.
Got 'em all for 8.
She is the first African American to achieve EGOT and has starred in The Color Purple and the Sister Act films. Kirby.
Who is Whoopi Goldberg?
That's correct.
EGOT for 1,200.
She is known not only as one of the most prolific actresses of all time, but also for her work as a UNICEF ambassador and achieved EGOT posthumously in 1994. Anybody thinking? That's all right. It's Audrey Hepburn. Audrey Hepburn. Kirby, you can pick again for us.
EGOT 'em all for 1,600.
Formerly known as Melvin Kaminsky, this screenwriter/director wrote The Producers, which would earn him the O in his EGOT. Kirby.
Who's Mel Brooks?
That's correct.
And 2,000 for EGOT.
All right, we'll finish her out. He is the only person to have a double EGOT. He is the youngest person to achieve EGOT, and he achieved his first 4 awards in the shortest amount of time. Bless you. He's a bit of a niche one. That is Mr. Robert Lopez. Robert Lopez.
Oof.
Oh,
Kirby,
of course.
Deep cut.
Pick again. Give us a fresh category.
We're going all out. Before, during, and after for 400.
Okay, saddle up, folks. The 4 authors of the Gospels, as well as the second president of the United States, had these lumps of cartilage protruding from their necks. Kirby.
What is Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John Adam's apple?
Beautiful. That is correct.
This is fun.
It's only going to get worse. It's only gonna get worse.
Before, during, and after for 800.
This 2016 musical ode to Hollywood and an animated children's series about dinosaurs travel to the past using this magical device from the Harry Potter series.
Oh no.
Kirby?
What is
Yeah.
La La Land before time medallion? I don't know the name of it.
Not quite. Anybody else want to give it a shot? Just need one more word to finish her out. Sydney?
What is La La Land before Time Turner?
Yes, beautiful. Amazing.
That one could be.
Little assist over there.
Yeah.
All right, Sydney, another category for us.
There's no way I'm doing that again. Let's go baking 400.
Baking for 400. Varieties of this baking ingredient include pastry, all-purpose, and self-rising. Kirby?
What is flour?
That's correct.
Flour.
I'll do and entering for 200. 400.
400. The profession of Jesus' stepdad, Joseph. Kirby?
What is a carpenter?
That's correct.
Entering for 800.
This stomach flu is one of the many possible causes of death in the 1985 video game, The Oregon Trail. Kirby?
What is dysentery?
Dysentery is correct. Little Susie died of dysentery.
Entering for 1,200.
The starship under the command of Captain James T. Kirk was known as the USS This. Thomas?
What is the Enterprise?
You got it.
Enter for 1,600.
This 2008 film about volcanologists attempting to reach Earth's core stars Brendan Fraser, Josh Hutcherson, and Seth Meyers. Thomas?
What is Journey to the Center of the Earth?
That's correct. Yeah, quite a crew they had on that movie.
Yeah.
Enter 2000.
Enter 2000. And this hit song by the Jay Giles Band, My Blood Runs Cold, My Memory Has Just Been Sold. Kirby?
What is centerfold?
You got it.
Baking for 800.
This Jewish Sabbath bread can be spelled beginning with CH or H. Sydney.
What is challah?
You got it. I'm not even going to try and pronounce that with the beautiful finesse you just gave it. Love it. All right. Give us another one.
Baking 2000. Yeah, Mazel Tov, everybody.
There it is. First daily double of this round. Sydney, your current standing is 4,800. Kirby leads you with 10,800, and Thomas also leads you with 5,800. You could close that gap. How much you want to wager?
Those are big gaps.
1,000.
Let me go 1,000. All right.
1,000. Beautiful. All right. 1,000 for this question. The logo of this brand of baking soda was created, or should I say forged, in 1867.
Oh my gosh. Okay, the only brand that's even coming to mind is what is Arm & Hammer, but I think
that would be correct. Arm & Hammer. Okay. 1,000 points for you. Pick us another category.
Among Us for 800.
You're never going to believe it. That's the other daily double. Back to back. Beautiful. All right. I mean, you want to pass Thomas by a little more?
Let's go another 1,000.
Another 1,000. Beautiful. All righty. Don't hurt yourself trying to remember the name of this author whose famous works include Common Sense.
I hate reading. Oh my gosh. I got nothing. Literally nothing.
That's all right. It was Thomas Paine. Thomas Paine. Pick us another one.
Let's go runner-up 400.
The second man to walk on the moon. Kirby?
Who's Buzz Aldrin?
Yeah, there it is. All right.
Okay. I'm sorry, what's that first category? Oh, no. I'm going to go before, during, and after for 1,200. That's what I'm going to do.
Before, during, and after. Sydney's favorite. A style of YouTube video in which people open gifts at this gloved combat sport with the members of the band famous for their hit songs such as Push and 3 a.m. Kirby?
What is Unboxing Matchbox 20?
Yes! You don't know how happy it makes me that you guys are getting these.
1,600 for before, during, and after.
This deadly jellyfish breed in the 1867 Tolstoy novel that's sung about in the 1971 Cat Stevens hit song. Thomas, you really look like you want to say something.
Yeah. It's an excellent.
It is Portuguese man of war and peace train. Portuguese man of war and peace train.
Oh, that was on the tip of my tongue.
Yeah, it looked like you almost had it.
We'll do 2,000.
Finish her out. All right. The winners of the 2019 Grammy Award for the Best Rock Album duets with the Landslide singers on this Apple product. Sydney?
What is Fleetwood MacBook Pro?
What's the first part that you're missing? 2019 Grammy Award.
Oh my God. Kirby's got it. I just got his face light up.
Oh, Thomas?
What is Greta Van Fleetwood MacBook Pro?
You got it. Look at that, Thomas. You got the hardest one. Category.
Runner up for 800.
After the Supreme Court declared that the election recount in Florida was unconstitutional, this candidate had to face the inconvenient truth that he was not going to become president. Kirby.
Who's Al Gore?
You get it.
1,200.
In 2008, he came in second on the 7th season of American Idol to fellow David Cook. Kirby?
Who's David Archuleta?
Our man, David Archuleta. Love that
Mikey.
guy.
1,600.
This movie lost its #1 spot on the Rotten Tomatoes Top 100 Movies list after an unbearable review from 2017 was discovered and lowered its score. Kirby?
What is Citizen Kane?
No. Anyone else? That was Paddington 2. Paddington 2 is actually the #1 movie. What was it, Kirby?
2,000 for that category.
2,000, finish her out.
Yeah.
He has won every major golf tournament except the U.S. Open, which he has placed second in a record 6 times. Kirby?
It was Tiger Woods.
No. Any other golf players? No. All right. Phil Mickelson. That's all right. Once again, he's runner-up to Tiger Woods.
Right.
Nobody even knows.
Who is Arnold Palmer?
Kirby, you got Among Us and baking.
I'll do Among Us for 400.
This Revolutionary War double agent is memorialized by a statue of just his boot in recognition of the foot injury he suffered during the Battle of Quebec. Thomas?
Benedict Arnold.
Yep, you got it.
Among Us for 1,200.
The first mass inoculation of children against this disease began in Pittsburgh in 1954. Kirby?
It's not right, the first thing that popped into my head, but what is polio?
That is right.
Oh, okay.
Who knew? The original Fauci ouchie. Yeah, you got it.
Among Us for 1,600.
Thomas Jefferson used this game board as a model for city planning. Kirby?
What is Monopoly?
No. Oh, man. Anybody, Sydney or Thomas, want to take a gander? No, that's all right. Chess or checkers, either one would have been acceptable. Kirby?
2,000 for Among Us.
Best known for Their Eyes Were Watching God, this author used her hometown of Eatonville, Florida as the setting for many of her stories. That's all right. It is Zora Neale Hurston. Kirby, back to you again. Winding down.
Baking for 1,200.
Baking for 12. Cake rises in an oven because baking powder or yeast in the batter produces this gas. Anybody? All right. It's carbon dioxide. What is carbon dioxide? Oh, sorry.
That's okay. That was too late.
Next time.
Last one.
Finish her out. The sight of a balloon-filled sky filled a baking company VP with a sense of this, hence the name of their bread.
What is Wonder?
Wonder was it. Little score recap for you before we head into Final Jeopardy. Final Jeopardy.
Keeping that in.
Keep that in, please don't. We've got Sydney sitting nice and cozy at the bottom for us at 2,800. Thomas at 8,200. Kirby in the lead with a nice 12,000. Before everybody places their wagers, your Final Jeopardy category is 20th century U.S. history. Everybody go ahead and place your bets, and we'll be right back with you. All right, 20th century U.S. history. Question is, break on through to the other side is what the father of this rock and roll legend may have been thinking when he mistakenly fired at enemy ships in 1964, escalating U.S. involvement in the Vietnam War. I'm gonna let you think on that one for a second. Check in with Sydney first. She was trailing Thomas by a little bit. What did Sydney write down for us? She wrote, "Thanks, Dobbs' parents," which I have to agree with that message, though it is not the right answer. It's a lovely sentiment. What did she wager for us? She wagered $1. That brings her down to $2,799. Not bad. Still going to go home with a little bit of cash. Fake cash, but cash. Up next, we had Thomas, who was sitting at a pretty 8,200. He wrote down for us, who is Tommy Bahama? Again, unfortunately, not a correct answer. That's all right, though. What did he wager? $6,000. That's going to bring him down to $2,200. He's currently in last place. We all know what that means for the next episode. Last but surely not least, Kirby Dobbs wrote down for us upside down. He wrote down, what is Roth? Again, not a correct answer. The answer that we were actually looking for was Jim Morrison. Jim Morrison of The Doors. Break on through to the other side.
Yeah.
Hit song by them. He wagered, again, $6,000, and that brought him down to a clean $6,000. Thank you all so much for playing. Cannot wait to see Kirby back in this seat and Sydney as our returning champion. Have a great one, everybody. God bless America. Keep us safe. Stay sexy.
This is Fake Jeopardy. Please welcome today's contestants. An Animal Crossing player from Indianapolis, Indiana, Adriana Ortiz. And our first returning champion, a budget analyst from Scottsdale, Arizona, Sydney Bleiweiss, whose one day cash winnings totaled $2,799. And our second returning champion, a college student from Gainesville, Florida, Tyler Haley, whose two-day cash winnings total $34,900. And now, here is the host of Fake Jeopardy, Astral Project. Hello, and welcome to another game of Fake Jeopardy in a brand new studio. You may have noticed something interesting about our intro. We have two returning champions. Sydney, of course, came in second place to me. I'm just saying, Tyler Haley is here after winning the previous two games. It's a little complicated, but Tyler and Sydney are returning champions. We have one new player, Adriana Ortiz. Some may say a disadvantage, but you never know in Jeopardy, and that's what's beautiful about it. If you're ready to go, I'm ready to go. Let's see the first round of categories on Jeopardy. Fake Jeopardy. First up, we have a category from a familiar face.
Gather round, kids. You've just enrolled in Skateboarding 101. Settle in for some lessons.
We'll follow that up with potent potable combinations, Streep, a category about our first ladies. And finally, Are You Okay? Are you and okay are both in quotation marks. That means they will come up in each correct response, but not necessarily both of them. It'll be one or the other. And finally, Are you okay? No, because I broke my back. Tyler, you are the higher scoring returning champion, so you'll pick first.
Let's do Streep for 200.
Anne Hathaway and Emily Blunt play this character's assistants in The Devil Wears Prada, performed by Streep, and loosely based on Anna Wintour. Sydney.
What is The Devil Wears Prada?
No. Tyler or Adriana? Sorry, Sid, you see your mistake. We were looking for the character she played, Miranda Priestley.
Big idiot. See?
No, not at all. Not at all. We're getting the jitters out. Tyler, you can pick again.
Potent potable combinations for 2.
Vodka, tomato juice, lemon juice, pepper, a celery stalk, and sometimes hot sauce. Tyler.
What is a Bloody Mary?
That's right.
Potent potable combinations for 4.
Bourbon, a sugar cube, and bitters. Tyler.
What is an old fashioned?
That's correct.
I am 21 for the record.
Congratulations.
Yes. Potent potable combinations for 6.
Hey, that's a daily double. All right. Very early on, we've got Tyler in the lead with 600. Sydney is negative 200. Adriana is still working on it. What can we do for it? You can bet up to 1,000 on this particular clue.
Yeah, I'll bet 800.
800 in potent potable combinations. Vodka and vermouth, though classically made with gin.
What is a martini?
Martini is right. Brings you up to 1,400. Continue.
Potent potable combinations for 8.
Vodka, rum, gin, tequila, sweet and sour, and Coca-Cola. Tyler.
There's Long Island iced tea.
That's right.
Finish the category.
Gin, Campari, sweet vermouth. And that is a Negroni. Close to running that one, Tyler. Happy 21st.
Thank you.
All right, you can pick the next one.
Let's do Are You Okay for 2.
Olivia Rodrigo's 2021 hit. They say these are the golden years, but I wish I could disappear. Sydney.
What is good for you?
No.
Damn me.
Tyler or Adriana? Adriana.
What is brutal?
That's right. Brutal. Remember, RU will come up in the
Good job.
answer. Adriana, you're on the board. Pick again.
Uh-oh. Are you okay? 400.
A deep, round bottom pan used mostly for stir frying. Sydney.
What is a wok?
That's right. You're out of the hole.
I'll go Are You Okay 600.
Take a look. This part of a lever necessary for its function. Adriana.
What is a fulcrum?
Correct.
Are you okay? 800.
This kind of energy generated by the movement of water. Nobody? That's hydrokinetic. The okay coming right in the middle there. Adriana.
Finish it out.
This 1871 sequel to Alice in Wonderland. Adriana.
What is Alice Through the Looking Glass?
Yeah.
Broke my back for 200.
Okay, take a look. Again, in 2021, Last Week Tonight with John Oliver commissioned a parody of this Baroque portrait using a duck as the subject instead of the eponymous girl.
What is
Tyler.
the girl with the pearl earring?
That's right.
Skateboarding 101 for 2.
All right, here it is. My mother.
This popular skateboard trick, the opposite of a heel flip, is accomplished when the rider rotates the skateboard along its nose-tail axis. Now, I can't personally do one, so here's footage of me intercut with Tony Hawk to make it look like I did it.
Tyler.
What is a kickflip?
That's right.
Let's do skateboarding 101 for 4.
Here's Mom again.
To start your ride on the half pipe, you could simply push from down here and ride your way up if you're a noob. Instead, enter from the top of the ramp by doing this.
Tyler.
What is dropping in?
That's right.
Okay,
Sydney's jaw dropping made that one. That's the reaction I was hoping for.
Absolutely amazing.
All right, let's stop right there for now, and we will come back right after this with more Jeopardy. Welcome back to Fake Jeopardy. Let's talk first with our only challenger today, Adriana Ortiz. Adriana, the odds are stacked against you, but you're doing very well. Adriana, of course, an Animal Crossing player from Indianapolis, Indiana. Animal Crossing players are more Animal Crossing architects. And I hear you have a theme with the island that you're building at the moment. What's that?
Yeah, it's based off Naboo from Star Wars.
Nice. What kinds of things could we find on your island that reference Star Wars?
There's a lot of paintings of Star Wars characters, and I tried my best to recreate one of the scenes from Attack of the Clones. It's the scene where Padme and Anakin are having a picnic.
Oh,
and there's
nice.
waterfalls in the background.
Cool. Very cinematic and picturesque.
Yes.
I'm sure it looks great. Sydney Bleiweiss won a game against me back in the last episode. Sydney is currently watching a TV show that many of us are watching. What is it?
Stranger Things.
Stranger Things. Nice. So did you start with season 4? Catch up when those started publishing?
Yeah, when those came out, I was like, I guess I should rewatch these. So I started at the beginning about a week ago, and now I'm already in season 4.
There
so
you
it's
go.
been a really lively week here in Phoenix.
Good. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, good to refresh the memory when the TV shows have been off for a while. I hope season 4 is everything you hoped it would be. Tyler Haley, college student from Gainesville, Florida, playing his 3rd game with us. You recently took a trip to our northernmost state. Tell us about it.
Yes. So I went to Maine for about 4 or 5 days. While I was up there, I went to Acadia National Park. I got to see the sunrise from a mountain, which it claims to be the first place where you can see the sunrise in the entire U.S.
Wow.
Because elevation and all that.
So you had to get out there and do it, right?
Oh yeah, of course. Casual, wake up at like 4, get there at 4:30, get your little chair set up. Early bird catches the worm, early bird sees the sunrise.
Exactly. Nothing like it. I'm sure that was a very nice view. And by the way, I should correct myself. The northernmost in the continuous 48. I
Thank you.
lapsed when thinking about Alaska. Okay.
Thank you, because I was about to jump.
I was going to
in.
say, I felt Judge Millett breathing down my neck on that one. So thank you, Judge Millett. Let's all a round of applause for Judge Millett real quick. Thank
All
you.
rise.
All right. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Sorry. Let's keep going. Tyler, you can pick the next clue.
All right, let's do skateboarding for 6.
Here's Mom again.
There are 2 stances you can use when riding your skateboard. The first, known as regular, is where you place your left foot on the board and push with your right foot to move. The reverse, where the right foot is on the board and the left pushes, is known as this.
Adriana.
Goofy. What is Goofy?
Correct.
Baroque my back for 400.
One of the most famous Baroque composers, he often utilized 4-part modal harmonies in a time when tonal music was most common. And that's the great Bach. Adriana.
Baroque my back for 600.
The Baroque era immediately followed this era, characterized by its transition out of the Middle Ages. Tyler.
What is the Renaissance?
Right.
Skateboarding 101 for 8.
Here's Mom again.
This Gainesville, Florida native is considered one of the most influential figures in modern street skating, inventing tricks such as the flat ground ollie. Pretty basic now, but that simple foundation revolutionized the sport in the 1980s.
Nobody, that's Rodney Mullen. Rodney Mullen. Tyler.
Yes. All right, let's do Baroque my back for 8.
Baroque architecture often includes these to give the impression of depth and larger space. And what are mirrors? Quickest way to expand a room. Tyler, you can go again.
Yeah, let's finish Baroque for 1,000.
Take a look. This Bernini sculpture depicts the same subject as an earlier statue by Michelangelo. Tyler.
Who's David?
Right.
Skateboarding 101 for 1,000.
All right, for the last time, here's Mom.
I'm here in Jacksonville at the world's oldest continuously open skate park. Since 1977, it's been home to countless competitions, elite skateboarders, and was even featured as a level on Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4.
Nobody, that is Kona Skate Park. And a big thank you to my wonderful mother, who not only helped me with that incredible category, here she is, but also has worked in the background on just about every Fake Jeopardy game. So thank you for your service, Mother. Tyler, pick our next category, or next clue and category.
Let's do First Ladies for 200.
In 1984, Ozzy Osbourne famously checked into rehab at the treatment center named after this First Lady. And that's the Betty Ford Clinic. Tyler.
First Ladies for 4.
This First Lady and her husband have been married for over 75 years, longer than any presidential couple. And that's Rosalind Carter, married to Jimmy. They're still around today. Tyler.
First Ladies for 6.
Dolly Madison famously saved George Washington's portrait when the British burned down the White House during this war. Tyler.
What is the War of 1812?
Correct.
First Ladies for 8.
To date, she is the longest lived First Lady, dying in 1982 at age 97 in her hometown of Independence, Missouri. And that's Bess Truman. Tyler.
First Ladies for 1,000.
Mary Geneva was the legal name of this First Lady, who traveled extensively with her husband as part of his military career. And that would be Mamie Eisenhower. Mamie Eisenhower. All right, First Ladies are done. Tyler, go ahead.
Let's do Streep for 800.
Set in rural Oklahoma, Streep played the tormented and manipulative matriarch of the family in this screen-adapted play. Tyler.
What is Oklahoma?
Nope. Sydney or Adriana? Correct answer, what is August Osage County? Tyler, go again.
Streep for 1,000.
Death Becomes Her portrays Streep alongside this actress, an on-screen rival, as they fight to the bitter end and beyond. And that's Goldie Hawn. 2 more clues, Tyler.
Let's do 400.
Meryl Streep's first Oscar win for Best Actress was for this movie, in which a Jewish mother must make an impossible decision.
I should know this.
And that is Sophie's Choice. Sophie's Choice. Tyler.
600.
Oh yeah, last clue. Streep's second Best Actress win was for this movie, the story of a metallically nicknamed British politician. Tyler.
What is the Iron Lady?
That is correct. Ending on a high note. Tyler, you're in the lead with $5,000. Adriana has $2,400, and Sydney will kick us off in Double Jeopardy right after this. Those last two categories in Jeopardy were rough, but we can lay the blame squarely on our judge Thomas Millett's shoulders. He wrote those categories. Anyway, Thomas, you want to apologize for those officially to our players?
Now.
All right, moving on to Double Jeopardy. Here's the thing, guys. Since the COVID-19 pandemic started, we've all been dipping into shows we used to like back in our past. I, for one, got to watching Survivor, and it made me think Survivor is more of a common experience than we realize. So I want you guys to know that you know more about Survivor than you think. Next, we'll have Marshall. And then, yeah, same guy. In that one, we'll talk about famous people who did some things before they got famous, or were famous for different reasons. Then we have double letters, 2 double letters in each correct response. Then there's South American capitals. And finally, a category of stupid answers. Sydney, kick us off.
I'll go stupid answers 400.
Beyonce's 2013 album, which includes the singles Drunk in Love and Partition. Anybody? There's a lot of reactions. That album is called Beyonce. So now we're getting now we're getting why these answers are stupid. All right.
Got it.
Sydney, pick again.
I'll go stupid answers 800.
Sounds fun, right? It's the highest mountain in Kenya. Tyler.
What is Mount Kenya?
Correct.
Stupid answer 12.
It's the first verb in the Pledge of Allegiance. Tyler.
What is pledge?
Yep.
Stupid answer for 16.
On a piano, it's the C key towards the center, the key most beginners learn to locate first. Tyler.
What is middle C?
That's right.
Stupid answers for 2.
This town in Wyoming, named after beaver trapper Davy Jackson, is home to Grand Teton National Park. Tyler.
What is Jackson Hole, Wyoming?
Correct. That was fun.
Yeah.
I thought it was fun. Yeah. Let's do Survivor for 16.
She was the only 2-time winner until 2020 and shares a first name with the Miss Congeniality actress. Adriana.
Who is Sandra?
Sandra, correct. Sandra Diaz Twine happens to be the 2-time winner.
Survivor 400.
Win this to stay safe from the elimination vote. Also, what a vaccine will give you from disease. Adriana.
What is immunity?
Correct.
Survivor 8.
He's the Emmy-winning host of Survivor and an old Jeopardy spinoff. Tyler.
Who is Jeff Probst?
Correct.
Marshall for 800.
Derived from the Latin for art of Mars, the Roman god of war, these systems and traditions of combat are practiced worldwide. Adriana.
What is our martial arts?
Correct.
Survivor for 12.
Every contestant is given one of these primitive lanterns, and as long as it's lit, the player is still in the game. Tyler.
What is a torch?
That's right.
Survivor for 2.
Take a look. The flag of this country where Survivor has filmed 11 of its 42 seasons. Adriana.
What is Fiji?
That's right.
Marshall for 400.
He played Marshall Erickson on How I Met Your Mother. His name is Jason Segel. Adriana.
Yeah, same guy, 400.
He was the host of Fear Factor and 20 years later continues his fear-mongering on his eponymously named Experience. That's Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan hosted Fear Factor. Adriana.
Marshall, 1200.
Legend has it, Congress created this military rank to avoid addressing Field Marshal George Marshall as Marshal Marshall. And that one is, what is General of the Army? Adriana.
Marshall, 1600.
Hilda Hine was the first person to earn a doctorate in this island country and later served as its 8th president. Tyler.
What are the Marshall Islands?
That's right. That one could go in the stupid answers one too, technically.
Yeah.
Tyler. Sorry, Sorry, that's not a category.
Marshall for 2.
This 1948 initiative was designed by the U.S. to help Europe rebuild after World War II and prevent the spread of communism. Tyler.
What is the Marshall Doctrine? What is the Marshall Plan?
Correct.
Double letters for 4.
Tie one of these to your line to reel in the big one. Adriana.
I don't know.
No. Tyler or Sydney? No, that's a fish hook.
Let's
Tyler.
do double letters for 8.
This state, home to Plymouth Rock. Tyler.
What is Massachusetts?
That's right.
I don't even know what the double letters are in that one.
The S's and the T's.
The T's, yeah.
The T's, okay.
Yeah.
Double letters for 12.
The sport you're watching if the Rams are taking on the Bengals on Sunday night. Adriana.
What is American football?
Correct.
Double letters, 1600.
Take a look. They're the single-handed free weights seen here. Sydney.
What are dumbbells?
Yes. Sydney's on the board. Woo!
I needed to get to Final Jeopardy tonight.
Right? Yes. Keep it going, Sydney.
Okay. Double letters, 2000.
Carl's house floats with the help of thousands of these in the 2009 Pixar movie Up. Adriana.
What are balloons?
That's right. 2 categories left and also 2 daily doubles. Let's see if we can get them.
Do South American capitals, 400.
Brasilia. Tyler.
What is Brazil?
Yep.
South American capitals for 16.
Hey, that's the first daily double. Tyler, you are currently sitting at an even 17,000. Adriana is up next with 10,400, totally within striking distance. What do you want to do?
Let's do 200.
200 in South American capitals. Montevideo.
Uruguay. What is Uruguay?
There you go. Really good save. I know it was only for 200, but you pull it out just at the end there. That is correct. Tyler, go again.
South American capitals for 2000.
Quito. Sydney.
What is Ecuador?
Correct.
South American capitals, 1200.
Santiago. Sydney.
What is Chile?
That's right.
Capitals, 800.
Lima. Sydney.
What is Peru?
That's right. Sydney's comeback. I love to see it.
I'll go, same guy, 1200.
Before his role as district attorney in Law and Order, Fred Thompson served on the committee that oversaw the impeachment hearings of this president. Tyler.
Who is Nixon?
Correct.
Let's do, same guy for 2000.
2000 is the second daily double in this round. Tyler, you are currently at 18,400. Adriana is at 10,400 and Sydney is at 5,600. What can we do you for?
Let's do 4,000.
Ooh, 4,000. In same guy. They rolled out the red carpet for Christmas movie royalty Peter Billingsley, known for playing this character in A Christmas Story, when he scored a cameo in Elf.
Who is Ebenezer Scrooge?
No. Who is Ralphie? Little boy Ralphie in A Christmas Story. You're thinking of A Christmas Carol.
Yeah.
Yep.
Exactly
All
what
right.
I'm doing.
2 clues left. Where are we going?
Same guy, 16.
He resigned as a Cincinnati city councilman in 1973 after a sex scandal, which would have made him the perfect guest booking for his current daytime talk show if only it had been around then. Sydney.
Who is David Letterman?
No. Tyler or Adriana? Who's Jerry Springer? Jerry Springer had a brief government career. Tyler, or doesn't matter. Last clue. Blink and you'll miss this child actor in his role as Fuller in Home Alone, but these days he makes his presence known weekly in HBO's Succession. He was the brother on screen and in real life to Kevin McAllister. We're talking about Kieran Culkin. Kieran Culkin is currently on Succession. End of Double Jeopardy. Sydney has made a wonderful comeback. You are sitting at $4,000. Adriana up next with $10,400, and Tyler has $16,400. Let's see what everybody can do with these totals in Final Jeopardy with the category broadcasting. Make your wagers. We'll be right back. Interesting Final Jeopardy category for what could be an interesting game. Final Jeopardy category is broadcasting, and here's the clue. 7 words in a radio broadcast by this man were enough to force the implementation of new FCC regulations that are still in place today. You have 30 seconds. Good luck. Comes from a very famous comedy routine of his. Let's start with Sydney. Sydney, you had $4,000 in the regular game, and you wrote down, what is the Honorable Judge Millett? He's got a dirty mouth, but unfortunately not a history-making dirty mouth, but great guess, and that'll cost you $1,000, so it takes you down to $3,000. Let's go next to Adriana Ortiz. Adriana, you had $10,400 in the regular game, and you wrote down what is Alexander Hamilton LOL. Again, he wasn't quite around for radio, but good guess. So you wagered $5,000. It will cost you that much and leave you with $5,400. Let's go finally to Tyler Haley. He was in the lead with $16,400, and he wrote down, who's Walter Cronkite? No, the comedian we were looking for is George Carlin. He had the 7 words you can't say on television. Couldn't say them on radio either. He got in a lot of trouble for that. So Tyler, that will cost you $4,401. You got it wrong, but that'll leave you in the lead today with $11,999 and give you a 3-day total of $46,899. Thank you, everybody, so much for playing. Again, thank you, Mom, for helping me out with that skateboarding category, or really doing it yourself. And there she is again. And we'll see everybody next time. Bye.
And what were those 7 words? And we'll see you next week.
This is Fake Jeopardy! Today's contestants are a board boy from Gainesville, Florida, Calvin Crockett, a chef from Gainesville, Florida, Ryan Klitz, and our returning champion, a college student from Gainesville, Florida, Tyler Haley, whose 3-day cash winnings total $46,899. And now, here is the host of Fake Jeopardy, Get a Haircut!
Hello, and welcome to another edition of Fake Jeopardy, a very special edition this time because we're giving 2 former contestants of ours a second shot at glory. Ryan Klitz was here way back in game 4 and had a little bit of trouble with his buzzer. It was a technical problem, purely not his fault. So we're bringing him back to rectify that. Calvin Crockett over here, he's been a longtime board boy. He has not played a game since May of 2020. Will all that time off working behind the scenes help him in this game? You're going to have to do a lot to beat Tyler. So if you guys are ready, we're ready to go with the first round of play on Jeopardy. First up, their stage name. We will give you the full name of a particular celebrity, and you give us the name that they use on stage. Next, the theater. Then we'll have crossword clues H. H will start off each correct response. Then, precious plum and other descriptive fruits. Each correct answer will be an alliterative adjective fruit pair. Pair as in duo, not pair as in fruit. And then finally, we'll have water. Under the bridge. In Under the Bridge, we will give you a popular bridge, and you have to tell us what body of water flows under it. Tyler, you are our returning champion. You go ahead and pick first.
All right, let's do the theater for 200.
This musical has the longest continuous run in Broadway's history, staging over 13,000 performances at the Majestic Theater since 1988. Ryan.
What is Wicked?
Nope. Calvin or Tyler? Tyler.
What is Cats?
Nope. Calvin, want to take a stab? That's Phantom of the Opera. Tyler, pick again.
Right. Let's do theater for 4.
You can visit a replica of this London playhouse where many of Shakespeare's works debuted. Tyler.
What is the Globe Theater?
Right.
Let's do theater for 6.
Take a look. The only time the Tonys awarded 3 actors for the same role was when it also crowned some of the youngest. David Alvarez, Kirill Kulish, and Trent Kowalik won in 2009 for their joint role as this English ballet dancer at ages 15, 15, and 14, respectively. Calvin.
What is Billy Elliot?
That's right.
All right.
Nice work.
Let's do theater for 8.
This musical retelling of the Greek myth of Orpheus and Eurydice was the first Broadway show to reopen during the COVID-19 pandemic. Tyler.
What is...
I got to cut you off. Sorry. Ryan or Calvin? Ryan.
What is Hadestown?
That is right.
Let's do the theater for 1,000.
This, an American in Paris composer, first hit Broadway in 1919 with La La Lucille. Calvin.
Who is Gershwin?
That's right.
Let's do stage name for 200.
Stephanie Joanne Angelina Germanata. That's Lady Gaga. Calvin.
Let's try again for 4.
Catherine Elizabeth Hudson. Tyler.
Who is Kate Hudson?
Nope. Calvin or Ryan? That's a bit of a trick there. It's Katy Perry. Calvin.
Let's do the crossword clues H for 200.
Wood of the Dickory Dock. 7 letters. Ryan.
What is hickory?
That's right.
Let's do crossword clues H 400.
Sport in which the prize is Stanley. 6 letters. Ryan.
What is hockey?
Right.
Let's do crossword clues H for 600.
Superman or sandwich. 4 letters. Ryan.
What is a hero?
That's right.
Let's do crossword clues 800.
Northeast Los Angeles. 9 letters. Calvin.
What is Hollywood?
That's right. You better start answering some questions right, because your audience just cleared out.
Yeah.
They have rejected your supporting you.
Some fans I have.
I know. Keep going.
Let's do crossword for 1,000.
Slippery slope. 10 letters. We got a double meaning of slope in play. That is hypotenuse. Hypotenuse.
Oh.
Calvin.
Ew.
That's clever. Let's do water for 2.
Steve Carell starred in this film based on the biblical story of Noah. Calvin.
What is Bruce Almighty?
No. Ryan or Tyler? Ryan.
What is Noah Almighty?
Nope. Tyler? Evan Almighty.
I knew it was one or the other. I picked the wrong one.
You did indeed. Calvin, pick again.
Let's go water for 4.
The act of using a high-powered stream of water to clean paved outdoor spaces. Ryan.
What is a pressure washer?
Yeah, we'll accept that. Yes.
Pressure washing.
Pressure washing, yeah.
Water for 6.
Take a look. Kanye West performed on Saturday Night Live in 2018 as a bottle of this sparkling water. Ryan.
What is Perrier?
That is correct. And at commercial break number 1, we've got Ryan in the lead with 3,600. Calvin's up next with 2,200, and Tyler has yet to get on the board. We'll talk to our players right after this. Welcome back, folks. We're here talking to Calvin Crockett. Calvin Crockett is a board boy from Gainesville, Florida. And Calvin, again, it's been a long time, over 2 years since last you appeared on camera. What's new? What's new in your life since then?
Yeah, it's been a while. I mean, I've always been here, just in the background, just watching from the shadows.
Lurking, if you will. Yes. No, last time I checked in, it was May of 2020, you said. I was selling apartments back then. I did that for a while, and then took a job selling software instead and didn't like that too much. So now I'm working in accounting out at a company that charters jets behind the airport. Wonderful. So last time I bought an apartment from you, could I buy a plane from you right now?
No, I'm not selling the planes. I'm just making sure we get all of the money back that we spent on the trips and stuff. But if you're ever interested, I can put you in touch with the people that do sell them.
Would you say your career is taking off?
Yeah, one could say that my career is taking off. Thank you. Thanks, Chef.
Ryan Klitz, everybody. That's and speaking of Ryan Klitz, let's talk to Ryan Klitz. Regrettably, Ryan is a chef from Gainesville, Florida. Also, you currently are about to start your second year working on staff with the Gator Band, which, we've talked about Gator Band a lot on this particular series. There was some controversy lately. Do you want to take us through what happened?
Yeah, Curb. I'll be real frank with you. Can I call you Curb?
Sure, absolutely.
There's a lot of good offers out there this year. I had to do what was best for me and for my family and also for my career. Why, baritones will always be home. I just couldn't pass up this offer I got from the tuba section. It's just what feels right, So I decided to take my efforts and take my strengths over to the tuba section, and hopefully at the end of this year we can make something really special happen.
So you sold out?
I did sell out. Yeah, no, that's true. I did sell out. Yeah.
Tyler Haley is a college student, also from Gainesville, Florida, and just got back from a trip to our nation's capital. Tell us about it.
So I actually went up there to go see one of my dear friends, Caitlin Joyner.
Friend of the show.
Yes, friend of the show. A great friend of mine and friend of the show. And she actually is working, not to brag about, Caitlin, who isn't here, but she had an internship up in DC. And so I used that as an excuse to get over to our nation's capital, do some Smithsonian's, do some art galleries, stuff like that. It was a great time.
Perfect. Yeah, DC is always a fantastic vacation. Lots to see and lots to do. And congratulations to Caitlin, who, like you said, is not here. Let's get back into the game. Ryan, kick us off again.
Let's do water for 8.
The heaviest rainfall ever recorded in the U.S. was caused by this 2017 hurricane affecting Texas and Louisiana. Brian.
What is Hurricane Harvey?
That's right.
Let's do water for 1,000.
These two properties of water enable it to climb upwards against gravity through capillary tubes.
Would you take just one?
I'll give you half for one. Why not? Calvin.
What is surface tension?
No.
That's not one. All right.
See, the thing about me offering half the answer is you have to pick at least one.
I'm trying to make it in the blooper reel here.
Yeah. Well, you made it. You're in.
Does he lose twice as much now?
No, I lose half. Come on.
No, I took 1,000 from you, bud.
I'll throw it out there. We could just cut that whole segment out. No one will ever know.
That's okay. It's already done. Legally, I can't because you did submit an answer, so it's in.
Yeah, ain't nothing I can do for you.
Yeah.
We got to follow the books here, Cal.
I'm not buzzing in because I know I'm going to be wrong. But is one of them capillary action?
No.
Okay, cool. I'm glad I didn't buzz in.
Okay, so we'll just let that pass then.
So his just gets to go.
Because I said I'm not going to buzz in.
He said I'm letting it go, but I need to check because I'm curious. If he had gotten it right, I would not have accepted it.
Yes.
I'm losing my faith in the honorable judge. I'll say it.
Hey, the honorable judge is losing faith in you, bud.
Oh my god. Ooh, okay, let's move on. Correct answer for that one. What is adhesion and cohesion? Who can even remember the clue at this point? Ryan, pick again.
Hey, you know what? It's all under the bridge, and that's where we're going for 200.
Great segue. Arlington Memorial Bridge. Tyler.
The Potomac.
That's correct. That trip to DC is paying off.
Let's do another bridge for 4.
Brooklyn Bridge. Calvin.
What is the Brooklyn River?
Nope. Tyler.
What is the Hudson River?
Nope. Ryan.
What is the East River?
That is correct. That narrowed it down when Tyler said Hudson. Ryan, go ahead. Go again.
Under the bridge for 6?
London Bridge. Tyler.
What is the Thames?
Correct.
Stage names for 6.
Reginald Kenneth Dwight. Nobody, that's Elton John. Tyler, go again.
Stage names for 8.
Joaquin Raphael Bottom. That's Joaquin Phoenix. Tyler.
All right, let's finish stage name.
Stage name for the 1,000 is the Daily Double. All right. Tyler, you currently have $400. Calvin has $800 and Ryan has $4,800. So you can bet up to 1,000 on this particular clue.
I will wager $5.
$5?
5. Just 5. Not 500, just 5. Yeah.
You got it. For $5, here's the clue. She took her first 2 names as her stage name, but the rest of her name is Pirate Baird O'Connell.
No, I know this. Who is Billie Eilish?
That's right.
Come on, man.
Here, we'll slap a Lincoln in your lap. You got 405, and you can pick again.
Under the bridge for 8.
Huey P. Longbridge. Nope, everybody's shaking their head. That goes over the Mississippi. Tyler?
Under the bridge for 1,000.
Golden Gate Bridge. Tyler?
What is the San Francisco Bay?
No. Ryan or Calvin? Sorry, that's a really tough one where it goes over the waterway that connects the San Francisco Bay with the ocean, which is referred to as the Golden Gate.
All right.
Precious plum for 600.
This red delicious fruit that prefers to just say no. Calvin.
What is an abstinence apple?
That's right.
Let's do it for 200.
This fuzzy summer fruit that's lying under oath. Ryan.
An impeach. Sorry. What is Never mind. I lost it.
Tyler or Calvin? Calvin.
What is a perjury peach?
Perjuring peach, yep.
400.
A bright Bartlett brings a +1. Tyler.
What is a pear?
Yeah, a pear. Yeah. 2 clues left.
800.
This Florida or California native that's just in the way. Calvin.
What is an orange obstruction?
Right. And now the last clue. A green seedless bunch that's awkward in social settings. And those are gauche grapes.
Gauche.
End of round 1. We have Ryan still in the lead with 4,600. Calvin is at 2,400, and Tyler will select first in Double Jeopardy. We'll see you then. Welcome back. Double Jeopardy begins in just a moment, but first we have a score correction to make for Tyler. The Honorable Judge Millett has determined that your answer of San Francisco Bay is acceptable, so we will give you back the 1,000 we took away and add 1,000 for a correct answer. You now stand at 1,805, so you'll pick first from these categories. First up, we have Hi, it's me, Stan. All countries ending in Stan. Then we'll talk about women's colleges and universities. We'll follow that up with famous addresses. We'll give you the address. You tell us what building resides there. Next, I put a spell on you. That will cover famous spells in movies. So we give you the spell, you name the movie. Then everybody's favorite, before, during, and after. And finally, killer TV. We'll give you the name of a fictional serial killer, and you'll tell us what TV series they belong to. So Tyler, kick us off.
Hi, it's me, Stan, for 800.
In 2021, this country underwent a regime change as the Taliban regained control. Tyler.
What is Afghanistan?
That's right.
Hi, it's me, Stan, for 12.
In addition to China and India, this country is involved with the territorial dispute of Kashmir, the most militarized region in the world. Tyler.
What is Pakistan?
That's right.
Hi, it's me, Stan, for 16.
Home to the largest glacier outside of the polar region, this country is larger than England but has a population smaller than London. Nobody, that's Turkmenistan. Tyler, go again.
Let's do Hi, it's me, Stan, for 400.
This, the world's largest landlocked country, renamed its capital in 2019 in honor of longtime President Nursultan Nazarbayev. Ryan.
What is Kazakhstan?
Correct.
Hi, it's me, Stan, for 2000.
The largest producer of electricity in Central Asia, this is one of the only 2 double landlocked countries in the world. Tyler.
What is Uzbekistan?
That's right.
Let's do I put a spell on you for 4.
First up, we have Bippity Boppity Boo. Calvin.
What is Cinderella?
Right.
Let's stick with spells for 800.
Expecto Patronum. Ryan.
What is Harry Potter?
Right.
Spell for 12.
And from this slumber you shall wake, when true love's kiss the spell shall break. Tyler.
What is Sleeping Beauty?
Right.
Before, during, and after for 4.
Ooh, here we go. The temporary stand-in for your school instructor takes a question from the class Suck Up about this 1982 horror novel by Stephen King. Tyler.
What is Substitute Teacher's Pet Cemetery?
That's right. The biggest eye roll from Ryan. Just
this category's cursed.
Before, during, and after for 800.
Oh, Ryan, you're not gonna like this. That's the first daily double. All right, Tyler, you man, the stands were in your favor. You're currently at 7405. Ryan has 5800 and Calvin has 2800.
Let's do 3000.
3,000 it is, and before, during, and after. Here it goes. This nocturnal Van Gogh painting that has one last drink at the end of the night, dressed up in its graduation uniform.
What is a Starry Night Cap and Gown?
That's right. And that'll take you to 10,405, and you can pick again.
Before, during, and after for 12.
Okay, might as well. Get taught to stop, drop, roll, and get out of the building by this military training officer while listening to a 1967 Beatles album released under an alter ego. Tyler.
What is What is a fire drill Sergeant Pepper's Lonely Heartbeat Club? Sergeant Pepper.
Sorry, no.
Damn. Yeah, okay, fine.
Calvin or Ryan? Calvin.
What is a drill sergeant? Oh my God, it's not rolling off the tongue well. Drill Sergeant Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band. Oh, sorry, fire drill. What is a fire drill Sergeant Lonely Hearts Club Band?
Okay.
No, I have, like, I can't, it's too many words.
We will accept that.
What is a fire drill Sergeant Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band?
That is correct.
Holy hell, that's too many words.
No, it's okay.
1600. Let's keep it going. Why not?
Might as well. Charlie's Pass to the Chocolate Factory via a train-based board game booked with apps like Uber or Lyft. Calvin.
What is a golden ticket to ride share?
That's right.
Gotta slow down with these, I swear to God. All right, before, during, and after for 2000.
The fable about a small woman who lost her sheep, getting caught spying through a window to watch this animated cartoon about a cat and mouse. Ryan.
What is Lil, Bo, Keep It, Tom, and Jerry?
That is right.
Spell for 16.
By night one way, by day another.
This shall be the norm until you find true love's first kiss and then take love's true form. Tyler.
What is Shrek?
Right.
I put a spell on you for 2,000.
That's the second daily double. Okay.
This is rigged. This is
It is absolutely not.
This is not fair.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so Cranky Pants over there has 7,800. Calvin has 5,600, and you have 10,805. What would you like to do? I put a spell on you.
Let's do 2,000.
2,000 it is, and I put a spell on you. Transformation Central, Reformation Central, Transmogrification Central. I hope you're satisfied, but if you ain't, don't blame me. You can blame my friends on the other side.
What is The Princess and the Frog?
That's correct. 2,000 to you. That takes you to 12,805, and pick again.
Let's do Famous Addresses for 4.
42 Wallaby Way, Sydney, New South Wales, 2003. Tyler.
What is The Dentist?
Yeah, the dentist office from...
Yes. What is The Dentist from Finding Nemo?
Correct.
Famous Addresses for 800.
1600 Pennsylvania Avenue Northwest, Washington, D.C., 20500. Tyler.
What is The White House?
Correct. That D.C. trip paying off again.
Famous Addresses for 12.
124 Conch Street, Bikini Bottom, Pacific Ocean. Tyler.
Who is SpongeBob SquarePants?
No, sorry. Ryan or Calvin? Calvin.
What is the Krusty Krab?
Nope. Ryan? Sorry, we needed a slightly more specific SpongeBob's pineapple. It's where the building is.
Like his, okay.
I know, sorry.
Famous Address for 16.
10 Downing Street, London, SW1A 2AA. Tyler.
What is Parliament? What is the House of Parliament? What is House of Commons? What is House of Lords?
No. Ryan or Calvin? Sorry, that... What's happening?
No!
That is the residence of the British Prime Minister. So the Prime Minister's house. Tyler, go again. This round has taken its toll. I'm sorry.
Let's do Famous Addresses for 2,000.
20 West 34th Street, New York, 10001. That's the Empire State Building. Tyler, 2 categories to go.
Let's do Killer TV for 400.
Joe Goldberg. Calvin.
What are the Goldbergs? Or what is the Goldbergs?
No.
Okay.
Ryan or Tyler? Ryan.
What is You?
That is right. You on Netflix.
I'll do Killer 3 for 8.
Raymond Reddington. Tyler.
What is The Blacklist?
That's right.
Women's colleges and universities for 400.
This Secretary of State graduated from Wellesley College in 1969. Calvin.
Who is Hillary Clinton?
That's right.
Let's do women's colleges and universities for 800.
The Mississippi University for Women did this in 1982, contrary to what its name would suggest. Tyler.
What has become co-ed?
Correct.
Let's do colleges and universities for 1,200.
Radcliffe College, located in Cambridge, Massachusetts, officially merged with this Ivy League school in 1999. Ryan.
What is Harvard University?
Correct.
Do women's colleges 16.
Though it has legal and financial autonomy, Barnard College is one of the 4 undergraduate colleges of this university located in New York City. Calvin.
What is NYU?
Nope. Ryan or Tyler.
What is Columbia?
Right.
Let's do Killer TV for 16.
Gormagon. A lot of shocked faces. That's from the TV series Bones. Tyler.
Killer TV for 12.
Red John. Ryan.
What is The Mentalist?
That's right.
Killer TV for 2,000.
George Foyet, the Boston Ripper. He was killing folks in Criminal Minds. Here's the last clue.
Ranked as the most prestigious women's college in 2021, this institution was the first women's college to offer PhDs. And that is Bryn Mawr College. And to Double Jeopardy, we've got quite the game here. Tyler is in the lead with $16,005. Ryan is up next with $10,600, and Calvin has $2,800. Let's see what happens with these totals with the Final Jeopardy category. American history. Please, if you will, make your wagers, and we'll be right back. We've had quite the wild ride going into Final Jeopardy today. Let's see how everything shakes out. The category is American history, and here's the clue. The last surviving witness to this event appeared on a 1956 episode of What's My Line 2 months before his death at age 96. You have 30 seconds. Good luck. Let's start with Calvin. You had 2,800 going into Final Jeopardy here, and you wrote down again, who is Andre the Giant? Well, trust me, it never fails, but in this case, it may have failed you. And let's see what you wagered. You wagered $27.99. That'll leave you with $1. Ryan Klitz, up next, played a heck of a game, amassed $10,600. And he wrote down, what is the signing of the Declaration of Independence? No, that would have been a little bit too early, unfortunately. So Ryan, you wagered $7,000. That'll take you down to $3,600 today. Tyler, Haley, it all comes down to this. Ryan could still be in it. We don't know yet. Let's see what you wrote down. You wrote down, what is Lincoln's assassination? And that is correct. He was 6 years old when he witnessed the event, and he said his only memory was of the poor man that fell out of the balcony. So Tyler got it right. He wagered $6,500. That will take you to $22,505 today, and a 4-day total now of $69,404. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming back for your second chance. And we'll see you next time. Goodbye. This is Fake Jeopardy. Please welcome today's contestants. A marine physicist from Devizes, England, Paul Brown. A college football score predictor from Memphis, Tennessee, Noble Chun. And our returning champion, a college student from Gainesville, Florida, Tyler Haley, whose 4-day cash winnings total $69,404. And now, here is the host of Fake Jeopardy, Oslo, Norway. Good evening and welcome to another Fake Jeopardy. This time featuring our first international contestant, Paul Brown, sitting right over there. Coming to us live from Bournemouth, England. He has a special connection to our program. We'll talk about that later. But in the meantime, Tyler is back for his 5th game, if I'm counting correctly. Has almost $70,000. I don't know how this is going to end, but it is possible for Tyler to go over 100,000 today. Noble and Paul are going to try to prevent that from happening. let's see what happens. Let's kick things off with our first round of play, the Jeopardy round. Something about this, it doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel welcoming to our first English contestant ever. So how about I'm just spitballing here. Instead of playing for dollars, we play for pounds. There you go. Let's do it. And we'll convert that back into dollars at the end of the game. So a little bit higher stakes game given the conversion rate right now. Let's get started. First category is what we just did to our board, a conversion. Then we have American-British TV crossovers. On the menu, I'll give you a menu item and you tell me what restaurant it's from. Next, demonyms. A demonym is a collective name for like a group of citizens of a state or a country. So for example, if you're from Florida, you are a Floridian. So in that category, we'll give you the state or country. You give us the demonym. And then we have Ben. And finally, a science-y category. E is in quotation marks. Every answer will start with that letter. Tyler, you're a returning champion. Kick it off.
2 conversions for 2.
Milk is commonly sold in 128-ounce units, better known as this. Paul.
What is pints?
Nope. Noble or Tyler? Tyler.
What is a gallon?
That is correct, a gallon. Sorry, bit of an unfair question, but they're not all like that. So moving right along.
Let's do conversions for 4.
This longtime Patriots quarterback became a Buccaneer in 2020. Tyler.
Who is Tom Brady?
That's right.
On the menu for 4.
They used to have a $5 foot long. They average about $6.75 these days. Tyler.
What is Subway?
Right.
Let's do menu for 6.
Chicken Parmesan pizza style. Only I would know what that's from. That's from the Cheesecake Factory. That's my favorite dish at the Cheesecake Factory. Anyway, Tyler, go ahead.
Let's do on the menu for 2.
Big Mac. Tyler.
What is McDonald's?
Correct.
On the menu for 8.
Caramel Ribbon Crunch Frappuccino. Noble.
What is Starbucks?
That's right.
A science-y category for 400.
The periodic table is the official reference for all 118 of these. Paul.
What is an element?
Yep.
Demonyms for 2, please.
The Netherlands. Tyler.
What are Dutch?
Yes.
Demonyms for 1,000.
Manchester, England. Paul.
What is a Mancunian?
That is correct.
Demonyms for 4.
Glasgow, Scotland. Paul.
What is a Glaswegian?
That is correct.
Demonyms for 6.
Michigan. Tyler.
What is a Michigander?
That is right.
Let's do on the menu for 1,000.
The Shakaroni and Cheese. That's Shaquille O'Neal's promotion for Papa John's. Tyler.
Science for 600.
The process by which organisms change over time to adapt to their environment. Tyler?
What is evolve?
Yeah, we'll take that. Evolution. Yep.
Let's do science for 800.
This is a negatively charged subatomic particle. Tyler?
What is an electron?
That's right.
Science-y for 1,000.
The outer layer of the skin. Noble.
What is the epithelium?
No. Tyler?
What is the epidermis?
That is correct. And at our first commercial break, Tyler is in the lead with 4,400, but we're going to get to talk to everybody right after this. Welcome back. As I said before, we have our first non-Floridian contestant, but he's not even from the United States. He's coming to us from Bournemouth, England. It's Paul Brown. He is a marine physicist from Devizes, England, playing in Bournemouth right now. As I said before, you have a connection to Fake Jeopardy and a familiar face to fans of the show. Who do you know from our former cast?
I know Hannah Martin.
Hannah Martin, interesting. Is she nearby at all, do you think?
think she's hanging around.
Yeah, I think oh, there she is. Nice. Hannah Martin, of course. One of the greatest losers we've ever had on Fake Jeopardy. And, writes for us too. So we're happy to we're happy to spread the family, as it were. Another interesting thing about your relationship to like Jeopardy as a game, as an institution, is that you've never actually seen the American version of the show, the like one that's on TV. You've only seen this one, right?
Yep. Yeah, no, I've never seen it. So we're trying to remember what if.
Yeah, phrasing in the form of a question is like very, got to keep that on the front of your mind. But yeah, do you feel prepared enough by watching just this version?
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
Oh, good.
I think so.
Great.
Feeling confident.
All right. Well, we're happy to provide the introduction into this lovely game show. Thanks for coming. Noble Chun is a college football score predictor from Memphis, Tennessee. The score he's referencing is for the upcoming game, University of Florida versus Eastern Washington University. You can look that up and see if he was right. But Noble, a noted college football fan, as you pretty much have to be at Florida, And you had kind of an interesting experience with Florida's last game against Tennessee. What was that like for you?
As a Floridian going to grad school in the, let's say, wonderful state of Tennessee, we brought some Tennessee fans over to the game. In my confidence, Florida having had beaten Tennessee 16 out of the last 17, I thought I would talk some smack. It didn't turn out too well, but it was still a fun time regardless.
Yeah, that's good. A little tense, but like it's all in good fun, right? Like everybody's going to cheer for their team. It's
exactly.
Fine. Yeah, but we Florida did not win that one. But it's okay. Tyler Haley, how's it going? It's been a while. Tyler Haley's a college student from Gainesville, Florida. With it being the fall semester, you're back at UF, back in Gator Band, taking classes. How's all that going?
So far, so good. Back doing marching band and all that fun stuff. Get to march around in the field, hang out with friends, do that stuff. I'm actually in my last semester of undergrad right now, even though it is the fall. Yeah, those rare cases where I'm graduating early on accident. But yeah, so taking all my classes. Yeah.
Any post-grad plans?
Fingers crossed. I'm going to try to be a delegator, get my master's in accounting at UF.
Nice. Well, we're pulling for you. That'd be cool. All right, Let's get back into the game. Before we kick things off again, I want to say, Noble, the Right Honorable Judge Thomas Millett has reviewed your answer of epithelium earlier, and we've determined that's correct. So we will give you back the 1,000 we took away, another 1,000 for getting it right. Tyler, your score is unchanged. So these are the scores now. And Tyler, you'll kick us off from here.
Let's do American British TV crossovers for 2.
PBS picked up this ITV drama about the Crawleys and their domestic servants to great success. And that's Downton Abbey. Tyler.
Crossovers for 4.
This creator of The Office said in an interview that he thinks his version is superior, but that, quote, my accountant assures me it was the American version. Paul.
Who's Ricky Gervais?
That is correct.
Let's do crossovers for 6.
All 5 One Direction members auditioned separately on this talent competition that had a much less successful US run in the early 2010s. Tyler.
What is Britain's Got Talent?
Nope. Paul.
What was the X Factor?
X Factor, yes.
Crossovers for 8.
At its peak, this originally British quiz show featuring multiple choice questions aired 5 nights a week on ABC. Paul.
Was Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
That's right.
Let's do crossovers for 1,000.
This The Thick of It creators' credits include Veep and The Death of Stalin. And that's Armando Iannucci. Paul.
Let's do a science geek category for 200.
This is the 4th smallest planet in the solar system. Tyler.
What is Earth?
Yep, that wasn't too hard.
Demonym's for 800.
Wales. Noble.
What is Welsh?
Correct. Category and a half to go. Let's hear it.
Let's do conversions for 800.
When Cassius Clay converted to Islam, he changed his name to this. Tyler.
Who is, I suppose, Muhammad Ali?
Correct.
Conversions for 1,000.
The nice round number of kilograms that equals 220.462 pounds. Tyler.
What is a stone?
Nope. Paul.
What is the 100?
That is right. We were looking for the number of kilograms. Sorry. Paul, go again.
Let's do conversions for 600.
You've run approximately 6.2 miles when you complete this distance race. Paul.
What is 10 kilometers?
Yep, a 10K. Yep.
Do bend for 200?
This actor married Jennifer Lopez in 2022 after previously dating from 2002 to 2004. Paul.
Who is Ben Affleck?
That's right.
Ben for 400.
Elton John released this song in 1974 about a futuristic female rock and roll band out of science fiction. Tyler.
What is Benny and the Jets?
Right.
Let's do Ben for 8.
Hey, that's the daily double. You picked right to skip 600. You see the score now as of right now. You are at 4,200. Paul has 1,000 more than you.
Let's be a big spender. Let's do 2,500.
2,500. Wow. All right, here we go. This Night at the Museum actor received his second Emmy nomination for directing in 2022 for Severance.
Who is Ben Stiller?
That is right. That looked like it was weighing on you there, but you are correct. That brings it to 6,700 and go again.
Ben for 1,000.
This polarizing American Revolutionary War figure has become synonymous with betrayal and treason. Tyler.
Who's Benedict Arnold?
Correct. And now the last clue. He ruled fascist Italy from 1922 to 1945. Tyler.
Who is Benito Mussolini?
That's right. And end of round 1. Tyler, with the risky daily double, now has 8,300. Paul is next up with 5,200. Noble's going to pick first in Double Jeopardy. See you then. It's been a really back and forth and exciting first round, and Noble's going to continue the excitement in Double Jeopardy. Here are your categories. First up, we have African countries. Then, That 70s Song. Ghostly Cast, we'll give you the cast, you name the movie. Mandela Effects. Their Relation, we'll give you a pair of celebrities and you tell us what their relation is to each other. And finally, On My Birthday. These are all events that happened on my birthday, October 14th, in history. Noble, kick us off.
Let's do African countries for 1,200.
This island country in the Indian Ocean is the smallest in Africa by both land mass and population. Tyler.
What is Madagascar?
Nope. Noble or Paul? Paul.
Was the Seychelles?
That is right.
African countries for 800.
This country recently changed its name from Swaziland to this Swazi word, which translates to Land of the Swazis. What is now known as Eswatini. Paul, you can go again.
Let's do the Ghostly Cast 400.
1984. Bill Murray, Dan Aykroyd, Sigourney Weaver. Paul.
What was Ghostbusters?
That's right.
Ghostly Cast for 800.
1999. Bruce Willis, Haley Joel Osment, Toni Collette. Paul.
What was The Sixth Sense?
That's right.
Ghostly Cast for 12.
2017. Anthony Gonzalez, Gail Garcia Bernal, Benjamin Bratt. That's a recent Disney movie. It's Coco. Paul.
Let's try That 70s Song for 400.
A Midday Happiness, the cast of Anchorman sings this Starland vocal group hit mid-conversation. Paul.
What is Afternoon Delight?
That's right.
That 70s Song 800.
As the cast is being processed in prison, this Blue Suede song plays in Guardians of the Galaxy. Paul.
Hooked on a Feeling? What is Hooked on a Feeling?
There you go. Nice. Yes.
That 70s Song 1200.
Saturday Night Fever features this song, recommended to sing while giving someone CPR. Paul.
What is Staying Alive?
That's right, by the Bee Gees.
That's only song 1600.
A frog choir sang a cover of this at the king's funeral in Shrek the Third. What is Live and Let Die? Paul.
Let's do African countries for 400.
Nairobi is this country's capital. Noble.
What is Ethiopia?
Nope. Paul.
Was Kenya?
That's right.
African countries, 1600, please.
Yoweri Museveni has been president of this Central African country since 1986. He's president of Uganda. Paul.
Let's try Ghostly Cast for 1600.
2007. Nicolas Cage, Eva Mendes, Sam Elliott. Paul.
What is Ghost Rider?
That's right.
Ghostly Cast for 2000, please.
1990. Patrick Swayze, Demi Moore, Whoopi Goldberg. Paul.
What is Ghost?
Right, just Ghost.
Let's try Mandela Effect for 400.
All right. The Mandela Effect gets its name from a common false memory that this future South African president died in prison in the 1980s. Paul.
Who is Nelson Mandela?
That's right.
Try Mandela Effects for 800, please.
This Star Wars character, who never names Luke directly, simply says, "No, I am your father." Tyler.
Darth Vader.
Right?
Mandela Effect for 16.
The evil queen in this movie is remembered as saying, "Mirror, mirror on the wall, who is the fairest of them all?" She actually refers to it as magic mirror. Noble.
What is Snow White?
Correct.
On my birthday for 800.
Oh, thanks. 1964, this civil rights activist wins a Nobel Peace Prize. Noble.
Who is Martin Luther King Jr.?
Correct.
African countries for 2000.
That is the first daily double in the round. So, Noble, you are at 4,600. You are currently at the bottom. What's it going to be?
Let's do 3,000.
Oh, here we go. 3,000 in African countries. Bir Tawil is the only piece of land unclaimed by any country in the world due to a long-standing border dispute between these two countries. Any countries?
We'll give you half for just one.
Yeah, we do that a lot.
Let's say, what are South Africa and Lesotho?
No. What are Egypt and Sudan? Sorry, man, you got a tough one. Takes you down to 1,600, but there's a lot of time left. Pick another one.
Let's do On My Birthday for 1,200.
2007. This reality TV show premieres on the E! Network following an influential American family. Paul.
What is Keeping Up with the Kardashians?
That's right.
Let's do that 70s song for 2000.
In Pitch Perfect 2, the Tone Makers sing this Casey and the Sunshine Band song in the Songs About Butts riff off. And they sing Shake Your Booty. Paul.
Let's try Their Relation for 400.
All right, Maggie and Jake Gyllenhaal. Paul?
What is Siblings?
Correct.
On My Birthday, 400.
1979, this hockey player, the NHL's greatest scorer, scores his first NHL goal. Paul?
Who is Wayne Gretzky?
Correct.
Let's try Mandela Effects for 1,200, please.
Take a look. This monarch's portrait was remembered by some to feature him holding a turkey leg in his right hand. Tyler.
Who was Henry VIII?
Yep.
Mandela Effect for 2.
Lucy, you got some splaining to do, this I Love Lucy character famously said. Or did he? No, he didn't. That's Lucy's husband, Ricky Ricardo. Tyler.
Birthday for 16.
That is the second daily double in the round. So, very interesting lineup here. You can see the scores. What should we do at this juncture?
Let's do 8,000.
For a $700 lead, here is the clue in On My Birthday. 1892, Arthur Conan Doyle publishes this collection of 12 stories, originally released serially in The Strand magazine?
What are the adventures of Sherlock Holmes?
That's right. Tyler pulls into the lead, and we got a game. Pick again, Tyler.
Let's do On My Birthday for Two.
1990. This New York Philharmonic director and composer of West Side Story dies at the age of 72. You want it, Tyler?
I think I know, but I'm afraid of losing.
Pass this on. Okay, that would be Leonard Bernstein.
You
know how it goes. Hindsight's 2020. All right, one category to go.
800.
Eleanor Roosevelt and Franklin Roosevelt. Paul.
Was Mother and Son?
Nope. Tyler or Noble? Noble.
What are spouses?
Correct. We would have also accepted cousins. That's unfortunate. But anyway, Noble, go ahead.
Let's do their relation for 2000.
All right. Rita Wilson to Colin Hanks. She is his stepmother. Noble?
Let's do their relation for 1600.
Al Roker and Lenny Kravitz. Noble?
What are bandmates?
No. Really good guess, though. Paul or Tyler?
Cousins. They're cousins. Seriously, they're cousins. Google it. They're cousins.
And now for the last clue. John Barrymore to Drew Barrymore. Noble.
What are father and daughter?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Nice.
Her father's named John and her grandfather is named John, so either one we would have accepted. So, Noble, you got a good chunk of change with 2,000. Paul and Tyler are really going to have to duke it out in this final Jeopardy. And here's the category. Pop performances. So, send your wagers my way and we'll be right back. We've got a tight game. Literally anything could happen. So let's see what happens. In our final Jeopardy category, pop performances, here is the clue. This pop star appeared digitally alongside his sister in a tribute performance at the 2009 MTV Video Music Awards. You have 30 seconds. Good luck. He passed away suddenly only 3 months prior to that show. Let's start with Noble Chan. Noble, you had 2,000 pounds. And you said, who is Michael Jackson? That's right. Part of the tribute was paying homage to his past videos, and they digitally removed Janet from the video so that she could dance live next to the projection of him. It was a really cool effect. And let's see how much you wagered. $19.99, everything but $1. That'll bring you to $39.99. Nice work. All right, next up, Paul Brown had 15,600. This is where things got spicy between Paul and Tyler pretty much the whole game. Let's see what you responded and couldn't come up with it. Darn. That's okay. That's okay. Let's see how much you wagered. It'll cost you everything. I'm so sorry, but you played a heck of a game. Thank you for coming. It was a lot of fun having you here. Tyler, now it's between you and Noble. So let's see what's going to happen here. You started out in the lead with 17,100 pounds, and you wrote down who is Michael Jackson. That is correct. So you are our winner today. How much will you add? My God, 15,000 pounds. That takes you to 32,100 pounds. We'll bump that back to dollars. You finished today with $35,792. And Tyler, you broke 100,000. You now have $105,196 over 5 games. Thanks everybody so much for coming. We had a blast. And we'll see you next time. Goodbye. This is Fake Jeopardy! Today's contestants are a board bro from Gainesville, Florida, Carson Crockett. A quality assurance coordinator from Jersey City, New Jersey, Stephanie Knorr. And our returning champion, a college student from Gainesville, Florida, Tyler Haley, whose 5-day cash winnings total $105,196. And now, here is the host of Fake Jeopardy, Thomas Millette. Hello and welcome to yet another episode of Fake Jeopardy. Tyler Haley last week broke a Fake Jeopardy record. We didn't make a big enough, bless you, we didn't make a big enough deal about this, but he now has the all-time score non-tournament record. The tournament one is held by the Honorable Judge Thomas Millette.
Thank you.
Anytime. The record he has not achieved, though, is the most games won. Tyler's currently tied with famed Fake Jeopardy champion Jessica Finkel. Could he break another record tonight? Carson and Stephanie say no. Let's play this game. What do you think? Here are your categories in the first Jeopardy round. In this first round, we're going to honor a writer of ours for all of these categories. Her name is Blake Elizabeth Trotsky. In this particular category, every correct answer will use letters in her name. And as you can see, there's a lot of them. And we're honoring Blake because it is her birthday on October 30th. Happens to be the day we're taping. Next, Get a Clue, 1985, all about the movie, her favorite movie. Then we have World Landmarks as Traveled by Blake Trotsky. Then Black and White and Red All Over. And finally, a category all about Tulsa, Oklahoma. Tyler, you are our returning champion. Give it a whirl.
Oh, Blake. Well, as Blake knows best, I do hate the movie Clue, so I will not be playing that.
Okay.
But I will go Blake for 200.
Blake Elizabeth Trotsky for 200. A piece of writing included with others in a newspaper, magazine, or other publication. It's Blake's job to write them. Carson.
What is an article?
That's right.
We'll stick with Blake for 4.
A clumsy, awkward, or foolish person. Tyler.
What is a klutz?
A klutz, yes.
Blake for 600.
Slightly salty water, as is the mixture of river and sea water in estuaries. Tyler.
What is brackish?
Yep.
Let's go 800.
The Christian ceremony commemorating the Last Supper in which bread and wine are consecrated and consumed. Carson?
What is communion?
No. Tyler, Steph? Tyler?
What is sacrament?
No. Stephanie? You want to try it? You don't have to.
So many years at Catholic school, I'm like blanking.
It's the Eucharist. The other ones are similar, but you cannot spell them with Blake Elizabeth Trotsky. Tyler, pick again.
Let's go 1,000. Blake.
Superlative of having, bringing, or resulting from good fortune. And that is luckiest. Luckiest. Tyler.
All right, let's do October 30th for 600.
All right. 1974. Known as the Rumble in the Jungle, Muhammad Ali regains the heavyweight title by knocking out this portable grill entrepreneur. Carson?
Who is George Foreman?
Oh, yeah.
Get a clue for 200.
The board game on which the movie is based is owned by this toy company that also produces Lincoln Logs, My Little Pony, and Play-Doh. Tyler?
What is Hasbro?
Yes.
Let's get away from Clue. October 30th for 800.
Oh, that's a daily double.
Oh,
that's a surprise for me. I even forgot. All right, so right now, Tyler, you have $400, and that's the only money anywhere. You can bet up to 1,000.
Yeah, let's go 1,000.
All right. On October 30th, 2012, Disney purchases Lucasfilm Limited and its rights to these two major film franchises.
What is Indiana Jones? Indiana Jones and Star Wars.
Correct. That's 1,000 for Tyler, and you can pick again.
On October 30th for 1,000.
1944, Appalachian Spring debuts in Washington, D.C., written by this composer who also wrote Rodeo and Fanfare for the Common Man. No, and that is Aaron Copland. Tyler.
All right, October 30th for 400.
1938, based on the H.G. Wells novel of the same name, Orson Welles narrates this radio drama and causes mass panic. Carson.
What is 1984?
No. Okay. Steph.
War of the Worlds.
Phrase in the form of a question. I forgot to remember.
What is War of the Worlds?
That is correct. Pick again.
On October 30th, 200.
1982, Blessing the Rains, Toto's most popular single, is released in the U.S. Carson?
What is Africa?
That is right.
Get a clue, 400.
A crimson fish. This is a deliberately misleading clue that diverts attention from the truth. Tyler?
What is a red herring?
Oh, yeah.
All right. A different category.
Anything but Clue.
Anything but Clue. Let's do a world landmarks for 200.
All right, take a look. This famous California pier is at the end of Route 66. And that's the Santa Monica Pier. Tyler?
Landmarks for 4.
Take a look again. Located just outside Cork, Ireland, kissing this tourist attraction by leaning over backward on the parapet's edge gives the kisser clever, flattering, or coaxing talk. And that's the Blarney Stone. Tyler?
Let's do Tulsa for 200.
This triangular roadway sign was first tested and used in Tulsa. Tyler?
What is yield?
That is correct. And how about we yield right here for a moment? We'll be back right after this. Welcome back. As we all know, the Fake Jeopardy family runs deep, and I mean that literally in this sense. Let's talk to Carson Crockett first. He's the younger brother of our longtime board boy, Calvin Crockett. Carson, you having a good time on this side of the camera?
It's interesting because I've watched behind the scenes before, but I've never gotten to be on this side of it.
You're getting the full experience today. Nice. And I heard you took an interesting field trip today. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, so field trips do happen in college, and I took a field trip for my environmental land use and planning management course out to Prairie Creek Conservation Cemetery in Alachua County. It is an all-natural burial site and a green cemetery.
Okay. So all biodegradable, all natural, that's like something people can choose to do.
It is only one of 4 of these cemeteries in the nation that's actually certified to do this type of a burial. Others exist, but they don't have that certification. The idea here is that the body will restore itself to the natural environment and act as a living memorial. So it's pretty highly managed as a restoration area.
Okay, very interesting. Could be the future of what comes beyond. Sounds cool. Hey, thanks for coming too. Stephanie Knorr is a quality assurance coordinator from Jersey City, New Jersey, and this is not the strangest TV experience you've ever had. What is the strangest TV experience you've ever had?
No, I did a very, very local public access TV show where I was a guest reviewing an action movie where Liam Neeson starred in it.
Gotcha. Was it a particularly life-changing, riveting movie?
No.
What'd you say about it? Do you remember?
I don't know. I thought it would be like more of like a comedy show, so I came prepared with some old man jokes, and it was not that. And then I just had to give a summary of the film.
Oh man, yeah, that's brutal. Does any tape exist of this appearance?
I hope not. There's like one Facebook photo where I look even more confused than today.
You gotta try to track down that tape. That'd be great to have in the collection. At least Fake Jeopardy will not be bottom of the list on strangest experiences you've ever had on TV.
Definitely not.
Good. Tyler Haley, back for, like I said, his 6th game. If he wins today, he breaks the record. How cool would that be? Once had a starring, or I guess maybe supporting role in a theater production. Would you like to tell us about that?
Yes. So in 6th grade, 6 is my lucky number tonight, apparently.
Yeah.
I auditioned and got the role for Tigger in Winnie the Pooh Jr. because it was done by a middle school. So what we would do is you would go around a little tour to different elementary schools and then put on a little Winnie the Pooh sort of show for all the little elementary schools in the area. Yeah,
that's
pretty
really
fun.
Cute. Yeah. I didn't know they ever did a Winnie the Pooh musical. I'm struggling to think of like what songs they could use. Could you break us off a little bit? Do you remember?
I know it's been a while. You're putting me on the spot here. The wonderful thing about Tiggers is I'm the only one. That song and dance is my specialty.
Incredible. And the fact that you could just pull that out 10, however many years later it is, just perfect. All right. On that note, let's keep going. Tyler, you had the last correct answer. Pick again.
Let's go black, white, red all over for 200.
This television channel, founded by Ted Turner, was the first to offer 24/7 news. And the correct answer is, what is CNN? Tyler?
All right, let's do black, white, red all over for 400.
This electric founding father started the first newspaper chain to spread colonial morality. Carson.
Who is Ben Franklin?
Yep.
Let's go Clue for 600.
Christopher Lloyd played 2 highly educated, colorful characters in 1985. Professor Plum in Clue and this character in Back to the Future. Carson.
Who is Doc Brown?
That's right.
Stick with Clue for 8.
One of the possible reasons Clue didn't perform as expected at the box office was that each theater received a different one of these to screen. Tyler.
What are endings?
Yep. They shot, 3 or 4 different endings? Something like that. Tyler?
Get away from Clues. Let's do Tulsa for 4.
Hey, take a look again. This best-selling solo country artist was born in Tulsa in 1962. And that is Garth Brooks. Tyler?
Tulsa for 6.
Tulsa got its name from the same Creek word as this southern state capital. And that's Tallahassee, capital of Florida. Tyler?
That's embarrassing. Tulsa for 8.
The largest bronze structure in the U.S. is located in front of this university. Carson?
What is the University of Tulsa?
No. Great guess. Nope. What is Oral Roberts University? Tyler?
Let's go Tulsa for 1,000.
This museum holds the world's largest collection of art and artifacts from the American West. And that is the Gilcrease Museum in Tulsa. Tyler?
Red all over for 6.
This is the longest running television show in the world, airing every Sunday on NBC since November 1947. Meet the Press. Tyler?
Read all over for 8.
This tabloid is the oldest daily paper in the U.S., founded in 1801 by Alexander Hamilton. And that is the New York Post. Tyler?
Let's do World Landmark for 6.
Hey, take a look. The Sydney Opera House is located in this Australian state. It's in New South Wales. Tyler? Sorry.
World Landmarks, 800.
Castillo de San Marcos is the oldest structure in this city, the oldest continuously inhabited European established settlement in the U.S. Carson?
What is St. Augustine, Florida?
That is correct. 3 clues left.
Get a clue.
This man's murder is the mystery at hand in the board game. He's the first victim in the movie. His name is, appropriately, Mr. Body. Carson?
Black, white, and red all over.
The Associated Press was formed by 5 New York City newspapers that sent reporters to cover this war in 1846. That's the Mexican-American War. And now, here's the last clue. The Great American Pyramid is a structure playing on this city's namesake, home to the Egyptian ancient pyramids. Tyler?
What is Giza?
Nope. Carson or Stephanie? What is Memphis? Memphis, Tennessee is where that picture was taken. Tyler, currently in the lead with 1,800. We're going to liven this party up in Double Jeopardy. Let's go. We'll see you then. A lot of tough questions in the Jeopardy round. Historically, Double Jeopardy gets harder, but let's see if our contestants have better luck with these categories. First up, we have classic horror. Then, 1 letter. Each correct response will be very simply 1 letter. Then we have countries what touch other countries. The ruling monarch. We will give you a country. You respond with the type of monarch in power in that country. And then TV sound effects. And finally, before or after. We've done before and after on this show before, but in before or after, we're going to give you 3 words that, when paired with another word, create a familiar phrase or object or something. You'll get it when you pick it. Promise. Stephanie, you can pick first.
Classic horror 400.
She played Laurie Strode in the original Halloween franchise, a role she reprised 3 more times in modern adaptations. Stephanie?
Jamie Lee Curtis. Who is Jamie Lee Curtis?
That is correct.
Classic horror 800.
Set deep in the heart of the Lone Star State, this classic 1974 slasher was remade most recently for Netflix in 2022. Tyler?
What is the Texas Chainsaw Massacre?
Right.
Let's do 1 letter 4.
The 5 movie ratings in the US are PG, PG-13, R, NC-17, and this one. Tyler?
What is X?
No. Carson or Stephanie?
Oh no,
Carson?
What is P?
No. Stephanie? You want to try it? No. The exact opposite of an X rating, a G rating. That's what we were looking for.
G is exactly what I meant, and I just said P out of nowhere. And I was like, damn it.
All right. Tyler, go ahead.
Countries what touch other countries?
San Marino and Vatican City are completely landlocked inside this country. Tyler?
What is Italy?
Yep.
Countries for 800.
The kingdoms of Lesotho and Eswatini are both landlocked predominantly by this African country. Carson?
What is South Africa?
That is right.
1 letter for 8.
In baseball, a strikeout is represented on the score sheet with this letter. Tyler?
What is a K?
Yep.
1 letter for 12.
This character in the James Bond series of films is the head of the Secret Intelligence Service. That character's name is M. Tyler?
Countries for 12.
Brazil, Guyana, and French Guiana border this, the smallest country in South America. What is Suriname? Tyler?
Okay, let's do before or after for 4.
All right. Acid, dance, coat. Tyler?
What is rain?
Yes. Acid rain, rain dance, rain coat.
Ooh.
Tyler?
Before or after for 8.
Fried, little, gizzard. Carson?
What is chicken?
Right.
One letter for 16.
This Super Bowl was held on January 17th, 1971 in Miami, Florida. Tyler?
What is I?
Nope. Carson or Stephanie? Carson?
What is X?
Nope. Right in the middle, the Super Bowl 5. Carson?
One letter.
Hey, that's Daily Double.
Oh, good.
Good stuff. All right. Carson, you see the score. You're currently at the bottom, but you can wager up to 2,000 on this clue.
I got nothing to lose. Let's wager 2,000.
You got it. All right. For 2,000 in one letter. This younger sister of Dakota Fanning had lead roles in Maleficent and We Bought a Zoo. Anything? No? No.
Who is A?
No. I'm sorry.
I didn't think so.
I'm glad you got a guess in. Her name is Elle. E-L-L-E. Elle Fanning.
This is going great.
You're doing just fine. Keep trucking. There's a lot of clues left.
Oh, it's still me, isn't it? Countries for 16.
China and Russia both border 14 other countries and have this one, the world's largest landlocked country, in common. Tyler.
What is Mongolia?
Yeah.
Before or after for 12?
Thin, breaker, Disney on. Tyler.
What is ice?
Yeah.
Before or after 16?
Smash, guard, big. Steph.
Mouth. What is mouth?
Correct.
TV sound effects, 400.
All right. The creator of this drama once said of this sound to his composer, "Isn't it funny that of all the great music you've written, all anybody's going to remember are 2 notes that aren't notes? Listen." Tyler.
What is Law and Order SVU?
Any Law and Order, correct.
TV sound effects 8.
This network's almost 100-year-old audio signature got a refresh in 2018. Carson.
What is NBC?
Right?
TV for 12.
Carson, don't look now. That's the second Daily Double. All right. You have an opportunity here, though. So you're currently at negative 800. Still a lot of ground to cover. You can bet up to 2,000 again. What's it going to be?
Let's do 2,000 again. I've got nothing to lose.
Nothing to lose. Here we go. This sound usually precedes an appearance by the commissioner at this event. Listen. No, nothing.
What is an NFL game?
I can't accept that. I'm so sorry.
You're so close.
It is the NFL draft.
Oh, God. It's so close.
I'm so sorry. Look, again, there is time. Go again.
I so thought you had it when you said NFL at the start.
Me too. I was like, oh, yes.
I was thinking of sports commissioners, and I was like, NFL? That makes sense to me. Okay. Before or after?
Blue Hopper Roots. Stephanie.
What is grass?
Yep.
The ruling monarch, 400.
All right. The United Kingdom. Tyler.
What is a king?
Yep.
Sound effects for 16.
This series' opening titles have started with this angelic sound since 1989. Tyler.
What is The Simpsons?
Right.
TV sound effects 2.
This sound plays at the start of every new round on this show. Tyler.
What is Wheel of Fortune?
Wheel of Fortune. Remember that from the Wheel of Fortune category we had like a year ago. All right. Go again.
Ruling monarch 12.
Monaco. The prince rules that country. Tyler?
Countries for 2.
The president of France and the bishop of Urgell serve as co-princes of this micronation that lies on the border of Spain and France. Tyler?
What is Andorra?
Yep.
Fun fact, that was a Final Jeopardy on Actual Jeopardy.
Really?
I watched it, yeah.
Who knew?
Yeah.
Good job, Tom.
Ruling monarch for 16.
Luxembourg. And that is the Grand Duke. Tyler?
Classic horror for 16.
Based on the novel of the same name by Stephen King, this 1976 movie features a prom, blood, and a telekinetic teen. Stephanie?
What is Harry?
Yep.
Classic horror 1200.
Freddy Krueger appears in the nightmares of teenagers living on this fictional road. Tyler?
What is Elm Street?
Yep. Couple clues left.
Ruling monarch for 2000.
Oman. And that is the Sultan. Tyler?
Let's do the ruling monarch for 8.
Okay, Japan. Carson?
What is an emperor?
Correct. And now the last clue. Fresh off the release of Psycho, Alfred Hitchcock released this avian-themed horror flick 3 years later. Carson?
What is the birds?
That is correct, although unfortunately, it will not be enough to get you into Final Jeopardy, but very valiant effort at the end. Thank you so much for joining us. We're going to go into Final Jeopardy with Tyler in the lead with 12,600. Stephanie has 6,000, and let's take a look at our Final Jeopardy clue. Hoaxes. Think about that one, and we'll be right back. Welcome back. A really tough game this time, unfortunately, but we got Tyler and Steph here to battle it out at the end. Final Jeopardy category is hoaxes, and here is your clue. In 2010, a 140-year-old one of these was found on Coney Island, bun intact. You have 30 seconds. Good luck. If you were thinking of a bunned meal, you were halfway there. Let's start with Stephanie Knorr in second place with $6,000, and she said, what is a hot dog? That's right, a Coney dog. And I don't know the backstory, but somebody just basically placed it in the yard and said, oh my gosh, this has been here 150 years. All false. And let's see what you wagered. Everything. You're going to double your score to 12,000. And now Tyler Haley. He wrote down, hi mom. Well, ain't that nice. It's not right though, unfortunately. But let's see what you wagered. 300. Not much. So that will keep you in the lead today. Tyler, you have broken the all-time game number streak, and it takes you to $117,496. We hope you had a blast of a time, and we'll see you next time for the next game. Goodbye.
This is Fake Jeopardy. Here are today's contestants. A part-time student, full-time gamer from Gainesville, Florida, Caitlin Joyner. A band director from the greater Tampa area, Rachel Rosen. And our returning champion, a college student from Gainesville, Florida, Tyler Haley, whose 6-day cash winnings total $117,496. And now, here is the host of Fake Jeopardy, Akron Summit.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to another game of Fake Jeopardy, the 18th Fake Jeopardy. Tyler Haley is back with us for the 7th time. In game 16, he broke a record. Most money ever won by a single contestant. Non-tournament winnings. Again, that title held by Thomas Millett.
You're damn right.
The second record he broke was game 17. That was the longest streak of games. And then I went back and dug deep into the stats, and I realized we missed another record. Tyler, on game 16, because of the exchange rate, pounds to dollars, you actually broke the single game record for a contestant. So that's 3 records held by Tyler Haley alone. I know Rachel and Caitlin are going to want to put a stop to this real soon. Right, guys?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
For sure. All right. So let's see if they can do it with first round of Jeopardy. Let's start it. And here are your categories for this first round. First up, we got clues we threw. These are clues originally written for other games that didn't make the cut, but they're going to see the light of day today. Next, we have I'm blue. Things that make you go, ooh. Are we seeing a pattern yet? Choo-choo. Then put it in a stew. Each correct answer will be a stew ingredient. And finally, Drew. Famous Drews. Tyler, you're a returning champion with your boatload of records. Start us off.
Let's go with I'm Blue for 200.
Elvis experiences winter sadness in this classic holiday hit. Tyler?
What is a Blue Christmas?
Correct.
Let's do Blue 400.
This Charlie and the Chocolate Factory character turns blue before being escorted out. I guess we should have seen it coming. Tyler?
Who's Violet?
Yep.
Blue 600.
Yell Go Big Blue to cheer on the Wolverines of this college. Tyler?
What is Michigan?
Correct.
Blue 800.
The colloquial term for a computer experiencing a critical error from which it cannot recover. Rachel?
What is Blue Screen of Death?
Correct.
Let's finish out the category.
Every state except Maine and Vermont went blue in the 1936 presidential election, guaranteeing this man a second term. Tyler?
Who is Roosevelt?
Yep. I'm sorry, wait, more specific.
Who's FDR?
Correct.
Things that make you go ooh for 200.
When the clock strikes 12. Tyler?
What is noon?
Yeah.
Let's do ooh 400.
The study of animals. Caitlin?
What is zoology?
Correct.
Let's go things that make you go ooh 600.
Skipping school. Caitlin?
What is playing hooky?
Correct.
Ooh 800.
Numerical location on a map. Caitlin?
What are coordinates?
Yeah.
And we'll finish out the category.
City in Michigan, 140 miles from both Chicago and Detroit. Caitlin?
What is Kalamazoo?
Correct.
All right. Let's go put it in a stew 200.
Rumors flew that Olivia Wilde and Florence Pugh had some of this during the filming of Don't Worry, Darling. Caitlin?
What is beef?
Yeah.
Let's go stew 400.
Ward off those pesky vampires with this vegetable, a relative of the shallot. Tyler?
What is garlic?
Yeah.
Choo-choo 200.
This is the rearmost car on the train and could fit pretty well with another category on this board. Tyler?
What is caboose?
Yeah.
Let's do choo 400.
This famous animated train shares a name with our right honorable judge. Tyler?
Who's Thomas?
Got that right.
Let's do choo-choo 600.
248 miles of track make up this largest rapid transit system in the U.S. Caitlin?
What is the Intercontinental Railway?
Nope. Tyler, Rachel? That's the New York City subway system. And hey, let's take a break right there. We'll be back right after this. Welcome back. We got a great game in progress. So first we're going to talk to Caitlin Joyner. Caitlin Joyner, if that name sounds familiar, it's because she did get a shout out in an earlier episode of Fake Jeopardy. Tyler went to visit her in DC. Why were you there?
Yeah, so I actually this summer did a dual internship with Florida House on Capitol Hill, which is the only state embassy in Washington, D.C. And then when I wasn't there, I was actually in the U.S. House of Representatives over across the street on Capitol Hill, working for a Florida representative out of the Miami-Dade Broward area. So it was so much fun. And then when I wasn't doing that, I was at museums. So
yeah, DC is just a great place to go explore. Who's like the biggest person you rubbed shoulders with during your time at the house?
I did get to say hi to Ilhan Omar.
Wow.
I was getting out of an elevator. She was getting in, so I got to say hi to her. I did make Marco Rubio look like a deer caught in headlights when I tried to say hi to him, just to be like nice and cordial. And he like froze, didn't know how to talk to me, which was really funny. And yeah, there was so many people this summer. I got to work with a couple of reps, like close hand too, because they would come over and go to Florida House all the time. So just like getting to like actually look a representative in the eyes and be like, I've seen you on TV and now I'm standing like 5 feet away from you offering you Chick-fil-A, which was really weird.
Yeah,
But-
that's a super weird like realization when they're all of a sudden right in front of you. Well, that's an incredible experience. And I'm glad we got to close that loop for our longtime viewers who have been wondering for 5 episodes now, who is this Caitlin Joyner? We have to meet her.
And I'm so glad to be here.
Well, we're happy to have you. Rachel Rosen, next up, currently playing from the greater Tampa area. Yes, that's what she just told me, and I repeated it verbatim. Rachel Rosen is in Tampa because she's a first-year band director at a high school down there. How have you been finding it so far?
It's been every bit of a whirlwind, as you could expect it to be. I teach band, orchestra, keyboard, and guitar. So my day is just full of crazy and
Oh my
loud.
goodness, like individual one-on-one lessons for keyboard and guitar, or is it like a class?
No, a class, a full class of about 30 high schoolers all strumming away.
Wow, that's really cool. Wait, did you know piano guitar before you had to teach it?
A little bit. I have some experience. I'm primarily a flute player. However, in my music education degree, I was thrown into a lot of instruments. So I do my best.
Wow, I love that. Well, you're gonna be playing them all shortly, right?
Oh,
one woman band over here.
Oh yeah.
And Tyler Haley back for his 7th game currently. Last episode, we talked about Tyler's former acting credits, a musical he did in 6th grade. That wasn't your only credit, I hear, your only stage performance.
No, I was also Lysander in Midsummer Night's Dream. Yeah, so I did that. I started 6th grade, kind of took a bit of a vacation, retired, focused on band, focused on myself, you know. And then senior year of high school, a friend bribed me to audition because they needed guys to do it. And I hit it out of the park, got the lead, Lysander. Yeah.
Wow. Shakespeare. And this wasn't a junior one. This was like as written.
There were a couple of edits because a lot of the, well, not a lot. Some of the puns are just period pieces where it's like, we don't use cobwebs for Band-Aids. That's not funny anymore.
Yeah, too dated. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, that's really intense. Again, like we did last time. Do you have any lines you remember from your performance?
I have a famous one. I me, for aught that I could ever read, could ever hear by tale or history, the course of true love never did run smooth.
Wow. I got the same reaction, Caitlin. That was beautiful. Well, hey, let's get right back into things, shall we? Tyler, you had the last correct answer, so you'll pick first.
Clues me through for 400.
$1 converts to about 75 of this Indian currency. Tyler?
What is it, a rupee?
Yep.
Let's do clues me through for 800.
The body of water that flows under the 7 Mile Bridge. The 7 Mile Bridge will take you to Key West, Florida, so Atlantic Ocean flows under that. Tyler?
Let's do Clues Me 3 for 600.
She was an over 60-year veteran of stage and screen, perhaps best known for her role as Lucille Bluth in Arrested Development. And her name was Jessica Walter. Tyler?
Clues Me through 1,000.
The stage name of Ramon Antonio Gerardo Estevez. He portrayed the President of the United States on screen in The West Wing. That's Martin Sheen. Martin Sheen. Did you run into him in the halls, Caitlin?
No, and I should have known that because The West Wing is my favorite show. So I'm kicking myself right now.
You'll never forget it now.
I won't.
Tyler, go again.
Clues Me 3 for 200.
The highest ranking hand in poker. Caitlin?
Oh my god. Full House.
Nope. Tyler or Rachel? Tyler?
What is a royal straight flush? Or a royal flush?
A royal flush. Yeah, correct.
Choo 800.
This character bench presses a train in a 2004 Pixar movie. Tyler?
Who is Mr. Incredible?
Correct.
All right. Put it in a stew 800.
The recently released sequel to the 2019 film Knives Out is titled The Glass This. Caitlin?
What is an onion?
Yeah.
Let's do stew 600.
Hey, take a look. The mascot of an annual college football bowl game played in Idaho is one of these root vegetables honored at the game come to life. Caitlin?
What is a potato?
Yep.
Let's do stew 1,000.
Hey, that's the daily double in this round. I know Tyler was hunting for it, but you got it. You're currently at 3,800, just under Tyler at 4,800.
Let's do 500.
500 in put it in a stew. This symbol is used in proofreading to insert a previously omitted word or in math to represent an exponent.
What is a carrot?
Yes, a carrot. You put it in a stew, see? That brings you to 4,300. You can pick again.
Let's go choo 1,000.
The Trans-Siberian Railway connects this capital with the Russian Far East. The capital is Moscow. Caitlin, one category left.
Yeah, let's go 200.
This E.T. and Santa Clarita Diet actress now hosts a CBS daytime talk show. Caitlin.
Who is Drew Barrymore?
Yep.
All right, let's go 400.
She made her Oscar-winning feature film debut in Disney's Mary Poppins. That's Julie Andrews.
Okay.
Andrew was the last name on that one. Caitlin?
I see. 600.
He's portrayed Facebook co-founder Eduardo Saverin, storied composer Jonathan Larson, and friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Rachel?
Who is Andrew Garfield?
Correct.
800.
He had a big year in 2007, ending his run as host of Whose Line Is It Anyway, and starting his run as host of The Price is Right. And that is Drew Carey. And now, the last clue. Take a look. This YouTuber found early success on Vine, and it's likely you quote him every time you see this sign. Caitlin.
Who is Drew Gooden?
Drew Gooden is correct. And first commercial break, really tight game, and Caitlin just pulled into the lead with 5,500. Rachel is going to pick first in Double Jeopardy. We'll be right back. As I mentioned before, we're cooking up another close one, and now we enter Double Jeopardy. 2 daily doubles here in these categories. First up, they're from Arkansas. Famous people from Arkansas. Next, answers a question. The answer is a question. Then we have global languages. Formerly known as, in that one we'll give you the name of a particular region in the world, what it used to be called. You give us what it's known as now. And then next we have shapes, and finally, general knowledge. General is in quotation marks. Rachel, kick us off.
Shapes sounds like something I probably might know. Let's do shapes for 400.
Sounds good to me. Squares are always these, but these are not always squares. Tyler?
What is a rectangle?
Yep.
Let's do general knowledge 4.
Next single word rank above colonel. Caitlin?
What is a general?
Yeah, nice. bit of a trick question there. You think there's more and there's not.
There's not. Let's go general 800.
A bargain store. Tyler?
What is a general store?
No. Well, more specific.
What is a general goods store?
No. Caitlin or Rachel? Caitlin?
What is a Dollar General?
A Dollar General. Yeah, we were looking for the name of the store. Sorry about that. Caitlin.
General 1200.
Big mail guy, huh? Caitlin.
What is the Postmaster General?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
These are fun. Let's go General 1600.
Big law guy, huh? Tyler.
What is the Attorney General?
The Attorney General, correct.
Let's do shapes 1600.
Hey, take a look. With a single half turn, this loop appears to continue forever, representing infinite possibility. Tyler.
What is a Mobius strip?
Yeah.
Shapes 1200.
The molecular shape of a DNA molecule. Caitlin?
What is a double helix?
Yep.
Shapes 800.
This is a triangle made up of 3 sides of different lengths. Tyler?
What is a scalene triangle?
Correct.
I keep buzzing in. I'm just slower than Tyler is.
It happens. It's all in the buzzer.
All right, let's do formerly known as for 400.
New Amsterdam. Tyler.
What is New York?
Yeah.
Formerly known as for 1600.
Persia. Tyler.
What is Iran?
Yep.
Formerly known as for 2000.
Constantinople. Tyler.
What is Istanbul?
You're right.
Let's do formerly known as for 12.
Leningrad. Tyler.
St. Petersburg. What is St. Petersburg?
Correct.
Formerly known as for 800.
Siam. And what is Thailand? Tyler?
Let's do shapes 2000.
Hey, take a look. This mathematical sequence creates a spiral often seen in nature, often referred to as the golden ratio. Caitlin.
What is the Fibonacci spiral?
Correct.
General 2000.
Head of state representing the king in his other realms besides the United Kingdom. And what is the governor general? Caitlin? Half a board to go.
Yeah, let's do global languages 800.
This country has the most official languages at 16. Most speak the Bantu languages Shona and Ndebele, while the government and schools work in English. And that's Zimbabwe. Caitlin?
Languages 400.
Mandarin, Spanish, English, and this Indian language are the top 4 most widely spoken in the world. Tyler?
What is Hindi?
Yep.
Let's do Arkansas for 800.
This singer isn't a boy named Sue, but this 13-time Grammy winner was born as JR in Kingsland. Tyler?
Who is Johnny Cash?
Yeah.
Solid, KJ.
I had that one.
Yep. Arkansas 400.
As one of 2 only children to a president, this writer and advocate was born in Little Rock during her father's first term as governor. Tyler?
Who is Carter? As one of 2. Yeah, who is Carter?
Nope. Caitlin or Rachel? That's Chelsea Clinton. Tyler?
Let's do answers for 8.
Billie Eilish's 2019 album asks this nightmarish question. Caitlin?
What is when we all fall asleep, where do we go?
Correct.
Answers a question 1200.
That is the first daily double in the Double Jeopardy round.
Okay. Great.
Currently, Caitlin, you're down by about 2,500. What's it going to be?
Let's do 1500.
1500 in Answers a Question. This 1970s Barbra Streisand film asks a question originally posed by a Looney Tunes character.
What is Who Killed Roger Rabbit?
Oh, no.
No?
I'm sorry. It's
okay.
What's Up, Doc? What's Up, Doc? Take you down a little bit, but plenty more to see.
Yeah, let's do Answers a Question for 1600.
A summer promotion for a Dallas cliffhanger resolution took the world by storm in 1980. Everyone wanted to know who shot JR. Caitlin?
Okay. Global Languages 1200.
Despite being an African nation, the national language of this country is part of the same family of languages spoken in places like Polynesia, Indonesia, and the Philippines. And what is Madagascar? Caitlin?
They're from Arkansas 1200.
That is the second daily double in this round.
Okay. Great.
Tyler didn't like that one.
I was fuming.
All right, so same deal here. You're 4,000 off the lead at the moment.
Yeah, let's do 2000.
2000. They're from Arkansas. Founder of the world's largest private employer, this man has his name on the University of Arkansas College of Business.
It's not. Who is Sam Walton?
It is Sam Walton. Never doubt yourself. Takes you to 12,400, and there are 6 clues left.
Okay, let's do Arkansas 1600.
She played the mother in Elf, Step Brothers, and The Proposal, but this Newport-born actress is real-life mother to film director Charlie McDowell. Her name is Mary Steenburgen. Caitlin?
Arkansas 2000.
Born in Billstown, Glenn Campbell ranked number 2 on Billboard's Top 100 Songs of 1975 for this song about a bedazzled cattleman. Caitlin?
What is Rhinestone Cowboy?
Correct.
Let's do Answers a Question 400.
Wayne Brady, Colin Mockery, and Ryan Stiles make some stuff up weekly on this CW show. Rachel?
What is Whose Line Is It Anyway?
That's right. Tyler, we were just talking about that during the break. I was like, wait.
I almost second guessed myself because I was like, there's no way that comes up twice in one game of Jeopardy.
Oh, it does. In this sham of an operation, yeah, it does. 3 clues left, Rachel.
Let's do Answers a Question 2000.
The Beatles ask an age-old question in this 1967 song, considered a throwback to the previous generation. Listen. When I get older, losing my head. Caitlin.
Will you still need me? Will you still need me? Will you still feed me when I'm 64? What is Will You Still Need Me? Will You Still Feed Me When I'm 64?
That is correct. We just needed When I'm 64. We're looking for the title, but yes, that is correct.
Sorry.
That song was in my marching band show this year.
Oh no!
I pressed it. I was waiting for her to get it wrong.
And I thought, since it was like Answers a Question, I thought you needed the full lyric there.
No, and that's okay. I mean, you said the important part, so
great.
All good.
All right, let's do 1600 for what's left.
It's the national language of Botswana, but there are more native speakers of it in neighboring South Africa. And the language is Setswana. And now, here's the last clue. Distantly related to Finnish and Estonian, this language is one of the few in Europe that is not part of the Indo-European family. Tyler.
What is Hungarian?
That's right. And now we find ourselves in a situation we've never been in before. Oh. Tyler and Caitlin are tied going into Final Jeopardy. So let's see how everything shakes out with this Final Jeopardy clue. I also have to control it. U.S. geography. The vibes are hot in here tonight. We'll be right back. In all my years as host of Fake Jeopardy, we have never gone into Final Jeopardy with a tie. Does that mean the game could end in a tie? Let's find out. We're going to have to. Category is U.S. Geography, and here's your clue. 3 of the 4 states in which the Four Corners Monument is located. You have 30 seconds. Good luck. Exciting game is going to come to an exciting finish right here. Let's start with Rachel Rosen. Rachel said, what is Colorado, Nevada, and Wyoming? You had one of them, unfortunately, but not the other 2. So we will not be able to give it to you. And what did you wager? All of it, 1,800.
All of it. It's all gone.
A good move. Hey, that's okay. That's okay. It'll leave you with nothing today except our gratitude for stepping into this crazy Fake Jeopardy.
I'm just happy to be here.
Next up, I don't know how to determine whose answer I look at first, so let's start with Tyler, since normally I have to go to him last. Tyler Haley in a tie with Caitlin Joyner, 16,400. And he said, what is Colorado, New Mexico, and Arizona? Colorado's right. Arizona is right. And New Mexico's right. So let's see what you wagered. You wagered 10,000. Interesting. Thought you would have got for all of it, but 10,000. So that'll bring you to 26,400. It's all up to Caitlin Joyner. What happened here? Let's see. 16,400 going into Final Jeopardy, and she wrote down what is Texas, Arkansas, and Oklahoma. Unfortunately, no. And the last one Tyler did not list was Utah. So Caitlin, valiant effort. Let's see what you wagered. Everything but a buck. It's what I would have done too. That'll leave you with $1 today. And Tyler Haley scrapes by in a close one. And that takes your total now, your 7-day total, to $143,896. Thank you guys so much for coming and playing. And how about we see everybody next time here on Fake Jeopardy? Goodbye. This is the Fake Jeopardy Tournament of Champions. Here is our first group of semifinalists. A former gymnastics instructor, originally from Montvale, New Jersey, Ryan Drum. A high school English teacher from Ocala, Florida, Van Williams. And, this occupation has been redacted. From Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, RJ Gammon. And now, here is the host of Fake Jeopardy, Ryan Seacrest. Hello, and welcome to all of you. You're here on a very special day, a very special number of days, because we are sitting right now on day 1 of the Fake Jeopardy finale event, the Tournament of Champions. Let me explain to you what you're going to see over the next 5 weeks. We've got 3 quarterfinal games coming this week, next week, and the week after, featuring 3 of our previous winners and 6 more worthy challengers to take them on. The winners of each of these games will move on to the finals, which will feature a 2-game event, and the winner of both of those games with the combined points will be our Fake Jeopardy Tournament of Champions champion. So first off, it's game 1. Let's see who we're going to meet this time. Who we got? We got Ryan Drum, who was here in game 12, spent a long time at the bottom and had a heroic surge towards the end. Put him towards the top of our leaderboard, quite frankly. Van Williams also played an amazing game, beat one mega champion, but lost to another. Van could be a threat in this tournament. And finally, our first ever winner, the first ever returning champion, the only returning champion until Jessica Finkel came around, it's RJ Gammon. RJ has not played since July of 2020. 3 square years since he's been in that seat. But he's getting back into it tonight, folks. It's going to be a great game. I hope the 3 of you are ready, because I'm ready. Let's hit it. Here are your categories for the first round of play. Now, first of all, I want to mention we are amidst the 2023 writer's strike. We are very privileged to be able to get to do this show. Several TV shows are off the air, including Real Jeopardy! In honor and in remembrance of the writer's strike, we have a category all about the Writers Guild, the history, and a little bit of why this strike is going on right now. Next up, Wanna Bang? Really took the proceedings down a notch in terms of maturity. Bangs in quotation marks, that'll come up in each correct response. Then we've got Rhyme Time, and then Obscure Disney Quotes. You name the movie when we give you the quote. Then we got Middle Names. And finally, we'll talk about the only president to achieve whatever we're talking about. RJ, you are in the winner's position right now. You may select.
Oh, geez. All right, we're going to start off. Let's start off with the top of the board. WGA 101 for 200, please.
You got it. Here it is. One of the main reasons the Guild was started in the 1930s was for consistency and clarity in credit given to writers for a project. So imagine everyone's surprise when in 2023, this streaming service lumped all credits, writers, producers, and directors, under the headline Creators. Ryan.
What is Max?
Max is correct. Thank you for using the new government name.
WGA for 400?
Take a look. Every year, the WGA honors one writer with the Herb Sargent Award for Comedic Excellence, named for a former president who is perhaps best known for creating this popular recurring segment on Saturday Night Live. Van.
What's Weekend Update?
That's correct.
Can I have Wanna Bang for 200?
Sure. The capital of Thailand.
What is
Ryan.
Bangkok? Oh, I'm sorry.
That's correct.
Okay.
That's correct. No, you're good.
Okay, I'll get it. WGA 600?
The LA Times reports that this 2021 series from writer Hwang Dong-hyuk increased Netflix's value by approximately $900 million. He received $0 in residuals. Ryan?
What is Squid Game?
Squid Game is right.
WGA 800.
Despite the ongoing 2008 strike, these 2 late-night hosts returned with a full writing staff. Their production company, Worldwide Pants, had reached an exclusive deal. Van.
Who are Stewart and Colbert?
Oh, no. RJ or Ryan? No, that's Letterman's production company. So it's David Letterman and Craig Ferguson. Both came back early with writers. WGA, Ryan, would you like to pick again? I won't pick for you, I promise.
It's a good idea. I'll go with WGA for 1,000.
Take me up on it. Take a look. The WGA had rocky beginnings, and one of its major hurdles came when several producers, directors, and screenwriters were called in front of Congress to answer questions about their possible communist ties, which they refused. They were collectively known as this, also the name of a 1950 documentary featuring the group. They were known as the Hollywood 10. Ryan, pick again.
I'll go Obscure Disney Quotes for 200, please.
Okay. How about this one? You are adrift in the sheltered harbors of my patience. And that's from Lilo and Stitch. I'm going to make you all answer to Kathy about that one. Ryan, pick again.
Disney Quotes 400, please.
That's it. I'm moving to Sparta. RJ?
What is Hercules?
Hercules, yes. RJ's on the board. Go again.
Quotes for 6, please.
Can't hear you, Peach. Ryan?
What is Finding Nemo?
Finding Nemo, yeah.
Quotes 800, please.
Oh, he's just a little bit shy, and he hates you for killing his flowers. Ryan?
What is Cars?
Cars, yeah.
That was all based on your impression. That was great. Disney quotes 1,000.
Tell me, you're older and thus all-knowing. Do you ever worry about the notion that nothing is permanent? I'll leave you to ponder that thought, but it's from Frozen 2.
Oh, of course. Oh.
Ryan, pick again.
How about Wanna Bang 400?
Traditional British meal of sausage and potatoes. Ryan.
What are bangers and mash?
Right.
Bang 600.
This Thai sauce typically coats fried shrimp and is made of mayonnaise, sriracha, and sweet chili paste. Van.
What's Bang Bang?
Correct.
Same category, 800.
This girl group is known for their hits Manic Monday and Walk Like an Egyptian. Ryan?
Who are the Bangles?
The Bangles, yes.
Bang 1,000.
This Southeast Asian country gained independence from Pakistan in 1971. RJ.
What is Bangladesh?
Bangladesh is correct. Nice tight game going, and we'll continue it right after this. For more information on the Writers Guild's ongoing efforts and to find ways to get involved, visit the Strike Hub at www.wgacontract2023.org. We'll be back with more Tournament of Champions right after this. Welcome back, Game 1. Tournament of Champions is in progress. Let's talk to Ryan Drum. Back with us all the way from Game 12. I don't tend to give people rounds of applause. I don't know why it struck me just then, but welcome.
Feels right.
Yeah. So, Ryan, it's been about a year since last you played. A little over a year, I guess. But in that time, you've picked up a new hobby. Is that correct?
That's right. More of a passion than a hobby. I'm getting very, very into birding.
Really? Okay. How did you come across this? Where do you go about it?
Well, every summer I kind of try and do a summer theme, like something I can really kind of dive into. And this year I wanted one that would kind of put me outside, away from like screens and working, and something serene to relax. And birding was the perfect fit. My goal for the end of the summer is 100 species in the summer. I'm up to 36. Okay. So let's hope we can get some more.
Hey, a little bit of work to do, but there's a lot of summer to go. So
that's right.
So where do you usually go to?
Well, that's kind of the issue why we're stuck at 36. I'm working in the city, and I live just outside the city. So the wild bird life is fairly one note, I guess you could say. Harsh. I've logged a lot of pigeons.
Gotcha. Okay. Good to know. We'll show the pictures of all the pigeons. That'll be nice.
Yes. Yeah.
Well, it sounds cool. I hope you make it to 100. That's a nice goal to have.
Thank you.
Next up, we're talking to Van Williams. Hasn't been here since he almost took down Jessica Finkel. That is until Tyler Haley got in the way. More on that later. Van, welcome back. It's been a little over a year. And I see you're rocking a new look. Give us the details behind that.
So after I got my annual haircut last month, I'd been thinking about it for a while, about having just a gay little mustache, and I decided to go for it. And this is actually the first time I haven't had a beard since I was about 15. So almost half my life I've had a beard, but here I am, just mustache and raw chin against the world.
Wow, so this is a big change. And when did this happen? When did you decide to get rid of it?
Like 2 weeks ago. This is pretty fresh.
Yeah, so we're among the first to see.
Yeah,
this.
I'm excited for all of my students when I go back next month to be like, "What is wrong with you?
What happened to you over summer break?" Well, I love it. It's looking great. I think, because I can't actually see you for some reason. Our thing's not working, but I trust.
Don't worry, I'm being very cute and smiling.
Okay, good to know. Thank you. All right, and of course, last but not least, RJ Gammon, the first winner we ever did have. Like I said before, hasn't been here since July of 2020, but you're doing just fine so far. RJ, the fact that it has been 3 years since last we saw you on this program, surely you have things to update us on. For instance, you're not coming to us from Charleston, South Carolina anymore. Where are you coming to us from now?
So I'm coming at you from Pittsburgh, PA, and that's how you know I'm really living in Pennsylvania, because you refer to it as PA and not Pennsylvania.
The cool way.
Yeah. Pittsburgh, it's a hot little city that, I feel like people are sleeping on. So, I'm having fun. I've been here for about 8-9 months now, and it's been a good time. I moved in November. The winter was a little bit. First time I had to drive through snow and ice and everything, but hey, look, I'm still here. I survived the winter, and there will probably be many more cold winters in front of me being up here in PA now.
Yeah, love it. Well, hey, you're there. You're an official Yinzer. Right?
Oh, yeah. From y'all to Yins is what I did.
Good. Well, hey, congratulations, and welcome back. All right, let's get back into things. RJ, you had the last correct question before the break. Pick us another clue.
Let's go rhyme time for 200.
Okay. RuPaul's famous elimination catchphrase. Ryan.
What is sachet away?
Sachet away, that is correct.
Rhyme time 400.
Previously undiscovered audio. RJ.
What is a newfound sound?
Correct, with an assist from Alex. I love it.
Yeah. Rhyme time for 6.
Oh my god, that's the daily double in this round. So, yeah. Ooh, right. In real Jeopardy, the audience applauds. Here, it's like, RJ, you can see the scores. Ryan's in the lead with 3,800. You're next up with 1,800. What would you like to do?
Let's do 1,200.
1,200, double the value of the clue in rhyme time. 2 identical NASA telescopes orbiting Earth.
What is double Hubble?
That is correct, double Hubble. Calvin, Board Boy, really liked that when we were doing this in rehearsal earlier. So, all right, that brings you to 3,000. You can pick again.
Rhyme for 8.
Terrifying electricity from the sky. RJ.
What is frightening lightning?
Frightening lightning, yes.
Rhyme for 1,000.
What you'd say to command someone to find this weekly WWE event. RJ.
What is track down SmackDown?
You better track down SmackDown. That's right. All right, 2 categories to go.
Well, that was a good one.
Thanks.
That was really
Let's go to middle names for 200, please.
Okay, Neil P. Harris. Ryan.
Who is Patrick?
Yep.
Middle name's 400.
Tommy L. Jones. Ryan.
Who is Lee?
Lee, right.
Middle name's 6.
Jonathan T. Thomas. Ryan again.
Who is Taylor?
Yeah.
Middle name's 8.
Harry S. Truman. If you look closely, there's a hint in the clue. His middle name is S.
Whoa.
It's not an initial. It's a whole name. Ryan, go again.
Middle name's 1,000.
Junie B. Jones. RJ.
What is Beatrice?
Beatrice is right. 1 category to go.
Only president 2 for 2.
Resign. RJ.
Who is Nixon?
Nixon, yes.
President for 4.
Serve on the Supreme Court. RJ?
Who is Taft?
Yep.
President for 6.
Father twins. That's George W. Bush.
Whoa.
Bush, 43.
Huh.
RJ?
President for 8.
Be unanimously elected by the Electoral College. Van.
Who's Washington?
Washington, yep. Starting nice and simple. And now, the last clue in the first round. Serve 2 non-consecutive terms. RJ.
Who is Cleveland?
Cleveland is right, and that will bump up your lead a little bit more to 7,400. Ryan's at 5,000, and Van will pick first in Double Jeopardy right after this.
I learned so much.
Welcome back. Double Jeopardy is here. Double the dollars, double the daily doubles. And Van is going to pick first from these categories. First up, I saw a good YouTube video a couple months ago that was about broadcast innovations in the NFL, how they covered it on television. So I've written some clues for you about that. Promise they're not too technical. Then we've got Happy Birthday Harmony. These are all events that happened on Harmony's birthday, January 21st. Then we got Score by John Williams. We'll give you the song. You give us the movie it comes from. National Porks. South Africa. And finally, we talked about the only president to do something earlier. Now we've got the only president to not. ... Van, pick first.
I'm going to have to... Anyone who's ever come to Adam's Rib with me knows that I have to go with National Porks for 400.
Amen. Love it. He's the hog that helps teach Simba the meaning of Hakuna Matata. RJ.
Who is Pumbaa?
Yep.
Porks for 8.
Charlotte uses her web to save this pig from slaughter in the E.B. White novel. Ryan?
Who is Wilbur?
Yeah.
Porks 12.
After almost 40 years of their on and off again relationship, Kermit announced his separation from this character in 2015. Ryan?
Who is Miss Piggy?
Miss Piggy's right.
Porks for 16.
This cartoon just couldn't take it when her friend knew how to whistle. She hung up on her immediately. RJ.
Who is Peppa Pig?
Peppa Pig, yes. Click.
Let's finish out the category.
We might as well, and that'll give you the first daily double in the round. So, RJ, again, ooh, this is a spooky thing. RJ, you're currently at 9,400. Ryan's at 7,000. Van's at 1,000. What can we do you for?
Let's just do 2,200.
2,200. Interesting. Okay. In National Porks, this grocery chain's headquarters are in New Hampshire, but has no stores in the state. They're more associated with the South and Midwest.
What is Piggly Wiggly?
Piggly Wiggly. As a former resident of South Carolina, you had that one in the bag. All right.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Let's see. You know what? Happy birthday, Harmony, for 400.
Happy birthday, Harmony. It's like 6 months late. It's fine. 1987, B.B. King donates his 7,000 record collection to this Ole University. RJ?
What is Ole Miss?
Ole Miss, yeah, they're using University of Mississippi.
Birthday for 8.
1950, this British author of Animal Farm and 1984 dies. Van?
Who's Orwell?
Orwell, yep.
I was about to lose my English teacher credential.
Yeah. That was an important one for you.
Could we go... Same category. 1,200.
2008, Black Monday in worldwide stock markets, which begins the period now known as this. RJ?
What is the Great Recession?
Yes.
Birthday for 16.
1976, Emma Burton, the baby of this girl group, is born. RJ?
What is the Spice Girls?
Baby Spice is right.
And birthday for 2000.
1869, inspiration for a Boney M song by his name. This Russian confidant to Tsar Nicholas II is born. Van?
Who's Rasputin?
Correct. Ooh.
South Africa for 400.
This system translates to separateness and was characterized by institutionalized racial segregation in South Africa. Ryan?
What is apartheid?
Yep.
Broadcast innovations for 400?
Yeah, the TV people like this one. Okay, here we go. Take a look. The machinery needed to implement the on-field yellow line that marks the position of this minimum goal of a play originally required its own broadcast truck when it debuted in 1998. Ryan?
What is a first down?
Yeah, the first down line. Yep.
Broadcast for 8.
Take another look. The Jets faced the Browns on September 21st, 1970. The first of this series of non-Sunday games that still continues today. Ryan?
What is Monday Night Football?
Monday Night Football is correct.
Broadcast for 12, please.
Okay, let's see that again. This technology was only available to the broadcast booth and not to referees after its debut in 1963, and as such, an infamous Houston Oilers touchdown went unscored in 1980. Ryan?
What is Instant Replay?
Yep.
Broadcast 16, please.
CBS first provided this alternate broadcast in 1998, characterized by almost 7 times the pixels per frame and a new 16:9 aspect ratio. Ryan again.
What is a high-definition broadcast?
Yeah, it's the standard today.
I'll go broadcast for 2000, please.
All right, last one in the category. The Skycam took several years to take off, but the unique angle it provided resonated with audiences due to its similarity to the look of this series of NFL-inspired video games. Ryan.
What is Madden?
Madden's correct, and that was definitely your category. Congratulations.
Thank you. I'll do John Williams for 400.
Hedwig's theme. Ryan.
What is Harry Potter?
The streak continues, yes.
John Williams 800, please.
The Imperial March. RJ.
What is Star Wars?
Yeah.
Score for 12.
Somewhere in My Memory. He's remembering the family, what left him behind. It's Home Alone.
Oh.
RJ? Sorry, I didn't mean to bring the room down.
Save him! He's home alone.
Score for 16.
In the Jungle. That's Indiana Jones. RJ.
Score for 2000.
Okay. Toys! That's from E.T. E.T. RJ, new category, please.
Yes, please. South Africa for 8.
After being jailed for 27 years, this activist turned president served in the role from 1994 to 1999. Van.
Who's Mandela?
Yeah, Nelson Mandela.
Same category for 1200.
Good news. Daily double. All right, Van coming in with the scoop. Van, you have 4,600. Ryan's up next with 13,800, but anything can happen here.
Well, I don't want to have 0, so let's do 4,000.
4,000 it is. In South Africa. South Africa is the only country in the world to have 3 capitals: Pretoria, Bloemfontein, and this major coastal city where Parliament meets.
Is it Cape Town?
Rephrase it.
What's Cape Town?
That is correct. 4,000 more to you brings you to 8,600, and you can pick again.
Not to actually you, but I did read somewhere that as long as your answer is phrased as some sort of question, it is valid. But
oh, so even like "is it" would count?
Could you just say Cape Town with like an inflection?
There has been points awarded for someone saying "is the answer," blah 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 blah.
Wild. All right,
But
well
this
you
is
got it
Fake
anyway,
Jeopardy,
so you're good.
This is Fake Jeopardy, not real Jeopardy. So.
Well, we're trying to be as close to it as we can.
Let's do same category, 1,600.
All right, take a look. The Union of South Africa colonized what is now this neighboring country from 1915 to 1990 in what was largely unrecognized by the international community. RJ?
What is Namibia?
Yeah, that's Namibia.
South Africa for 2,000, please.
Among the 11 national languages of South Africa is this language, a widely spoken remnant of past European colonialism, largely similar to Dutch. Van?
What's Afrikaans?
That's right. And we got a close game here. One category to go.
Let's do remaining category for 2,000.
Ooh. The only president not affiliated with a political party. RJ?
Who is Washington?
Yeah, we're back to Washington again. Go ahead.
President for 16.
Not married while in office. That was James Buchanan. RJ again.
President for 12.
The only president not sworn in on land.
These are cool.
Oh, RJ.
Who is Truman?
No. Ryan or Van? It's a bit of an emergency scenario that put him in that plane. It was Lyndon Johnson was sworn in. RJ, go again.
President for 8.
The only president not elected as president or vice president, but serve as both. And that's Gerald Ford. 2 resignations bumped him up the ranks. And now the last clue. The only president not born in the contiguous U.S. RJ.
Who is Obama?
Obama is right, and that takes you to 18,400. Ryan at 13,800. Van at 10,600. Everybody is within striking distance. It makes Final Jeopardy all the more important. And here's the category. Baseball history. Uh-oh. We'll give you the clue right after this. As I mentioned at the top of the show, there's a little more riding on this game in this tournament, because whoever wins this game will move on to our finals and face our next 2 challengers. But first, there's business to take care of tonight. Final Jeopardy category is baseball history, and here's a clue. The Yankees achieved the first and only solo no-hitter in a World Series game on October 8th, 1956, with pitcher Don Larson and this catcher. You have 30 seconds. Good luck. Iconic video of that last pitch features this man jumping into Don Larson's arms. Let's go to Van Williams first. Van was in third with 10,600, and he wrote down who is Kirby Dobbs. No, no, that was a year or 2 before me, I'm afraid. Wonderful guess though. Let's see how much he wagered. I didn't wager anything, so you're standing solid at 10,600. Next up, Sir Ryan Drum had 13,800 in the regular game, and you wrote down who is Yogi Berra, and that is correct. Famous catcher for the Yankees, right around this time, as it happens. So you are going to add everything to your score. That'll take you to 27,600. It's up to RJ Gammon now. RJ, we got a lot going on here. Currently trailing Ryan, but we haven't seen your Final Jeopardy yet. So you started with 18,400, and you responded, who is Yogi Berra? And that's correct, as we know. But did you wager enough? By a margin of $1, yes, you did. That takes you to 27,601. And RJ, we are seeing you in the finals. Just an excellent game 1, everybody. It's a strong start to our tournament.
Wow.
And we'll see you next week for the next round of semifinals. Goodbye. Oh, man.
Hear more from our contestants and take a look behind the scenes on the Fake Jeopardy Aftershow coming July 5th. And join us July 13th for our next semifinal matchup between Chelsea Frazier, Caitlin Joyner, and former 5-day champion Jessica Finkel.
This is the Fake Jeopardy Tournament of Champions Aftershow. It's up to RJ Gammon now. You responded, who is Yogi Berra? And that's correct. Did you wager enough? By a margin of $1. Yes, you did. That takes you to 27,601. And RJ, we are seeing you in the finals. Oh, man! What?
That was a blind guess.
That was good.
It was a blind guess.
Wow.
Y'all were bold.
Yeah. Calvin and I were just talking about this clue pre-game. Calvin was like, no one's going to get that. And I'm like, I understand that if you're like not into baseball, it's going to be a rough guess, you know?
I'm not into baseball.
At me next time.
But at least there's enough in there to where, like, if you're responding with a famous Yankee in the 50s, you're halfway there. So is that kind of where along your lines, RJ?
Yeah, so my thought process was like, okay, who are like Yankees or at least famous baseball players I know?
Yeah.
And I'm like, we got Derek Jeter, and I know that's way too
new.
recent.
Too new.
You got Babe Ruth. I'm like, I don't think he was a catcher. So I was like, only other person I could think of was Yogi Berra. And I honestly thought he was a pitcher too, but I'm like, I know it's not those other two guys.
Wow. Oh,
That's
man.
amazing.
That is amazing.
What was your wager?
He wagered 92.01.
So it brought me to 27.6. Oh, I had to do the math. I was like,
Oh my god. Ryan, forever our Thatcher Chonka. You lost by $1. I'm so sorry.
Right up there with Thatcher Chonka.
Yeah, another really good game. Like,
it's great.
I can tell you now. I mean, I already told you guys, but we're in the after show right now. This is the third of the semifinal games we've shot, even though we've got the other two coming up, and those were really good games too. So I'm excited that this tournament's actually kind of shaping up to be big stuff.
I will say these games are very well designed, and there's fantastic things going on behind the scenes to make it all work so well.
Wow, thank you.
Because technology never functions ever, and the fact that you have all of these apps happening at the same time in real life is just absolutely mind-blowing to me.
Well, thank you. Yeah, it's I mean, obviously, like, it ain't perfect, but
it's so impressive.
Yeah, well, thank you. Like, I gotta shout out, we can go through some of the clues and everything. Well, the WGA category, I just felt like I was thinking of having like a guest present that category. It unfortunately didn't pan out, but just with everything, I felt weird putting this forward while all that's going on, even though I know we're not guild represented, but like, I don't know, it just felt like I was trying to sneak in or something. Like, that's not what we're trying to do here. Like, we support 100%. And then, Wanna Bang.
Oh, that was great.
The Only President categories, scored by John Williams, South Africa, that all came from Blake Trotsky. Those were her categories.
When you first introduced the John Williams category, I thought it was just going to be audio. Like, you were just going to play excerpts from the scores or just play things, and we were going to have to guess, and I was very nervous about that.
That would have been hardcore. Yeah, no, we just went with titles.
I do want to hear toys.
Toys. Well, I put that one at the hardest one as kind of a trap, because if I were playing, I'd be like, Toy Story, and then
my guess was like, I don't think he composed for Toy Story, but I was like, is that like Polar Express or something? I don't know if he composed for that, but that was definitely like my thought. So I was trapped in a different way, and I was like,
just let those slide. But yeah, those were all Blake. Obscure Disney quotes, National Porks, and South Africa were all Tom. And the rest were me, I believe. Oh, and a collaboration. I don't know, Ryan, you remember Stephanie Knorr?
Oh my god, yeah.
She helped out on the WGA category. That was me and her.
Oh, cool.
I know someone really enjoyed, I think, Ryan, you really enjoyed the Only President twos and knots, right? Like, someone said during the game, like, oh, these are good.
Yeah, I mean, I did not know a single one, but I feel much more educated now.
They're fun facts, at least, and that's, I heard a long time ago, like, an interview with some of the writers, that's like, there's 3 reactions that they're going for, and I'm getting too in the weeds with you guys. This is just for us mostly, but there's like 3 reactions they're going for. I knew that. I didn't know that, and I wanted to know that. Like, that was a fun fact. That was a cool thing to learn, kind of a thing. And so the fact that it worked out for those categories was good.
I'm mad about the LBJ one, not because of like the factuality of it. It's like I knew it was like one of those presidents around there, and I was like LBJ like popped in my head, and I was like, it was like my head. I was like, it's Truman or it's like Johnson. Yeah. And I was like,
and Thomas told us this during the game, but it didn't ultimately matter. Apparently, that plane was on the ground.
But he was not standing on the land.
Yeah.
Whoa. It was parked. The plane was parked on the concrete ramp at gate 28A of the old East Concourse of the Dallas Love Field at the airport in Dallas.
Wow.
And there was a plaque at that. There was a plaque at that gate commemorating.
Amazing.
That's really cool.
The more you know. But yeah, so because I only knew that clearly I didn't do my research on that particular clue, but
well, I wanted to ask, are you still taking submissions for categories? Because I have a few ideas.
Oh yeah, of course.
Since I've been eliminated.
Yeah, it's safe now because you've been eliminated.
Yeah, don't say it here though, because I might get one of those categories.
True. Thank you. I was about to say it, so I'm glad you said something.
Just text me later.
I shall.
So RJ, you've made it to the next round. We have to pretend that those games haven't happened yet. So you don't even know who you're going to see. It could be, I'll list them out for you if I can do it from memory. Game 2, we have Jessica Finkel, Caitlin Joyner, and Chelsea Frazier. Okay. Game 3, we have Tyler Haley, Paul Brown. Who am I missing? Kate Konechny. So that's your field of 6 right now. How do you feel you stack up against competition?
Well, I mean, I lost to Jessica before.
Right.
So it's like, it'd be fun to like get back. Because I will say, this was like also something, I was getting stressed out early game because Ryan was beating me on the buzzers a lot. And that was stressing me out. And I think that's what got me with Jessica, was she was beating me to the buzzer a lot of times. So it's like, so I'd be nervous, but also love like a good like rematch and everything.
Of course.
I've heard the stories. I've, seen the clips of Tyler. So, that'd be big.
It's true.
I mean, I love Kate. So like, getting to see her would be great. I haven't met the other people, but I'm sure they're great too.
Yeah, I was going to say the only person you've played out of that list is Jessica. Everyone else was well after the fact. So I don't know, you could be in for a shock, a surprise.
Yeah, it's like, I gotta start like watching the whole back catalog again, start taking like notes.
Yeah, that's true. Find their weaknesses. And Ryan Drum, I mean, like another like up and down game, I want to say. Like this happened the first time too.
Yeah, I think so. I didn't dip into the negatives this time, which I'll count as a win.
Yeah, right. The first game, not to pile on, but you were pretty low.
Oh. What is the Washington Monument?
Nope.
I gotta stop answering questions.
It was one of my lowest moments in Jeopardy and out of Jeopardy.
It's anywhere. Oh no. I don't want to cause bad memories on this game, dang.
No, it made the coming back even sweeter.
But
the
even
dizzying
still,
highs.
you're part of another like, historic kind of, because you were leading RJ, but I don't even remember how much. It was like thousands. And
the whole like first half, I think the first round you were like smoking, and both of us. That's why I was like, that's why I was like, when we took the break, I was sweating because I was like, come on, I got
I think it was just I think I just got lucky with the categories. Like I liked certain categories, I was good, and then other ones just no clue at all. I don't know the presidents.
These were blind entered. I had no, this game was written for a whole set of other people. And so about the Harmony category, Harmony's birthday is January 21st. There's really like, we didn't mean to like shout out her birthday 6 months late. It's just that this game was written in October, and we're going to release it towards the beginning of the year, and then that game fell through, so it became yours.
And lucky us, because it was a fantastic game. The questions were great.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you had a good
Yeah,
time.
no, it was really fun.
Yeah, and Van, I feel awful because of all the the connection problems, but still, like, you've again been a part of a historic game. Your two opponents were Tyler Haley and Jessica Finkel, which looking back is insane, honestly.
And if I recall, I was kind of in the running in that.
Absolutely, like you were. I think you finished second behind Tyler Haley, and only by a very little bit, like maybe $1,500 or something like that. So, I mean, this is I don't know, it's a stacked group. I don't know what to tell you.
It is.
Any final thoughts as we close today?
I don't know. I like wordplay, so I like the rhyme time category.
You crushed that one too. That was so impressive.
Yeah, that's true.
No kidding. I said it during one of our breaks in the game, but like I wrote as I was writing Track Down Smackdown. I'm like, ain't nobody getting this, and then there you go, lit it up.
Yeah, that one, honestly, it's like I don't know why I really like the Frightening Lightning. That one's just a lot of fun to say.
Yeah,
the Frightening Lightning.
That was the only one I knew.
Yeah,
I was really waiting for like something to be like orange or something.
Or yeah. Just something really wild. I was trying to do something like as wild as I could possibly get it, but I was like, I need to let's bring it back. Track Down Smackdown made it in, but
that was great.
Yeah. Thanks.
And I was like, this was like in like even like a real Jeopardy game. That's the one where they're like, oh, I got you.
Yeah. Anytime it's like it has to do with words, I'm like, all right, I think I can do this one. Like, we will have a category in a future game that's like 15-letter words, and it's like even things like that I'm like, it's just a word. I'm like, I'm in. Thanks. I can do
this. Squipedalian.
Is that 15?
I don't know. It's around there.
I'll count later. It did not make the category, even if it is 15. RJ, do you have anything to say? Any what do you call them? Like antagonizing words for your future competitors, whoever they may be?
Okay. I don't know. Careful out there. You guys might be in Jeopardy.
My favorite. Oh my God, Ryan's running away.
I'm glad I'm not in the next game.
Yeah, right. Well, with that, RJ, we'll see you next week. Ryan, thank you so much for playing a fantastic game, and Van as well, but Van just dropped the call, so I don't know what's happening.
I assume his phone probably just like gave up. When he said he was like using his phone as a hotspot.
Yeah, well, he also put dinner in the oven before Final Jeopardy. I feel like we're coming up right on that. So.
Oh, yeah.
But Van played a fantastic game, battled through fire and brimstone to play, so we thank him a lot, and we'll see you next week.
Great job.
This is the Fake Jeopardy Tournament of Champions. Here is our next group of semifinalists. An elementary school teacher from Charlotte, North Carolina, Chelsea Frazier. A zero-time Fake Jeopardy champion from Washington, D.C., Caitlin Joyner. And a communications director from Charlotte, North Carolina, Jessica Finkel. And now, here is the host of Fake Jeopardy, That's Not Correct.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to another game of Fake Jeopardy. This is game 2 of our extra special Tournament of Champions finale special. Here today we have Jessica Finkel, formerly the leading game winner. Incredible stuff. We have Chelsea Frazier, who lost to Jessica in a very close game back in 2020. And then, of course, Caitlin Joyner, who comes to us from just a couple games ago, where she ended the regular round of Jeopardy in a tie with champion Tyler Haley. That game didn't work out so well for her. I'm sorry, Caitlin. But this is a brand new day. Are you guys ready to get started? Because I am. Let's go for it. Here are the categories in the first round of play on Jeopardy. First up, we've got slogans. and then sci-fi, and then a bush in the band is worth 2 in the birds. Jessica Finkel is in the returning champion's position today. She'll pick first. Go ahead.
All right, Kirby. I'll pick sci-fi for 200.
This Star Trek character was half Vulcan and half human, allowing him to experience some emotion outside of pure logic. Jessica.
Is Spock.
That's right.
I'll do sci-fi, 400.
Matt Smith, David Tennant, and Jodie Whittaker are among the actors to portray the title character of this BBC series. Caitlin.
Who is the Doctor?
Yeah, I'll take that. Doctor Who, yes.
All right, I will take sci-fi, 600.
Natalie Portman plays the Queen of this planet and later its galactic senator in the Star Wars prequels. Caitlin?
What is Naboo?
Yep.
Sci-fi, 800.
Zathura is a standalone spin-off of this classic 90s film starring Robin Williams. Jessica?
What is Jumanji?
Yeah.
Awesome, let's finish out the category.
You got it. This highest-grossing film of all time briefly lost the title in 2019 and got it back in 2021. Chelsea?
What is Avatar?
That's right, and you can pick the next category.
Let's do slogans, 200.
All right. Have it your way. Caitlin?
What is Burger King?
That is correct, and no, their slogan is not Whopper, 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 Whopper. Go ahead, Caitlin.
Let's do slogans for 4.
It's finger licking good. Caitlin?
What is Kentucky Fried Chicken?
Correct.
We'll go slogans for 6.
Freaky fresh, freaky fast. Chelsea?
What is Jimmy John's?
That's right.
Slogans 8.
Open happiness. That's Coca-Cola. Chelsea, you can pick again.
Let's finish slogans, 1000.
Because you're worth it. Caitlin?
What is CoverGirl?
Oh, no. Chelsea or Jessica? Jessica.
What is L'Oreal?
L'Oreal, the other makeup company, yes. Go ahead.
Let's try In the Band, 200.
All right. Harry Styles, Louis Tomlinson, Zayn Malik. Jessica.
Who is One Direction?
Correct.
In the Band, 400.
Anthony Kiedis, Chad Smith, Flea. Jessica.
What is the Red Hot Chili Peppers?
Right.
All right, In the Band, 600.
Joe Jonas, Jack Lawless, Jinju Lee. Caitlin?
Who is DNCE?
That's right.
In the Band, 800.
Dave Grohl, Nate Mendel, Taylor Hawkins. Jessica.
We're the Foo Fighters.
That's right.
And let's finish out the category. In the Band, 1000.
You got it, and we'll do that with the Daily Double in this round. So, Jessica, currently in the lead with 3,400. So what would you like to do?
Or 2,000.
2,000, you got it. In the Band. Win Butler, Regine Chasanya, Richard Reed Perry. Jessica?
Sure.
Say again?
I'm not sure.
Oh. Sorry. It's as Arcade Fire. Arcade Fire. So, that'll drop you down to 1,400 all of a sudden. A much closer game. We'll be right back right after this. Hey, welcome back. Chelsea Frazier was here all the way back in July of 2020 is when we shot her last game. It's been a really long time, but you're getting right back into the swing of things just fine. Could you tell us about the new addition to your family since last you played?
Yeah, when I last played, I had recently just moved to Charlotte. Been here 3 years now. And in that 3 years, we got a little dog. His name is Marty. He is the love of my life. He is Plot Hound mixed with Pit Bull. Don't tell my apartment complex. And yeah, he's the best thing in our lives.
Oh, that's so cute. And I'll also be sure to block your apartment complex because, you know.
Yes, please. Thank you.
We don't want to cause any problems. Yeah. All right. Jessica Finkel, one of the 3 champions in this tournament of champions, not to lessen the impact of our other performers, but you did win 5 or 6 games with us. I wish I had the stat in front of me, but another life update for you since the last time you played.
Yeah, longtime fans of the show may remember that last time I played, Michael, one of the Tournament of Losers players, were engaged. And since then, we have gotten married. And we actually just celebrated our 1-year anniversary, which will tell you how long it's been since I played.
Yeah, it's been a little bit. Don't get me started on the passage of time. Melts my brain. But congratulations. We love the Fake Jeopardy family coming together. It's beautiful. All right. So let's pick up where we left off, which was Jessica had the daily double in the last act, so you can pick again.
Yeah, let's try a Bush for 200.
537 votes granted this man the presidency in 2000. Chelsea.
Who is George W. Bush?
Correct.
Let's do a Bush 400.
He spent 12 years in the White House, 8 of them as vice president. Chelsea.
Who is George H.W. Bush?
That's right.
Bush 600.
The 2-term governor of Florida that fits this category. Chelsea, again.
Who is Jeb Bush?
Jeb Bush, yes.
All right, Bush 8.
She replaced Kathy Lee Gifford on the 4th hour of Today in 2019. Caitlin.
Who is Jenna Bush?
Jenna Bush Hager, correct.
All right, we'll go ahead and finish out Bush.
You got it. She and Abigail Adams are the only 2 women in history to be the wife of one president and the mother of another. Caitlin.
Who is Barbara Bush?
That is right. Next category, please.
Yeah, let's go worth 2 for 2.
One role was sometimes worth 2 for some child actors, like the role of Michelle Tanner in Full House that went to these twins. Jessica.
Who are the Olsen twins?
Yes, Mary-Kate and Ashley.
Worth 2, 400.
In football, the extra point counts for 2 if the ball is carried or passed into this area of the field. Caitlin?
What is the end zone?
Yeah.
Worth 2 for 6.
This senator from New York claims to have degrees from Baruch College and NYU, but neither have any record of his attendance. Jessica.
Who is George Santos?
George Santos is correct. I would ask Caitlin if she's come across him, but I think he just got arrested. So, Jessica, you're up.
All right, worth 2 for 800.
This 1980s sitcom was as good as 2. Its spin-off, Frasier, aired for 11 seasons and took home 37 Emmys. Chelsea?
What is Cheers?
Yep.
Worth 2, 1,000.
The last school to achieve 2 NCAA basketball championships in a row. Caitlin?
What is the University of Florida?
Go Gators, absolutely.
Go Gators, let's go for 2 for the Birds.
All right, last category, weighing in at as much as 300 pounds. This is the world's largest living bird. Caitlin.
What is an ostrich?
Yep.
400.
You'd probably barely feel this less than 1 pound bird if it landed on you. Blink and you'll miss it too. Caitlin.
What is a hummingbird?
Yes.
600.
These large-billed flightless birds went extinct in the 1660s, though chasing down the last watermelon probably wasn't the real cause of their demise. Jessica.
Dodo bird.
The dodo, yes.
All right, 800.
This seabird shares a name with the achievement of sinking a ball 3 under par in golf. Jessica?
You know, in the words of Haley Larson, is this the albatross? What is the albatross?
What is the albatross? Yes.
Sorry.
Technically, that was also a question, so I guess it would have worked, but you know, you fixed it. You're good. All right, here's the last clue. This creepy-looking guy is part of the largest flying land bird species in the Western Hemisphere. Caitlin?
What is a turkey vulture?
No? Chelsea or Jessica? What is a condor? That's a condor. All right. End of round 1. We got Caitlin in the lead, Jessica and Chelsea close behind. This game is not decided yet, folks. Please come back.
It's funny that you actually mentioned George Santos, Kirby, because I have seen him like around the Capitol a couple times.
Whoa.
I'm so sorry.
What was that like?
It was interesting because the day we saw him was actually a day that about 40 kids from UF were here doing a fly-in. So we were waiting to see Debbie Wasserman Schultz on the Capitol steps, and we see this press gaggle come down, and like all the kids freak out because they're like, this is the first time they've seen DC. And it was George Santos walking by the day after he got indicted. It was really funny. It was really, really funny. So,
yeah, what are the odds? Oh my god.
Yeah, right.
All right, very exciting first round with 3 very close scores. A tie in this case goes to the person who has answered the least amount of questions correctly so far. That would be Chelsea. So Chelsea will pick first in Double Jeopardy. Here are your categories. First up, we're airing this episode on our judge Thomas Millett's birthday. So in honor of that, please rise for the Honorable's birthday. Next, we have their stage name. Please respond with their stage name. Then we got classic TV, Did I Stutter, Bays, and finally a very special guest.
Hi, I'm Film and Television's Hannah Martin, and won't you join me on a little stroll through the slice of paradise I like to call the town where I currently am?
Yeah, the town where she currently is London. She lives in London now, so we'll get some London clues from Hannah Martin on the ground. Chelsea, go ahead, kick us off.
Let's do their stage name, 400.
Don't worry, darling. You don't have to go by Olivia Jane Cockburn. Caitlin?
Who is Olivia Newton?
Oh, no. Chelsea or Jessica? Jessica.
Who is Olivia Wilde?
Olivia Wilde, yes. Jessica, go again.
A stage name, 800.
One dance? I'd rather have a one name, Aubrey Graham. Chelsea?
Who is Drake?
Yep.
Let's do stage name, 12.
Call him by this name, Montero Lamar Hill. Caitlin?
Who is Lil Nas X?
Correct.
Stage name 1600.
It ain't her fault that Melissa Vivian Jefferson's out here making moves. Caitlin?
Who is Lizzo?
Right.
Wow, never knew that was her stage or her name.
There you go.
Let's finish the category for 2.
Play your video games with Elizabeth Woolridge Grant. Oh, Chelsea.
Who is Lana Del Rey?
That's right, Lana Del Rey.
Let's do classic TV 4.
On its first broadcast with a simple name, anchor Dave Garroway said, "If it doesn't sound too revolutionary, I really believe it will begin a new kind of television." Dave Garroway was the first anchor of Today. Chelsea, go again.
Let's do classic 8.
Life with Elizabeth, her first television sitcom, debuted as a weekly live broadcast because, quote, "we just didn't know how to tape things." No, that's Betty White. Betty White. Chelsea.
All right, let's go somewhere else. Did I Stutter, 400.
A Little Caesar says this catchphrase in commercials. Caitlin?
What is pizza pizza?
Right.
Stutter 800. Yeah, Stutter 800.
The North African dish pictured here, a food so nice they named it twice. Chelsea?
What is couscous?
Couscous, yeah. You seeing how you're stuttering?
I got it.
That's a hint.
Did I Stutter, 12.
In this ABC and WB sitcom, the Maoris play twins separated at birth and reunited as teenagers. Jessica.
What is Sister Sister?
Correct.
Stutter, 16.
In the Fall Out Boy song, do this, we're falling apart to halftime. Caitlin.
What is Dance Dance?
That's right.
Stutter, finish the category.
Okay. This Washington city is home to Whitman College, positioned approximately 4 hours by car from both Seattle and Portland. That is Walla Walla, Washington. Walla Walla. Caitlin, both daily doubles remain.
Yeah, let's go All Rise, 400.
100 BC, famed for saying et tu Brute, this leader is born. Jessica?
Who is Julius Caesar?
Right.
All Rise, 8.
1960, the U.S. Democratic Convention nominates this man as their presidential candidate. It's John F. Kennedy. Jessica.
We'll do All Rise for 12.
1923, this famous sign located in the hills above Los Angeles is dedicated. Jessica?
What is the Hollywood sign?
That's right.
All right, All Rise for 16.
Oh, what luck. That's daily double number 1. All right. Jessica, currently in third place with 6,800. Caitlin has 8,400. What would you like to do?
You know, Kirby, I want to do 2,000.
2,000 again in All Rise for the Honorable's birthday. 1836, U.S. patent number 1 is issued for this part of a locomotive. got one? You can just pick a part.
What is the engine?
Oh, no. Sorry. The wheels. The wheels. U.S. patent number 1. Jessica, go again.
Let's just finish out the category.
Okay. 1994, this woman's ex-husband, Jeff Gillooly, is sentenced to 2 years in prison after an attack on American figure skater Nancy Kerrigan. Caitlin.
Who is Tanya Harding?
That's right.
Let's go Bays for 4.
Okay. Next to Oakland, California. Uh-oh. Is it a buzzer problem again?
Nope.
No, we just don't know it.
I'm keeping that in.
I'll try. I'll try out.
You trying it? Go ahead.
Sure.
All right, Jessica.
What is the San Francisco Bay?
That's correct, if you can believe it.
Oh, cool. Bays 8.
Go Bucks. Caitlin?
What is Tampa Bay?
Right.
Let's go Bays 1200.
The Big Inn in Maryland and Delaware. That one's got the... Oh, Jessica, I'm sorry.
Sorry, I was like going through the state song in my head. I don't know if y'all remember that from like Wacko and Yakko's modern... Yeah, Chesapeake Bay. Sorry. What is Chesapeake Bay?
What is Chesapeake Bay is correct. Thank you for taking us on the whole journey, too.
Sorry, they have a part of the song where they go like Maryland by Chesapeake Bay. Like, so. I was just like...
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice. Cool.
Yeah. Bay 16.
Bay 16, the Big Inn in Canada. And that's the Hudson Bay. And those last 2 clues have the famous Thomas Millett grammatical spin on them. So,
I was gonna ask, did you copy paste how I wrote it?
Of course I did. It was in the document. All right, Jessica, go again.
Let's finish out the category for 2.
Okay, take a look. This statue's looking down on this bay. Yeah, that's a hard one. That is Guanabara Bay. Jessica.
Let's try, you know what? Let's bring Hannah in. I'll stroll about London with Hannah Martin for 4.
Thank you so much. Hannah, take it away.
London Eye is the perfect place to take in all the views the city has to offer. Right in the heart of London, it also has some of the best views of this river.
Caitlin.
What is the Thames?
The Thames, yeah.
Let's kick it back to Hannah for 8.
Oh, Hannah!
We've arrived at the beautiful Buckingham Palace. This building's origins date back to the 1600s, but it didn't become the official residence of the monarch until this queen took the throne in 1837.
Caitlin.
Who is Queen Victoria?
That's right.
Let's go Hannah for 12.
We shall.
This building has seen some of the most notable productions in theater history. The first version was destroyed in 1613 in a fire. The second was demolished sometime in the 1640s. And the current replica has been open and staging productions since 1997.
Caitlin again.
What is the Globe Theater?
That's right.
All right, we'll go to Hannah for 16.
Sounds good.
Here we are, outside one of the world's most famous concert halls. In its 150-year history, it's seen performances and appearances from figures like Albert Einstein, Adele, and Jeopardy's own Paul Brown.
Caitlin.
What is the Royal Albert Concert Hall?
That's correct. We'll see Paul Brown next week.
Let's finish out Hannah's category.
All right, last one. Come on, Hannah, bring it.
Right now, we're crossing London's London Bridge. I say London's London Bridge because there's actually another version in the world. Built in 1831, that version was sold and then rebuilt in Lake Havasu City in 1968 in this U.S. state.
Jessica.
What is Arizona?
Yeah, if you can believe that. That is an image of Arizona. All right, 3 clues to go in the category no one wants. Take it away, Jess.
Oh, I'm so nervous. Let's do 12.
This 1964 series began with this theme. Listen.
Just sit right back and you'll hear
Chelsea.
What is Gilligan's Island?
That's right.
16.
That is the second daily double. All right.
Oh gosh.
Whew. Wow, look at the scores, guys. This is Jessica and Chelsea are currently tied. So this could mean a lot right here at the end of Double Jeopardy. Chelsea, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna go 2000.
2000 again. In classic TV. The Edsel Show was a star-studded 1957 concert which served as a launch event for this kind of product.
I have no idea.
Sorry. That was the Ford Edsel. It was a car. A car.
Okay.
So, Chelsea, take you down to 6,400, and here's the last clue. He still holds the record for Emmys in writing for a drama series, primarily for his work on The Twilight Zone and Playhouse 90. That's Rod Serling. So, let's take a look. What do we have at the end of round 2 here? Chelsea is in the third with 6,400. Caitlin's in the lead with 15,200, but this is still anybody's game. And now, we're going to take a look at our final Jeopardy category, which today is the ocean. Now, send your wagers my way, and we'll be right back. As with last week, at stake tonight is a trip to the finals. In a couple of weeks, the winner of this game will head there. But first, Final Jeopardy in tonight's game. The category was the ocean, and here was the clue. The nickname for this point in the Pacific Ocean, known to be the farthest location from land in the world, lends its name to a film character who gets lost at sea. You have 30 seconds. Good luck. Been well-versed to assume that we were talking about a fish. Chelsea, let's start with you. Let's see what you answered. You said, what is Nemo? And that is correct. Point Nemo, the farthest distance from land in the ocean. So let's see what you wagered. You wagered 6,000 of your 6,400 points. That takes you to 12,400 today. Interesting game so far. Let's see. Jessica Finkel was next up with 8,400. And she wrote down, what is Point Nemo? And she'd be right, as we know. And she wagered every bit of it, 8,400, taking you to 16,800. It all comes down now to Caitlin Joyner, currently now trailing behind Jessica Finkel. So very important response here. Let's see what you wrote down. And you wrote down, what is the Nemo point? Point Nemo. That is correct. And how much did you wager? 67.99. That is plenty. And we'll take you to 21,999 and give you a spot in our finals. Thank you all so much for joining us for Tournament of Champions Game 2. We'll see you next week for Game 3. Goodbye! Hear more from our contestants and take a look behind the scenes tomorrow on the Fake Jeopardy Aftershow. And join us Monday for our last semifinal matchup between Kate Konechny, Paul Brown, and 7-day champion Tyler Haley. This is the Fake Jeopardy Tournament of Champions Aftershow. You said, what is Nemo? That is correct. What is Point Nemo? And she'd be right. What is the Nemo point? Point Nemo. That is correct. And how much did you wager? 67.99. That is plenty. And we'll take you to 21,999 and give you a spot in our finals.
Get up, Caitlin.
Wow!
That was good stuff. Oh my god.
Really good. Oh man. The last time I played Jeopardy, it came down to a tie between Tyler, Haley, and I.
That's right. And now we find ourselves in a situation we've never been in before.
Oh.
Tyler and Caitlin are tied.
And the final category was U.S. geography, which I am dog
at.
And I apologize for that, but like, you know, especially those games, it was like, we write and whoever shows up, you know?
No, it was awesome. It was so good. I mean, it was a perfect story arc there.
Is Tyler one of the ones in the tournament?
Correct. Tyler plays next
Okay,
game.
Caitlin, kick his ass. He's the one that beat me.
Yeah. No, I'm fully prepared to kick his ass if he gets in next week.
Yep.
Fantastic.
And that's the kicker, see? Because he may not. Time will tell.
I mean, if he loses, then we're okay. That's fine.
Yeah. Now that Caitlin's in the finals, if Tyler makes it to the finals too, that's going to be like showdown of the century. That's going to be rough. Chelsea, though, how do you feel?
I'm disappointed.
You were in the zone. You did great.
I was, but I don't know. I got in my head.
Yeah.
I also had Dory down at first, and I was like, no, that's not right. There's another.
Really? Oh, wow. Oh, that's so funny. Still, that would
like,
still be a fish, not the right fish.
I know. And I was like, no, that's not even the original.
So, I mean, how great is Hannah Martin, folks? Can we just,
that was fantastic.
Terrible.
She was fantastic. I had a bit of a journey with that one where, well, initially we were going to shoot this last week, and I couldn't get a hold of her. And then finally, like, on the day we had planned to shoot, June 11th, she was like, hey, we're going to London to shoot this category. And I'm like, okay, I'll just move some things around. But I really wanted it in this game. And so now here we are.
That was great.
Yeah, and Paul is her boyfriend in London, who played Fake Jeopardy, almost beat Tyler as well. And then Tyler scraped by. So I don't know. I'm just saying. We've been chipping away at Tyler Haley. So Caitlin, what's your strategy going into the finals?
Honest to God, what I've been doing is I watch a lot of TikTok, and Jeopardy's gotten big on TikTok, so I use that as studying every time it comes up on my For You page. I play along and just reading a lot of trivia books, you know, and maybe I'll study up on my U.S. geography.
That may not hurt. I mean, I don't know. I don't remember what's in that game, so I can't give you hints. But I was gonna say maybe a little trash talk would go a long way, just in case Tyler makes it. You know.
Oh yeah.
Just keep
No. He'll know.
This is a solid, close game. Like it was close for a really long time. Hi Blake.
Hi Blake.
Oh, Chelsea. I just remembered I asked you about like if I should announce like here's where the daily doubles are, and I didn't do that. So there. I guess I made my decision.
I was wondering if you were going to do that. If you're going to make us look away.
Yeah. Oh, look away. Yeah, because I don't know if you guys watched like the Masters, the Jeopardy Masters, but they tried this thing where like, oh, before we start the round, here's where the daily double is in this round. And it didn't really add much to the proceedings. But I was like, do I keep it consistent or do I not? And I forgot, so it's out.
It adds nothing, so.
It really doesn't, yeah. Thomas, any final thoughts?
Go to hell.
Nice.
Noted. See you there.
Oh. Good stuff. Thank you guys.
Bye, Cal.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh, man. Hey, thank you guys so much for playing. This was so much fun.
Yeah.
Jessica, Chelsea.
It's fun.
You're my heroes. It's not easy to play this thing, so thanks for coming back.
Thanks for putting it together, Kirby. This is great.
Oh my gosh, of course. It's so much fun.
Yeah, it was fun. Thanks. I sent it by to Jessica so she can't see or hear me.
Jessica, Chelsea typed goodbye to you in the chat. So since she didn't get to talk to you tonight. Oh wait, Jessica's typing back. She said, bye, Chelsea.
Yeah, waving from in the same city.
Anyway, bye everyone.
Bye everybody.
Bye.
This is the Fake Jeopardy Tournament of Champions. Here are our last 3 semifinalists. A professional woman from Somerville, Massachusetts, Kate Konechny. A Fake Jeopardy field photographer, originally from Devizes, England, Paul Brown. And a master's student from Gainesville, Florida, Tyler Haley. And now, here is the host of Fake Jeopardy, Baby Got Back.
Welcome again, everybody, to the Fake Jeopardy Tournament of Champions, the big finale event. This is game 3 of our semifinals. RJ Gammon and Caitlin Joyner already have a spot in the finals. That last one is going to go to either Kate Konechny, a fierce competitor who made a surge at the very end of her game against Jessica Finkel, the champion at the time. Paul Brown, who, you may remember, had a bit of a spicy game with our third challenger today. That one didn't pan out so well for him, but that's why he's back today. Fierce competitor. And finally, Tyler Haley. If there's a record to be had, he has it. But none of that matters tonight, because only one can go to the finals. You guys ready? Let's fire it up. Here are your categories for the first round of play. First up, we have Put Me In, Coach, and then pronouns. Unrelated, in this one we're going to give you a celebrity surname, and you have to tell us the two people that we're hinting at that are not related, but they share the same last name. And then we have extinct animals. What's that show called again? And finally, a special guest.
Hey, it's me, everybody's favorite Fake Jeopardy flop, Michael Martyr, with clues about the 6 inductees in the NBA Hall of Fame class of 2023.
There you go.
Great.
So get ready for some deep cuts there. All right, so Tyler is currently in the first position. You can pick the first clue.
All right, I'll do Put Me In, Coach for 2.
In football, it's a long pass attempt to the end zone in the final seconds of the game, the last prayer the team has to win. Paul?
What is a Hail Mary?
That's correct. And I'm sorry I didn't specify we're talking about American football in this particular context, but you got it anyway, so great. Go ahead.
Put Me In, Coach for 400.
This super serve is also found in a deck of cards. Tyler?
What is an ace?
Right.
Coach for 6.
This hockey penalty really takes the cake. Tyler?
What is icing?
Yeah, icing.
Coach for 8.
An elusive skill used to advance toward the goal. It can be seen in soccer, basketball, and hockey. Nobody? That's a dribble. Dribbling. Tyler?
Yeah, Put Me In, Coach 1,000 first category.
Whether you cleared the plate or cleared the lane, you'd call it this. Tyler?
What is a strike?
Strike, yep.
Pronouns 600.
If you're digging for coal, you're standing in this pronoun. Tyler?
What is a mine?
A mine, yep.
Pronouns 8.
Don't yell this pronoun in late 17th century Salem. They may not take too kindly. Kate?
What is which?
Yeah, which?
Pronouns for 400.
Pronoun formed from the last 3 letters of New York's capital. Paul?
What is any?
Any, yep.
Pronouns for 200.
A popular chocolate company prefers these 2 pronouns. Paul?
What is Hershey?
Hershey, yep.
Pronouns for 1,000.
In a sandy shore, you might find this pronoun. Kate?
What is shell?
No?
No?
Paul or Tyler? Tyler.
What is each?
Each is correct. Beach is what we were leading towards. Actually, Kate, we've conferred with our Honorable Judge Millett. He's determined your answer was acceptable as well, so you will get the 1,000 back we took away and gain another. But Tyler, we accepted his correct answer. Tyler can pick again.
Extinct animals for 6.
Oh, Lord, that's a daily double. How did he do it, folks? Okay. Even I wasn't quite ready for that. So, Tyler, you're taking a look at the scores. You currently have twice Kate's score right now.
Okay. I'll do 2,000.
All right, 2,000 in extinct animals. Members of these 2 now extinct species are main characters in the Ice Age film franchise.
What is a woolly mammoth and a saber-toothed tiger?
You got them both. And fun fact, the ground sloth's gone too. Who knew? I didn't till I was writing that clue. Okay. Tyler, go again.
Extinct for 8.
This species of pigeon's name suggests it just needed to hitch a ride. Tyler.
What is a carrier pigeon?
No? Paul or Kate? It'd be a passenger pigeon. Tyler, go again.
Let's do extinct animals 4.
Native to an island to the south of mainland Australia, this big cat wasn't a cat at all, but a marsupial. Paul.
Was it Tasmanian devil?
Oh, I'm so sorry, Paul. No. Tyler?
What is it? Tasmanian tiger.
Tasmanian tiger. Yeah. That was close. I'm sorry. Tyler?
Extinct animals, 1,000.
This North African subspecies of large cat is estimated to have gone extinct in the 1960s. It was largely used by Roman emperors in gladiator tournaments. And that's the Barbary lion. Tyler?
Alright, let's do Hall of Fame 23 for 200.
All right, here's our old pal, Michael Martyr.
3 is the lucky number for this player drafted to the Miami Heat in 2003, as he won 3 championships with the team. That's every championship in franchise history, unless the Heat bring it home this year. I haven't seen it yet, though, so no spoilers.
Tyler?
Who's Dwayne Wade?
That's right. And the Heat decidedly did not take it home. Go again.
Hey, they get points for the finals.
Yeah, that's true. They got one game.
Alright, Hall of Fame 4.
All right, here he is again.
This coach just wrapped up his 27th straight season with the San Antonio Spurs, during which he won 5 NBA titles alongside stars like David Robinson, Tim Duncan, and Tony Parker, another 2023 Hall of Fame inductee. He has a gold medal, the most wins by an NBA head coach, and in August, he'll pop another achievement on his resume, Hall of Famer.
Tyler.
Who is Popovich?
Correct.
Hall of Fame 6.
If you remember my time on Fake Jeopardy, you'll remember that my team is the Los Angeles Lakers, and this Laker is one of the best. He won 2 championships in his first 2 full seasons on the team, becoming the first player from Spain to reach and win the NBA Finals.
Tyler.
Who is Gasol?
Correct. And Tyler right now is on an NBA hot streak, but we got to take a break right here. We'll be back right after this.
Incredible.
Welcome back, everybody. Kate Konechny is here with us, and much like Chelsea Frazier last week, has not played since July of 2020. Kate, how you finding it so far?
This is so hard. I don't know anything. I don't know why I'm here.
There's good things coming, I promise. But Kate, so, I mean, as you know, I'm headed to Boston in only a mere week. We're going to be hanging out. What kinds of things do you like to do around Boston? What are the sights to see?
I like to go on walks around Boston. We have a nice nature bike path near us that a lot of kids bicycle down, and I like to walk down that path.
Nice.
You'll walk down it too.
And I will walk down it too. I can't wait. It's already in the calendar. Paul Brown, here with us again, all the way from England. It's currently about 10:30 p.m. where he is, so we thank you very much for sitting with us all this time.
Oh, quite all right.
Paul, last time we saw you, you had a very heated game with Tyler. Now you're back in a rematch. How you feeling about the rematch?
Good. I'm hoping to do the exact same. Mess it all up in the last one.
No, oh, come on. No, we're staying positive today. That's what we're looking for.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
So now, as we know, Hannah Martin, you're currently sitting with her right now. Hannah, if you want to say hi. That's your connection to Fake Jeopardy. And I hear you also made a little bit of a connection to Gator Band, which a lot of our contestants are Gator Band members as well. What did you have the pleasure of seeing earlier this year?
Yeah, so for St. Patrick's Day, Gator Band went to Ireland, so we flew over to say hi and to watch it. Got to see a mellophone for the first time and kind of meet the famous Watkins.
The famous Watkins and a mellophone. That's just enough sightseeing right there.
I can't remember anything else from the trip, just that.
It is a highlight for sure. All right. Well, hey, thanks again for coming. Hope you're enjoying yourself once again.
Cheers.
And finally, the man with all the records, Tyler Haley. How's it going? It's been a while.
It's going good now. You're right, it has been a while.
Good. Now, I want to get your input because another close game you had. Caitlin Joyner. She just qualified for the finals. So, what's the dynamic going to be like if you end up there?
I'm sure it'll be another hard-fought game. I'll probably come out again on top. But yeah, just looking forward to the competition.
That's big words. I wish I could be in the room when Caitlin sees this clip. But hey, you got to go through Paul and Kate first. And they're doing quite well. So
this is a really talented room.
This is the major leagues. So you just graduated relatively recently. You have perhaps the summer off. I hope you're doing some summery things. What have you been up to?
So on top of my internship that I just started, I got the weekend off, of course, and I got to go spend some time on a Kappa Kappa Psi sort of thing where we all go on the Ichituckney River over by Gainesville, and we all go rent kayaks, canoes, and we go tubing and kayaking for a day on the river. It's a great time, love outdoors. It took about 6 hours. I am a little burnt, but it was a great time, great memories, great friends.
Perfect. Yeah, you gotta love just getting out there and floating on the water. Good stuff. All right, let's get right back into things. Tyler had the last correct question.
Yeah, let's do Hall of Fame 8.
Why not? Here's Mike.
This player made the All-Star team an astonishing 14 of his 21 seasons with the Dallas Mavericks, where he holds several team records and is currently the 6th highest scoring NBA player of all time.
Tyler?
Who is Nowitzki?
Yep. Why don't you clean this one up for us, Tyler?
Yeah, that's Mr. Category. 1000.
One of a handful of women in the Hall of Fame, this Spurs assistant coach temporarily became the first female acting head coach in NBA history. She now coaches the Las Vegas Aces, where she won the WNBA Finals in her first season.
Tyler knows all the men, I see. Okay,
look.
No excuses.
That's Becky Hammond. Becky Hammond. All right, Tyler, take us somewhere else.
Unrelated for 2.
The Carries. All he wants is for you to come on down. All she wants for Christmas is you. Tyler?
Who is Jim and Mariah?
No. Paul or Kate? Kate.
Oh,
Come on. No?
I mean, definitely Mariah, but dude, I was with you on Jim.
Oh. Paul, you want to give it a shot?
No.
No, that is Drew. Drew and Mariah.
Oh.
Right. Tyler, go ahead.
All right, unrelated 4.
The Perrys. She's a California girl. He's more of a Central Perk kind of guy. Kate.
Okay, I feel confident. Who's Katy Perry and Matthew Perry?
That's right.
Unrelated for 600.
The Stewarts. One thinks you're impossibly fast and strong. The other thinks you should be living with some very good things. Kate.
Who's Kristen Stewart and Martha Stewart?
Right.
Unrelated for 800.
The Hudsons. One knows what it's like to lose American Idol. The other knows what it's like to lose a guy in 10 days. That's Jennifer and Kate Hudson. Kate missed Kate. Come on, Kate.
I know. I knew Kate Hudson. I didn't know who lost American Idol. Unrelated for 1,000.
The Moores. Both actors. One met a ghost and the other got tangled. And that's Demi and Mandy Moore. Kate?
Good to know. What's that show called again for 200?
All right. Okay. It's a big apartment full of nerds. Scientists, if I recall. They're friends, but it's not Friends. I know that one. The Boom Boom Relay or something like that? Bazooka. Tyler?
What is the Big Bang Theory?
Right.
All right, let's do show for 4.
He's telling a real long story to his kids. I mean, it just keeps going. A little more detail than kids need to hear, if you ask me. Hey, kids, here's your mother, I'm pretty sure. Paul?
What is How I Met Your Mother?
Right.
What's that show for 600?
Oh, I know this one. She sees the future, but sometimes it's a little fuzzy. Brother ran for president. She's totally Rachel, I think. Tyler?
What is that, so Raven?
Right?
All right, let's do extinct animals for 2.
All right, take a look. The first of these skeletons was discovered in 1902, and it now sits on display in the American Museum of Natural History. Paul?
What is a Tyrannosaurus Rex?
Yeah, it's a T-Rex skeleton. And 2 clues left.
What's that show for 800?
Now get this. They're all in a school in Philadelphia. Sometimes they talk right to me. It's the damnedest thing. Apple Bottom Preparatory? Yeah, that's it. Kate?
Is it Abbott Elementary? What is Abbott Elementary?
What is Abbott Elementary? It is. And now, the last clue. All these famous people just keep putting together these routines, and they've got judges who rate them. Been going for a long time. Celebrities Get Crunk, I think it is.
What?
That's Dancing with the Stars. Okay.
Oh! There's so many Celebrities Get Crunk type shows.
I know. Yeah. That was the specific one. Okay, I'll issue a formal apology for this first round. Tyler is in the lead right now. Anything's possible in Double Jeopardy, folks. We'll be right back. First round was a point of embarrassment for myself. I apologize to the group. But we're going to make it all better in Double Jeopardy. Paul's going to pick first from these categories. First up, we got Across the Floor. And then 15-letter words. All your answers better have 15 letters. Then we got Potpourri. Ooh. And then Let's Get Physical. Would You Like a Sample? And finally, Bonds. James Bonds. Paul, kick us off.
Go for it. Across the Floor 400.
Performers of this dance often demonstrate moves like a plie or a pirouette. Paul?
What is ballet?
Yep.
Stick the same, 800.
You got it. This dance began in the 1700s and incorporates a percussive element worn on the dancer's feet. Tyler?
What is tap dance?
Correct.
15-letter words for...
After school activity. Tyler?
What is extracurricular?
Extracurricular, yep.
15-letter words, 8.
A set of admirable achievements. Paul?
What is commendations?
No, I'm sorry. Tyler or Kate? What are accomplishments? Tyler?
15-letter words, 12.
In business, it's a reduction in sales after the introduction of a new similar product from the same company. Tyler?
What is cannibalism?
No? Paul or Kate? Yeah, that's where the 15-letter part gets in the way. It's cannibalization. Cannibalization. Tyler, go ahead.
Alright, let's do 15-letter word, 16.
To convert sunlight into energy in the form of sugar. Tyler.
What is photosynthesis?
No.
What is photosynthesis?
Oh. Paul or Kate? Paul?
What is photosynthesizing?
Oh, no. Kate?
Wait, let me count. What is photosynthesize?
Photosynthesize. Yes. Kate, go again.
Potpourri for 400.
He won the 2023 Grammy Award for Album of the Year. Kate.
Who is Harry Styles?
Yeah.
Potpourri for 800.
David Duchovny and Gillian Anderson play FBI agents devoted to solving crimes of the supernatural in this drama. And that's the X-Files. Kate?
Potpourri for 1200.
The total distance the Proclaimers promised to walk before falling down at your door in the chorus of their hit song. Tyler?
What is 500 miles?
No. Kate?
What is 1,000 miles?
1,000 miles. He'll walk 500, and he'll walk 500 more. Kate?
Potpourri for 1,600, please.
Angie Harmon and Sasha Alexander put their differences aside to solve crimes in this drama based on the novels. That's Rizzoli and Isles. Kate?
Potpourri for 2000.
That is the first daily double in this round. So, tides have turned a bit here. You're currently standing at 6,600, a little bit ahead of Tyler. So what would you like to do?
Can I do 1,000?
Sure. 1,000 in Potpourri. They include McLaughlin from Twin Peaks, Massey from That's So Raven, and Gas from Tenacious D.
Yeah, I have no clue. I don't know.
Those are all Kyles. They're all named Kyle. Kate, you can pick again.
Let's get physical for 400.
This measurement must have speed and direction. Paul.
What is velocity?
Yeah, that's velocity.
Let's get physical 800.
A ball at the top of a hill would have this kind of energy while it's not rolling. Yet. Paul.
What is gravitational potential energy?
Potential energy, yep, and you're out of the hole. Next clue.
Stick with the same for 1200.
This inventor and engineer is best known for his contributions to the design of alternating current power, though he never did design a car. Tyler?
Who is Nikola Tesla?
Right.
Physical 16.
The net force on an object where one force is pulling it 20 newtons in one direction meets another pushing 10 newtons in the other. Paul?
What is 10 newtons?
Right.
Same category, 2000.
All right, take a look. Pink Floyd's Dark Side of the Moon cover features an illustration of light passing through a prism and exhibiting this. Paul?
What is diffraction?
I literally don't know enough to... Correct.
So there's refraction in the prism and then diffraction out of it.
Got it. We had refraction, but I'm really stupid, if you can believe it. I know I can. I certainly can. But that is correct. Paul, you can pick the next one.
Across the floor, 1200.
First choreographed in 1976, the dance and song heard here. Listen. Kate.
But it's the electric slide.
The electric slide. Yeah, I don't know why that just hit me like clown music right after I just blew it on the... Anyway. That's just genius. This game is fantastic. All right, Kate, go again.
Would you like a sample for 400?
Oh, sure. You'll hear an old Andy Williams tune throughout the song heard here by this artist. Listen.
Hold up, they don't love you like I love you.
Kate.
Who is Beyonce?
Beyonce is correct.
Would you like a sample for 800?
Would you like this daily double? Kate's now gotten both of them. Tyler didn't like that. So, Kate, you're currently in the lead. Again, 7,200 over Tyler's 6,200. What would you like to do?
Oh, wait, you're 1,000 again.
Another 1,000. Sounds
Fine.
good. All right. Here's the clue in Would You Like a Sample? Gold Digger by Kanye West features a sample of a song by this artist, performed by the actor who played him in a biopic.
She give me money when I'm in need. Yeah, she's a kind of friend indeed. I got a woman way over town.
Yeah, I have no clue.
That's all right. That's Ray Charles. Ray Charles. Takes you down 1,000. You're tied with Tyler right now, so go again.
That's good. Would you like a sample for 1,200?
Of all the songs to sample Genius of Love by Tom Tom Club, this was the most successful, spending 8 weeks at the top of the Billboard charts. And that's Fantasy by Mariah Carey. Kate, go again.
Would you like a sample for 1,600?
Diana Ross's I'm Coming Out was sampled by this song with a less optimistic message.
P-I-G-P-O-P-P-A, no info for the DEA. Federal agents mad cause I flagrant tap myself and the phone in the basement.
It really seemed like Tyler was getting into it, so I thought he was...
I like I'm Coming Out by Diana Ross. I don't know that.
Oh, I see. Okay. Well, this one is Mo Money, Mo Problems. All right. So, Kate, pick again.
Bonds, James Bonds for 400.
Okay. This first Bond actor is very familiar around these parts. Jeopardy, that is. Paul.
Who is Sean Connery?
Right.
Bonds for 800.
His last Bond film premiered in 2021. Paul.
Who is Daniel Craig?
Indeed it is.
Bonds 1,200.
This London-born actor played Bond in the most films produced by Eon Productions. Paul.
Who is Roger Moore?
Roger Moore, yes.
Bond's 1,600.
Mamma mia! This actor was offered the role in 1986, but didn't assume the role until 9 years later. Paul, again.
Who is Pierce Brosnan?
Right.
Bond's 2000.
All right, take a look. According to betting odds, the most likely actor to take over the role is Aaron Taylor Johnson, perhaps best known for portraying this self-made superhero in the 2010 film of the same name. Paul.
What is Kick-Ass?
Kick-Ass. You got that right, and you kicked that category's ass. You are in the lead.
Across the floor, 1,600.
Across the floor. All right, take another look. This dance and music style from the Dominican Republic demonstrates a 4-step sequence like the one seen here. Tyler.
What is the salsa?
No? Paul or Kate? That is the bachata. Go again. 3 clues left.
Would you like a sample 2000?
When Miley mashed up these 2 songs in 2020, Stevie liked it so much she hopped on the track. Listen. I imagine we all knew one and not the other. That's Edge of 17 and Midnight Sky. 2 clues left.
Across the floor, 2000.
Eminem brought this do-si-do and partner dance to a new genre in his song of the same name. Tyler.
What is a square dance?
A square dance, yeah. Last clue. 15-letter words. The heaviest modern religious punishment. Paul.
What is excommunication?
Excommunication is correct. Paul, that takes you to 11,800. Not quite double where Tyler and Kate are. So this is sure to be a very exciting finish. Your final Jeopardy category for today is, let me actually pull it up, National Treasures. Everybody make your wagers, and we'll be right back. A spot in the finals awaits one of these 3 players tonight. But first, Final Jeopardy. The category is National Treasures, and here is the clue. This family has the most Oscar-winning members of all time. You have 30 seconds. Good luck. Kate, we will start with you first. You're laughing already. There's nothing wrong.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see. We don't know yet. Okay. Kate, 6,200 in the regular game, and you wrote down the Smiths. No, not the Smiths. Is a good guess.
Certainly not.
They're making headlines at the Oscars lately, so it's a great guess.
I know.
Not correct though, unfortunately. What did you wager? 1,500. Okay, so that will take you down to 4,700 today. Let's see what Tyler Haley has. Again, we're not used to coming to Tyler Haley second, but here we are. Tyler said Clooney. No, another good guess, but not quite. And you wagered everything. That will take you down to 0 today. So it's all up to Paul Brown. Paul had 11,800, not quite a runaway, but it's a completely different game now. And you wrote down Smith as well. Again, another great guess, but we were actually looking for the Coppolas. The Coppolas. He directed The Godfather and whatnot, and Nicolas Cage is a member of that family. So the category in itself was a hint.
Wow.
So Paul, unfortunately not correct. Let's see what you wagered. Only 2,000. That will leave you with plenty today at 9,800. And Paul, you're headed to the finals. Congratulations. Thank you so much to all of our tournament participants this game and the previous 2. And here's who you're going to see next week.
RJ Gammon, Pittsburgh, PA.
Caitlin Joyner, Washington, D.C.
Paul Brown devises English.
Thank you so much for joining us once again, and we'll see you next week for the finals. Goodbye! Hear more from our contestants and take a look behind the scenes on the Fake Jeopardy Aftershow coming July 19th. And join us next week when our 3 finalists take the stage. This is the Fake Jeopardy Tournament of Champions Aftershow. And you wrote down the Smiths, no? The Smiths. They're making headlines at the Oscars lately, so it's a great guess. And you wagered everything. That will take you down to 0 today. So Paul, unfortunately not correct. Let's see what you wagered. Only 2,000. That will leave you with plenty today at 9,800. And Paul, you're headed to the finals.
Woo! Oh, that was brutal.
Wow.
That was a real nail biter, guys.
Gosh, I said it during the game, but I literally just have to apologize for that game. As I was reading it, I was like, damn, this is way too hard.
It's not the only thing that's way too hard.
All right. Calvin, don't clap for that.
I just admire the effort.
Clap for consistency.
So, does everyone feel good about that? I just, I don't want anybody leaving going like, that kind of sucked.
Terrible, awful.
Okay, well, Kate's not on board.
Yeah.
Well, I can thank Michael Martyr for his contribution, even though we may have went a little too hard on the...
even though that's more than he deserves.
The minutia, yeah.
We get a thank you for the crew over here doing our jobs.
Of course! Oh my god, look at that bed full of crew. Look at that bed full of crew. What?
Tofu.
Tofu. Oh, thank you so much, Tofu. Thank you for your service.
You gotta put that in the credits, Kurt.
It's going in. He's such a good boy.
Executive producer Tofu Crockett.
I feel like even in writing, this game had so many that had us like double checking, and then there were so many alternate Kate coming up with like alternate answers, and I think Tyler had one, and so like that's just the beauty of it, folks.
I don't think the carrier pigeon is extinct, is it?
It is.
Is it?
Oh,
it is. They were all killed in World War One.
Okay.
Oh.
Quite unfortunate.
That'll do it. And what killed them, Tom?
The war.
It was the passenger.
The Nazis
killed them.
I was leaning into some kind of joke. I don't know.
Chlamydia?
Chlamydia, there you go. That's good. Thank you guys so much for doing this. Paul, of course, 100 times thank you.
Thank you so much,
I know it's
Paul.
pushing midnight there, so we'll let you go, but
That's all right.
you guys are all amazing, and you played a hell of a game, despite me serving up a platter of
That was a good game. You're too hard.
Enjoyed it, yeah.
That's good.
Okay, I'm glad.
Proud of us.
All right, and get ready, Paul. Finals are a 2-game event. So,
Nice.
you literally 6 months ago you didn't know what Jeopardy was, and now you're going hardcore.
He's gonna win it all.
Right?
It's like an American comeback glory story for a British man.
A comeback story.
Thomas.
I guess it's not a comeback, but...
I'm going to get dinner. It was lovely seeing you all.
Good move. You too, Tyler. Thank you so much. Bye.
Oh my god.
Bye, Kate.
Oh yeah, Kate wasn't here for the explanation, Paul's connection to Fake Jeopardy. She's fine. She's probably like, wait, what the f***?
Yeah, what the f*** was Hannah doing there?
Oh man.
Alright. We gotta go to bed.
Yeah,
and open
good
the
night.
window.
You guys
It's
deserve
so hot
it.
in here.
Bye. Thank you so much again for waiting, for doing this, for everything. So
Always.
yeah.
Cal.
We'll see you in the finals. See ya.
Cal.
This is the Fake Jeopardy Tournament of Champions. Please welcome our 3 finalists. A Fake Jeopardy field photographer, originally from Devizes, England, Paul Brown. A one-time Fake Jeopardy champion from Washington, D.C., Caitlin Joyner. And, this occupation has been redacted, from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, RJ Gammon. And now, here is the host of Fake Jeopardy, iPhone 15.
Oh boy, we have made it. The finals of the Tournament of Champions, the big Fake Jeopardy finale event. We've had 3 incredible games so far, and they don't stop just yet. Here in the finals, we've got Paul Brown. Joined us in game 16. He was the first real contender that scared Tyler Haley a bit. Unfortunately, didn't work out so well. But then he came back with a surge and knocked Tyler Haley out of the competition, and he's sitting here today. Caitlin Joyner was our second Tyler Haley jump scare. Finished in a tie with him at the end of Final Jeopardy. Again, didn't end up winning, but she took down another super champion in Jessica Finkel just a couple of weeks ago. And finally, RJ Gammon, the sole champion remaining in the tournament, won our first 3 games of the series in 2020, and then 3 years later had a heart attack inducing game in the first round where he beat Ryan Drum by $1. This is the A team, folks. I can't stress it enough. We've got 2 games coming up in these finals. The total of this game will be added to the total of the next one to determine our Tournament of Champions winner. You guys ready to start game 1? Because boy, I am. Blake, kick it into gear for us. Here are your categories. First up, we have This Is It. Here I Stand. You'll be seeing me in that category. Then we got Bravo. Congratulations. In Congratulations, we'll talk about celebrities, where they graduated from, and then a few more points on their resume. You'll have to guess who we're talking about. You sure showed them is in quotation marks, and now get to work. All right, RJ, you're in the first player's position. Kick us off.
All right, let's start with This Is It for 200.
This man set a presidential precedent when he declined a 3rd term in 1797. RJ?
Who is George Washington?
Correct.
This Is It for 4.
He broke the news on Watergate, the Kennedy assassination, and the moon landing before signing off from the CBS Evening News in 1981. It's Walter Cronkite. RJ, pick again.
This Is It for 6.
This Is It was a London concert residency which staged no shows due to this artist's untimely death 3 weeks before its debut. Caitlin?
Who is Michael Jackson?
Correct.
We'll do This Is It for 8.
After 8 years, Lucas Cruikshank sold the YouTube channel dedicated to this character, thus ending his association with the series. Caitlin?
Who is Fred?
Hey, it's Fred! Yep.
Let's go ahead and finish out This Is It.
This author's alphabet series goes from A to Y, as she passed away before the completion of the final installment, Z is for 0. That series was written by Sue Grafton. Caitlin, another category.
Let's go Bravo 200.
Bethany Frankel was one of the first cast members on this hit reality franchise. That's the Real Housewives. Caitlin?
Okay, we're gonna jump to Here I Stand for 200.
Good idea, take a look. High in the atmosphere over the 60th and 75th parallels north, find these green and purple hues twinkling in the night sky, given the right conditions. Under even rarer conditions, that's where you'll find me. Caitlin?
What are the Northern Lights?
Correct, Aurora Borealis.
Let's go Here I Stand 400.
Take another look. Some remember this famous Andy Warhol portrait subject was this actress, but the original featured another sultry diva you've all come to adore. RJ.
Who is Marilyn Monroe?
Right. I look just like her, right?
The resemblance is uncanny, honestly.
I know, it's crazy.
Here I stand for 6.
Take another look. I had Dorothy and the gang right where I wanted them. That is until Toto gave me up. It's all good, though. They're cool. RJ.
Who is the Wizard of Oz?
Yeah.
Here I stand for 8.
An exhausting weekend got a whole lot crazier when I found myself in the midst of another historical event. The shooting of this alleged assassin in Dallas. Paul.
Who's Lee Harvey Oswald?
Right.
Here I stand for 1,000.
All right. I'm sure you saw the photo, but you probably didn't see me trying to mind my damn business in the background when it was posted with this caption in 2017. Caitlin?
I had to do it to him?
You know I had to do it to him. Yes.
Let's go congratulations for 2.
North Broward Preparatory School, class of 2012. Hollywood Arts High School, class of 2013. Dangerous Woman, 2016 to present. Caitlin?
Who is Ariana Grande?
Correct.
Congratulations, 400.
Charter High School for Architecture and Design, class of 2007. BuzzFeed Video, 2015 to 2018. Abbott Elementary, 2021 to present. RJ.
Who is Quinta Brunson?
Quinta, yep.
Congratulations for 6.
Chula Vista High School, class of 1991. Bayside High School, class of 1993. Access Hollywood, 2019 to present. RJ?
Who is Mario Lopez?
Right.
Congratulations for 8.
DeKalb School of the Arts, class of 2002. Community, 2009 to 2014. 3005, 2013. Caitlin.
Who is Donald Glover?
Right. And at our first break, we've got Caitlin jumped up to 3,600. She's in the lead right now. We will talk a little bit to our finalists right after this. Welcome back. We got another spicy game in progress. And first, let's talk to Paul Brown. Paul, coming to us live. Well, I guess not coming to us live, but is from Devizes, England. And you were saying earlier that you're full of Devizes fun facts. Do you have one for us today?
Yeah. So actually, back in the 12th century, during the Anarchy period in England, the Empress Matilda briefly considered Devizes to be the capital, and then completely 180'd on that and solely chose London.
Changed her mind. Wow. But makes you wonder what could have been. That's where the timeline split. And then, then what?
There's an alternate timeline somewhere where when Americans ask me if I'm from London, they'd be asking me if I'm from Devizes.
There you go. What could have been? Caitlin Joyner, up next. How you doing?
I'm good. I know it was a little bit unfortunate that we had to remove the last interview, but I can assure you the trial is going well, and I think my name is going to be cleared.
Oh, fantastic. Yeah, I was just going to say, we actually haven't gotten to hear from you in a while, so now we get to talk. Isn't that nice? So you're still in DC, and I know you got to do a little bit of touristy things recently. What was that like?
Yeah, so my mom and my brother came up to visit me last week, which was really nice, and it was a gorgeous day, so we figured we would get a little tour of Arlington Cemetery. Got to go see the changing of the guard, which was really cool. I hadn't seen that before, but as we were walking away, we heard just this deep guttural yell. And it was actually because the crowd had gotten too loud around the Tomb of the Unknown Soldier, and they're authorized to yell at them. So that was a little intimidating. And then on our way back from the tomb, it's about a half-mile walk from that area to the visitor center. And it proceeded to downpour on us because DC is very similar to Florida in the fact that a storm will pop up out of nowhere. So I got wet, and it was not an enjoyable experience, but it was still a great time to have my family here. So
yeah, for sure. And making memories together. I've also been there when the crowd got admonished by the guard at the Tomb of the Unknown Soldier, and they don't mess around. So that's a scary experience.
But I lived, and that's what matters.
Exactly. And you lived through the rain, and you're here today. Isn't that lovely? RJ Gammon, welcome back. RJ is currently in the midst of training for a marathon, I hear?
Yep, it's going to be my third marathon. I'm training for the Detroit Marathon, and that one's cool because it's not technically just in Detroit. We're going international because like 2 or 3 of the miles you actually cross over into Canada. Now, don't ask me about the logistics. I really don't know. I've just been joking around with that. No one PRs this because you got to spend 20 minutes on either side of the border while they check your passport. I assume it's at the expo or something that they check, but I like the idea of like completely stopping like midway through the race to like fill out all the paperwork and everything to cross the border.
Yeah, I like that too. Slowest marathon you ever ran, but just because of customs.
I said it's it's a nice chance to catch your breath.
Exactly, it's a little break halfway through. Yeah, perfect. Well, hey, best of luck on marathon number 3. And hey, what do you say we get right back into things? Last correct question came from Caitlin. So Caitlin, kick us off again.
Yeah, let's go ahead and finish out congratulations.
Cortez High School, class of 1966. Schools Out, 1972. Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, class of 2011. Paul?
It was Jack Black?
No. Caitlin or RJ? No, that's Alice Cooper. Alice Cooper. Caitlin, pick again.
Let's do Now Get to Work for 200.
Linda Yaccarino succeeded this man as CEO of Twitter in June. RJ?
Who is Elon Musk?
Yep.
Now get to work for 4.
This series of programs and laws that resulted in an approximately 20% drop in unemployment in the 1930s. Paul?
The New Deal? What is the New Deal?
Yeah, the New Deal.
Now Get to Work, 600.
You want a hot body? You want a Bugatti? You want a Maserati? You better name this song. Paul?
What is Get to Work?
Oh, no. RJ or Caitlin? RJ?
What is work?
No, I'm sorry. Caitlin? You want to try it? Okay.
I'll try it.
Go ahead.
Is it, oh god, what is You Better Work, Bitch? Is that the name of the song?
The name of the song is Work Bitch. Yes, correct. Caitlin, you can pick again.
Yeah, Now Get to Work for 800.
This Goodfellas and Home Alone actor left retirement and accepted this role in The Irishman in 2019, which he was offered over 50 times. It's Joe Pesci. Caitlin?
Let's finish out Now Get to Work.
Mike Judge's workplace satire focuses on disgruntled employees who, long story short, burn the place down. I'm going to need you to name that, and if you could put it in the form of a question, that'd be great. Oh, Paul.
What is Office Space?
Office Space, yep. New category, please.
You Sure Showed Them, 200.
A song for a group. RJ.
What is an anthem?
Yep.
Them for 4.
The subject with numbers. RJ.
What is mathematics?
Correct.
Them for 6.
Them for 6. Daily double. All right, RJ. You have 2,400. Caitlin's at 4,200. Paul's at 600.
Let's do 2,000.
All right, 2,000, all but 400 in You Sure Showed Them. The main subject of an essay, or the essay itself.
What is the theme?
Yeah, the theme. And that brings you up to 4,400. Very interesting game. You can go again.
Them for 8.
All right, take a look. It's the East Asian native flower seen here. Paul.
What is a chrysanthemum?
Yep.
Them for 1,000.
A hatred or a curse. What is anathema? Paul, take us to the category that I don't think many people are going to have fun with.
Bravo, 400.
James Lipton hosted this thespian showcase for its entire Bravo run. Caitlin.
What is, Whose Line Is It Anyway?
Oh, no. Paul or RJ? It was called Inside the Actors Studio. Paul, you can pick again.
Bravo 600.
The last thing you want to hear from Padma Lakshmi on this show is please pack your knives. She hosts Top Chef. Paul, let's put us out of our misery here.
Bravo 800.
This 2003 show got a Netflix reboot in 2018 with a fresh Fab Five. Caitlin.
What is Queer Eye for the straight guy?
Correct. And now, the last clue in Bravo. This long-running reality series shows the life and trials of a yacht crew during peak season. RJ.
What is Below Deck?
Below Deck is correct, and you pop in the lead once again in front of Caitlin, who's at 4,600. Paul's at 1,400. He's going to pick first in Double Jeopardy. We'll see you then. Yet another really good tournament game is currently in progress. Paul is in third place. He's got... Oh, damn! Oh. Oh,
you okay?
Man. I don't know what just happened. My knee's really been acting up. I don't know if I can host this round. Is anyone mind subbing in?
Well, how much are you going to pay me?
I'll get you 2 checks this week.
2 checks?
Yeah.
How about 3? Overtime for 3.
Done. Why don't you take it away?
Okay. Well, folks, I'm going to take it away this round. Get ready because I'm bringing law and order to the podium.
Do we all have to rise?
We all need to be sworn in.
Yeah. We're going to start on today's categories. Coming in hot with Board Boys Bidet. That's Calvin's birthday, March 19th. Everything will be a event that happened on March 19th. Next, we got Saints. Triple Rhyme Time. Vocal on the 8s. We'll give you the lyrics. You give us the artist. Next is It's Not What You Think, because we're married. Paul will pick first in this round.
Board Boys Bidet 400.
1931, Nevada legalizes its biggest source of income. Caitlin.
What is gambling?
You got it.
Let's go Board Boys Bidet for 800.
1994, the largest one of these was cooked using 160,000 eggs in Yokohama, Japan. Paul.
What is an omelette?
You got it.
Bidet 1,200.
2012, this restaurant overtakes Burger King to squarely become the second best-selling hamburger chain. RJ.
What is Wendy's?
You got it.
B-Day for 16.
1918, this famous jazz musician marries Daisy Parker at age 17. That's Louis Armstrong. RJ, pick again.
B-Day for 2000.
1628, land was granted by England to create this future colony. RJ.
What is Massachusetts?
That's good. It's the Massachusetts Bay Colony.
Let's go with It's Not What You Think for 4.
This bridge over troubled water artist ranked number 86 on Rolling Stone's 100 greatest singers of all time, unlike his partner who did not make the list. RJ.
Who is Paul Simon?
No. Caitlin or Paul? Paul.
Who is Art Garfunkel?
That's it. Pick again, Paul.
Y'all see how it's not what you think?
I get it. I got though.
Yep.
It's not what you think for 800.
The oldest U.S. president assassinated in office. That'd be William McKinley. Go ahead, pick another one, Paul.
It's Not What You Think, 1,200.
The only Lin-Manuel Miranda musical to be adapted to film. Caitlin.
What is In the Heights?
That's the one.
It's Not What You Think, 1600.
The Steve that designed the first Apple computer, the Apple I. Paul.
Who is Steve Wozniak?
There you go.
finish off with the 2,000.
Oh, hot damn, we got a daily double. Paul, you have 4,200. Caitlin has 6,200, and RJ has 8,200.
Go for 2,000.
2,000. The capital of this state, home to the largest city in America by population.
What is Sacramento?
No, unfortunately. That'd be Albany.
I was trying to think if it was
New York
LA
City
or...
being the largest, yeah.
Of all the people to get that one, the Brit.
I know. I felt a little bad about that.
I was like, oh, come on.
What's really annoying is I knew Albany because my brother-in-law's from there. I was just like, which one is it?
I was gonna say you did get an Albany clue last time, so I was like, oh, I think Paul will be fine. Like on the last game.
Paul, go ahead, pick another category for us.
We're married, 400.
Priyanka Chopra married this Jonas brother in 2018. Caitlin.
Who is Nick Jonas?
That's who it is.
We're married for 800.
Taylor Lautner got married in 2022 to his longtime girlfriend. This is her new married name. Caitlin.
Who is Taylor Lautner?
Correct.
We're married for 1,200.
An estimated 1 billion people tuned in worldwide to see this royal couple get married in 2011. RJ.
Who are Will and Kate?
That's who it is. Paul, I'm surprised.
He did not tune in.
RJ, what? Pick again.
Married for 16.
King Henry VIII and this only wife of his to outlive him wed in 1543. Caitlin.
Who is Catherine Parr?
Yes, correct. Paul, again, what the hell?
Sorry, it was a long time ago.
Let's finish out We're Married.
Jaws dropped when public records revealed the two members of this rock band were not siblings, but had once been married. Paul.
Who are the White Stripes?
Correct.
That's a better answer than what I was thinking about. My brain went straight to the Naked Brothers band for some reason. Well, that'd be weird.
Paul, let's take us to a new category.
Saints for 400.
The patron saint of Ireland is known globally for the celebration of this holiday, which commemorates his death. Paul.
What is St. Patrick's Day?
So you get the Irish question. That's correct.
Saints 800.
The Palace of St. James is the most senior royal palace of the British monarchy, despite this palace being the principal residence of the royal family. Caitlin.
What is Buckingham Palace?
Correct.
Saints 1,200.
The New Orleans Saints played in this local university stadium before moving to the Superdome in 1975. That's Tulane, local to New Orleans. Caitlin, pick again.
Yeah, Saints for 1,600.
This large breed of dog was originally bred for rescue work on the Italian and Swiss border. Caitlin.
What is a Saint Bernard?
That's the one.
Let's finish out Saints.
Mother Teresa was made a saint by Pope Francis in 2016, given the title of Saint Teresa of this city, where she lived and worked for most of her life. Paul.
Where is Calcutta?
Correct. Calcutta in India. Paul, pick a new category.
Vocal on the 8s, 400, please.
1978. But now there's nowhere to hide since you pushed my love aside. I'm out of my head, hopelessly devoted to you. Caitlin.
Who is Olivia Newton-John?
ONJ, may she rest in peace.
Let's go vocal on the 8s for 800.
2018. Someone help me, I'm crawling in my skin. Sometimes I feel like giving up, but I just can't. It isn't in my blood. Caitlin.
Who is Shawn Mendes?
That's it.
Vocal on the 8s, 1,200.
1988. You got a fast car. Is it fast enough so we can fly away? We got to make a decision, leave tonight or live and die this way. Paul.
Who is Tracy Chapman?
Correct.
On the 8th, 1600.
1998. Because even when I dream of you, the sweetest dream will never do. I'd miss you, baby. Paul.
Who are Aerosmith?
Aerosmith is correct.
2000.
2008. But you put on quite a show. Really had me going. Now it's time to go. Curtains finally closing. That is the right, excellent Rihanna. Paul, let's pick again.
Triple Rhyme Time, 400.
A botched delivery by the Postal Service. Caitlin.
What is a snail mail fail?
There you go.
Triple Rhyme Time, 800.
Shaq unveils his own line of cars. RJ.
What is an O'Neill reveals his wheels? Or O'Neill wheel reveal?
I will take it. We had O'Neill automobile reveal, but that works too. RJ, pick again.
Triple rhyme for 1200.
Oh, hot damn. Another daily double. RJ, you're sitting at 10,200. Caitlin's at 13,400. And Paul is at 9,400.
Let's do 4,000.
4,000 for the daily double. The only permitted area to play your slided brass instrument.
What is the lone trombone zone?
Yeah. Let's pick again, RJ.
Rhyme for 16.
Device invented by Hermione that swaps out officials in the national parks. That is a Granger Ranger Changer. RJ, let's finish this out.
All right, yeah, triple rhyme for 2,000.
A necessary object of sea worship. That's a vital title idol.
All right, I've rested, I've iced, I'm feeling good. Tom, I think I can take it from here, but let's hear it for Thomas Millett, Judge Thomas Millett, in his first hosting effort. See, you've been begging me to play again. You never thought I'd actually put you in as the host, right?
You know, this isn't what I had in mind, but if I get a cut of the chunk of change, that's all right with me.
3 checks, that's what's coming for you. All right. So now, Double Jeopardy has finished. We've got a fantastic game in progress. RJ just barely in the lead with 14,200, but remember, this is a 2-day event. So wager wisely. The category for Final Jeopardy tonight is flags. So send your wagers, and we'll be right back. It's been a very exciting game so far. Let me reiterate the format of these last 2 games. The final score from today will be added to next week's final score to determine the champion of the Tournament of Champions. But we start with tonight. The Final Jeopardy category is flags, and here's the clue. 2 of the 4 countries with flags containing orange, green, and white. You have 30 seconds. Good luck. Paul will start with you. You had 9,400 in the main game, and you wrote down what is India and Ireland. Those are 2 of them. So that's correct. And let's see how much you wagered. Wagered 4,400. Perfect. That'll take you to 13,800. Next up, by just a very slim margin, was Caitlin Joyner. Was only $800 off the lead, so this could get interesting for sure. You wrote down what is Ireland and Tunisia. Ireland, obviously correct, which we know. Tunisia is not, unfortunately. So, Caitlin, you wagered, not much, $801. That'll take you down to $12,599. And last but not least, we got RJ. RJ was in the lead by a very slim margin, only $800. He had 14,200. And he answered, what are Ireland and the Seychelles? Ireland, as we know, is correct. The Seychelles, unfortunately, is not. And the last two countries we were looking for was Cote d'Ivoire and Niger. So, RJ, how much did you wager? Oh, that's a big one, 10,000. That'll take you down to 4,200 today. We still ended up pretty even. This should make for a very interesting Game 2. We'll see you then next week.
Hear more from our contestants and take a look behind the scenes on the Fake Jeopardy Aftershow coming July 26th. And join us next week for the conclusion of Fake Jeopardy. This is the Fake Jeopardy Tournament of Champions Aftershow.
And you wrote down what is India and Ireland. Those are two of them. So that's correct. What is Ireland and Tunisia? Ireland, obviously correct, which we know. Tunisia is not. So, RJ, how much did you wager? Oh, that's a big one, 10,000. That'll take you down to 4,200. Still ended up pretty even. This should make for a very interesting Game 2.
Oh, man.
Wow. The game that was never going to end. Jesus. Wow. So, how's everybody feeling? I know before Final Jeopardy, we were talking about the strange nature of this 2-day event. What are our thoughts going into the finals, Caitlin?
I'm sitting pretty comfortable, honestly.
You are.
I did the math, and I figured that a small bet like that would either put me over RJ and Paul got it right, which I did not calculate for, but kudos to you, Paul, because I suck at flags. But I figured it would just put me in a nice little comfortable margin, so I'm feeling fine. I'm ready.
And honestly, knowing your history, remember we discussed the whole geography thing in your first game, and that's what tanked it. I was like, I don't see Caitlin wagering a lot here, so when you sent 801, I was like, that's right on par. Paul, how are you feeling? See, I do want to say something real quick. One thing I forgot to mention when I was breaking down everyone's path to the finals is that you had not seen, played, you were not familiar with Jeopardy until you started watching Fake Jeopardy.
Yep.
And now you're in the finals, and you're very much in it towards the end here. So is this 2-game thing like complicating it for you at all? I'm sure it is.
Sort of, yeah. I guess I was just trying to pretend it was one game and then worry about that later.
True. Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
And RJ, I mean, you were the one who brought up like this 2-day thing is really making it interesting.
Yeah, no, I'm mad at myself because it's like, I'm normally good with flags. My brain's totally blanked on India, but I will say it's like the Seychelles flag. It has like it's like a golden yellow. So it's like my brain like kind of like thought that one. Totally should have thought of India, but we'll just make it up in the second half.
There you go. It did make me do a double take because I was like, all right, the red and the yellow I was looking at was like, could those be construed as orange? But the rest of the flags that we used like only had green and orange in them.
Yeah, I was like, they're very obviously like orange and not yellow.
Right. But God, wow, an incredible game. Like honestly, with this whole tournament, I haven't really known how it was gonna go. It was just like we got all these great people. Whatever happens, happens. We've had like 4 solid games now in a row. The main event of today. May we all have another round of applause for Judge Thomas Millett taking the reins on hosting today. He and I were rehearsing going into this. Thomas, what'd you think of being on that side?
Well, it's nice to finally see Jeopardy with some solid structure.
with some brains at the top. Yeah, I hear you.
With some authority.
Yes, the judge is in. You did fantastic. Another thing we had to rehearse was the handoff.
Hey, everybody, we got to enter a new room code. I just got kicked out.
What?
4, 7, 5, 5, 8, 7. Actually, we got a new one.
What the hell's going on over there?
New one coming in hot. This time it's going to work. I am working diligently to solve that problem.
We've got our whole crew on it.
That was me messing it up because I had set up. We had to change rooms. He had the room for the first round, and I had the room for the second. I had it set up, and I was like, "Hey, I'll give you the room code now, and we'll just set it up." When I went back to the room code, it reset. So I was like, "Oh, it's not that code anymore." I mean, I'm frantically texting him because we wanted your guys' reactions on tape, on the actual
and
show.
That's why I was just sitting here like, yeah, I'm working really hard on it. I was doing absolutely nothing. Like, yeah,
Right.
I was trying to solve that problem.
It's round the clock over here,
Yeah.
But that was a little what was going on behind the scenes. But okay, so the reason Thomas hosted today is because in the first round games, we had a category from Hannah, we had a category from Michael. I wanted to highlight the 3 people that did our worst of all time tournament back in 2020 because they weren't technically eligible for this one. So I was like, how can we involve them? We had the Hannah category from London, which was fantastic, and Paul helped shoot, which was like, thank you so much. And then we had an NBA category from Michael, and I was like, Thomas has already done a category. What can we do to like spice it up? And I was like, he's going to host a round. That was like, just made perfect sense to me. So Thomas, again, thank you so much. The Honorable Judge Millett.
I was like concerned for a second. I was like, wait, what? I was like,
No,
did something
I was genuinely concerned for you, Kirby. I was like, oh God.
They're all concerned. They're all concerned, and I'm just sitting here like,
yeah, it's my moment. Yeah, I've seen that bit done on the Tonight Show. There were times where he'd be in the middle of a monologue and go, I got a cramp. Hey, can somebody tag me in? And Jay Leno comes in and does like 5 minutes of jokes. So it's like, it's that kind of bit. We were trying to have a little bit of fun.
Yeah,
so
good bit.
Thanks. One more thing I want to shout out before we go. Blake, you want to show yourself?
Look at her upside down.
Blake Trosky, everybody. First time ever running our board. Look.
We were saying over here that you need to have like a mistake counter and start like tally.
Put it through the show.
Also, I got the final Jeopardy question right.
Oh, sick! Oh, congratulations.
There it is.
Nice. What'd you wager?
Well, I
$3 million.
Working the board again was the wager.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I'm not allowed to work the board again after this.
That's not true. That's not true.
Kirby's probably sitting over there like, I'm gonna shoot this bitch after.
No, it happens. I mean, like, especially, Calvin makes mistakes sometimes because the zones sometimes aren't really in the right place of like where you can click
the
on
heat map's
square.
not right. Yeah.
Yeah, and so but it's fine. We recover easily. But yeah. So I would have you back. It's just that Calvin's really excited to do the finals on the board.
That's
so
what
it's
you're
like,
telling me. Calvin's real excited.
He told me, he was like, I want to get to do the board, and I don't know what he tells you, but he was telling me he was excited. So.
Calvin hadn't been excited since '78.
And that's true. That's true. We celebrated Calvin's birthday today. Is actually birthday number 85. Congratulations, Calvin.
Yeah.
Turned 85 today. Not today, but in March. But yeah, and then obviously the Here I Stand category. Look, we're getting to the end, and
that was so funny.
Oh, good,
my
I'm
god,
glad.
that was hilarious.
I'm glad.
I was so confused at first as to like what was happening, and then I was like, oh.
I'm literally in the pictures. Yeah.
I was gonna say Kirby Dobbs like as an Aurora Borealis in my own home. Terrifying.
Terrifying, horrifying. He's looking into my soul.
Yeah, I was like, oh.
Yeah, because I wanted like the whole last board was like a congratulations and homage because now we're in the finals. This is it. Bravo, congratulations. You sure showed them. And I wanted to do like the link of this is it, Here I Stand, but I was like, what can I do with Here I Stand? Oh yeah, Photoshop myself into that's what I ended up going with.
No, I love like that theme of like, oh, this is the end, and I was like, I liked it.
Thank you. Paul, we talked about it a little bit, but when you got the daily double on the Albany clue, I was like, I think he's got it, because there was a clue your game where it was like the pronoun that's in New York's capital. And you ended up getting that question, so I was like, but it's that Los Angeles, New York thing, probably, is what got you.
And I was thrown off as well, because Hannah's told me a million times about Jacksonville being the biggest by area. And so I just misheard it, and went, Tallahassee. And I went, no.
Right. Yep. That gets confusing. And that's why I was very careful with the wording on that one, because the original, draft was the capital of this state, home to the largest city in America. Well, Tallahassee would be acceptable there if it was worded like that. So
actually, it wouldn't.
Really?
Jacksonville's largest in the continental United States, but there's like 2 cities bigger in Alaska.
In Alaska, that's right. Mm-hmm. Oh, interesting.
Oh, I blame Hannah Martin for that one.
There was like very, very good stuff happening in this game. So I don't know, guys. I'm pumped for the finals.
Oh yeah.
RJ, final thoughts before we head into next week.
I gotta study up on my vexillology.
Yeah, for sure.
For study of flags, of course. So I'm mad at myself. I'm going to use it to energize me to bring it back the second time.
The rage fuels the study. Yeah, Paul, anything you'd like to say before we sign off?
Just try and do the same again next time. Until the end.
Turned out really well for you. And Caitlin?
I'm excited. I'm ready for it. And again, I'm just gonna that freaking geography, man. I gotta get on it.
It's okay. Oh man. And what luck that it's now 2 final Jeopardies that have had this spin. I know. But hey, get ready for the finals next week. Got some surprises in store. That's all I'm gonna say. That's about it. Thank you so much to our finalists. We will see each and every one of you next week. Bye.
Bye, everybody.
This is the Fake Jeopardy Tournament of Champions. Please welcome back our 3 finalists. A Fake Jeopardy field photographer, originally from Devizes, England, Paul Brown. A one-time Fake Jeopardy champion from Washington, D.C., Caitlin Joyner. And, this occupation has been redacted, from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, RJ Gammon. And now, here is the host of Fake Jeopardy, the Grand Finale.
What is up, guys? That's the special finale greeting for you. Welcome to Game 2 of the Tournament of Champions Finals, the Game 5 of the whole ordeal. I can't believe we're here, guys. It's happening. It's done. And let me tell you what's coming for the winner. Nothing that you can keep, but we're going to see what this thing does.
Yeah.
So, better hope it's for you. You know what I'm saying? All right. In front of our players now are the scores from last game. We're going to clear those now. Those will be added to the end of their totals from Final Jeopardy to determine our winner today. What do you say, guys? How about we kick off the finale of Fake Jeopardy?
Yeah.
Here are your categories. Calvin, juice it. First up, we've got Never Break the Musical Chain. If you haven't seen our Never Break the Chain categories, what's going to happen here is the answers of each clue will link together by the first and last word of the clues. It's recommended to go in order so you can have a bit of a hint, but you don't necessarily have to do that. Totally up to you. Next up, we got Time Zone. And then Wheel of Fortune. This is one of the categories that our contestants were warned about before the game. What's going to happen here is you're going to be solving Wheel of Fortune's toss-up style word puzzles. Each letter will animate on. There's a special twist in this edition of the Wheel of Fortune category, though, and that is that each solution to the puzzle all share a common link. Once we see all of those clues, I'll open up the floor if anybody would like to guess the common link, and if you are correct, you will get an extra $3,000 bonus. So, could really change the game.
Whoa.
Next up, we've got a look inside the Museum of Failure, the traveling exhibit, the Museum of Failure, which happens to be where I'm sending two of you after the conclusion of today's game. And next, we've got Crossword Clues W. And finally, a very special category from a very special guest. We're going to learn about Major League Baseball from my little cousin, Elliot Cruz. I'm very excited for this one, and he is too. So I don't remember how the actual show does it, but I think it would be interesting to start off with the person who was in the lead last game. That would be Paul. So Paul, pick first, please.
Can I have Time Zone for 200?
Of course. Chicago, New Orleans, and Houston all occupy this time zone. Caitlin.
What is Central Time Zone?
God's time zone, according to Thomas Millett. That is correct.
As someone from God's Time Zone, I will agree. Let's go for Time Zone 400.
These chained timekeepers of old are kept in the jacket or pants instead of on the wrist. Caitlin?
What is a pocket watch?
Right.
Time Zone for 6.
Veterans Day 2011 brought a unique numerical occurrence at this minute in the day. Better make a wish. Caitlin.
What is 1111?
1111, correct.
Let's do Time Zone for 800.
And right out of the gate, the daily double. Caitlin, you're the only one who has money. You are at 1200 right now.
Let's do 1000.
Okay. 1000 in Time Zone. PM on a clock stands for this, the Latin for after midday.
What is post-medium?
Oh, man. Oh, it was so close, but I'm sorry. Post-meridium.
Meridium, okay.
Yep, just missed one syllable. I'm so sorry. Takes you down to 200, and you can pick the next clue.
Yeah, let's finish out the category.
Sure. Take a look. This metaphorical clock stands to represent the likelihood of man-made global catastrophe, or midnight. Currently, it's 90 seconds to midnight, the closest it's been since the clock began in 1947. Sleep tight. Caitlin?
What is the Doomsday Clock?
The Doomsday Clock. Yep, and you're right back where you were before that daily double. Pick again.
All right, let's do MLB Do's and Don'ts for 200.
Yes, let's go see Elliot. Come on, Elliot.
If possible, do this to get 3 runners out and just 1 at bat, like the Minnesota Twins did twice in 1 game in 1990.
RJ.
What is a triple play?
A triple play, yes.
MLB for 400, please.
Come on, Elliot.
Don't cheat even if you think you can get away with it like this team thought they did in 2017 when they used dugout trash cans to communicate the next pitch to their batter at the plate.
Caitlin?
Who are the Houston Astros?
Houston Astros is correct. It's a very Houston-heavy category, and Thomas isn't even here today. It's so sad. Go ahead, Caitlin.
Let's do MLB for 600.
Okay.
If you find yourself batting with the bases loaded, do hit a home run to achieve one of these. First hit in the major leagues by Roger Connor in 1881.
RJ.
What is a grand slam?
Yep. And Paul, I'm so sorry for all these American sports categories. It'll be gone soon.
good.
It'll be gone soon.
Let's keep working on MLB for 8.
All right, this clue features the whole family.
Don't get caught doing this by the pitcher. If you're not back to the base in time, you're out.
Caitlin.
What is stealing a base?
Yep, correct.
Paul almost had that one.
Oh no! Sorry, Paul.
Let's go ahead and finish out MLB.
All right, here he is.
Do get inducted in the National Baseball Hall of Fame in this city after your hard-fought professional career. You'll find me there one day.
And RJ.
What is Cleveland?
No. Caitlin or Paul? You sure, Paul? Caitlin.
Pretty sure.
What is Omaha, Nebraska?
Oh no. Paul?
I'm good.
Yeah. I don't blame you. I wouldn't have even gotten that one. That's in Cooperstown, New York. And thank you so much to Elliot, Lauren, Josh, Henry, the whole family for helping us with that category. I can't stress enough how excited he's going to be. Caitlin?
Yeah, let's keep it up with the fancy fun clues, and let's go to Wheel of Fortune for 200.
Might as well give Calvin a challenge. All right, so here's the first puzzle. The category is place. RJ.
What is the Barclays Center?
That's correct. Right here in the hometown of Brooklyn. RJ, pick the next one.
Wheel of Fortune for 4.
Next category is, what are you doing? RJ.
What is playing beach volleyball?
That is also correct. Oh, and I forgot, Thomas is here. Hey, Tom. Well, he is actually here. Thomas couldn't be here today. He's studying for exams, but he did put it in his contract that he must appear credited in every episode. So this is him. This is him making that happen today. RJ, go ahead.
Wheel for 6, please.
All right. Category is food and drink. RJ.
What is salmon and lobster?
That's correct. 3 for 3 so far. Where to next?
Wheel for 8.
All right. Category is proper name. RJ.
Who is Sandra Bullock?
Right again. Damn. All right. Where to?
Let's finish her out, Kirby.
Sure. Category is, what are you wearing? Caitlin.
What are sultry stockings?
Yes, indeed. You got RJ at the end there. So now, here's what we're going to do. If anybody would like to guess the common link from our 5 puzzles, buzz in now. Paul.
What is miscongeniality?
Oh, no. Caitlin or RJ? So those are all things that have to do with nets. The Nets play at the Barclays Center. Beach volleyball has a net. Catch salmon and lobster with a net. Sandra Bullock starred in The Net. Sultry stockings. So there you go. That one was very difficult, but hey, you guys did great. And let's stop right there for now. We'll talk to our contestants one final time right after this. Welcome back one final time. In our Fake Jeopardy series, we're going to talk to our contestants. Let's see how this past week has been for them. Paul, welcome back. I hear you are taking a trip very shortly. Where are you headed?
Yeah, I'm heading off to Florida in a couple of weeks.
Wow, you're coming by our neck of the woods. So what do you got planned? Are you going to see anything, see some sights?
It's kind of splitting the trip in half. First week's going to be seeing the sights of Yulee, Florida.
Yeah.
Hopefully stretch that out for a week.
I don't know if it can fill a week, but
do our best.
Fantastic. And so you also, so you had another, you have been to Florida before, but there's a Florida-based product that you just tried recently that you've never had before. And what was it?
Yeah, that was a Gatorade. I've been a
Gatorade.
Yeah, I've been a lifer on Lucozade, but I thought with the Florida influences, I'd give it a go. And
yeah, of course. So do they sell it where you are, or like where'd you come across it?
Yeah, it's in like supermarkets. I just never seen it until like I knew what I was looking for. It's just around.
All right.
Yeah.
And you tried it, and what's the review?
Brilliant. Yeah, I felt energized.
Good. That's a good answer because we are all Florida Gators here, and that's a Florida Gator product. All right. Next up, Caitlin Joyner. How's it going, Caitlin?
It's going. It's been
Good.
busy. Yeah.
Good. Nice. So you were telling us earlier that you also had a first time thing happen in your life. What's going on with you?
I took a trip myself, except the trip was down to the floor of a club that I was in last week. I went out with some friends to celebrate a birthday party, and I had a really good time, safe to say. But I fell down in the club, and as one of my friends was helping me up, I looked him dead in the eyes and I said, "I think I sprained my ankle." And he was like, "You're fine." So I kept walking on it for about another 3 hours. And then the next morning I woke up and I said, "I think I sprained my ankle." And lo and behold, I did. So I had to wear a walking boot this week for the first time in my life.
Oh man, that's not. Ugh.
It was funny though, because when the nurse practitioner was in there, she was like, don't forget when you're wearing the boot to go heel to toe. And I was like, "Oh honey, I've been doing marching band for 8 years. This heel toe is not going to be a problem." So
yeah, we understand the heel toe. All right. Well, hey, Caitlin, see you next fall. RJ. RJ, hello again. You remain a booked and busy man up in Pittsburgh, PA, and today is no exception. Tell us what you got going on.
Yeah, so I know last week I talked about my marathon training, so that's still going. So right before the filming of this, I ran 14 miles.
Yikes.
And then after the filming of this, I've also been taking improv classes for the past couple of years. So I've got a show this afternoon. And then, one performance just really isn't enough, in my opinion. So I'm actually also in the community band here in Pittsburgh, and we've got a concert this evening. So it's just kind of back to back to back. So if anyone in the audience, they want to come, the improv show's at 2 p.m., the concert's at 7 p.m. So anyone close by, come on down.
All you people up there. Yeah, I was going to say, I would put this out as a promotion, but this episode doesn't air till July 31st, so sorry. Not going to help ticket sales, sadly, but...
RJ, I am like 4 hours away from Pittsburgh, so I can't promise the improv, but I could promise the concert.
Yeah. And the concert's like an hour out of Pittsburgh, so it's like 3 hours.
Oh, perfect.
Oh, an hour back towards Caitlin. Oh, this is fantastic. You'll have to let us know if it happens, and we'll talk about it on the next episode. Right, guys? Okay. It's funny because it's the finale. All right, let's continue the finale. Caitlin had the last correct Wheel of Fortune puzzle, so she's going to pick first to continue us.
Yeah, let's go look inside Museum of Failure for 200.
Yeah, why don't we? All these products are featured in the traveling exhibit, the Museum of Failure, and this is the first one. Take a look. This futuristic flop was only on the market for 2 years before folding, but saw new life as Doc's time machine in the Back to the Future franchise. Paul.
What is it, DeLorean?
Right.
Let's do the same one for 400.
Take another look. A popular cola took on a new look in the 1990s under this name, and the public responded in one accord. No thank you. Caitlin?
What is Pepsi Clear?
No, I'm sorry. We can't accept that.
It's okay.
RJ.
What is Crystal Pepsi?
Crystal Pepsi. I'm so sorry. I was thinking Pepsi Clear was another version of the product. Sadly, it was not. So, RJ, go again.
Museum of Failure for 6, please.
While Apple's Vision Pro might seem revolutionary, this wearable tech was on the same track. A mobile device before your very eyes, it came with touch operations and a 5-megapixel camera. And good news, if you buy now, it'll still work until September 2023. RJ?
What is Google Glass?
Google Glass, right.
All right, Museum for 8.
The loser of the home media wars of the 80s, Sony's tape technology debuted 1 year before VHS, but VHS wiped their format right off the market. That's Sony Betamax. Betamax. RJ?
Let's finish out the category.
Did it work your core or work nothing at all? That'll forever be the question for this tropical as seen on TV product. I think general consensus was nothing at all. That's the Hawaii chair. The Hawaii chair. Yep. RJ, go again.
Let's do crossword clues, W, for 2.
Great. Special thanks to this service for providing years of Fake Jeopardy research. 9 letters. RJ.
What is Wikipedia?
You got that right. I was just on it mere moments ago.
Crossword for 4.
Skew. 4 letters. Caitlin?
What is wary?
No?
Yeah.
RJ or Paul? Caitlin, you were 1 letter off. What is warp? Warp. RJ, pick again.
Crossword for 6.
Building as a moon. 6 letters. RJ.
What is waxing?
Correct.
Crossword for 8.
Anne Robinson's favorite name to call you. 11 letters. Paul.
What is weakest link?
Correct.
Psyched me out for a second there. Same one for 1,000.
Jean of Hips Don't Lie. 6 letters. What is Wyclef? Wyclef Jean, featured on Hips Don't Lie. Paul, take us to our last category, please.
Last category, 200.
This 2008 Kanye West album includes the hits Heartless and Love Lockdown. What is 808s and Heartbreak? Paul, pick again.
Same for 400.
Find Elvis dwelling here ever since his baby left him. Paul?
What is the Heartbreak Hotel?
Correct.
Same for 600.
Check out anytime you like at this fictional lodge, but you can never leave. Paul?
What is Hotel California?
That's right.
Same 800.
Tupac and Dr. Dre lead a song about this state that knows how to party. Caitlin?
What is California Dreamin'?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
RJ or Paul? It's a good guess. No, that's California Love. California Love.
All my California songs are Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Yeah. Now the last clue. Taylor sure has told a lot of these in her day, but this is the only song actually called it. Paul.
What is Love Story?
Love Story is correct. That you really enjoyed the musical category. That takes you to 3,000, just under RJ, and Caitlin is going to pick first in Double Jeopardy. We'll see you then.
Is Paul a Swiftie? I love it.
Yeah, Hannah doesn't like that.
I was going to say, Hannah, how does that work in the relationship?
Put the strain on it.
Yeah. Paul, are you dragging her to the Eras tour?
Not convinced it yet.
Okay.
Still work on that one.
Well, let us know if you need someone to go, because I'll fly. I'll hang with you, Paul.
I will also.
All right, the final real round of Fake Jeopardy is upon us. It's Double Jeopardy, but first I want to check in. Everybody's got a white mug today. We saw that in the opening shot. Paul, what are you drinking today? More Gatorade?
No, sadly I've got just chamomile tea.
Oh, great. Caitlin?
It was my Cafe Bustelo with a little bit of Trader Joe's French vanilla creamer.
Whoa. And RJ?
Water, because I got to stay hydrated after my run.
For sure. All right, so no one's stressed enough to be drinking the hard liquor right now. That's good. That's a good sign. All right, let's kick it into gear for Double Jeopardy. How about that? Here are your categories. First up, we have The Musical Chain Continues. If you remember the chain from the last round, it keeps on going here. Next, we've got Celebrity Limericks. Tell us the celebrity we're hinting at. And then, You Are the Answer. Phonetic Alphabet. Here's a complicated one that we want to challenge you with. In each clue will be hidden words that are used in the NATO phonetic alphabet, and what you have to find is the acronym that these words make up. Again, hidden in the clue, these words will be found. Best of luck with that one. Then we've got before, during, and after. Round of applause, right, guys? And finally, this will be everyone's favorite. Automatic points. I'm going to read a statement. You buzz in, you get the points. So, Caitlin, can you tell we're at the end of our rope riding round? Caitlin.
Oh, that's really funny.
As long as you're not reusing clues.
Yeah.
You know what? We'll save best for last. I'm gonna start with musical chain continues for 4.
All right. A new direction for One Direction, this ballad tells the tale of a relationship ending in heartbreak. Probably not the first time this has happened. Caitlin?
What is Story of My Life?
Story of My Life, yes.
Let's do Chain for 800.
Future released this song featuring Drake in January 2020. Please no one tell him what happened next. Yeah, imagine releasing a song called Life is Good, and then the pandemic hits. Ouch. Caitlin?
Chain for 1200.
Olivia Rodrigo is thrilled her ex is doing so well after the breakup, but she isn't. Paul?
What is good for you?
Good for you, yeah. RJ, I can tell that one hurt. Missing that one.
I was buzzing.
Yep. Paul?
Just keep going with 1600.
Usher's here to tell you you've got one heck of a crush in this 2001 hit. Does everyone know the first word, at least? It's You Got It Bad. You Got It Bad. Paul?
Just finish it, 2000.
All right. Hannah Martin, listen up. This MIA single was my alarm in college. Listen. RJ.
What is Bad Girls?
That's right.
I've been woken up by that song one too many times myself.
Exactly. And on the hotel phones, right? Good times. RJ, go again.
Going with you, let's do You Are the Answer for 4.
He was the Beatle who some believe secretly died in 1966. Caitlin.
Who is Paul McCartney?
Paul is correct. Hi, Paul.
You are the answer for 800.
The device used to raise a car off its wheels. Paul?
What is a jack?
A jack for Richard Jack. Paul?
You're the answer, 1200.
I hear bad this man was the baddest man in the whole damn town. Caitlin.
Who is Leroy Brown?
Leroy Brown, correct.
You are the answer 1600.
The Shakespeare history that features the popular quotation, a horse, my kingdom for a horse. RJ.
What is King Richard?
Finally, someone gets their own, yes. Oh, wait, I'm sorry, no. Paul.
What is Richard III?
That play is called Richard III. Oh, I'm so sorry. That totally went over my head at first. Paul, you can go again.
Just close it out, 2000.
This American track and field star still holds the record for the women's 100-meter and 200-meter sprints. Caitlin?
Who is Caitlyn Jenner?
No.
No?
RJ or Paul?
Oh, for women's, I'm an idiot.
It is a bit of a trap because that's a good guess. No, this is Florence Griffith Joyner. Florence Griffith Joyner. But you were right to think it was your name's turn.
I knew I was coming. I knew I was due.
Yep. All right. Paul, go again.
Let's do Celebrity Limericks, 400.
On Friends, Ross and I were at peace. Saw nothing but ratings increase. Got the morning show, and wouldn't you know, now I sit at the desk next to Reese. RJ?
Who is Jennifer Aniston.
That's right.
Third graders are doing hard work out there.
They are. Every day. Toiling.
Limericks for 8.
Sketch comedy was my life's passion. I brought SNL back to fashion. Made movies like Elf, I wrote some myself, and at the box office I cashed in. Paul?
Who is Will Ferrell?
Right.
Same one, 1200.
All right, here it is, daily double. First daily double of the round. So Paul, you have had a very good second round here. You're in the lead with 7,400 over RJ's 4,400. What would you like to do?
I'll go for 2,000.
2,000 it is in Celebrity Limericks. Here it is. From Carter to Reagan to Bush, Bill Clinton and George W. Bush, the voters skewed older, needed someone bolder, so my campaign gave young ones a push.
Who is Barack Obama?
That is correct. And as soon as I saw you were getting the Daily Double, I was like, I trapped him again with the American questions, but you pulled it off. Good stuff. All right.
1,600, Celebrity Limericks.
I started my life on kids' TV, made millions from platinum CDs. Things weren't great at home, Dad kept me alone. Then a show on Hulu sought to free me. RJ.
Who is Britney Spears?
Right.
Let's finish out Limericks for 2,000.
Okay. My threes keep the Warriors sturdy. My college retired my 30. 14 years later, there's few that are greater. The 4 rings on my fingers look purty. Caitlin.
Who is Steph Curry?
Right.
Before, during, and after for 400.
Buckle up, folks. Here we go. Listen to Adele's hit 2011 single while eating Chicago-style pizza, but don't forget to clean up after. RJ.
What is rolling in the deep dishwasher?
Yes. Next.
Before, during, and after for 8.
The Rewatch podcast dedicated to the Steve Carell sitcom leads a chorus of this big company tune, but only during the sale hours of 11 to 4. RJ.
What is the Office Ladies Who Lunch menu? Or lunch rush?
No, I don't think so. No. Caitlin?
What is the Office Ladies Who Lunchtime?
No. Paul, do you want to try it?
No, I can't get the ending bit.
All right. The correct response is the Office Ladies Who Lunch Special. The stale being the operative word there.
I see.
So, RJ, pick again.
Let's keep going on that category for 12.
Why not? And here's the second Daily Double. So, you can see the scores. RJ, you're down by just under 4,000. So, what would you like to do?
Let's do 3,000.
3,000. All right. He doesn't want to take the lead just yet. Here's the clue. Oscar-winning Best Picture featuring this Talking Heads song that you're welcome to bring in and get repaired or replaced anytime you like. Any guesses? You want to try?
I got it.
That's all right. It is Everything Everywhere All at Once in a Lifetime Warranty. Would you like me to repeat it? Because that was a bit of a marathon. All right. RJ's speechless. RJ, do we need to take a break?
I see the pieces, but I don't think I would have gotten to that long walk.
That was a long walk. All right. Pick again.
Let's just keep going through that category.
All right. Sing a chorus of UF's fight song with your best Zoolander face during a screening of the 1989 film starring Julia Roberts and Sally Field. RJ?
What is Orange and Blue Steel Magnolias?
Right.
And let's finish off that category.
All right. Sinatra's Ode to the City hands out small, refreshing chocolate treats, then sits down for a children's hand-clapping game. RJ?
What is New York, New York Peppermint Patty Cake?
Yep. Good stuff, guys. All right. Whew, it's over. RJ,
Jesus.
RJ, hit us with it.
A phonetic alphabet for 4.
Yeah, you thought that was bad. Here we go. In Lima, Mike danced the foxtrot with an alpha named Oscar. Caitlin?
What is LMFAO?
Yeah.
Phonetic for 8.
Then Oscar and Mike hit the links for some golf. They're really hitting it off. Paul?
What is OMG?
Right.
Phonetic 1200, please.
I'll spare you the details, but I did a tango in Lima just before I flew Delta to meet with Romeo. Paul?
What is TLDR?
TLDR. I'll spare you the details. Too long, didn't read.
Just keep going with the same category. Next one.
November brings an intense race between Alpha Sierra, Noob Charlie, and an Alfa Romeo. RJ?
What is NASCAR?
Yeah, NASCAR.
And let's do phonetic for 2000.
To catch you up, I went to India with Charlie and Yankee Mike, who's not as well traveled. Still not sure how he felt about India. RJ?
What is ICYMI?
ICYMI, in case you missed it. Good job. Y'all killed it. That was good. All right.
Hey, I work with the Navy. I got...
That's true. That's true. I didn't think about that. All right. Everyone, buzzer fingers ready.
Right.
It's time for automatic points. RJ, pick a clue.
Let's do automatic points for 400.
All right. Buzz in if after 23 episodes, Kirby is really starting to grate on your nerves. Paul. Good one. Yep. Same. Next.
800.
Buzz in if Mondays. Am I right, folks? Paul, again. Man, quick on the trigger.
Automatic points, 1,200.
Buzz in if these other two contestants should let you have the money instead. Paul. Wow. Paul's got the sweep. And that's even making it across an ocean, and he's smoking y'all.
1,600.
All right, buzz in if there's a Fast and Furious movie coming soon to theaters. Paul, yeah, it's always true, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right. Here's the last quote unquote clue. Buzz in if corn will run right through you. Paul again. Wow.
I was trying. I know.
That's amazing. That is 5 for 5. Wow. Whew. I got to recover myself on that. I never thought someone would get all 5. Okay. So, wow. Scores are different, let me just say, at the end of Final Jeopardy, but still, anything can happen. We have last game to factor into this one, so everyone please remember that when you make your wagers for this Final Jeopardy category. Pop culture. We'll be right back with the clue. 9 contestants, 5 games, brings us to this point in the Tournament of Champions. 30 contestants and 23 games brings us to this point at the end of Fake Jeopardy. It's an amazing accomplishment what you three have been able to pull off, and I want to send a huge thank you to everyone that has ever helped. Right, run the board, do the buzzers, everything to make this machine run. Thank you so much. You're my hero. That includes, among others, Board Boy Calvin Crockett, Writer Blake Trotsky, Scored Boy Carson Crockett, Buzzer Gal Kathy Eilers, my mom, my dad, Judge Thomas Millett, Stephanie Knorr, Michael Martyr, and of course, Hannah Martin, who's here with us today. Hannah, want to peek in and say hi? Hey, Han. Good to see you.
Howdy.
This has been so much fun, an absolute blast, and it all comes down to this Final Jeopardy clue. The category is pop culture, and here is your clue. On this character's inclusion on the Time 100 list in 1999, writer Bruce Handy said he represents an unprecedented merge of social satire with popular animation. You have 30 seconds. Good luck.
controversy was it was a list about the most influential figures of the 20th century. He appeared on this list with the likes of Mahatma Gandhi. People were like, huh. So we'll go to Caitlin first. Caitlin, you had 3,200 in this game. And let's see what you responded. What is Homer Simpson? I'm sorry, that is not correct, but an excellent, excellent guess. And what did you wager? You pushed all in. It's what I would have done too. That'll bring you down to 0 today, but combined with last week's total, you now stand at 12,599. Let's go to RJ Gammon next. You had 9,800 in the regular game this time, and you wrote down, what is SpongeBob SquarePants? No, again. I'm so sorry, but again, another very good guess. And that'll bring that. Let's see what you wagered. 97.99, everything but $1 again. Fantastic move. That'll leave you with $1 today, and combined with last week, bring you up to 4,201. It's all up to Paul Brown. Paul had 16,600, had some excellent help with automatic points, but he was already up there before that category came around. So let's see what Paul wrote down. Paul, you wrote down, who is Scrooge McDuck? No, another very good guess in the Disney franchise. But no, the correct response was Bart. Bart Simpson was like a cultural phenomenon in the early 90s, and he was included on this list. So Paul, let's see how much you wagered. Only 2,000. That'll take you down to 14,600 today. And with your monster total last week, Paul Brown, you are the Fake Jeopardy champion. Paul Brown, congratulations.
Thank you.
What a couple of games. Guys, this has been so much fun. I want to thank our 3 finalists for playing today, our 9 Tournament of Champions applicants, our 30 players, everybody I thanked before. Thank you so much. I can't really say we'll see you next time, but thank you.
Where's the gun? Where's the money? Where's the money thing?
Paul, Kirby, shoot Paul.
So good. Wait. Hear more from our contestants and take a look behind the scenes on the Fake Jeopardy Aftershow coming August 2nd. This is Kirby Dobbs speaking for Fake Jeopardy, an Inside the House production. Hi, everybody. Earlier tonight, you were introduced to some of my closest family members, Elliot, Henry, Lauren, and Josh, during Elliot's MLB category. But there was an important piece missing from that series of clues, and that was Elliot and Henry's little sister, Edie, who we lost earlier this year. We miss you so much, Edie, and this episode is dedicated in her memory. This is the Fake Jeopardy Tournament of Champions Aftershow. So Paul, let's see how much you wagered. only 2,000. That'll take you down to 14,600 today. And with your monster total last week, Paul Brown, you are the Fake Jeopardy champion.
Paul Kirby, shoot Paul.
So good. Wait. Yeah. I have a refill too.
Keep it going.
Kirby, I need you to edit money falling down over Paul's screen.
Over Paul? Yeah.
When you finish this.
Hold on, there's a refill. The first pack was hundreds, this is only fives.
Yeah.
That's all it? Yeah, that's all it is. I'm taking a video to include in the credits of what my room looks like now.
Cover up the.
Oh my god.
Yeah, right.
All right, Tommy, you can go.
Okay, wow. Oh my goodness. How's everybody feel after that last game?
That was incredible.
That was a fun one. That
It was
pretty good.
fun. Yeah.
Here's the thing. I was really nervous because there were so many specialty categories and there was so much crazy stuff happening. I was like, is it going to be a little like a bridge too far? I don't know. I'm glad you guys had a good time though, because I did too. I feel like that was a really fun one.
Yeah.
Paul, I mean,
My man.
huge congratulations. It comes with a $1 million prize, which means you now stand at the top of the leaderboard of our Fake Jeopardy like earnings records. But again, I have to acknowledge, in October, you had no idea what Jeopardy was. You had only seen our version. And now, here you are, a Tournament of Champion winner. Take me through the feeling.
Feels pretty great. Felt good.
Yeah.
Might celebrate with an episode of Jeopardy, see what it's actually all about.
Oh, a real one? Oh, good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually watch the real show now. Yeah. Now that you've mastered our version.
You should apply to play on the real one. Send
That's
this
what
in
I'm-
as
Yeah.
your audition.
Yeah. You could be like, look, you should have me on because I've already won. Like, it's kind of a
I don't
no-brainer.
need a test.
Yeah,
No,
exactly.
I'm good.
They have your screen test.
See if the money will transfer over as well.
Yeah, exactly. A returning champion with 1 million, blah, blah, blah. I want to take you guys through, actually, just for fun fact's sake. Between times that we actually shot, I was like spending some time trying to figure out like who has records, who has the top, money in any given, whatever. I was like, let's find every record there could possibly be and see who has it. And so I want to take you guys through some now that we've completed the series.
Oh yeah.
So obviously, Paul, with your combination, what you won last time, which was only $1,000, you actually, Paul, I'm so sorry, you do not hold the record for total prize money. It's Thomas Millett, because he won $1 million prize back in 2020. So he is at 1,005,000.
Get Paul.
Amazing. Consecutive. Tyler Haley has a lot of these. Consecutive games won. 7. Tyler Haley. Tyler Haley also has the highest total without a tournament. Tyler Haley has the largest single game winnings. Jessica Finkel has the record for a correct Final Jeopardy. She won 17,000 off of a Final Jeopardy. Woo. The highest Final Jeopardy wager, unfortunately, it didn't work out for her, but the highest Final Jeopardy wager, someone is here who has that record. Can anybody guess?
Hannah.
Is it me?
Nope. It's Kathy Eilers.
Hell yeah. I still lost.
Kathy went all in with 19,800 at the end of her game.
Damn. I didn't know what the Boston Marathon was, but
Kathy!
You would have won. And how long ago did I play that game? And I still remember the fact that I didn't know it.
Successful daily double. Tyler Haley got it against Paul. And it's part of what knocked Paul out of the original series of games. Most correct responses in a single game as of before the finals. Can anybody guess? They're here with us.
Caitlin.
It's Gammon. 25.
Wow.
25 in a single game. That was the same game Kathy played.
And I almost had you.
And most correct responses of all time, Tyler Haley, because he played the most games. He also holds the record for most incorrect responses of all time. There are 2 people tied with the least incorrect responses in a game. They didn't answer a single question incorrectly. It's Stephanie Knorr and Ryan Drum. And Ryan's in particular was the first round of the tournament. And he answered, I believe, 21 questions correctly and 0 incorrectly. Like, it was a huge achievement. So, and RJ beat him by just $1, you know, so that was reasonably a very close game. Some of those may change. I might go through and be like, wow, someone answered 30 questions correctly. Paul, your automatic points category will count towards a correct response.
Oh, come on!
Okay, so that's something I want to bring up. It's like, what was like the technique for Paul to like be sniping all of those automatic points?
Decades of smashing down on a DS as a child.
That's real.
I will say I was always bad at the button mashing mini games. I never won them.
Yeah. Got put in the hours.
I was like, well, I felt like Paul sniping all that, and then Caitlin kept. I felt like during a lot of, especially like the first, like like the regular Jeopardy round, like she was sniping a lot from me too, and I was like,
yeah. I took my phone off of auto lock so it would never go away, and then it was just like mashing, but my thumbs, I just got little thumbs, you know?
Obviously, Final Jeopardy, I think, clinched it for Paul. I haven't done the numbers yet, but like by the time his response was revealed, I think it was kind of done, but still a very, very close, like, I didn't know. I think all of you were leading at one point or another. Caitlin, take us through everything you're feeling right now. What is it? What's the experience like?
I still feel good about the game I played. I think even though I had a lot of incorrect answers today, I was buzzing in more. Like, you know, because I think that was my problem with the first couple of games is like I know the answer, but I didn't want to buzz in and be wrong. So I'm happy that I actually, like, even though I got more wrong, like I was trying to trust myself with it, you know.
And there were some tough ones today that, like, I mean, you saw me we didn't have our judge during the game today, so I was having to kind of like, what the hell? Like the Crystal Pepsi, people do call it Pepsi Clear,
right?
And have. It's just that's not their brand, and so it was like there was a technicality. The Office Ladies Who Lunch thing. You know, that was just one word that really changed everything. Definitely, like, a very amazing, good game. Like, everybody should be very happy with it because it's been a lot of fun. Just even the finals, the tournament, everything. And RJ, I mean, again, fantastic performance. You had to go all in at the end there. You just
I was like, I had to.
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, what do you think? What do you think about the game? How are you feeling?
No, I was like, I thought I played a good game. It was kind of both times. Like, I'm most upset about I knew like the flag of India had orange, white, and green, and that's the thing that'll stick with me. But it's like, I'm happy with how both of the other games and everything. It's like I had a lot of fun on both times. It's like I love like. And that's like always like my favorite part of Jeopardy. It was like always like the word puzzle one. So it's like I loved like as stressful as the before, during, and after was. It's like I had so much fun during that category.
You were absolutely sniping on Wheel of Fortune. Oh my god!
I like waited. I knew like on that last one, like the sultry stockings. I waited like a hair too long, and I was like, no.
I wanted it sooner. Yeah, Wheel of Fortune. You nailed it. I mean, sometimes I was looking at him like, there's 5 letters up there. How does he know this already? You know.
Some people grew up on like Jeopardy, but my family, we were like much like more solidly Wheel of Fortune than when we were little.
We were also a Wheel of Fortune family. I learned my letters off of Wheel of Fortune because we watched it every night. It's a great tool because they literally call out the letter and then it pops up. It's like saying, here it is, you know? Just thinking. I disclosed during the game that I did warn you guys about some of these categories. Before and After was one of them, and Wheel of Fortune was another. So that we did to kind of combat any like extreme difficulty barrier, because I know it's hard to explain in words when I have to explain a category, especially for before, during, and after. It's just like, if I explain it, how do you explain that in words? You just have to see it. So I know, Paul, you for sure had never seen a category like that before, right?
I think the Fake Jeopardy episode I watched before the first game had that in. I think Hannah picked it specially. but
Oh.
I couldn't remember how it worked until seeing that, like, what you sent. Like, no clue. And I've also never seen Wheel of Fortune, so I'll add that to the list.
Yeah, there you go. It's definitely not as intense as Jeopardy, but it's Hangman. They play Hangman, they get money from it.
Awesome.
So yeah,
I've heard there's a wheel. It's great.
yeah, and they got a wheel. It's fun. It's fun, and we're about to get a new host too. Yeah, and you guys. Had you guys known we've done this chain category before, but it's been years. I don't think any of you were on that game though. So
I don't think so.
What'd you think about that one?
That was fun. I really liked that.
And it carrying over into Double Jeopardy was like an extra little.
That like blew my mind. I was like, what?
Yep. And you guys kind of did it right. You did, because you didn't even know that was coming. But Never Break the Musical Chain was the last category of the first round, and then you started with that the second round. I was like, that's the strategy, even if you know what's coming. So it worked out. Folks, how great is Elliot Cruz?
So good. It was so precious. Oh my god.
I know. So like this category was put in the finale months ago. So Paul, I know we gave you another sports category. I'm so sorry.
Good.
Yeah.
Well,
it worked out.
It did work out in the end. Yeah. This right back there. But how this came about was he at their church, their children's church, he does like news reports about like announcements.
Stop.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am Elliot Cruz with the news, and here are your announcements today.
He's only 8. And he was doing them so well, I helped them record one time, and I was just like, he always wanted to play. And I was like, that would be hard. I think you wouldn't have much fun. Because he loves Fake Jeopardy. Like, they're always talking to me about it. He loves it. And so I was like, when he did the news, the Elliot Cruz with the news is what he calls it. When he did that, I was like, this would be perfect to let him do a category. And he is an absolute master of Major League Baseball trivia on his own. So I was like, let's give him something he knows. And then the little reenactment we did on the $800 clue was so much fun. We got everybody involved. It was great. So that was in that clue, Elliot's brother Henry was the runner who got tagged out. Elliot's dad, Josh, was the pitcher, and Elliot's mom, Lauren, who was my cousin, was the umpire. Out, that thing. Gosh, such a fun category to do. We shot that in like January, so it's been in the bag for a long, long time. They're very excited to actually see it.
Well, Kirby, that's what you do. That's your next game series is Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader? But it's just Are You Smarter Than Elliot?
That's true. That's true. I don't think I could stand up to Elliot in a trivia. He's like, woo, those kids are smart. Oh my God, phonetic alphabet. You know who came up with the concept for phonetic alphabet?
Kathy.
Kathy wrote that years ago in our doc. It's been sitting since easily 2020.
And I haven't been hurt that it hasn't been used. Not in the slightest.
I couldn't. So here was the thing. I knew there was something there. I couldn't figure out how to make it work.
Yeah,
and
you
then when
did
I
great.
finally did, I was like, this is probably going to be really complicated. So I put it in the finals. But
it worked out great. Like, I thought it was really cool.
Yeah, you guys really nailed it. Paul, do you have like a background with the phonetic alphabet or anything?
Not explicitly, just know a bit of it. Randomly, I think.
And those clues were so bizarre, it was probably like, oh, that word's weird. It's probably one of them. That's kind of what I would have thought.
I was gonna say, it was one of those things where it's like, yeah, I couldn't pay attention to the clues. I would just like try and pick out like the letters, and then it's like, and sometimes it would be like extrapolate, be like, okay, if I can get like the first like couple, then it's like, this is probably what the acronym is.
Yeah, and that helps get it faster, And then obviously you were the answer. I didn't explain that one, but I felt it would become evident, and I think it did. Paul was the Beatle, and then Bad Leroy Brown. RJ stands for Richard Jack, which is probably unfair that we didn't disclose that before. But I think Paul got the Jack clue anyway, so it's fine. And then, the Richard III thing.
Yeah, I forgot.
That was crazy.
King Lear.
Yeah, King Lear, Richard III. That was tough. Because I was like, maybe I can accept it, but in the clue I said we were talking about the play. Oh, and I had a good time writing celebrity limericks. That one wasn't like a special category. I
That
just
was
had
fun.
Those were really good.
Yeah. RJ, any last words to close us out here on Fake Jeopardy?
I don't know. I had a great time. Thank you to the crew. Thank you to Kirby for having me back on, especially years later and states removed. But I always love being on here, and it's been a blast. So thanks for having me on one more time.
You earned it as one of the former champions. Caitlin, anything you want to say?
It's been real. It's been fun. It's been real fun, and it's just an honor to be nominated.
Good stuff. Yeah, this is fantastic. And again, I'll tell you, going into this tournament, I think I said it before, I was a little nervous about throwing, the people who hadn't won to the wolves, putting them against people who had won games and games and games. Mm-hmm. And, clearly there was no issue. So you guys did absolutely fantastic. And finally, our Tournament of Champions champion, Paul Brown. Any last words?
Just thank you for inviting me in. It's an honour to represent the UK in this. Bringing it home for Great Britain.
Absolutely. And thank you for coming. I know it was a challenge sometimes, given the time difference. So you really were hooking us up in that regard. So
God save the king.
That's Greenwich Mean Time for all you still playing the time zone category.
Oh yeah. If you play in the time zone category. Calvin, you want to say anything to close us out?
Calvin.
No, I don't have anything to contribute.
Boy Calvin Crockett, everybody! American hero. Kathy, anything you'd like to say?
Oh man, this has been so fun. Yeah, I played that one game early on. I had a great time, but I've really enjoyed being on this side of this production since then, helping write some, and then also the ones that I didn't write, I'm kind of playing behind the buzzer over here, trying to answer the questions too, and it's still incredible. So good job, everybody. This is an accomplishment, something that we should definitely play reruns of.
We'll sell it to Fake Jeopardy. Maybe they can run a week of it on real TV. Hannah Martin. Hannah used to write with us. Hannah used to play. She was
you can see.
If you just lean in a bit, we can see you.
It's so small on our screen, so I can't tell what's going on.
Oh yeah, that's okay. Anything you want to say to close us out here?
No, I do appreciate that we have the loser of the worst of all time tournament and then the winner of the best of all time tournament in the same house.
That's amazing. I didn't even put
really
that together.
Balances out quite nicely.
It really does.
That house is too powerful, actually.
Yeah, exactly. Too many tournaments.
I bring him into this game, and he shows me up, and I'll never forget.
Yep. He outshines you. Oh man, that's funny. Yeah, that's. I totally didn't make that connection, but yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
That's so
I don't know, because I think Michael and I might have been tied at the end, because I'm assuming I probably bet it all and ended up with nothing. I don't remember how exactly it panned out. I just know I lost, so.
Yeah, I know you had some money from at least one of the games. So, yeah. And thank you, too, Hannah, for, years of writing and strategizing and all this.
Pleasure.
It's been fun.
Isn't it weird how we're saying years?
It really has been. 2020, this was a pandemic project.
Yeah.
We're still here. And finally, last but not least, our honorable judge, a writer, a buzzer man. Do you have anything you want to close us out with?
Go to hell.
That'll do it for us tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for joining us on Fake Jeopardy. And goodbye. Oh, man. That's a wrap, folks.
Yeah, that's a wrap. That's a series wrap on Kirby Dobbs, everyone.
All right, who wants to help me clean up? I'm kidding.